Yes, family. Wagwan. Happy New Day and all that good stuff. In the CASHAPP building. Give me a second. Yes, family. Okay. We in the CASHAPP building. What's happening? What's happening, man? Bright Monday morning. Wonder if they got rain predicted today. Either way, Happy New Day, family tree. You know? Yeah. Jungle Jesus, I see you, family. Always looking. All right, let me put the link out there and that. Let me put the link out. So yeah, jump on the panel. Here's a link. Let me put the link in the description as well, and I can get started. Breaking news says the bubonic plague is back again in China's Inner Mongolia. Yeah, I don't know. They're talking about second wave settings. Hit the like button, family. 10 of you ain't touched the like button. Something about China. Something about China. One second. Let's put this link in there and we can get to it. Hello. This link in here. Boom, bam, bam. We good. Right. Yeah, so what you lot say now? Plague is not virus. It is worse. Are you being genuine? Are you being like genuine there saying that there's a next thing going on in China? Well, go on for all these diseases and stuff, the bubonic plague, you know. That was the Black Death, was it not? Big up Vortex Light. Yeah, wasn't that the Black Death? If you show me any information about that, it would be good. Let me look on Google for myself. Let me look. Bubonic plague in Inner Mongolia takes precautions. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so I'm gonna read this now. China, bubonic plague. Inner Mongolia takes precautions after a case of bubonic plague. Authorities in China have stepped up precautions after a city in the Inner Mongolia autonomous region confirmed one case of bubonic plague. According to state reports, the Bayernor patient, a herdsman, is in quarantine and in a stable condition. Officials issued a level 3 warning, the second lowest in a 4-tier system. The bubonic plague caused by bacterial infection can be deadly, but can be treated with commonly available antibiotics. The new case was first reported as a suspected bubonic plague on Saturday at a hospital in Urad Middle Banner in Bayanar City. It's not yet clear how or why the patient might have become infected. The level 3 alert forbids the hunting and eating of animals that could carry plague and calls on the public to report suspected cases. Black death spread by humans, not rats. Why hasn't the US eradicated the plague? So they got it in the US. Put it in context, Mr. Ali. Yeah. Cases of bubonic plague are periodically reported around the world. Madagascar saw more than 300 cases during the outbreak in 2017. In May last year, 2 people in the country of Mongolia died from the plague, which they contracted after eating the raw meat of a marmot, a type of rodent, raw rodent. Yeah, that's fun. A World Health Organization official in Ulaanbaatar, the capital of Mongolia, had told the BBC that raw marmot meat and kidney were thought to be a folk remedy for good health. Fucking hell. All right. So yeah, man, stop eating raw rat. Yeah, and you might be all right. It's a mad thing. Get me? Yeah. Jump on, Mark One. Big up Trilly. Big up I Love Soil. Big up Nash Lion. Vortex Light. I'm on. Big up TN Zulu. Big up the chest. Jungle Jesus in the building as always. Yeah, man, we're building up. Hit that like button, please, family. Raw rat. I know. It's just like, fuck. People are eating raw rat, you know. People are actually eating raw rat. I don't know what to say about it. I don't know. I really don't know what to say. What can I add? Guys, maybe we shouldn't eat. Maybe we shouldn't eat raw rat, guys. Nah, don't be silly. It'll be fine. Oh, for fuck's sake, no. Okay. Failed by the rough sex defense. The police said it wasn't rape. Rough sex, you know. Okay. Okay, I've got something for us to read real quick. If you don't mind, I stop sharing that screen. If you don't mind. If you don't mind. Boom. BBC. Boom. So here we got one here saying, why is my body not important? Why is my body not important? And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we got chicks of varying sizes. Big ladies. We got super big lady. Super big lady. Yeah. Let's see what they're saying. The body positivity movement has taken over social media and forced the diet industry to reinvent itself. Its mainstream success has led to more diversity in the beauty and fashion industries, but not all feel included. Enam, Kayelaza, Liza, Naomi, and Vanessa are plus-size models and active members of the online positivity community who say they have experienced exclusion and unequal pay. So, they feel the movement fails to represent fat black women. The BBC's Lorna Akua reports, you want fat black women to be represented. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't. It's a video, so I'm not going to play it, but I don't know, man.
Thin white women are starting to be the new face of body positivity.
I don't know, man. This is like these chicks always got something to complain about, man. Start looking to be represented in the, like, honestly, you don't look like you look LGBT as well. Yeah. Sorry. Everyone talks about body positivity and then you plaster all that makeup on your face. Is that a dude? I'm out. I'm out. If you're not a dude, sorry, but let me just... I found out I got $2 less than everyone else. Man, anyway, man, whatever, man. All got something to bitch about, man. Go give your body to your man. No one else cares about it. Fat black women, you know? No, that's what they said. I feel like it's important for everybody to have a level of self-esteem, a level of confidence, a level of self-love where you're not constantly looking for representation out there. I swear to God, the more that we train ourselves to see and seek out representation, the more they can hypnotize us. Like, I don't know. What is it why do we keep looking at the screens? Why do we keep looking at the screens? And we're worried that we're not getting represented on these screens. Just stop looking at the screens. Because if you look in life, you see yourself. Yeah, if you look around, you see people with all types of body shapes, all sorts of heights. So why do we need to see it on TV or on social media? Why do we need to see that? Man, I had enough. Yeah, I used to think that I wanted to see more black men and black women on our screens. And then I realized that I don't want to see more. It's not that I'm dying to see more black men and women on our screens. It's that the more black people on the screens, then the more black agents we have, the more that the hypnotic propaganda machine can work its magic on my brain, because I'm going to see people that look like me. Oh yeah, shit, that looks like me. Oh shit, that looks like my mum. You know what I mean? Thoughts Artist says we need our own platforms that show the correct representation of us. I'm just sick of platforms. I'm sick of like needing a platform. We don't need a fucking platform. We need to actually start turning away from some of these platforms. We need to link up in real life. We need to establish base our psychology and our value system and our I don't know. We just need to base it on reality. We need to come away from the screens. I don't care if it's black owned, if it's white owned, if it's Chinese owned. We need to come away from the screens, the scrying mirrors that are in our houses and in our pockets, in our bags, on our desktops. We need to like depend on them a little less, like for our dopamine fix, innit? But what do I know, man? Why is it important, Shan? Yeah. Shani said it's representation on screen is important, but I just want to know why. Why is it important? Tell me. Otai always looking. Tell me, ma'am. And anyway, who's jumping on? You're gonna have me nattering to myself. Do I have anyone that's gonna have a convo with me? All right, let's get this live popping. I don't know where everyone is. Motivational Monday. If you're in a building, hit the like button. And let me see a number 7 in the chat. Let me see who's actually interacting with me. Let me see a 7 in the chat if you're here, if you're alive. Can you not hear me? I didn't see 1 7, nothing in the chat. Put a number 7 in the chat if you're here, if you're with me, if you can hear me loud and clear. Shit. Y'all is tired. 1 second. I need to send a broadcast. Tell some people that I'm live. I will jump on. Just need to do a 30-minute workout. Oh, I love that. Go on, Shani. Get it done. So I'm gonna hold out for Shanika. You know, she's one of my favorite panelists. Until someone pisses her off, then I'm just like, get her off. You're driving? Shit. So what are we doing? You coming from work? You going to work? That's a late shift, man. Big up yourself. Man, look, Soil. I ain't had a good convo with him for a while still. Yeah, I just want to send this broadcast, yeah. Live right now. Right, yeah. So, what was we talking about? Zulu, you're behind as well. What was we talking about? We're talking about, yeah, body positivity, people wanting to be represented on screen, and that being like some big new major thing. I'm just like, nah, man. When I was growing up, I did want to see more black youths and that on the TV, you know. I did want to see more black men, more black women on the TV, on the shows and shit. But like, when they started coming, I started to realize that it wasn't necessarily a good thing. You're gonna have more, yeah, it weren't necessarily a good thing because the TV is used for social engineering. So, you know, the people that you see on the TV screen are often tools of social engineering, and I don't know whether it's a good thing to see more black people on the screens trying to colonize the minds of their fellow black man or what. I just don't know if that's a good look. I rather not, you know. Yeah, Zulu. So I said for you to jump on. You ain't been on there for a long time. I'm guessing there's a reason why you don't jump on. So no pressure, bro. Maybe your equipment's broken, or maybe you just don't want to jump on panels no more. Whatever it is, though, big up yourself, bro. 35 people in the building. Hit the bomber clock like button. Smash it. Yeah. This woman on the screen looks suspect. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. This one's kind of cute. Cute. One word.
Oh, big brother. Big J. Yeah, man, we are talking about, man. We support the big J, you know what I mean?
Come on. You good?
Yeah, man. And then I'm there to figure out how to put on a top in it. Yeah, man, for real, man. So what about? I see, yeah, show a video when one girl fingernail come out and all of these things, innit?
Yeah, bruv, not like her finger.
Is her finger?
Yeah, it chop off her finger, man. It chop off.
Serious?
Yeah, like a third of her finger got chopped off, and then they reattached it. So she was showing me her finger, like how they reattached it. It's mad.
Yeah, man, for real, man. Yo, we have to be careful out there, you know, because Babylon coming in all different ways. Just like how you're talking about the social media, black people, them is like them there for what you say, for set an agenda. You know what I mean? Like, yo, bro, you know what I mean? Yeah, because them a mess up the young people, their mind, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, man, for real, man. Cause
let me ask you something.
What?
You got a young daughter. What's she now? 15, 16?
16.
Right.
Nah, man, I break neck, you know.
Right, so the 16-year-old daughter, do you think it's important that she has more people that have a similar skin tone and hair and body shape to be on the TV and on social media? Do you think it's important for your daughter to see them people there?
Repeat again, big brother, because you know we don't really want to answer something where we not really hear good, you know. Right, my daughter,
All right, let me tell you again. Your daughter is 16. Do you think it's important that they are people that look like her, like have her skin tone, her body shape, her hair type? Do you think it's important to have people like that on the TV and on social media so that she can feel represented? Do you feel that that's important?
No, seriously, no. You know what I mean? I don't really feel that important still, you know, because that is like agenda in it. So if me not look like you, or me can't mingle with you, or things like those, you know what I mean? Or no, it's just a separation thing, that, you know what I mean? Because we never really come into the world and say, all right, I want to be black, I want to be white, you see what I say? Big J. So saying that now, and that them a try to do from ever since, innit? Them a try to, let me show you. Them a try to make we see like rich and poor is different, innit? So to me rich, me supposed to be in a big house and you in a small house. It's like the same way, but me just break it down in a different way, you know what I mean, big brother? It's just like, oh, some people can let me see now. It kind of complicated, you know, but the truth is always there between everything, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, because like now is a part of separation for me, you know? And being separate. If you come into the world, yeah, and you want to live amongst the Congo, you're supposed to can live amongst the Congo because you feel like home amongst the Congo same way, you know what I mean? But when you look on TV and see someone, and when you see that someone, it's like you can't mingle with him. But what about that someone can teach you something if you mingle with him, what can uplift your enlightenment? You see?
But how I feel is,
yeah,
is it's a trick. It's a trap. It's a trap, because you say, like, if you see somebody that looks like you feel more comfortable, right? So,
yeah.
So if I put someone that looks friendly on the front of a house, and the front of a house, or on reception, hold on, I'm gonna mute you. Yeah? If I put someone that looks friendly on reception of a building, you're more likely gonna want to walk in the building and see what I go on. If I put like a killer or a monster or something on the front of the building, you don't want to go in. So I'm saying that this black girl that looks like your daughter come like a receptionist to welcome you to hell. Like, welcome, yeah, man. We got people that look like you. Come through, feel relaxed, take off your shoes, full joy. You get me? My house is your house. But when you come to realize, say that really that's not the house you want to get. You want to be allowed into, innit? You know what I mean? But yeah, Max, please try to jump on, because we kind of talking about body image and representation right now. So big up, Khan.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. Big up yourself.
Yeah.
Khan, is it important?
Big up one.
Is it important? Is it important to see somebody that looks like you, sounds like you, your body shape, your hair type? Is it important to see people like that on your social media and on like TV and that?
I think on an individual level, on a personal level, you might not feel that it's important. It's might not be something that you're aware of. But when you look at who's successful and who's not successful, like we was reading up on how comes only X amount of black students get into Oxford and Cambridge. They've done a study on it, and they did say that it's due to the fact that there's only 1% of professors in the UK are black. So if it's scientifically proven, statistically, you know, you can show that it does make a difference. You might not feel that it makes a difference, but actually, when you look at the stats, when you look at it long term, it definitely does.
Makes a difference.
Definitely does.
Okay, but
makes a difference to the outcome.
That's school, yeah. That's school. But what about like social media and films and TV and that? Is it important them to be represented? To like for you?
Not really. Just like I'm saying, it's that it's not one of them things where it's a definite requirement. Do you get me? Because if it's like a radio show, you can't hear you can hear the person, but you can't see them, innit? So you're relating to them on what they're saying. And it's down to the host to be able to be relatable as well. You get me?
Big up all the man every time, man.
Yes, Fred. Big up.
Yes, Freddie.
And you know what, Con, you had Sinbad.
What's that?
For fuck's sake.
Sinbad off what? Brookside?
Which Sinbad? 7 Seas or fucking
Yeah, the one with the monkey foot.
No, man, I had Muhammad Ali. That's who I had. That was the only one I had was Ali.
Did you think Fred, do you think it is important to be represented in the media? Like,
yeah, fam.
Yeah, you're facing that. People that look like you. Break that down.
100%.
Why?
Because when I saw Menace on Boys in the Hood, man was fully gassed. Because those are the first times man seeing something that looks like man. Even though they don't even chat like man, they don't do nothing like man. Realistically, because we don't run 40s or none of that, or low ride or none of that shit. You get me? But it's just seeing them.
So, but I'm saying, did that have a positive impact? You watching Don't Be a Menace?
No. It had a positive because you was glad to see them. You was gassed to see Tupac in Juice and him say to him, "I got the juice" and all of this shit. But at the same time, he was like, "Wow, what he's doing, it's negative, and I'm gonna emulate it. Definitely gonna emulate it." You know what I mean? So for us, it was a double edge because the early introductions we got black criminals.
Which Ed was sharper? The one where you saw a black face, or the one where you saw a black face doing fuckery?
Yeah, no, the psychology of the black face doing fuckery. That Nino Brown stabbing that Don in the hand when he stole. You got what I'm saying?
Get off my live, man. Fuck's sake.
No, that'll never leave my mind. Do you know what I mean, family? Like, he said, I want my change, innit?
Why about Flame? What you saying, Flame?
Gangalini, what you lot saying? You good, yeah?
Gang.
Listen, how important, was it for you to see Apu from the Quickie Mart in Simpsons? How important?
It was vital, bro. Vital. You know, like,
thank you.
But he was the only Indian in this cartoon, though, innit?
Yeah,
yeah, that was fucking.
He was the only coloured main character, though. Like one of them.
Yeah. You know they've just banned that now, innit?
Yeah,
you know, not even banned it. You know the guy that does the voices step down. Yeah,
he realized he's racist.
Huh?
I said he realized he's a racist.
Basically, he's like, boy, it was some white dude, like proper. He was like, oh, I didn't even know that it'd be offensive. I never thought of it like that. Yada yada yada.
But is it though? I don't understand if that is. I don't know if that is though.
Wait, let me get to the first question though. Yeah, how important is it for you as an Asian male, or was it for you to be represented in TV, film, and social media?
In hindsight, it was really important. I would say it's important because of the way society is, and when I grew up, I realized that has a big impact on people's psychology. But me growing up as a youth, I didn't really watch TV too tough. I was just around my people. I didn't look for TV for no recognition or something to look up to or whatnot. Right. I was around people.
Do you think you did better or worse from not looking for representation?
I think I did worse because I can only find it in certain places.
Oh.
Yeah. Like if I saw a TV, I might have saw a kid that looked like me or a black brother that was doing something that wasn't. I don't know. I can't even tell you a TV program that I watched where there was.
Growing up around black people, when you saw black people on TV, did you feel represented? Did you feel like it was our thing?
I'd only see black people. Yeah, if I saw them, it was after Watershed, obviously, and it was on the news.
Fuck
Either that woman that used to be the news presenter, I got the ITV3. Both of them, they were the only black people that I saw on TV. And
we say Ronke and them thing there, yeah, Ronke Phillips and that.
Nah, man, nah, my thing.
Who's talking about the one that looks like a Doberman?
Nah, man.
Moira something. That one.
Oh, Moira's hard, man. Moira's hard. But my thing,
she had short hair, yeah?
Who are you talking about?
There was what's the brother's name, man?
Nah,
you know the guy?
I know the one he's on about, because obviously I'm Light Latif, innit? And she's Riz Latif, innit?
Okay. Someone's asking, Miss Maxine is actually asking, my fairy godmother. She's saying, what about the representative of black women on social media? First of all, yeah, before I get there, I think I want to introduce a thought process to you guys, see what you think about it. I think, yeah, that being represented in TV and movies is actually detrimental to us, and is one of the ways where, and I'm talking as a black man, I'm talking as an African, so obviously you lot can represent your own little things and say it works for you, but for me, I think this is the best way. That was the best way to get my people embroiled into this system and want to be in league with the devils, want to be in league with those power players that you know, shape our minds. And that I feel like out of us being represented, things like Black Lives Matter, which is a secret LGBT community funded type of thing, all these little weird things. I think like even Obama was like a clear example of where being represented, I don't think is necessarily a good thing, especially when it's in a system that is actually opposed to you. So it's like they're repping you, but they don't fuck with you.
Yeah, but then what representation doing to the black man? Because obviously when Obama came, people was like, yeah, man's gonna vote for him because he's black. And they didn't even know nothing about
it. Makes you docile. It makes you
100.
It makes you think you're part of the thing. Like over here, we've been represented so much. You got man screaming they're black British. You got man I don't know, mate. I don't know.
But Jed, that's such a good point, though, right? Because check the levels, fucking, we've been shown so much fuckery representation. Because remember, the first real time I started getting into black TV was Yo MTV Raps. So man weren't learning fuck and all. Man was just learning a bag of nonsense. You get what I'm trying to show you? Yeah. So like that kind of shaped my mind. Because remember, I've fucked Turtles often and what's his name, Power Rangers and all that for raps. You get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah.
Because there was more black people on it, innit? Like I could see Dre and Snoop and all that, and fucking Cool G rap and all that. You know what I'm trying to show you? So I kind of knew who I was watching. You get what I'm trying to show you? Like, what's Cool G gonna come out with next week?
It always felt good. It always felt good. But now I'm thinking, when they grabbed my attention by showing some black people on there, did they grab it for the right things? Obviously, no.
I think you need to get another Asian on as well, because I just thought about it now, Back in the day, we had like Bollywood and all of these things that I would see my mum watch and shit like that. So I don't know if that may have had effect on like Asians differently.
Bro, Bollywood had a good effect on News Lot Blood. Yeah, Bollywood didn't have no Nollywood effect. Yeah, they didn't have no Nollywood effect. They didn't have Nollywood. Because my mum's full Jamaican and she sits down and watches all them Ghanaian and Nigerian things, and trust me, bag of mix up in them.
Stupidness, it's stupidness. I'm not gonna lie.
Bag of fucking mix up. I used to think, why do you watch that? She's like, I'm gonna bring it back to Veronica's holes in a minute. Don't worry. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm telling you, like,
what you saying it's not a good look. Like they always show.
No, because when we finally do get a pussy like Barack or whatever the fuck his name is, we can't. we can't differentiate the dudes, fucking the real dudes from the fake ones.
Why?
We get poisoned all the time.
Right, because they come in their uniform, they come wearing the same uniform as man, and then we're just like, all right then, mate, yeah. And I think that's been used as a weapon. So I'm saying the way I'm looking at representation now is like a Trojan horse. They represent us in everywhere where our children's minds and eyes actually shouldn't be. So now we want more representation in social media, more representation in films, and I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Fam, go on, sorry. Go on, fam.
Yeah, well on. So big brother Jay,
Yeah.
What may I say, It's like how you did feel when they go on the TV the time when we did watch you on one of those popular TV channels. I don't know. It's just like a little the same thing we're talking about, you know what I mean? When we see someone on TV,
Right. So that I feel, personally, me, like I don't know if you're talking about the BBC, right? But me going on the BBC,
that one.
In hindsight, my main thing was I got an opportunity to speak to masses and push forward my agenda, right? I was very conscious that they would try to use me, like I was worried that while I was sitting there, they're going to turn around and be like, right, so let's talk about some of your criminal convictions or something. I was kind of a bit like, you know, and plus I'm watching everything that's going on around me. But the thing about going on there, I realized somebody now looking back on it could think, okay, the BBC is a good platform because they let real people like Jedi on. So it must be good. It can't be like
it can't be all right.
You know what?
When we go on to,
you know what
I help the BBC come across as normal and dealing with normal members of the public.
But you help them their image.
Yeah.
But you also empower people like me, though, Jed. Like me seeing that and saying, right, Jed's on fucking BBC, and he's saying what he wants to say. Fuck that, I'm gonna make it too.
Yeah, but this is what I think the trap is, because we shouldn't be on BBC.
Nah, Babylon.
What are we on there for? Why are we on there? They reached out to us. We went running like good niggas, like, oh yeah, BBC, and then like, what did they do for us?
Yeah, but see that though, Jed, that's because you know the ins and outs. Me looking at as an outsider, obviously I know one anyway, but as an outsider, if I saw you on TV, a young black man see you on TV, obviously I don't know about BBC and that. I'm saying, wow, my man's on the TV, he's on the news.
I hear what you're saying. Now I hear what Yasin's saying still. Because remember, obviously, I'm thinking that Africa first and America is the home of the black people. So obviously Africa weren't in fashion them times there. So I was acting American. Like you get what I'm trying to show you. It's like I was trying to emulate. So I can understand what you're saying. And if there was a good American, like I don't know, Dead Prez or whatever, you get me? And I was emulating what they were saying, I'd have a good life. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah.
Do you know, even though they're on some negative platforms, if I manage to log on to somebody like them, I'm all right.
But you know all them get for catch Big J now. Because you see, because them people are will try to manipulate you, and worse if them know say but a strong background in it.
Yeah.
And we almost see how them catch brother J now. Yeah. Like they use like the black and white racism thing, you know what I mean? When brother Jedi say, you know, say more to build the African, the youth, the young youth, them something like that, you know what I mean? And next, after them acted that now, after you say that to them, it's like them must say, okay, so you want to just build the black people, young youth, them and all of them thing there. And next, after you say that, me see like she go like draw back her head like she not really do it big enough. But me see the impact like, so you want to make your youth them to be better and our youth them to be bad. So at that impression, she try to put out there. So, hear me. So the European them not supposed to back you. So you know, it's like a waste man on that level, you know what I mean? Like, oh, but we are all kids, you know what I mean? And if you're gonna look out for one, you have to look out for the other. You see, so I see when time she manipulate you, and next when time she asks you that question same way, if you look back on it, yeah. Listen now, it's like it come like the energy never really a punch from you again, because you see English language is a manipulated language and I can use any little thing to push their agenda. Even if you're good, they can manipulate the same way. And like I say, okay, so this is like, because them always play a trick in it. You see? Yeah, man. So when time I say them do that, man, I say backside, the brother say, yo, hear me. We are all one, you know what I mean? And if we work, because you see, if you say, yo, we are all one, the world, if BBC you know help you, know, the world will help you. You see? But if you click to one, the man say, oh, so maybe you gotta do the Nazi thing and come take over and enslave.
Hey, let me ask you something though, One World. Right. Do your kids watch BBC and them thing there, or do you?
No, my born Babylon TV watch movie and them thing. Yes.
And do you
watch like
you decide what movies they watch, or they can watch whatever they feel to watch, whatever's popping?
No, at the moment, my daughter, I just make she go and do what she do. I do my little thing same way. And in the end, I don't really want she have like alien being like an alien out there. When time she go out there, she know
I hear you.
What I go on. But yet, sometimes when I say she pass the limit of this like what they call it, where they look up pick them use the app. Now remember, must say CASHAPP or something like that. Yeah. I'm not really into them thing this still, you know what I mean? But they have one where every minute she go on, you know what I mean? So sometimes me say she watch them thing, them say, yo, my girl, stop being a dumb on yourself, you get me? Because make your own video, do your own style, do your thing, stop these people
others, watching others,
yeah. Make your own video, do your own style, just make up something, you know what I mean? You're young, try to either you can sing, just do something, you know what I mean? So I try to push that in her head. I mean, I say, oh, sometimes you laugh after me when I go live, but at least I'm not like programming myself to someone lies or someone dumb down self, you know what I mean?
You're still in freedom in a sense, like you're doing what you want to do.
Yeah. Because when I was growing up, my mom and my dad didn't like on my case. So, oh, do this. But I know, say, if you do good will follow you. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, big brother. Yeah, the boss there. You know what I mean? No boss. You see, real people I'm around. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, real people. Yeah, when the brother said first, no boss. So that means about bomb Babylon too. You know? Yeah, man. I saw, and you see, me say the brother up on the live, and let me see, he did it on his own, and me say, all right, remember just put little energy to it same way. So, family, me see thing up on my battery that 33 already, you know what I mean?
All right, so, forward back.
Yeah, man. Hey, I come back, anything, man, anything. Yo, family, sister, brother, yeah, I love you.
All right, big up.
Yeah, man, I love family.
Yeah. Big up. What, Maxine? You all right?
Hello and good morning. It's very early, bro.
Yeah.
I went to you can't sleep at night time.
It's early to be chatting to people. Yeah, no, I sleep at night and then I wake up in the morning.
Aye, well, obviously. Good morning, people. How are we all doing this morning?
Good morning.
Max, let's get straight to it.
Morning.
Get straight to it, bro, because I got excited. I had to find the link.
You're an advocate.
I was like kind of weird.
You're an advocate for representation. Let's talk about TV right now. Let's do social. TV, movies, you feel like it's important for you to be represented?
Yes, I do. I feel it's very important that we're represented because well, I'm kind of getting past it now, but I'm feeling like the younger generation do definitely need to see themselves on TV, in social media, in advertising, in films. wherever it has influence and affluence in politics, in all areas, because we're not non-existent. And I sometimes feel that we're totally missed out and forgotten about. And I don't want to be part of the pie chart that we just tick in part of this pie chart, actively having the affluence and influence that's needed to be done within the industry. And obviously we're not getting that. When I was growing up, my representation was, you know, like we had Grange Hill, we had Love Thy Neighbor, we had those things, which now looking back, it was so negative, so stereotyped, so blasted. I don't even want to swear on here. It was just so not represented. And I've had my own issues when I was growing up in the industry that I was going into, which was performing arts. There was no representation of people like me. The closest I got to was like Leroy from Fame. You know what I mean? So that was it, you know. And that I heard a young man talking about boys and Minister Society or Boys in the Hood.
Oh man. So Leroy was literally one of the first, man. He was one of the first black characters on TV, isn't it?
Yeah, so
big up Leroy, man.
My thing, and Debbie Allen, you know what I mean, that teacher that was teaching in the performance. I said, yeah, I want to be.
My sister was in love with Leroy,
and that was my that was my desire. That was my thing. I wanted to teach. I knew that I wanted to do all of that. So that's why I'm still doing what I do now, because that was the influence that influenced me to said, I can do this, I can keep going, and I can do. And secondary
Maxine,
to that,
sorry to cut you, Maxine. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, babe, please.
Juanito, do you think, that this representation thing is more important to black people? Because obviously being black is a visual thing, isn't it? Like, I could be Italian, I could be Cuban, I could be Russian, like, you get me? Like, but with black, it's a specific thing, isn't it? Like, and I think, like, I'm just guessing, I'm just asking you lot, innit, if you think that it's more important for black people to be, like, you know, visually represented.
I do, because we need. I definitely.
What do you think?
Even yay or no. I think visually it's mega important. And
Carl's trying to talk to me, man.
Is it me or is it you? Yeah, I think it's mega important that we have a fair representation.
No, my car was talking to me, man. It's like making some beeping, beeping sound.
Especially in the UK. And
yes,
I've been saying it, and I've been an advocate of it, and I don't know how I'm going to push it, but I'm going to keep pushing it. In the UK, we need to establish what we need to establish here. And I don't want to use the titles, people of colour, babe, all of these categories and titles that they're trying to stick in on us now. No, just a fair representation, an equal representation of who we are and what we're putting in. I can't talk to you about America. I don't know America. I can't talk to you about Africa. I'm not African. I can't talk to you about Jamaica and all the other Caribbean islands because I'm not from here. This is what I've known. This is where I've lived. So
can I ask you a question?
When am I going to turn the TV on and actually say, okay, this is like, let's say like now Jedi's on here, and I should be able to turn on the TV now. I should be able to tune into Jedi's TV channel and watch what I want to watch because it's what I can relate to. This is what we don't have. And that's what we need to be striving to get towards. Now, YouTube is all great, but it's still not controlled by us, is it? It's not for us, really and truly, because they can censor it at any given time. Let's be fair. Do you know what I mean? I could harp on about this thing all day long. And talking about representation, when I said like in the performing arts, and now when I started, it was like, no, you got to go and be a nurse, a doctor, go and find a cleaning job, go and do something that's more. Don't get into performing arts. And look now. You know what I mean? You've got courses left, right, and centre. You've got degrees. People are doing all of this entertainment thing. And as long as you're doing it, it's fine. But when you step out of that and you want to do more, i.e. a few entertainers that want to do more, they're getting penalised for empowering and educating.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's say how it is. It's true. And those that have been in a position to help, they haven't even let the ladder down. They've just carried on doing what they want to do. Right. And, you know what I mean? They don't even look back and fight pan nobody. They don't shit pan nobody. You know what I mean? They don't even fight on nobody. You know what I mean? They just drop them down. Look, Jeds, look how many years have I known? Wow. We go, me and Jedi's centuries. Yeah. You're ancient, man. I think I knew him in a past lifetime, to be fair.
Isn't it? You knew me in my stripper days, isn't it, Max?
Are you doing more than your stupid days? More than your stupid days. More than your stupid days. And
I never said stupid. I said stripper days. You don't know how he's a stripper?
Was your stripper?
No, I weren't no stripper. But
when we used to, but you were hedge.
when we used to do the
Those
passion.
that don't know Jedi used to do some modelling for me. Go and Google it, mate.
Yeah, they've Googled my modelling pictures, and they've understood one that I'm a rascal stripper in gay calendar and them thing there, gay magazines.
Who put you in gay? Really?
Yeah, now some Muslim guys that weren't really.
Oh, well, they hate you.
Some real detective.
Yeah, they were hating on me still. They were hating on me.
Bless their little cotton socks. Pray for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no.
But yeah, I mean, my thing is this though, Max. Yeah.
I'm listening. I'm doing the washing at the same time.
Yeah, cool.
Woman's got work to do, you know.
Cool.
Can I come in after you, Jeds?
Yeah. I just wanted to see like what she felt of all this representing. Like at some point, you can get a black man to be the receptionist or a black woman to be the receptionist of a slave plantation, and as you walk in, she'll be like, "Oh, welcome to Mr. Johnson's," and yeah, you know, like a room for two, and you're gonna feel so relaxed that when you get in there, you're gonna be duped into thinking that this thing is for us because you see a black face. I think that we are too eager to look for representation on screens because we're not in a real life. We're moving.
The word representation is the one that's the key thing. Like we're saying, representing. Like, where's ownership? Why does we obviously representing something within someone else's thing? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the key thing that we need to look at is representation. Go on,
I say that I'm fucking black British Cockney and all that, East London, yeah? But I'm saying I'm nothing without Africa, without the niggas in Caribbean, without the rest of the diaspora. I am nothing. I can't represent no form of Britishness without relating to Caribbean, Africa, etc. That's my little 2 pence, isn't it?
Right.
But we can relate. My debate is that we can always relate. We will always relate. We will always have that. But how much do we really know? How deep did it go? I think I might be older than a lot of people on this right now, but the only thing that I originally only knew was what they showed me in the school books of history.
Right.
Everything about the bloody Tudors and King Henry VIII and his bloody wives and all of that. But in the true representation, the true history of who I am was never planted in that seed. And then I can't even put it down onto my parents who came from the Caribbean. So I have family. My mother's Jamaican. My father comes from South America. So anything that I wanted to know about my history and anything, it had to come directly from them. And then they already had a mindset of coming here to do a job, and that was it, to go back. But it didn't happen. This is the reality. They
never get to leave. They never left.
They never get to go nowhere. They're still there. I know.
So we can't give up though, because they had the right idea. They did have the right idea, you know, sis. Like, obviously, we didn't have what they had to face. They had massive racism, plus they had crack cocaine. Also, you got all what you needed to get, and then crack came, and you kind of lost half of it, or lost all maybe. You know what I'm trying to show you? So it's like a lot of things along the way happened. Do you know what I'm saying to us? You get what I'm saying? So I understand that the mission didn't get completed because some of my Rasta elders, they're in the bookie shop, innit? I guaranteed fact when 12 o'clock comes up. Fuck them. You know, I'm trying to show you. But at the same time, I can't knock them for that because they had the right idea. It's just time for me to pursue the idea and continue it. Thanks.
Well, did they have the right idea? That's an argument. I mean,
too fucking right they did, bro.
Wait, you know why I say that? You know why I say that? Because like from the Caribbean, from Jamaica and the Caribbean, your best, brightest minds and strongest men and wisest women up to left, and half of them never came back until they were old and no use to anyone. That left your country in a fuck up position. Like, you know what I mean? But
family, it also enhanced where they was going. Because there's some Rastas that really made it out. Like, they went Garvey Town, they went Shashamane, like Ethiopia, they went a couple different places and they set up back home in Caribbean. They got 4 houses, 2 apartments, all this shit. Do you know what I'm saying? So that was needed as well as the ones that stayed here. That was needed too.
And I saw,
you know what I'm saying?
And you know what? I only saw something the other day that there's this whole community of Jamaica in the middle of, is it Ghana? and I was like, wow, like the whole thing up, and I didn't know. So you know, even the social media, if you go through long and enough people can report it, you can kind of find. I'm finding out more now than I did when I was growing up.
Right.
That makes so. My age, you know what I mean. I don't even want to state that, you know what I mean. But at my age,
you're still young.
Elder auntie, you know. It's
young auntie, man, young auntie. We say young auntie.
Thank you. I'm finding out more information now than I ever had access to, and with this Black Lives Matter thing coming up, it's like, okay, sorry, I might be going left a little bit, just saying, but I didn't even realize. If you look, I do watch TV because I've got the kids and I turn it on so often. But there's like whole sections now, and I'm like, so where did you archive all this information before? All of a sudden, there's a whole section where I can go in and find out all these stories, all these filmmakers, these people that did this, did that.
On TV, yeah. Black Lives Matter, like a whole collection of films and stuff. And,
brother,
is that for us, or is it to educate somebody else?
I don't like that. Since the March, there's been some fucking TV programming. I tell you, because it seems like every channel is a black issue.
You know what they got?
Last week,
what about the adverts? Even
adverts,
in it. There's that black guy with the white wife and the mixed race daughter, and he's barbecuing up some chicken.
Every one of them adverts, they have a mixed race picnic. It's mandatory in advertising.
Yeah.
You know the advert that guy's on about with the barbecue and the Tesco's advert, yeah? It's Tesco's one, isn't it? I'm only working with that model, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
and I'm like, well, good for him. Do you know what I mean? Because he gets paid.
This is part of the point that I'm trying to say to you, though. Yeah? Not every representation is a good thing. Not everywhere we should see our face. This is my belief, yeah? The more we see our faces, the more we become the devil. The more we...
Family. Big example, because look at fucking the guy from Halifax, fam. They couldn't just get a normal straight brethren. Like, just like me and you. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, they had to get this fucking black Harry Potter's cousin looking tight. You know what I'm saying? It's just every time it comes to us...
that is normal to them.
No, can't. One sec. But every time it comes to us, we get the over-dramatized or the warped version of... No, Carl, one sec, fam. I was going to say every time... Oh, fuck off.
Sorry, it's enough.
Shush, bear!
Khan, I think you might be slightly delayed, you know. You might have a slight delay. And you got the microphone in your throat again. It's loud enough.
He heard when I talk in his language. When I talk in his language, he understands. But what I'm saying... what I'm saying is we always get this over dramatized fucking image of us, or we get this fucking over polarized image of us. We have to be extroverted, if that makes sense. We can't just be a normal brother going through.
But we're not normal.
They never want to show that.
Stop saying that we're normal. We're not.
Okay, so wait. Me being the devil's advocate right now and saying, right, I'm the white guy, and I hear you lot speaking, and I come over and say, raw, so
I hear you.
What is it that you lot want? Man, put you on TV, man, show you lot, yourselves, and then you're saying, nah, that's not good enough. Like, what do you want then?
You know what it is? You know what it is? You know what it is?
Ownership.
You know what it is, yeah? My history in England, yeah? My interaction with every agency you can think of, and my relationship with my next door neighbors and the family across the road, yeah, tells me that when you put me on the TV and you make me look all happy and like I'm all included, you lot are being cunts, and you're actually, pardon me, Maxine, and you're actually trying to hide the truth of the fact that I'm not welcome here at all. I've lived there for 30 years of my life, and I will never ever tell you I'm Black British. I will never tell you I'm English. Do you know what I mean? I've been to Africa a handful of times, and I'll tell you straight up, Nigerian man, something is wrong in this society. I am not. But you're trying to trick everyone and tell everyone, you know what it is? It's like when people come to your house, yeah, and your mum's going on like butter wouldn't melt after she done ras off your skin, like, and it's like, you know how angry you are. Like, you're like, nah, why is she getting on like she's so nice? I'm like,
Hey, family, England is out of my mind because I know I travelled for all four corners of it. The only place I ain't really delved deep is Scotland. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying England's off the chart. Yeah, it's nice up there apparently. I've been up there twice, innit? But
I've got black Scottish friends.
Okay.
They talk Scottish as well.
Rare. That's rare up there. But anyway, boom now. I'm fucking know that I'll have to cancel this place because obviously outside of my little bubble in East, it's dead for us. We're dead food to these people. They don't give a fuck about us. You got what I'm trying to show? Outside my little bubble of East. You got what I'm saying? So yeah, man. I would never rep England. I would never ever.
So why are you trying to represent me on the TV and on the media like we're a happy family? It's lies. That's why I don't.
Deception. Yeah, they can only do that shit in London though. That's why, Jeds. Because in London we are happy families. I'm not gonna lie. I can run around my zones and feel so nice, smile every day. What I do, you get me? I've got such a nice, good smile, and no one can take it. You got to try to show you.
Football. Do you watch football?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, guys. I'm gonna have to like duck out. I've got on mute. I've got to get sorted, but I'm listening in. If there's a point, I'll jump in.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
All right.
Thanks, sis.
Thanks for coming through.
All right.
Yeah, Fred. What team do you support, Fred?
Liverpool.
But isn't that assimilation? Like you say, you're not British, but you're into this system of football, and like for me, that's a big thing, you know, football.
No, like, family. You know what? I'm not armchair supporter, you know, fam. I'm not armchair supporter. I go top stiff, innit? And when I say when I go top stiff, fam, I swear to God, you see them white people, they're the next best to I got them and Irish in a similar league. Like, you know, the real Irish that rape black people.
I hear you.
You got, I'm trying to show you. Like, Liverpool people are different, bruv. I don't know, you'd have to go over there. So get someone from Liverpool on.
Yeah, I got a mixed race mate, yeah, from Liverpool, Smokey, good rapper and that, yeah. I don't know if you've met him before, but
big up to still.
Yeah, but the other day he done some post talking about how Liverpool's got some of the most racist people you could ever imagine. So I'm confused. Like,
one thing I learned, yeah, when you go them places and you see the racists, you can get the flavor of racism without the supremacy. That's why I draw a distinction between supremacy, yeah, and racism. Like, anyone can be racist. You get me? Them people are racist. They'll stab you to death, but they don't think that they're better than you. In the same way as a supremacist does.
What?
So there's a difference. Like, there's more racism when you go up north. I went Glasgow. They're fucking racist as fuck. Yeah, but they ain't got this looking down their nose at you supremacist mentality. So it is different from London. So London, they're racist. They're so racist that they don't even want to talk to you. They're looking down their nose at you. Like, they're not even telling you they're racist. That's how racist they are. They're not even communicating the fact that they hate you. That's how detached they are from you.
No, most def. But you see, my experience of Liverpool, fam, I'm mad love up there, bro, man. I can only speak for certain places, innit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Mad love. And obviously, sorry, Jess, at the same time, mad hate as well. Because we did drive to another dumb place and man was getting dumb looks. You get me? So I have to include that thing. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called Newton Green, I think it's called or something like that. Huh?
Were you a Liverpool fan?
Yeah, I'm a Liverpool fan up there, yeah, definitely.
Okay, so you got a bit of a home there then, innit? Like, some man are going to see you as a fan, you get me, as a Liverpool fan.
Yeah, that too, but when I took the top off, it was normal vibes as well. That's what I'm saying. I stayed up there for a little while. That's what I'm saying, and I took the top off at some stage. I jumped on the buses and all that shit and drove my car around there. You get what I'm saying? I got a feel of the zones, didn't it? And I'm telling you, like, where we were staying, like little top stiff zones, it was love, bruv. All the white people's on it. Do you get what I'm saying? It was just normal.
I think top stiff is like one of the more black-friendly kind of areas, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm saying I fucked up and went to an area called Newton Green, though. And I'm telling you, bro, it was the next hype.
Well, up there, they got Newton Green up there as well.
I think so, yeah. I think so, yeah. It was one of them dumb areas up there, though, Everton area. And I went up there and I got bare bad looks, like bare bad looks. And I was in my car.
Imagine he was walking.
Yeah, I imagine if I was walking. Yeah.
Big up everyone in the chat. 58 people in the building. If you all hit the like button just once, we can get the likes up. More people come to the show, know that we're live. Also, hit up the donations. I know it's a Monday, but yeah, man. First of the month and that first Monday of the month, show brother some love. You know, I'll be like vlogging and filming and editing, and yeah, man, I'm getting into my little flow now. So if you want to see more content, help me get more equipment, more programs for my computer and that.
I can't stress the love bit, man. Like, just I don't know, man. If it's 1p, like, just try and chill back some little love, man. Because fucking hell, man, it ain't hard.
Come on,
it ain't tough. Serious shit, man.
Big up everyone that watched my vlog.
I liked it, you know.
You liked it, yeah?
Yeah, I got bare criticisms though.
Oh shit, go on then. Let's have it then.
I didn't like how you was dancing to ragga. That's starters.
Oh, stop that shit.
Stop that shit.
One word can tell you.
I didn't dance to ragga.
One word can come on. One word can come on and tell you. You was fucking like a fucking cardboard. You was way too stiff.
Wait, that wasn't me. I wasn't dancing to ragga. I wasn't dancing to ragga.
I saw you. You tried to hide the camera.
Nah.
You was dancing. You was like, I saw you, bro.
Nah.
I'm telling you, bro. You look like a plank wood, blood.
Weren't me.
Yeah.
It was not me, bro. Like, I didn't dance to ragga. A bit of house, a bit of hip hop. Yeah.
You sure?
I was filming. Sure? I was busy filming.
Oh, let's rewind the footage.
Come on, Fred.
I saw some stiff wine. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, when your mate's so happy and that, you just gotta let him do his thing, innit? Don't want to.
Oh, I'll let you off.
Nah, no. Wait, you want to talk about some dancing? Yeah, I'm gonna show you some dancing because you never saw Beefy trying to shuffle to house.
Come on, happy black people.
If you saw Beefy trying to shuffle to house, then you know about stiffness, bro. Fucking Ada.
Oh shit! All right.
Hey.
I think I saw it. You know, I think I saw it.
Yeah. Beefy's funny still.
Yeah. He's got that. He's one African that can go on the West End any day.
I hear it.
That camera's looking crystal clear, bro.
Watch him. You're gonna see Beefy in a minute, yeah.
What do you say the woman turned her?
Yeah, she turned wild.
Yeah, man.
It's true though. Yeah. She got. No, stop. Man said, you're not gonna get a black man to follow you by saying you got your wallet on you, bro. I don't know what you were thinking. You know, yeah? You want a black man to follow you to a bar, like that. Yeah. Yeah, don't say your wallet in that. Yeah. Wallet.
I want them with Moorish roots.
Yeah?
I want them with Moorish roots.
Yeah, chat about you. It's Beefy's dancing. Watch it now.
Stop chatting online. Yeah.
Nah, cool. It's not fucking stuff.
Yeah. What are you saying?
Hey. Go on, hot stepper.
Hey.
What's this?
Go on.
Yeah!
No. Big up, brother Beefy. Come on, man. Oh, now pick up brother Beefy, man.
Big up Beefy, bro.
Come on.
Oh my God.
No, I will actually allow Beefy because Beefy probably grew up on the streets of Congo. You actually grew up in the streets of South London.
The streets of Congo, and he's out here on the streets of London.
My man turned Fred Astaire. My man turned into Fred Astaire and that. Like, you give me that, what's going on? Hey, when you see BP, you got to tell him about that move, that fucking river dancing thing he was doing, man.
The river dance. Come on.
Yeah.
So if we need some rain, we just call Beefy and we can do the rain dance.
Rain dance. Yeah, fuck yeah, hell.
Tribal rain dance, yeah.
I don't know what that move was. Fucking hell. Man said
he was feeling himself there, man. He was feeling himself.
Yeah, that was Dre. That was Dre. Sure, Dre.
Hey, he was proper feeling himself, man. Good old weekend, man. Big up to everyone that with, man.
Yeah, tell them where's that vlog at? Where you post that on this channel?
Yeah, Jedionline, man. Jedionline. Check out my vlog called My Weekend Again. LOL. Yeah.
Hey, fam, did you see fucking West London on the weekend, blood? Nuts, blood. Oh, you stand there anyway.
What
happened?
Soho was crazy, I heard, blood. You couldn't even move, blood.
Yeah, I heard West End was packed.
Are we not talking about? We were talking about the block party in Bush. Did you not hear about that?
I talk about
nah.
Like, I ain't seen the video either.
Like Chinatown, them type of sides there. But like man's in Soho, I don't know what man's doing down there. Like there's nothing there for man, innit? Like
most definitely.
You know what I mean?
Definitely. But I saw it on the camera still.
Yeah, I see that still. I see it. I see that.
Hey Jeds, I'm gonna circle back around 1-ish. I'll be back.
It looks like carnival. So I'm saying if they batty people can have their thing, we must have Notting Hill, innit?
Bro, when I say without a doubt, make sure you head towards Notting Hill during Carnival. Make sure you head down. Like,
fact.
Don't miss it,
innit?
Yeah, don't listen to your idiot friend that's telling you, nah. It's just go down there. Yeah, we got. You know what I mean? It's
gonna be ton. It's gonna be ton. But obviously, it is what it is. And I'm so glad that the police are managing to. This is my personal view, anyway. I'm so happy that people are actually standing up to them and trying to police them in a nice way, like what you done.
Oh, what I done? Yeah.
Police them in a nice way. Like, polite, fuck off.
The woman chat some shit, you know, like.
I know, little pussy, yo.
There was a next brother that I spoke to. He's talking about, so what do you want us to do if someone just gets stabbed? Like what?
Well, you're making up scenarios.
Yeah.
You're never there when someone gets stabbed. You're never there. You're going to run. If someone gets stabbed, you're running. That's facts.
You do understand what happened in Streatham and in Brixton. And I'm like, bruv, what's that got to... Like, what are you doing? What is this?
You're just plucking that shit out of the air. You're trying to bad up them youths. That's why they're not having it.
That's why they're not having it.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? You can see clearly on the thing what's happening, innit? Bad up's going on, intimidation's going on, and the man them saying, what? Don't take no intimidation. And that's it. You know what I'm saying, fam? It's like a jail scenario or a road scenario. You know what I'm saying, fam? It's like a 2-gang scenario. One gang turned out and
like basically you're trying to Batman into a corner and
fam.
Yeah, and force man to feel away in man's own end. Like,
because if you do it diplomatically, you can line them up, send one of your people down there, like what you normally do with white people or anybody else.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? One representative of you goes down there, chats to the man them, and then fucks off.
Yeah, fucks off. Come down and be like, look, guys, we need you to leave by this time. And I'm like,
right. You got half an hour left, lads. You get what I'm trying to show you?
They're on some top pussy old thing, man. I hate them. Like they're really, like they're really trying to instigate a reaction out of
problems, man. They're trying to instigate problems. They talk the truth, fam. They're trying to get a riot scenario everywhere they go.
Here's a second chance. Beefy's dance moves. Here we go. Go on, Beefy.
Hey.
Go Beefy. Go Beefy. Go.
Hey, Beefy.
What's up?
Be free, you know. Be free. We have to take him out, though. We definitely have to take him out, man.
Yeah, we got to take him out, man. He's good vibes.
Yeah, we definitely have to take him out, man. We need to take him to something that finishes at 10 a.m. in the morning or something.
Yeah, proper shubs.
Yeah, I don't watch it. I mean, man, don't watch that group, lad. When the thing starts popping up, I'll let you, man.
You let me know, yeah?
Yeah, 1,000, man. I'll just put it in the chat. I don't give a fuck.
I used to be in the dumb WhatsApp group. You know what I mean? But everyone's dry in the group, man. I don't know what happened to them.
Oh, yeah, bruv, right now, everything, boy, you said the right words when you said dry to Pussy Club. I have to just normally rave now because everything's gone fucked. You got there's no bag to go home with. There's nothing, none of that. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. It's a mad thing right now, boy.
Yeah. And there's a lot more to come. There's a lot more to come, unfortunately. Yeah. And they won't get no pedophiles because these are the major people that are using these things.
I was just gonna say, like, surely the little pedo rings and are using these phones more than anyone else.
Yeah, so, they remember the first people to start using them was the royal family, you know. The first ever, so you know, crime is at the heart of it.
Right.
Because they started complaining about paper intrusion, innit? And then that's how they got the legality to use them phones. You know that, innit? Yeah, and then people said, "Rah, I want to start jumping."
The Daily Mail hacking, man.
Yeah, remember all of that bollocks. You get me? And the crash of yesterday at BlackBerry fucked everything up.
The what?
The crash of BlackBerry. That sunk, man.
Because BlackBerry was encrypted, didn't it?
Yeah, that sunk, man, deep, bro. Deep in a hole.
BlackBerry was encrypted still.
But that's the time I gave up anyway. That's right, the time I just looked it on the head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Weren't that because of the London riots, though, the BlackBerry thing?
Well, they say.
It wasn't that, because the president had that phone. The president of the United States. Yeah, me and him had the same phone. You know what I'm trying to show you? So it wasn't that, fam.
Yeah.
So
I'm outside, man, catching some sun rays. Put the camera on. It's sun out here, man.
There's no sun out here, man. Let me see.
North London's shining, man. I bet you, bro.
No, man, I'm in Crackton.
Huh?
This is Acton, bro. Crackton.
Oh, Crackton. All right. Crackton. Big up Crackton anyway, man. And big up Crackney and all the crack places.
Yeah, innit?
What are you doing? What are you doing over on the west side, man?
I'm waiting for my barber to open. Look at me. I'm showing my headpiece. Camera. Turn, man. Camera.
What's that, your little sandwich that you just had? I see that.
No, I'll show you what I had now.
Oh, for fuck's sake, God. What's going on, God?
I'm looking like Afghan's mum.
For fuck's sake.
Fucking hell. Hairy. Like a Chewbacca.
You need, turn that fucking camera off, man. Fuck.
Trust me.
You're fucking up.
People like, he's hiding. I ain't hiding, man.
Fucking up the stream.
So this is what I'm namming. The pumpkin seeds.
Okay, all right, cool. No. What's what? Hey, what's that? Long-headed. I always love to see his long-headed.
Who's that? Is that Freddie? Badman Freddie?
Yeah.
Oh, Freddie.
Little pinhead.
Hey, underneath all these hair, I've got a fucking pinhead as well, mate.
You need to go to my barber, mate.
You just can't see it because I'm looking like a Wookiee. I'm looking like a Wookiee. Who said that?
Get your fucking shit together, geezer.
Oh man, if you got any you got the contact, man. I need that.
Yeah, man. You have to pay an extra tenner. You have to pay an extra tenner for him. He wants 20 quid, and then you got to give him a tenner to come to your house. You know?
Piss off.
Minor.
Yeah, I swear he's a pum-pum. Not pum-pum. He's a lovely lad. No, beautiful guy.
Barbers are charging 50 quid.
On the prices, he's overdoing it. But now, apparently, all barbershops are 15. 20 for the bed. Because you know who owns most of these joints anyway, so they're up in the prices.
Yeah, price has gone silly now.
You're not gonna pay no less than £30 a day, fam, probably. Because you got hair that needs
shearing, man. I need Alan Shearer to do my hair.
That's what I'm saying. He got to do loads of comb overs, about 28 comb overs, 30 comb overs. You got to do it, don't you?
Have I heard that comb overs the lick now?
Yeah, make sure you do that. Yeah. Make sure you do that zoom-in thing. Make sure you do that zoom-in thing, yeah?
They call it the cowlick. Cowlick.
Cowlick, yeah.
The cowlick.
Make sure you do. You show the picture of your rough head, and then you zoom in, and then zoom out with your new haircut.
What you want before and after?
No, I'm saying how to do it. How the kids are doing it now, innit? What they're doing?
Oh yeah.
Zooming into they're looking at the rough head, and they zoom in, and then when you zoom out.
Oh yeah, on Instagram and all that. Yeah. Yes, ready. He's up to date, man.
The wind on
that.
Yeah,
that's it. Serious. I had a look now and again. I've had a look here and there.
Shan Marie, well gone.
Sister Shani, blessings on I Tection.
Hi, blessings on blessings. Hello, everybody. Happy Monday and that.
Wow, Shani, what have you done? Have you flushed your nostril?
Why? What?
You sound like very unnasally. What's going on?
Oh, you know what? I told you, shower when I go in the shower.
Okay. Yeah, you should shower more often, man. You should probably try and do that
I tell you what, Shan, we'll go hard in the caravan because I got nasal problems, and then we can just do it on the road. Just shower on the roads.
What? What? That was really confusing just now. I don't even.
No, I'm gonna buy a caravan. It's only because I'm gonna buy a caravan. I got it in my mind. That's it.
Oh, you're gonna buy a caravan for real?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a caravan for real. Fuck it, man.
But Freddie, you know you can't live there. You can't live there 365 days. You know that, innit?
Yeah, don't
on the caravan.
Why
Shush
not?
bear.
Why
Shush
not?
bear.
Why not?
Shush bear. Because council tax, innit?
Because what?
They won't let you. Council tax.
Brother, no income tax, no VAT, innit? Enough said. You go up to it, so this is only fools, innit?
Can't you just park like a caravan in someone's like garden or driveway or something?
He's a plonker. Don't listen to our Rodney.
Yeah, and if it's got wheels, then it's a temporary structure. You could like, have it.
Don't listen to our Rodney, fam. He don't know what he's on about.
So how much are you looking to spend on a caravan then?
About 3 still.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I'm going to do it up myself, you know.
Yeah.
I'm going to go IKEA and max out on some shit. You get me?
Yeah.
Try and put a little...
Do up with what? Half a can of paint? half a can of paint, you cover the whole caravan.
I was going to put the Turkish eye in there, but now you've blown it, mate.
Oh, don't be like that. You know what you can put though? A Turkish barbecue. And call us all down.
I'm definitely going to have a barbecue.
All right, let me know, yeah? I'll make the salad. I'll make the salad, Jeff can make the mac and cheese, and you do the barbecue.
Yeah. Maybe.
Salad. Fuck off.
Maybe.
The £2 salad. I mean, you want £2 salad, boy. Bare lettuce.
I know you probably buy the salad in the bag and go like you made it.
And empty it out, and go like you made it.
You know that.
Right, who knows about Five Guys though? It's very, very bad for you. But like they're bad.
I don't rate them, you know. I don't rate Five Guys, man.
Yeah?
Nah, the milkshakes are alright, but the rest of it's just shit. The chips are the worst.
Yeah, the milkshakes are calm. Milkshakes are calm. Proper nice.
I never had milkshakes still. I never had a milkshake.
Yeah, I always have the full American in it. Just the fucking everything, innit? The heart disease one.
This woman was stalking me. This woman here, you know, fucking hell. I was.
Hey,
like, she was stalking me. Funny woman, man.
I bet you they can't get enough of you, gents, man. All the European sisters.
Oh man. Speaking of European sisters, what Empress Becca?
Welcome, fam. What are you saying?
More love and more blessings, Sister Becca.
What's up? What's up, Freddie? Cool, yeah.
Yeah. What's going on with your voice?
Oh, nothing. I just had a frog in my throat.
You're always doing stuff with your throats and your noses, man. Can't keep up with you. I could never shop at a place called Five Guys, not even Fred. Baba Dule, you first came onto Hangouts wearing a gimp. I never could forget that. You can't tell anyone about nothing to do with Five Guys. You were wearing a full rubber mask with a zip lipper or zip mouth.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I've never had Five Guys.
So why don't YouTube ban you for that?
Don't waste your time, Becky. You know what's nice though? Shake Shack. You ever go Shake Shack? They smash it.
Sorry, wait. What's the problem with Five Guys?
The burger's just like one homemade burger. I could have made it myself.
Are you saying?
Ain't even nothing special.
Yeah, that's the facts, blood. It's a big dump of meat. It's a big hunk of meat. Nah. He's right, you know.
He's right. You don't be quiet, man. You don't be quiet.
No, I'm saying it's one big hunk of meat, fam. It's just one big, like, you know what I mean?
No, you got to warn the girl, man, because she could end up throwing the burger straight at them. What the fuck's this? 20 quid for this? Whack! Could imagine Becky doing that as well.
Anyway, the burger's £9, and the burger's very fucking decent. Yeah.
No, it's highly still, but I'm saying it's just one big hunk of meat, family tree. You have to agree with that.
Like a double patty. It's a double. Ain't it like a double patty? It's like 2 patties in there.
Yeah. They're just chunky though. That's what I'm saying. They're like.
Shani, have you ever had Five Guys?
Huh?
No, ask Shani if she's had Five Guys.
That's a fuckeries one. Have you ever had Five Guys? He's waiting to drop that lyric, you know. Wait, saving it.
I'd like to think both of the sisters are Rasta deep down. They ain't doing none of them things, isn't it?
Yeah, nah, we're not on that thing there. We're more righteous than that still.
Big up.
See it there? I don't even have to talk.
Over what duration of time?
Huh?
I said, over what duration of time?
Nobody entertain it, the Rasta system.
Over a week.
Don't entertain it. When the wicked come calling, don't answer. Don't answer, your sister.
No, but have you had Five Guys burger?
No, it's not halal.
It's not halal.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's not halal.
Forgot about shit like that. You know what I mean? Every time I'm in Five Guys eating with my Muslim mates, I fucking need to remind them. Hey,
yeah, nah, that's not right. That is. I forgot.
It's not halal though. Are you sure?
No, I didn't even check it out, to tell you that. I didn't even check. So thanks for that, Shan.
Yeah, it's so, you know what, people, you know, this is the thing, yeah. See with halal, yeah. Anything that is from somebody from the book is halal, innit? So if you're Jewish or Christian and you prepare the food, it's halal. Because this is like a Christian country, even though it's kind of secular, we kind of assume that also, like, if I went into your house, this is the thing, if I went into your house, yeah, and you cooked me food, it would be bad manners for me to ask you if that's halal. I should assume it was halal.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Wait, no, why?
No,
why would
you know what? I kind of get that still. I kind of get that.
Why do you assume it's halal?
Because, well, if you
because the sin would be on you. The sin would be on you, Jeddah, not on us.
No. So basically, like, oh, this is different. Right? So with Khan saying, like, if somebody told me it was halal, then I could eat it, right? Because they told me it was halal. if I knew it wasn't halal, then I shouldn't eat it. But if you go into somebody's house as a guest and they feed you, you don't ask them if it's halal. You actually just eat the food in the assumption that it's halal. Yeah. For real? Yeah, for real. For real.
That's good. That's good manners. That is good manners.
So okay, basically, if I don't offer the information to you, you shouldn't ask because it's bad manners.
Yeah, basically. And you should
you're allowed to ask if you smell pork though. If you smell
yeah, of course. Like this is the thing. Like it's just bad manners, really. And it like, see, the thing is, some people have different beliefs on this thing, yeah. Like, so some sheikhs will be like, okay, you can't eat any food of this land, but others will be like, no, everything in this land is halal for you to eat, unless it was an outright atheist that cooked you the food. Do you see what I'm saying? So, yeah, like, but this is the thing. Like, there's going to be some Muslims that don't know this because they don't look into the deen, but obviously myself, this is things that I look into. But personally, I still would probably not eat meat at certain people's houses, just for my own. Do you know what I mean? I would probably have a vegetarian option, but again, I wouldn't eat in Five Guys. But some people are also under the belief if you say Bismillah before you eat it, then it's allowed. Bismillah before you eat anything.
The thing what you said about the Christian and Muslim, Jewish, kind of interesting. Cause obviously I know about kosher.
Yeah.
What's the Christian do? What's it?
The Christian house, if they're the people of the book, yeah. So you
idol, isn't it? It's idol.
Anyone? Oh no, that's yeah.
That's from Rasta, you know.
You're mixing it up. Give thanks though, but you're mixing it up. Respect for the shout out. Respect for the shout out.
Yeah, man. Big up.
If it's from anyone from the people, get it. If you're for people of the book, being like the Bible and the Torah, then we can eat food from you.
What makes kosher food kosher? Is it a prayer?
No, they actually. It's not just a. It's not a prayer. What do they do?
It's everything. It's how you rear it. You got to ethically rear the animal. Yeah. Everything.
Don't they make a little prayer up before they slaughter?
Yeah, it's a slaughter, isn't it?
But this is, but that sounds like halal, because with halal, yeah, kosher, there's more like, there's something in kosher that is like more extensive than it is for something to be halal. With halal, you've got to obviously raise the animal the right way, obviously treat it kindly and look after it and stuff like that. And then when you kill it, you obviously slit its throat first of all to drain it of its blood, and obviously
I'm hearing that halal food nowadays is a tape recorder of a man doing the prayer like Bismillah and that. And then a machine cutting the.
But guess what? If you've got one abattoir, if you got one abattoir that's providing all the meat and the tape's running all the time, then technically all the meat's halal. Because they were saying the Sainsbury's meat.
Listen to what you're
saying. They were saying that in Sainsbury's all the meat's halal. Even
a tape, fam. Listen to what you're saying, you know, Rasta, man. You're saying a tape, innit? A tape of a voice.
Yeah.
No, man.
Yeah, no, I don't think
you're supposed to be there singing up the praise.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, if you're preparing
to the meat, because if you scare an animal while you're killing it, all the hormones goes into the meat and it spoils the taste.
If you scare an animal, so what you're saying, prayer, doesn't scare the animal. Prayer.
No, it calms it down.
This is the thing. So see if you're killing an animal, right? You're not supposed to kill if you got like a herd of goats and you're gonna have a goat for dinner, innit? You're not supposed to kill that goat in front of the other goats. You're supposed to
and you don't let him see the knife. You don't even show him the knife.
And
you keep it behind your back.
You'll calm the goat, and obviously the goat will be, and then you slit its throat. It's not cruel.
And you've not seen videos.
You know what's cruel?
Shani, there's videos, man.
1 second, but what's cruel is that you electrocute the animal, you prod the animal, you put it in.
Done it, shock it.
Exactly, with hundreds of other animals are watching as the other animals are being tortured in front of them. Man, like, that's cruel. And also, please believe, if you eat chicken, and you eat halal chicken, you eat non-halal chicken, you can taste the difference. The same way you can taste the difference from a free-range egg and a caged egg. It's the same.
Oh, I don't know. When you put bean sauce in it, it's all the same.
No.
Jello. I'm used to egg powder, so you can't even get me in the argument.
No, this is the thing. Like, so I don't understand. People that are against halal don't really understand the process of how the animal's treated. And this is the thing. If you're upset about the way that the animal's killed and it's dying slowly or whatever from the jugular, it's not dying slowly. Like, it's kind of slow, obviously, but it's the fastest way to die, really, unless you get shot in the head, you know. And they do that to some animals, but also not the Muslims don't do that, but I'm saying the non-Muslims. But when you think about it as well, the halal bit isn't just from how it's killed; it's about the fact that you actually look after that animal properly when it's raised.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So from birth to death, you treat the animal with respect. You clean it, you make sure it's in a good place. You can talk to it, explain it. Do you know what I mean?
Basically. It's mercy, because you know that actually going to.
You're basically taking responsibility for it.
Yeah, you're just being merciful when you're giving thanks as well for the thing as well.
That's right.
It's mainly like, because obviously that's why mainly I want to go vegetarian. You know, I definitely don't want to be keep talking about 5,000. Running up myself because of a bag of cancer.
I think if you have a little drop of meat once a month, it's adequate, man. You don't need to eat meat more than that once a month.
When I eat that burger, I know it's heart disease. I know I'm ordering some heart disease or I'm ordering some cancer. Like, I'm in full understanding of it. I need to stop. You get what I'm saying? I do. That's my little guilty pleasure, isn't it? Junk food.
Do you want to see my breakfast after I've worked out?
Have you already worked out?
Yeah, man. Worked out, went shower.
Don't you do on the empty stomach morning workout?
Yeah, I work out on the empty stomach. Yeah.
What's that? A waffle?
Yeah, it's a protein waffle. So it's just literally a scoop of protein and egg whites in a waffle.
You made it,
nice.
Yeah.
In your waffle machine, and then what's it? What's that?
Butter.
Oh wow.
Butter, mate. Butter. Yeah. So I'm just gonna quickly go now. And then get out
you need something to help it slide down, innit?
What? What's Afro Fred, what are you eating, Fred?
Slide down.
Yeah, not slide in. What is wrong with you, lot? You know what I mean? What you got there, Fred? You eating Rizla? What have you got from? Just show us that plate again. You got there? Oh, listen. See these strawberries here? I've had enough. I might never eat a strawberry again. I got some strawberries from Tesco.
What is that?
These strawberries are bright fucking red, like someone's colored them. I don't know what the fuck they did.
Blood.
Oh man, strawberries are finished.
Mills is coming for me.
They're the real strawberries, man. We've been getting the fucking fake strawberries all these years.
They ain't got no real.
These ain't the real ones at all.
I'm growing strawberries at the moment.
You're growing them,
yeah? You do.
Yeah, me and my kids. We did some gardening yesterday in the morning, and we planted some strawberries. We planted some cauliflower, carrots.
Ooh, cauliflower.
Yeah.
You know what you need to do? You know what you need to do, though? Yeah? Try and encourage the kids to chat to them and have a conversation like it's a real thing. Because it's a living thing.
Every morning they run out there, they go check on them, make sure they'll visit their waste and stuff. Yeah, they're on it.
Come on, because vegetation has fed me throughout the years, and I always anything that's growing for me, I have a deep reasoning with it, and I actually play music to him as well. Bit of Dennis Brown, you know what I mean? Bit of Bob Marley. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I even actually play a bit of 07 because they like chill out music too. You know what I mean? Yeah, so it's like, trust me, man.
As well.
Huh?
I'm looking for some new plants as well, man. I love plants. Still.
Yeah, up this way I can bless you, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely, man. Anything you need, I can bless you, man. I'm your guy for that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
everybody knows.
Man, I need some pots, man.
Yeah, you still got
I definitely need aloe vera.
I can point you into the direction of a beautiful European brother. He's got his own establishment, and you just deal with him.
Yeah. Does he have to be beautiful though? Or can he
No. When I say beautiful, I mean like some brothers and sisters are beautiful people in general. Like
yeah.
Like spiritually. Spiritually.
This European brother's nice, isn't it? He's a beautiful person.
Well said.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah. Yeah, I'm saying he just comes to. That's what he says on the tin.
Mate, I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you. If you think he's beautiful or whatever, it's just,
I'm saying sisters are beautiful. Like, if you got a good heart, you're beautiful to me. You know what I'm trying to tell you? Like, I'm not gonna lie, my little brother is beautiful to me. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. He's beautiful, man. Because when I look on him and he does certain things and I think, that's a good guy. Yeah, it's beautiful.
You're like, yo, it's beautiful, man.
That's a beauty, that is. That's a beauty.
A beauty. A beauty, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. 100.
Oh, sorry.
What did you say?
Now, go on. Now, go on. Have you heard that phrase? Have you heard that phrase before, Shan?
What?
Somebody's beautiful.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah. I felt that when you said it. I knew exactly what you meant.
Have you used it? Have you ever used that phrase before? Saying
that someone's a beautiful person, yeah. But I'm not talking about them physically, yeah. I will be, yeah. I'd use it if I wasn't talking about them physically, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's true.
Definitely.
I want to ask Khan because Khan's a follower.
He's getting that card.
Isn't it?
Yeah,
I think he is.
Okay.
My sister, right?
His wife probably told him to do that.
What, get your hair cut?
Yeah, I can't was actually on the madness though.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying sometimes the way him like follow, somebody his mother must have said, "Don't come back round for soup."
You know what I'm saying? Han just gave up. He just gave up on the he gave up on the what do you call it, Ras? He gave up on the fucking on the locks. You hear me? He's like, you hear me? Time for me to cut my locks now. You get me, car? I know we weren't matting together how we wanted it, so you get me?
Nah.
Couple weeks.
But you know what? I think you would look good with extensions, Khan. Something telling me don't.
You're not right of order, man.
What, Khan? You wouldn't get you got enough.
Khan, you got foam locks. Khan, foam locks.
I was going for the. I wasn't going for the look. I wasn't going for look. I was going for Shaka Bars's look. You know, shaggy but cool.
No, I'm saying foam locks would suit you bad. Walk on.
No. I think Khan should get the same haircut as Afghan. The middle part.
Wow. Fuckery. That's some fuckeries right there.
I know what he's gonna do. You're gonna go and get a rap boy.
Forget Cowlick.
Yeah, that's what I know.
No way. Well, Adolf Hitler. Allow that.
Have you got grey hair? Khan, have you got grey?
Couple.
Oh, just a couple. I was gonna say.
I got a couple. What you want to see? You want to have butchers?
Mate, I've got one streak of grey hair at the front of my hair.
We've got a couple of greys coming through.
All right, have you got your adjustment?
Yeah, you know what them ones. Well, you know them ones that you get at the front. You know what that's from, innit? You know when you was little and you used to bump your head.
You got super drugs after this, isn't
I'm actually only 32 and I've got so many grey hairs. It's like big patches of grey hair.
I'm about 10 years older than you and I've only got a couple still.
Yeah, Yeah, I know.
I've only got a couple. I could pull mine out with a tweezer and no one would ever know, but I'll just leave them in.
Can I say that that's wisdom? Can I say that that's wisdom, Shan? Embrace it.
Yeah, I ain't got no wisdom.
There's some people that never got to see a girl yet.
I reckon Shani's probably got a couple years, 2-3 years before the grey hair start popping up under her armpits and other places, man.
No, that's where they come up first. That's the first one I ever saw. I was like, what the
fuck? Mind your business, yeah?
It's over for you, Shani, man. You got them already, innit, Shani?
Mind your business, bro.
Yeah!
I told you, they come out first. They're the first ones to do it.
But they don't know because I got grey hair. I've got one streak of grey hair in my head, like fucking Rogue from the fucking X-Men, yeah? But nowhere else on my body is grey, bro.
All right.
But have you got any on the what's it called? On the extremities?
No grey hair nowhere else, just on the top of my head.
Yeah. All right.
You can come and check if you want.
All right.
No thanks.
Embrace it. Trust me. Do not do what Khan does and buy a bag of dye.
Send the location.
I ain't never used dye. Ever. What do you think this is, man? Just for men?
Nah. See, I have to dye my hair.
I swear on kebab meat that you ain't never used dye.
Swear on the coffee.
Can't do that.
Fair racism. Mills, are you hearing this racism? Every 2 minutes is kebab this, kebab that. Fuck you know.
You know, man, love you.
Yeah.
I know.
Cross the gang. Come on.
I think it's all over for me.
On your chin.
It's all over for me. Like if those chin hairs start going grey, I'm out.
Wait. So we're embracing the chin hairs. You just don't want them to turn grey. Is that what you're saying?
Listen, this is the thing. I've got hairs on my chin as well, like whiskers, mate. I remember one day I was at a shoot. One of the models' sisters, I think, was at the shoot with me, and she likes me. Oh, you just got a little eyelash on your cheek, and tried to rub it away.
Shame.
I was like, no, it's cheek hair. But I do. They're dark as well. Sometimes they get mad long, and I'm just like, right, I have to take them out. But I don't care.
Do you know what that means, though?
Wisdom, like a cat.
Yeah, and it means that, that means that your hormone. You're a very, very strong woman. Like that means that. And also it means that, you know what that also means as well. Fertility.
You like that?
It's a sign of fertility. I swear to God, that's what it means.
So you're trying to say that she's a strong woman because she's got a Billy Goat graph.
Most of the elders in the Rasta community, like the old women, like 82, 90s and all that, they've got a little Billy thing.
But I'm 32.
You know what I'm saying? I know. But I'm saying your hormones are up there, innit? Your hormones. And in the wickedest thing, you're very fertile. So a man could probably blink at you and you'd be pregnant.
Mills, Kardash, where are you? Check this out. Gel bak Hassan. Check it out.
Is that you, yeah?
The full closure. Check out this full closure. I nalar kapani jamla. Oh my God! You like that, yeah?
Who hit your car though, man?
That's the SRA. That's a courtesy car from what's it called? Insurance company, isn't it?
What's the insurance company? Don't tell me Spray Tech.
But it's fucking. I love this car, you know.
Chat is hilarious.
Close my bitch.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. When I see a woman with facial hair, I don't think. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know that was a thing. You know, it's something new every day.
I think she must be sterile, innit? Like she got that, man. Listen, I don't mind. I get a little tiny bit of hair on my top lip, but that's it. I get hair on my chin and hair on my cheeks. And yeah, I'm good, man.
Have you got hair on your back?
No. No. That's it. That's literally just facial hair. But I think and I had my blood test and everything, because I thought I had like thyroid issues as to why they were growing. Nothing. I got nothing. It's just natural for me.
I'm telling you, my mum used to tell me back in the days, man. My mum used to tell me back in the days, she used to say, fucking, if you go with a woman that's got hairy legs and all that, proper hairy, that means be careful. You get me? Because obviously you can breed with her, innit? Because she's strong. She's strong for breeding. You know what I'm saying? Like and then old people back home was told me the same thing. You get what I'm saying? Like if you go with a woman,
strong for breeding.
Yeah, she said they're very fertile, like them type of women, and it's proven. Like, you get me? I don't know. It's proven. It's old time saying, isn't it? But I could be wrong.
Yeah, man. You can call them hormonally fortified. They got that fortified.
I never had the opportunity.
Yeah, they're strong.
It makes you sound like you're talking about livestock. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah. I don't old school seeing them, man. I don't mind seeing them still.
Yeah, you know women like that proper hairy like that. Not you, Shani, just so we make this clear. I'm talking about really hairy women, the ones that you're talking about that are fertile. They're probably extra fertile because they don't get dick that often, so the body's shocked.
I knew she was gonna say that.
I'm saying probably where they come from, that's not an option. Probably where they come.
Nah, you know what? I can't deal with hairy girls.
Becca, is that your experience talking?
But I'm saying that's Western talk, man. Because obviously back home, that's not a problem. Whether you got hair on your back or not, it's not an issue. It's just whether you got ambition or a head top. You get what I'm saying? So that's not really an issue. You know what I mean? Back home,
Freddie, have you ever
looking at them? Go on.
Have you ever had them ones when you touch them fuzzy like peach? Just some girls have just got this like fuzziness, like peaches. You know, where they're not smooth. They've just got that. They've just got like this light hair all over the body. It's like very light, like little blondish hairs.
Some people are like that, fuzzy like that. Yeah.
Yeah. See. Once you've seen enough girls, you know what I'm talking about. Obviously, Jedio's on my level.
Sometimes you switch up the conversation so much, you could be talking about a man. So I'm not.
Nah, you ain't seen no man with them little blonde hairs, that little fuzzy, that peachy.
Everybody stop.
I don't know what you say sometimes.
Everybody stop. I don't want to hear about no dudes with little blonde hairs. Let's just stop now.
Nah, innit? Allow that. Stop it.
No, I'm fucking with you, Carly.
I've got the hairs on my face blonde, like mad blonde, like literally it's like fuzz.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. The peachy thing. It's like a little peach. Yeah.
Just think, like, at the end of the day, hair is natural, so I really don't care. I remove my chin hair. Like, I don't get hair on my lip. I get it at the side of my lip. I remove that hair, and that's it, man. I'm good to go. I just I'm still beautiful same way. So go fuck yourself otherwise.
Yeah, I know bare chicks with hair. I know a chick called Bone Thugs, right? And
No. Stop. Story's done now. Story's over. I'm looking at this show. He knows a trick called Bone Thugs. Turn this off. Turn off the internet. Turn off the whole net. He knows a girl called Bone Thugs. Turn the net off.
Turn the net off.
Yo, Ramadan needs to come back again. Can we get a remember of Ramadan?
Listen, a lot of women in Ramadan don't remove their facial hair.
Don't they?
Yeah.
So it's extra hijab times them times then, isn't it?
More time they don't like. So they, you know, the thing is like women usually like. So Muslim women aren't supposed to move their eyebrow hair unless it makes them look masculine, right? So if it joins in the middle or it's extra, if it's on your forehead and stuff like that, then you can remove the hair. But other than that, you're not supposed to remove your eyebrow hair, right? But during Ramadan, you'll find that a lot of women, they'll actually follow that rule. But outside of Ramadan, they'll get their eyebrows threaded, all this kind of stuff. But during, they'll have big bushy brows.
Do you do your eyebrows?
Well, Shani,
Nah.
Shani, have you heard of women that shave off the whole eyebrow and just get it tattooed on? Have you heard that one?
Have you heard that one?
Mad. Imagine the sweat just run straight in their eyeball.
No, it doesn't. No, it's called microblading. It's not a tattoo. It is kind of, but it's called microblading. But no, I don't touch my eyebrows. Alhamdulillah, I'm actually blessed with decent shaped eyebrows. I just need to fill little bits in, and that's it. Good to go. But I know some people with like, so the way that I shape my eyebrows, if I really want them shaped, is I get I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's called Jedionline. And it's like hair bleach.
Jedionline.
Bleach.
Jedionline.
It's hair bleach. I just bleach the hairs. But I'm like, it's a bit. If you've got darker skin, it's not gonna show up because they're gonna be blonde.
It's not gonna work. It's gonna make it worse.
Yeah, but because
allow the Jolene in it. Allow it.
Because the hairs on my face are quite blonde anyway, like, so they just like blend in. But I don't, it's long. It's really long. I just leave them most of the time. But yeah, I'm fortunate. But some people, they have like, I have a model, yeah, and she is stunning. She's just got one eyebrow, literally. She's so beautiful. And yeah.
But like, with the eyebrow?
Yeah.
What do you do? Airbrush the photos?
No, she just, no, we leave it. I'm saying like this.
What's your model for? What's your hand model or foot model or something?
No, Khan. She's absolutely stunning. There's a lot of models that have, there's this other one, this blonde girl.
The unibrow.
Yeah, I think she's like Swedish heritage or something. And she's got blonde hair.
Really?
Big black eyebrow, like one big black eyebrow. She is a famous model now because of it. So, like,
way.
These imperfections that people see as not beautiful, they can make you a lot of money, man. So,
yeah, but there's a difference between an imperfection and something that's freakish. Like one eyebrow straight across your face, that's not normal.
Yes, it is, because it grows there. That's why it's normal.
Yeah, but weeds grow in my lawn, don't mean I want them there.
But this is the thing, she's very comfortable with that hair, and it's full hair as well. You know, obviously some people might have a gap and then a little bit of hair in the middle and then a gap and then the eyebrow again. Hers is not like that.
Yeah.
It's as if it's just
all the way.
Yeah, and it's beautiful because it's unique. That's what I like about it. I think it looks different. It's not like everybody else, and yeah, she's got a beautiful face as well. So yeah, I like it personally. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And even the same with men. I've got like men with one eyebrow as well.
Really?
Yeah.
That werewolf thing.
Oh. Yeah. I find that attractive.
Don't your eyebrow link up?
No.
Why am I laughing? I can assume all Turkish men have a unibrow. Like,
nah, they're the ones that mixed with Iranian. Maybe they've got the Iranian gene mixed in with them.
Is that the same? Is that the same way you think Nigerian people do fraud?
Say that again. Say that again, family. Say that again.
He said maybe that's the same way you think Nigerians are. But I missed the last word. I think he said too tall.
A what? Too tall?
Do you think Nigerians are too tall?
No, I never said that.
You can't, innit? Because obviously, because of Hector, innit? You can't think that.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, but I actually did think that all Turkish men. I thought it was like a Turkish trait, like a unibrow.
No.
No? Hair on the
some people got fair hair, bro. Some people do have fair hair.
Okay.
It's mad. It's mad how we pick up these stereotypes, isn't it? It's mad. Maybe you did think that.
No, I actually did. Not even a stereotype. I just know, like, all the men that they got unibrow, man.
Maybe.
I think you got a unibrow.
But that's men. But that's men, though, isn't it? But when women have it,
well, oh my god, the gallem definitely got unibrow.
Really?
The gallem got hair on their elbows.
Yeah. Elbows. What? He's got hair on their elbows, bro. I don't know what sort of girls you're seeing.
They're racist. They're racist, boy. That's the thing with the Black Brothers, man. We back them up and then they shoot us down.
We get it done. Profile. He's got on his Tinder profile. Must have hair on the elbows.
That's her, Jedionline.
Well, this is the actual chick.
Racist.
That's what I was talking about, yeah. And she's Greek Cypriot as well, so I can't.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying.
Do you not think she's beautiful? I mean, the red lipstick too.
No. Not even slightly beautiful. Like,
she looks crazy. She looks crazy. That's because of European standards, though. Like I'm like back home, she looks beautiful.
The fuck is that?
You get me?
Whose vibrator just turned on?
Milk.
No, that was a turbo one, man.
Yes. Go, Jedi. Go quickly pop her name. Pop her name in the search and look at other images of her.
Who's gonna spell her? No, Becky can do it. Who's gonna spell that second name? Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm saying copy paste, isn't it?
How do you say that? How do you say that? Mills or Khan?
I'm not Greek. I don't know.
Ah, fuck's sake.
Apocalypso.
You call that apocalypto?
Yeah. Apocalyptic.
Nah, I'm not feeling that. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's too much. It's too much, man.
Do you think it's too much?
Yeah, that's not.
Do you think
what was you saying?
Yeah, maybe.
What was you saying about she's beautiful?
If she kept it all her natural colour, she'd probably look nicer.
Scroll down.
I'm not lying. If that woman shaved her whole eyebrow off and drew the perfect eyebrows on, she still wouldn't be beautiful. So where's the beautiful coming from?
She reminds me of Black Swan. You know Black Swan? When I don't know if you remember that film, Black Swan.
Yeah,
yeah. It looks like that. That's not nice.
She's just regular. She's just regular. There's nothing special about her.
I'm not feeling it. You know why?
There's not even nice about her, man.
Yeah, the eyebrows is in the hair nor there.
Yeah, when she's got the hair.
I don't go for that narrow forehead. Look at the hairline.
When she's got the hair, blonde, and she's obviously put eyeshadow or makeup in the eyebrow to make it darker, and then lips. She looks kind of Channy-ish, you know, like I feel like it's like
you got them big rubber lips.
The eyebrow is like a fucking moustache. I don't know how to explain it. It's just that much hair on the face is kind of giving me moustache vibe.
This picture here with her smiling with the grey t-shirt, you don't think that's nice? And then the one where she's going to the...
what I'm saying is...
Shani, she's not even pretty, Shani.
That picture is so photoshopped. It's ridiculous.
Big facts. It's not even pretty.
What size is her neck in that picture? What size is her neck? Where? Wait. What is her head balancing on?
Yeah, that's true.
Nah, that picture's shit. The one
oversized head.
The one next to her is all right.
The black and white ones are really nice, and this one here, this black and white.
Yeah, because the black and white ones disguise what she really looks like.
Council of Niceties just said it's a McDonald's advert on her face.
No,
Danny, if you can make money out of these people, I rate you. You must be like some financial genius.
She's not my model, but this girl makes money. Believe she makes money a lot.
Yeah, of course she makes money because she got privilege, innit? So she's definitely gonna.
Yeah, that square jaw.
No,
that square jaw, that narrow forehead, man.
And she gets rubber injected into her lips, like all the rest of
probably.
The reason why she makes money is because of her eyebrows. That's the only reason.
Yeah,
a black girl
yeah, you're right. That is the only reason.
If a black girl tried to do that stuff, she wouldn't get nowhere.
Stop there. Stop fucking there. Stop there. Like, yeah. Go on, click on the picture. You know what I'm talking about. Go on, click on that picture. Yeah. What is going on? What is this?
It's hamburger.
That's the day she put rubber in her lips, man.
That's mad.
That was the day, man. She had an addiction filler or whatever. Fucking dumb.
See, that's scary, man.
Johnny, if you think that's beautiful, you got some funny taste of beauty, man. No wonder you don't like me. No wonder you don't like me. Fucking hell. If you think that's beautiful, fuck's sake.
No, this is too
kind
much.
of easy not to like you, though, Con, man.
This is too much. When it's like all natural, like I said, the black and white images, there's not a lot of color, there's not a lot of stuff going on. I think it's beautiful because it's unique. But
listen, Shan, I can look beautiful in black and white, and man's an old ugly you.
Old ugly you. I can use old and you in the same sentence.
Friends, you said that this couldn't happen. You said she got privilege, hence why it's working. But if it was a black woman, it wouldn't happen. But have you ever seen? I have never seen a black woman with a unibrow.
Exactly.
No, I'm just saying, if she just decided to put it on for a laugh, because this looks like some gimmick, innit? So, because obviously the brow does grow to a certain length, but it looks like it's enhanced along with her lips. So what I'm saying is, if a black woman tried to enhance what she had, because we've already got the lips, so if she tried to enhance her eyebrows, maybe she wouldn't get the same popularity.
No, I believe she would do. If she had other physiques.
I believe she wouldn't.
If she had,
I'm with Freddie.
If she had other physiques, like the physique of a model, I think she definitely would.
Black women with 40 times better physique than her, and if they drain their eyebrows together tomorrow, sisters with eyebrows, they would not get far.
But have you ever seen a black woman with big bushy eyebrows? I genuinely haven't.
No, I'm just saying.
Obviously,
imagine if I could get a sexy Instagram thing and put her on and train her eyebrows, and there's nil on it. There's no results.
Yeah, but it's gonna look bad because the eyebrows are painted on
Johnny, you know why you never seen a black woman with eyebrows like that? Because black people was made by God. Them eyebrows was made by the devil. That's some satanic eyebrow.
I won't even go that
That's
far.
A satanic eyebrow.
Like, they can come up with some gimmick. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they can just run the world because it's their world. You know what I'm saying? And if we try and do the same thing, man gets shut down.
I'm not gonna lie. She looks like she's out of Blade 1. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you know the
little tattoo on her neck back.
When the blood comes out the sprinklers in the club, she looks like one of them that was there.
Yeah, she would fit right in.
Well, I've seen Apocalypto, and she looked similar to one of the things in Apocalypto.
What, you mean the Panther? Yeah, she looked like the Panther, the actual Panther.
Put some dirt in her face, and that'll be it. Apocalypto, yeah.
This is scary. Right. But I prefer, like, obviously I don't like this, but there's another one that's similar to this, Becky. Yeah, we spoke about it before. We looked at some pictures. Women that don't shave their armpits.
Yeah.
German ones. There's a lot of them.
German, you know. If you type it in,
it's a trend. Apparently, it's a trend in Germany.
I remember that.
A lot of women that don't do it. A lot of women. I personally, I don't like the. I don't really like the look of it. I personally, if I've got like, if my arm, I don't. I mean, it's you know what? It's not really much of it. I don't know. It's not really an issue when it's you, but I don't think it looks nice to look at or to see on other people. But I prefer. But then the thing is, I don't like when men shave their armpit hair.
You don't like when men shave their armpits?
Nah, but Muslims have to do it though, Shani. What do you mean? We have to.
You have to.
Yeah, Muslims have. I'm saying Muslims have to.
No, you don't. not have to.
Yeah, every 40 days, I think you got to do it.
Yeah, 30. I think
it's not a must requirement. Yeah, it's not haram if you don't do it. I don't think. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I personally like the look of men with armpit hair, but I don't like it on women. I just don't. I think
don't really mind. I don't really mind. It's not a big deal. It's not a deal breaker for me. It's really not.
Yeah.
You know,
to me, it's business.
But do you not see that as masculine? I see that kind of as masculine.
We attribute. This is the funny thing, yeah. On one point, we attribute hair to women, to femininity, right? Long hair. Then we facial hair is masculine, yeah. But and that's what I think. The eyebrow kind of made me think. It just reminded me of a moustache, yeah. But now body hair, you're saying is masculine too. I don't know about armpit hair. I don't know.
Body hair, because you can have hair in other places, that's fine. But it's the armpit hair that I think is quite masculine from me. Maybe because that's what I find attractive in men. Maybe that's what it is. And I just
find armpit hair attractive in men.
I don't know what it is. Chest hair, armpit hair, hairy men. Just that's it for me.
Okay. Yeah.
Hairy men.
I can hear Mills brushing his chest right now as we speak.
Dude, who's that?
Mills combing out his chest.
Oh, Mills. Yeah, Mills is definitely combing out his chest, man.
This one actually dyed her hair, like her armpit hair purple.
It's blurry.
Oh, what, Mills, you got a V-neck on just to show them what time it is. All right.
The taco meat. He's got the taco meat out.
All right. Big up that Dixie chest. Big it up. Yeah. Come on, man. You got 2 hot wings there. Big up.
Oh, shit. Musclehead. You lost Musclehead. How did you lose Musclehead? What did you do, Shan?
Maybe I like hairy men. I don't know.
Oh, shit. Is he?
You can't judge it. You can't judge that.
Is a hairless man? You know what? Yeah, the purple kind of is a swag, isn't it? It's a movement still. Dyed armpit hair. I think that's a movement.
You know what? I think it is. I think it's because that hair. But you know what I think it is, and I think it's because that hair it can trap like dirt and sweat and become smelly. Right? And
I don't really particularly want it. I don't particularly want it.
For real.
If you keep it, like she's dyeing it, so you can imagine she got good smelling pits in it because she keeps it clean and whatnot. So it kind of maybe that's what it is. If it looks groomed, maybe
what might happen is the sweat might have a chemical reaction with our armpit and it rotten.
Right. Stay there. Becky, go back up. Go back. Yeah. Go on that chick there. Click on her. No, the black thing. Yeah. Click on her. She's got just enough armpit hair. No one ain't kicking her out of bed because of that. Come on.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. No, that's normal. And the thing is, I can allow that.
If women weren't constantly shaving their armpits, it would never grow back to be the fit bushes that they are now. What about that one? What about
possibly?
Do you not think it's because this woman's attractive that she's also?
Yeah, she can get away with it because she's got a bit about her. That's what's making her get away with it. Is that what makes like? But obviously, Western standards is different from African standards.
Right? Yeah, I've seen this before.
Caribbean standards, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
you get me. We want to know what's in your head top. If you've got ambition to look after the youth, then wake up in the morning, do what I'm doing. If you've got the same diaper level as me, we can roll. You could have hair in your teeth. I don't give a fuck. One joke is sucking dick. If it's cool.
Give me a vote. Give me a vote, man. What are you saying, Fred? Talk to me. What are you saying?
Yeah, no, I don't mind because I'm living as an African. So it's up to a woman what she wants to do.
I'm saying, looking at this picture now, what are you saying?
Yeah, me and this sister, we're not going to go too far, but we can have a go. We're not going to go too far. You get me? Yeah.
But do you think that girl looked attractive? It was all seductive and everything. So I'm saying, like, that's making you think, all right, it's just a bit of hair. Do you know what I mean?
It's a bit of hair, man.
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
Man, half of these men, yeah, are just going to put up with it. Okay, she's got... think about what occasions are you seeing the armpits? Like in sexual times, you're not even going to see that.
Yeah, but
don't be silly. What do you mean? Of course you are.
No,
I ain't gonna hold someone's hands behind their head and not see their armpits.
You're gonna feel it more than see it, though, man.
I'm not in the armpits. What are you? What are you not doing? How are you sexing the guy?
Hold him.
What's the good?
It's called it's called thingy, bruv. What's it called? Fucking 40 Shades of Grey or whatever. All that thing.
Holding their hands behind their
pinning them down and tying them behind, and all that. Like.
What about?
Yeah, it's required these days. It's on my CV, bro. I provide them services.
Well, all I know is you're gonna feel it more than you're gonna see it. You get what I'm saying? Because obviously there's a thing called Paul Nelson. You get what I'm trying to show you, and you get your arms in the air and all that.
Hold on. You lot in the chats, like, let me see, especially the man them, but obviously the gal them, yeah. But especially the man them, because I think we've got majority men in the chat right now, yeah. Tell me, number one, is this a deal breaker? Hair under her armpits. For instance, you've been courting a chick. Yeah, I said courting. You've been courting, dating a woman. For Shani, you've been courting and whatever. Marriages come now. Now, is this going to be a deal breaker when on the night where you're consummating your love, your marriage, she lifts her arms up and you see hair? Like you know, one of them was, you go to take her dress off. You know when a woman puts her hands up in the air so you can take the dress off? So she puts her arms up and it peels up and then you get to it.
Yeah, that's one of them ones, Jed. I will get my sister to tell her, or my auntie or my mum. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't tell her, I wouldn't break her heart like that, but I'll get someone to drop a heavy hint on her.
Nah, you know what? You just be swinging around one day, trying to, whatever, do something to the breast. And then, obviously, hair. You're just feeling a lot of hair sometimes. So maybe that might be a bit of irritation.
You feel a bit of a tickle somewhere in your arm.
Yeah, or hair might come loose. And you know what I'm saying? You end up,
Do you know what, fam? Carl gives me joke, you know. You actually gives me joke, bro. It kills me.
There's a move called Paul Nelson. We call it Paul Nelson.
Listen. You
know what happens? You know what happens after that? You get some wicked backers.
Give me a one. Backers. Give me a one. If a woman with hair under her armpits is a deal breaker for you, just give me a one. Oh shit! Oh Becca, what the? Oh my god! Nah, you got the messiest looking armpit you could find. Who is that? Who was that, pink or something? Now that armpit is fucking shit.
No, that armpit patchy, man.
Nah, yeah, that armpit's bollocks. That's actually bollocks. Like, if you're gonna...
It's actually bollocks, mate.
That's what I'm saying. You won't be able to enjoy your breath properly.
Yeah, you have to neaten that up. That's too...
Yeah.
That's too muddy.
Trust me, bro.
Big up, man, like the real men in the chat, yeah? Like Karma Nothing. Big up Muscle Heads, real men in the chat, yeah? I Love Soil, real men said that, yeah, that the armpits ain't going to be a deal breaker.
Yeah? I Love Soil, change your name to I Love Hair.
I Love Hair. I love her.
Yeah, no, but it ain't going to be a deal breaker, man, because all that sister there, she's nice, man, to me. Yeah, I'm saying.
I swear, she looks familiar.
Yeah, she looks nice to me.
Is she from London? Is she
I don't know. I think she looks like a London woman still, though. You know what I'm saying? The way she looks cosmopolitan and that.
What? Mayowa's World. I might even go and watch her video, you know. Let me see what. Let me see, because it might be something we can watch.
Tune in, yeah.
Mayowa's
Big up the sisters, man. Big up all the sisters, man, anyway. Because that's my little preference, you know what I mean? I like a black sister, man. You know? Can't go too wrong.
Oh, wow. Mayowa Nah, let me just be quiet. Don't worry. Nah, no, I got nothing to say, man. Just leave it. Leave it. Fucking leave it. I'm gonna check out her channel though. She got some interesting looks, but she looks very different. Nah, it's cool. I'm just gonna I got nothing to say. I've got so much I want to say. I'm gonna watch this for later. Let me put this in my watch later list. Yo. Someone's getting a good hoovering, yeah?
I'm on mute, mate. Yeah, but you know what? Ultimately, Jeds, guess what I like?
What?
I like a woman that fucking likes herself. Because there's nothing worse than a woman that don't really like herself every 10 seconds or something. You know,
hey, Eddie 22, stop that. Nah, dude. You lot have gone over to the woman's channel and gone and fucking looked for yourself. Like, don't just keep. Why? Impressive said they look like the kind of women who don't wear deodorant. I like them women that don't wear deodorant.
Yeah. Pick up yourself if you're using Nash.
You know?
Yeah, you use natural. Yeah, you use your natural stuff. You got your own natural stuff, your own remedies, and you don't smell like you wash.
Fucking hell. Do you know what, yeah? What about hair on the minge? Who says minge? We don't say minge, you know. We don't say
Bruh. Everyone's dropping out.
We don't say stuff like minge. Yeah, I think the thing was kicking people out. I don't know where's Shani? Maybe Shani's gone to.
Oh, she said she's driving. She'll be back.
Oh, she's driving, yeah.
Hair on the minge. Well, where?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I just like you if you like yourself. Too much, preferably, is not good. You know what I'm saying?
Too much what?
Too much hair is not good. Preferably for me.
What are you thinking? Like we say, shit, like trim it down a little piece.
Number 1, number 2.
We say a fade, fanny fade.
Fanny fade.
Number 1, level 1, level 2. Yeah, cool.
Level 2. That's substantial growth there, man. That's a lot of growth. Like I would just say,
but I'm saying if you're happy with it, I'm happy with it. Cause I don't want to hear no complaining. That's one thing I don't want. I don't want a complainer around me. Someone that's never happy.
Okay, yeah. No, I hear you. So
if you're confident with your own self and you know you're sexy and everything's cool with you, I'm happy with it. Go ahead, right. Thumbs up. I'm not trying to tell you to change nothing.
If the afro starts creeping up,
if the afro starts creeping up, I'm gonna nudge you and give you the thing to deal with it. I'm gonna say, go into the bathroom when you're ready, because you know the level.
Is that it? Simple commands.
Yeah, just simple shit. Because you know, overall, I don't care what you do. Like, just be yourself, and that's it.
Well,
you know what I'm saying,
Sister Nani would say, that the enjoyment of
big up sister.
The enjoyment of a shaved lady garden is kind of like a throwback to like pedophilic trends in porn and shit like that.
Oh, is that what she?
You mean? Yeah. You mean?
I think that's a kind of way.
No way.
Basically, saying that the fashion of not even the fashion, but the men are used to women with shaved vaginas, right? And this is stemming from porn and unnatural whatever inclination to have a bald fanny in it. Basically, I'm saying like your fanny's bald when you're young, innit? So why do you want to now shave it back to that to make it resemble? And I kind of felt like that was a really, really, really good point. One that man them have to take on board, because I do think porn is the reason why I would say anyway. I don't know.
Yeah. Porn and Western standards as well, you know, bro.
Right.
Because remember, we're all westernized, innit? We're big time westernized. Do you get me? Because other parts of the world, Brazil, all of these little other little different parts of the world, you have to take it how it comes. So if it's got hair in it, you have to love it. Same way. like I ain't got no hair in it. Do you know what I mean? Caribbean's like, the same thing.
The difference between them is, you know, a fully grown thing is quite serious. You forget how deep, how thick the bush can get. Like, it's,
yeah. It's true. It's true. Because we don't encounter it too regular, you forget it. It slips your mind.
Hmm. Say that again. His phone rang. So his missus telling him, Emmy, you better tell them that you like the bushy one. So yeah, man. So let me get a number one. let me get a number one in the chats if you prefer a groomed, shaved, you know, area. And that's for men and women. Do you prefer it? Like, do you think? Do you know what I mean? Or do you think that it is totally unnatural? We clearly grow the hair for a purpose, and it should be left there. I don't want to see any Rasta man shouldn't be advocating for no cutting and no hair. Still, I should have put that on Fred. Any Rasta man should not be. Early 22. I'm gonna time you out. Leave Mayawa's world. Yeah, leave. That's personal. Right. One. What's one? Everyone's saying one. Yeah. You prefer that? Prefer that? Why though? And where did it start? I think Khan of sharing his opinions should have just remained quiet. Defo prefer shaved, but I ain't gonna run away from it. We prefer shaved. Why do you prefer shaved? Groomed area, which is known to gain sweat more. Yes, yeah. The green area. Yeah. But we don't have natural grooming tools. So are you saying that God made a mistake? Ooh. Yeah? Rastaman. Oh, no, it's not Rastaman. Who is that? Mills. Who's that? Khan.
Yeah, we have natural grooming tools at home.
Which is what?
There's this thing called Ada, where they mix sugar and lemon, and it creates this sticky paste, and they use it to remove the hairs. So our women have been hairless for a long time. I don't know about the full Brazilian on the nun, but the legs and all that, yeah, definitely been shaved up, like clean.
Women shaving their legs has been going on for a long time. Is that what you're saying? In Turkey, Turkish women have been shaving their legs for centuries. Is that what you're trying to say? I don't believe that.
Get me.
I didn't hear. Was you responding?
What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know. I think
my internet's breaking up. Hold on, give me a minute. I'll back in a minute.
All right, cool.
Go on. I'm listening.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not really sure. I kind of feel like maybe like 300 years ago, all women had hairy armpits, hairy vaginas. You know, their unibrow was intact. No one was trying to shave like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like this hairless thing is a new thing of part of society. Maybe I'm wrong. When you shave it, it can get prickly sometimes. It's not a nice feeling. Yeah. Sugar wax. Uh-oh. God didn't make toilet paper. We know it's necessary, though. No, it ain't. No. See, you fuck up again. You fucked up because God created water. So you just go and wash.
Water and salt, man.
Yeah, you just go and wash. There's no need.
Yeah, clean that shit.
But that's what I'm saying.
That shit clean, bro.
Hair. Oh, Kemet been shaving for eons, says I love soil. I don't know. I hate prickly pussy hair on my top lip. It hurts. Fucking hell. That's why people want the shaved pum pum, just so they can eat it. That's what it is, just for oral sex. That's why people shaving their downstairs, literally just because of oral sex. Mad thing.
Could be that. You don't really question these things, innit? It's like sex has become cultural. It's like there's a culture of sex, isn't it now?
Right.
Maybe none was right.
Yeah, no, because like, listen, maybe if the bush was there, maybe you'd respect it more. Eating it with hair is better. Are you, man? Come on, man. Come on, man. Want all that hairy, that pissy pussy hair and that. Pussy hair. Where she dribbled. Where she dribbled on her teeth. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's all a bit fucking. It's all a bit much. It's all a bit much, man. I don't know how I'd feel with a fully clothed one though. You know what I mean? With the full winter jacket on. It's a bit intimidating thinking about it, but that's what we should be used to. Seeing a vagina with no hair should indicate to us that vagina is too young. But we've like got this culture where we all prefer it shaved, which is kind of weird. It's fucking weird. It's normal now. It's natural to that. It's normal now, whatever. But it's weird and it's unnatural. And it's unnatural. What harm are we doing to ourselves by grooming our private areas? Be it on, do you know what I mean? I want a religious person to, or someone to tell me.
I think it should do with lice, innit? Don't forget about the lice thing, innit? Because lice used to be prevalent. Yeah, now there's no lice, innit? Before there used to be lice.
Lice? So people cutting their pussy hair for lice.
Yeah, because when he said Kemet, he reminded me, because obviously in Kemet they used to shave their heads as well and wear wigs because of the lice thing, innit?
That's a theory. I don't know how, like, I've not studied it, but I've heard the theory.
Yeah, that's got to be a theory, but that theory can also be like applied to the other areas of the body, innit? In my opinion.
What?
Lice. Nah, man. Nah. I don't think the ancient Egyptians were suffering from lice on their nuts and their vaginas. I don't believe. No. I don't think they were suffering from that. Maybe in other parts of the world. Europe. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Black people don't get lice, says Raw Beats. Shani got lice. Was it lice she said she had? Nits. Nits are different from lice, isn't it?
Yeah, nits is different. Yeah,
nits is lice, but the lice you lot are talking about is basically called crabs, isn't it? That's what they call it.
Crabs. Oh, what you talking about? The pube ones? Crab.
Yeah.
Crab. What they call it? Crab louse.
Yeah, crab louse. Yeah.
Ah! Does it actually look like a crab as well?
I'm not too sure. Do you want to have a look?
Yeah, go on then. Fuck it, man.
Yeah, you can fuck it after.
Pubic lice is real though, man. Oh, pubic lice. Fucking hell, I'm starting to itch. Whenever I talk about subjects like this, I start itching real quick. Lice and that. Ugh. Yeah, that looks like an actual crab. Nah. That's cooling around on some people's thingy-jigs and that. On their thingy bobs.
Yeah, they're attracted to the pubic area.
Oh my God. What did I watch? I watched something here where the man was laying on a table and they dropped head lice, crabs, and some other stuff on his stomach, yeah? And the fucking crab and the head lice and that went in all different directions because
Yeah.
Like, they know the type of hair. They know what they. It's mad. The crab louts went down towards the pubes. The headlights went up. Fucking hell. What does that like? How do you get one of these? Yeah.
No, go on, Becky. You are Becky.
Go on,
Becky. Go on, Becky.
Give us the testimony.
No, I don't know how you get it, but I know it's transmitted by having obviously sex in it. So it's the same thing like head lice, isn't it? Like if you go, like the kids that go to school head lice, if they bump their heads together, obviously that's how you contract it. But I don't know where they actually come from.
Yeah, what's this head lice thing here? Yeah.
This
ain't even head lice, man. This is crab lice.
Crabs.
Oh, crab lice.
Yeah.
Well, give thanks to the Lord. You see me that my bars don't itch me.
Nah, I see them thing there. But like I'm just saying like, what? Impressive is just trying to disgust us. Did you see what she writ?
So a man got crabs in their moustache, yeah, because obviously men have been talking in the chat about going down on women, innit?
Fuck! Can that happen?
I'm not too sure.
Like, how would you know that a vagina's got crabs on it? Would you just see them crawling around?
Boy, I think the first sign you would see is a woman like scratching herself because they itch.
Yeah, I think
but
that's
men can do it as well. Men can
not to hit it. Yeah, a sure sign not to hit it. She's scratching her vagina. You're like, yeah, I think that's a
It's like, but you know, like over excessively scratching, like you know there's something going on. Do you know what I'm saying?
Like every 10 seconds, she have to scratch her pum.
Yeah, or something. Yeah, yeah.
Something's going wrong. I tell you, that virtually wrong. You know what I'm saying? Literally everything. You know what I'm saying? I think you better just call it a night, innit?
So, and you know what? Yeah, gotta go. You know, I just remembered I've got a meeting in the morning still.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I went to one place in Wolverhampton, and the girl was gonna give me some pum pum years ago. This is a little while ago, innit? Like we've got spanning many centuries, and basically, you got Jose. The estate was so rough. I said, I ain't going on there. I don't give a fuck, blood. Man can Google it. It's one place called E-Town. It's fucked, blood.
Where's that?
E-Town.
Where's E-Town, though?
Bro, it's in Wolves, blood. It's fucked, blood.
In Wolverhampton?
Yeah, blood. I didn't take the pum-pum, blood. I didn't take it, blood.
Why?
Obviously, because I thought, you know what? I might not get out of these blocks alive.
Yeah, do you know what? I had a friend from Wolverhampton, and life was rough for her, man. Like, yeah, like she was like, you know, she didn't really do anything but have sex, and she telling me, oh, her friend from Wolverhampton's become a prostitute. Oh, this friend got gangbanged. Oh, this sexual thing happened. Like there was a lot of boredom and young people kind of exposed to just like nastiness in Wolverhampton. Like, I remember her telling me,
oh, sorry.
I used to feel sorry for her. She used to come to London and that, and we used to link up and like, you know, come and bun it down and whatever. And she'd be like, yeah, oh yeah, remember that friend I told you about? Yeah, she's a prostitute now. Well, yeah, I'm like, fucking hell, like young as well. 17. Mad.
Trust me, blood. I saw her look at the blocks, blood. I thought, where the fuck is this, blood? It look like Africa. You know, I'm trying to show you. Yeah, I was like, let me get out of here quickly. You know what I'm saying? I went upstairs, and then there was a bagger man on the landing. So that's another telltale sign. So I just thought, you know what? Let me wrap it up early, pretend I'm going to the shop, and just never come back.
Oh shit! People know about Wolverhampton, yeah? Heathtown.
Yeah, that's it. That's the fucking place. Don't it look like a jungle, guys?
Man, Heath Town, you know. Yeah, it just sounds like a mixture of Fulton Heath and Angel Town. It must be fucked.
Bro, don't go there, Jed. Yeah, go there. You could go there. Don't get me wrong. I'll go anywhere. But you know what I'm saying? Fucking hell, man. I didn't have no backup, Jeds.
Oh yeah, I hear. Yeah. No, you have your vest on.
Yeah, you know what I mean, Jed. Come on, bro.
You might.
I need Dave to call for backup ASAP.
Yeah. Good call. Still good call. So everyone knows about Wolverhampton, yeah. So Wolverhampton is notorious for prostitution, then, yeah.
I believe so. Yeah, because they got one place called.
They got legal prostitution there, on a road or something around there, or was that Bristol?
Is it Greens or Marines or Greens or Greens? Greens or Greens? I can't remember, bro. But they got some mad places down there. You're right, though. The people are right.
Why is everyone trying to claim that they're from Wolverhampton now? We've got like 4 men in there trying to claim for it.
How is it? Pick them up, man. Pick them up, man. Same way. You get me?
His name is actually taken from Heathen. Ultra Celery, yeah. I'm just off the Dean's Road, bro. Jeez! We got the Wolves crew. We talk about
pick up, man.
Ultra Celery, he reckons he's from Wolves. What does...
You know where my people are from? They're from a place called fucking hell, man. Bilston. I linked them over there. I don't know if these people know that spot.
Let us know, family. Western Goddess, what are you saying? Like, is it true? Like, is there like, because you're close to Wolverhampton, are you saying they got a bad reputation? Are you agreeing? Do you know about it, or is it just something that we're saying? Something in the water in Wolves. Shake my head. My God.
Oh, fuck. Is that what she said?
There's some people, people are loose to most of the man them sell pussy. So the man them are on some pimping thing out there.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, I didn't.
Who was I having an argument with? And I was saying that I think pimping is gay. Who was I arguing with? I thought it was you, Fred. And I was saying, nah, I think the pimps are gay. I think the whole pimp culture is a gay thing.
That's one thing I don't fuck around, you know, bro. I swear to God, man. I've never liked it from back in the day. The man got introduced to it from early, bro.
Yeah.
You know, like when I used to go to my brethren's house and he's got bare naked gal in there. I never used to like it from them.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You know what, Jedi? You just made me realize something.
What?
In Turkish, when you call someone a pimp, yeah, you call them a gay pimp. You call them pushed pezevenk. Push pezevenk, you call them like that, like gay pimp. So you might be right. There might be some gayness involved in pimpery.
I personally... Hold on, Becca, is that the estate there on the screen?
Let me have a look.
Yeah, that's what you say.
Let me have a look.
Oh, fuck off. Look at the fucking state of that. From a bird's eye view.
Nah, bro, it's worse. Zoom in on the blocks, man.
Oh, man.
And ask me if you go for a quick bit of nookie or you just reverse.
Listen, I'm reversing still. Like,
and when I see a bagger man on the landing, I went up, you know, Jed.
Look at those blocks. Look at those 4 blocks that are just like, on the bird's eye view.
No, that's what I'm saying. And we're getting it in the day, because in the night time you can't see nothing. They got no street lights, so we're getting it all in the daytime. Yes, Jeds.
Wow.
Yes, that was it. That's the place there.
That's the place. No, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like North Beckham State.
That's her on the balcony.
That's bigger than Pecs. That's bigger than Pecs, Jeds.
Man.
Pecs is massive, you know. Don't get me wrong. Pecs is massive, but them landings are like old school mad hospitals. You know what I'm saying? You know when the landing just don't ever stop.
Yeah.
Like, there's a section of man at that end of the landing, and there's a section of man at the other end. So it's two.
Yeah, but Peckham's like that. Peckham got some fucking balconies as well, though, haven't they?
Nah, they have.
It's like a next level to the whole world. It's like there's levels to the world.
It's exactly the same.
The same layout.
That one That one looked massive, bruv. That one looked fucking, because it goes on for quite a long while. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Up until the age of about 10, 11, I used to live on North Peckham Estate anyway.
All right. Well, these are old pictures. And they're saying that it's been renovated, so maybe we can see.
Yeah, I've been seeing it's been redeveloped and stuff. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but the people are the same.
What did you say about North Peckham?
I used to live on Aylesbury. You know Aylesbury Estate?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to live on that. Yeah.
Aylesbury Estate was another fucked up estate too, man.
Yeah, my mum told my dad straight. She goes, "You're either moving us out or we're leaving." So we left.
Headlines: teenager in critical condition, shotgun attacker jailed, suspect drug driver. Like, bad shit happened on this estate.
Nah, this estate, I know. Trust me, man told me about that estate. Cause my people come from up the road from there, innit? Yeah.
Look, this is what they've done to it. Look, they have put it all down. Look, they have.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Hey. Yeah, but you say that, yeah, and half the time when they do knock down the estate, but the same people live in the area, it don't change nothing though, bro.
No, but they deserve better housing, man. Fuck
yeah, I
think. Look, these are the new ones. What they're planning to build.
Yeah, man. Give somebody a future. Give someone a chance. Fucking hell.
Man, this is some CGI thing. This is like when Ard said he's setting up a charity to deal with Pakistani grooming.
A hologram.
It's a hologram. Is anything real gonna happen? Nah, bad thing. You know, I still got his website bookmarked on my page. That's how petty I can be sometimes. I've got it bookmarked. I'm still waiting for man to do anything.
Big up Ards, man. Maki. Big up Ards. He's got a big heart, man. I love that guy.
He's got a big heart, man, but I don't know, man. He's got a bigger mouth.
He's full of fucking rum.
That's the sad thing.
He's got a big ass heart. He's got a big heart. It's full of rum.
Oh, fuck.
Bro. Certain people you gotta pray for them, innit? You gotta pray for them.
What, man? Use white rubber, wash it off your heart.
Yeah, he needs the sanitizer.
Yeah, I think so.
He needs a soak, a sanitizing soak.
Oh, but God bless him still, man. We always try with the
big
if you got an addiction, big up yourself, man.
Okay, so they've built the new ones now. Says Shoto. They've actually built the new builds, Jeds. It looks different in Heathtown now. All right, but you hear what I'm saying? I love so said can't create in Peckham boys. So
he can laugh, but Turkish Cypriots run them ends, bro. Well, not the whole thing, but
you keep saying that. But yeah, but big
they got their own people. They got their own people.
They do. Big up the Turks, big up the Cypriots.
Yeah, Jez, that's what the houses are looking like now.
Fuck, say, what's this? What's this?
These are what the houses are.
Big up, man. I swear, because it's a big improvement. I could go in there and get some for like one day, maybe. Never now. Obviously, but I'm saying I could enter that building.
You can see yourself sexing someone in...
Yeah, of course.
Behind the bins.
They look like they got
behind the bins, bro.
They look like they got a car park, maybe. They don't look like anywhere for anybody to loiter specifically.
Nah, I'm just saying, isn't it? Yeah, like coming from like what was previously the largest council estate in Europe, and seeing what they done to it. I don't actually think that they changed or they addressed the issues that were going on in Peckham. So I don't know. Like you knock down the estate, it's like symbology. You knock down the estate, but like, do you know what I mean? The causes of the poverty and the fucked up mentality still there. Or you try to move them out, or even worse, they're not there no more because you've moved them to the other end of the world. And now you're moving all the white people in to you know when the area's settled down now and you got a few bits, now you start moving the white folk in.
That's what's probably going to happen.
A lot of the time, when we ask for these estates and stuff to be knocked down, we just leave the door open for gentrification. You know what I mean? Because half the time they let these places get dilapidated so that you can beg them to tear it down so they can give their cousin a contract. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's so fucking true.
Yeah, man. That's
so true.
And then they move you out and they say, look, do you know what I mean? You can either stay in this 3-bedroom yard out of your ends, or you can come back. But most people just don't come back in it. They make it hard to get back in, and then that's it.
I was watching that thing with Ross Kemp the other night. Did you see that thing with?
Go on.
Sorry to cut you, fam. Did you see that thing with Ross Kemp the other night, Family Tree?
Nah, man, I've written them off still. What was it about?
The thing was about them deplacing people, blood.
Oh, is it? What, in England?
Yeah, they're putting people from Tower Hamlets in Leeds, fam.
Yeah, you know, I've always heard these legendary stories of people getting moved back mad places. Nottingham. I know, who was it that someone got moved to Nottingham? But it's like they had a choice. Do you want to say London or want to go Nottingham? And they thought, Nottingham look, but they're dead.
Jed, I'll tell you a story. A woman in Ealing has got 3 kids, pregnant with her next one, is going through a domestic abuse situation with her partner, and she went to the housing, Ealing Council, for housing, and they turned around and said to her, go to Birmingham.
Yeah, they used to do this, go and move to Birmingham, and you got nothing over there. But then the yard they're going to give you in Birmingham is going to be like one with a garden.
It's definitely going to be bishy and bashy. That's facts.
I think some people should consider it. I'm not going to lie. Maybe I just did a 360, but think about it. I think some people do need to come out the fucking ends. And if your baby father's hiring you in London and they can give you a yard, the only thing is, I suppose, support network and that with 3 kids and 1 on the way, move it to Birmingham.
That's the thing, and that's why she ended up not going, because she'll have no support there.
Yeah, but sis, I'm telling you though, trust me, man. Jed is right. They got 3-bedroom houses stashing away. Man's been on the housing lift since I was in primary school.
Yeah,
that's many moons ago. Do you get what I'm saying? You're gonna stay outside.
Fuck's sake, now be bad.
No, I swear. Bro, you're gonna be living outside the
housing in primary. But you're from a generation where as soon as you're 16 or whatever, 15, you was getting put on the list though.
No, obviously, definitely. But I'm saying that boat went and been and sailed out.
Yeah,
you get what I'm trying to tell you. So I'm just used to what we got now, and it's fuckery. What we got now is a bag of nonsense. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I had a few brethren that got put into care just so they can get housed ahead of everyone else.
Right.
Man was like,
that was me as well.
Straight out of care, straight into a wicked flat. Worked out well for him. I can't guarantee it's going to work out that way though, but for him it did.
Yeah, no, I done that same trick, that magic trick there. You know what I'm saying? And it did work out okay, but I left a bit too young. That was the only dumb thing I've done.
Right. Ultra Celery definitely wants us to know, say, Wolverhampton ain't just a fuck up though. So it's like, Jedi, it's not all run down. Wolves has variety and some fat areas still.
Facts. Because my people come from the big houses area. Like, you know, the Essex bit. Like, I don't know. So they ain't seeing much poverty around here. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you're right. Still, I've got some nice bits. You know what I'm saying? They definitely got some nice bits. But that E-time, because I like black people, somehow I got drawn over there. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean?
These are saying, the chicken shop in Wolverhampton's falling apart and man them don't care. Mad thing. It's a bazar. Yeah.
Now, big up Wolves, man. Man ain't ever trying to.
I'm coming over there, man. I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna come over, man.
Disrespect over there, man. Over there is cool, man.
You lot put me up. I'm coming over. We're gonna come do a motive in Wolverhampton.
Standard, blood.
I like the people.
Yeah, blood. Standard, blood, man. West Midlands people are good as gold.
Yeah.
You got some racist people, obviously, but
of course,
for the main, everyone's cool. Yeah.
So where's Black Country?
Black Country,
yeah,
Africa.
Bro, turn off the internet today. I told you already, bro. Turn the fucking net off. Yeah. Nah, but seriously, in terms of like Britain, they say like somewhere's Black Country, innit?
Yeah. Yeah, you know why it's Black Country? You know why it's Black Country? This is, I swear down, this is what someone told me up here, innit? Someone said that fucking, obviously, it's Black Country because the people used to go down mines and that, innit? And obviously everyone ended up coming out black and that.
Yeah. And, you know what it is? It's mining thing. Someone said Wolves, Dudley, Walsall is Black Country. So all the places surrounding Birmingham.
Okay. I believe them, definitely. That's what it is. Yeah, I never investigated still. I just said, why the fuck do you call it Black Country? Because I thought that was racist. I thought, nah. It's like the people, obviously, they was down in the mines and but yeah, man, the Midlands is nice, man. Pick up all of them places there. Yeah, I mean, Scotland, whatever, down south, all of them places, man. You get me? England's my turf, innit? My whole turf. But I ain't repping it. It's my whole turf. Definitely. I go anywhere I want. You know what I mean?
Yeah. West Midlands, I'm going to look into that. What are you looking into? Soil. Soil thinks he's found something. What do you think you found? London. What are you typing in? What's he typing in? London, something. I know Soil thinks he's found something out now. All the old industry, mining, smog and stuff. I think that's why they call it Black Country, like Freddie is saying. Yeah? The Black Country. Still.
I wanted to know why though. That's
the
only thing. Like, why do you call it this place? Like, what's black about it?
They eat all that black pudding, that's why.
Black pudding.
Maybe.
Mining and that. Yeah. Mining. Yeah. Man was going down there with the budgie and that. You get me?
Shit.
I was going down there with the budgie. And if your budgie stops singing, it's time to get out of there.
yeah.
Oh.
Budgie stops singing. No,
yeah. It's time to do this. Do one. Mad thing.
Nuts.
Hi, Jedi. I'm in the car with my sister again.
Hi, sis.
Hello.
Big up Shani's family, man. Every time.
Yeah.
I decided we're going to call it. She's going to come around a bit. She's going to listen in. She quite likes it. She's going to listen in for a little bit. Get some confidence. She might come on the panel.
Yeah, that'd be good, man. That'd be good.
Yes, man. We need some more sisters, man. You get me? We only got the European sisters so far holding it down in you. Do you know what I'm trying to tell you? We need some more. Innit?
Some more what?
Some more sisters. We only got Becca.
Yeah, we're burning.
Too many man. Too many man.
Yeah, we're just burning through the sisters, isn't it? Like, fucking hell.
What up to Chevelle? Pick her up. Where is she?
Chevelle don't come on again unless she's with Impressive. She don't come on her own anymore.
Well, big up the both of them, innit?
You hear me?
Yeah, they're large, they're nice, innit? And who else comes on? That woman from America, Sosa. But big up Sosa, forgot her.
Finest, big up Finest.
Finest every time. They got some woman from America, Catwoman.
Oh, Jen, you're taking liberty.
Yeah, that's it, Jen.
Oh, Jen.
That's it. Yeah, Jen. Yeah, can't go wrong with it. Yeah.
Who else we got?
We got loads of sisters now, man. I'm sorry, sisters.
I don't know where they are.
We got loads
Becky.
of them, man. Becky's obviously in the house, fam.
If I was light skinned and skinny, they'd be all over the fucking place.
Isn't it?
Louder. Ellie, that's fact. That is facts, Jen.
It's not facts, Jen. No, it's not because are they all at Reels now? They're not all at Reels. He's light skinned.
What Reels? There ain't no Reels left. He shut up shop.
Oh, that was funny. Real. I went. No, anyway, just leave it.
He shut it down. He's gone. He's left the country.
Don't talk about Candy Man.
No, he's not. No, he changed his profile. He changed his the name of his channel, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why is everyone saying that he's like come off the internet?
He's not doing thingy panel shows no more. That's why.
He's not doing. Yeah, but they were shit anyway.
Yeah,
exactly.
They were.
Someone said to him, "Why are you doing panel shows for? You're wasting electricity."
Yeah.
And I think that hurt him a bit. That
he just took the man thing and man.
You know the thing about my man is, he's probably better off not doing them shows because he
exactly.
As much as he's a bit of a shadow or whatever, he actually does have a life though. Like, you know,
exactly what I said. Exactly what I said.
He's got the hobbies and stuff that he's into. He's got family, like, you know. So he must be busy with that, man. Because the panel,
and you know what? All this vulnerability as well, because he was showing a lot of vulnerability. I was scared for his little mind frame, innit? His little peanut brain. Because it was overcooking.
His head come like Beaker. Who remembers Beaker from the Muppet Show?
His little peanut brain got honey roasted by this thing, innit? Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
That's what happens when you run the live stream 24/7.
Do you know who else is skinny and light skin? Do you know who else is? This is why your theory don't work, Jedi. The other person is skinny and light skin. Okingo, yeah? Yeah? Nah.
Big up my brethren. Big up my brethren, the Kingo. Fair love for Kingo.
I don't know why you're bothering. I don't know why you're starting with him. Don't
call that Boogie Man's name either.
Yeah,
he's
the Kingo.
You get me? Don't
make the Kingo roasted Ultra the other day. I have to wait for that.
Did you hear what I said? Don't call out the British name. These mans are Candyman's cousin. Next thing you know, the man just come up and say, I was saying, I don't want no one to talk about me on these channels.
Yeah, big up Gold. Gold was here a minute ago. I don't know where he is. But yeah, man.
Big him up, man. But
It's hard to be light skinned, man. It's really hard. Really. It's tough. I can't identify. You know what I mean? Maybe the palm of my hand and the soles of my feet kind of feels the pain, Shani, but like, you know. You're right, man. Oh, lovely. So what's the plan for the weekend, everyone?
Well,
basically, the week just start.
I got a job to fix some carpet on Thursday.
You're gonna fix some
carpet? Get a haircut.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix some carpet on Thursday.
You proper jack of all trades, man.
Yeah, I'm not fucking about. I never say no.
Yeah.
I just learn on the job.
You're gonna do a good job though, right? You're not gonna end up on Cowboy Traders.
I'm learning on the job. Yeah, I've done it a couple
times. You're gonna end up on Cowboy Traders, man.
Probably.
Oh, it's coming up to my birthday this week. My birthday coming up. Yeah, it's my birthday.
It's your birthday this week?
Saturday this year.
It's my birthday.
Saturday's my birthday.
Yeah.
Saturday.
You know, wait, when was your birthday?
When was my birthday's not gone yet?
Oh. So
I got two. I'll be honest. I got 2 birthdays, isn't it?
Okay.
Well, there's I got a public day. I got a public day where people like that I know that found out about my day and won't let it go every year. Like for instance, this year, my mate South put out a big old fucking status thing saying happy birthday, big homie. Because people was messaging me saying happy birthday. I'm like, how do they know it's my birthday? Like, I don't get it. Like, no one knows when my birthday is. It's this fucking dude who people watched him and then sent me like fake birthday messages. It's not even my birthday. When my birthday comes, I'm gonna probably just like lock off and just have a nice little reflection for an hour or 2 and then just carry on like it's a normal day.
Hey, Jed, you know what I've done for my birthday every year for the last 13, 14?
What?
Go to work.
Yeah,
so
no,
that's working on the roads or the street or whatever, or the industry or for myself or whatever, I'm working.
Right.
Yeah, because even when I was in the workhouse spending loads of them birthdays, I was working.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying, fam? So it's just like a regular day.
Jehovah's Witness, right? So in Jehovah's Witness belief system, they don't celebrate birthdays. It was based off something to do with John the Baptist's head being chopped off and put on a platter for Caesar's. Is it Caesar or whatever, the emperor's wife or whatever? And out of like a mark of respect. But then when I check it out deeper, there's more reasons for me not to celebrate my birthday. One is the day that I'm celebrating is not actually my birthday. That's
exactly.
The
same day never comes around twice, does it?
Right. That's the second thing. I mean, literally, I wasn't born.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I wasn't born on the day that it says on my birth certificate, right? That's one. 2, like you said, if it was, for instance, July the 1st, 2020, 365 days is not a cycle. So
exactly,
you, like the next day when you celebrate your birthday, 2021, 1st of July, it's literally not a year. It's literally not a cycle. So I want to go back to my first original birthday and trace the 10 is it a 10-month year? Yeah. And do a 10-month year, which allows for a perfect cycle, and then map out when my birthday falls each year, which will be on a different day, on a different month each time. Does that make sense?
You know what the old man told me though, the old little Rasta man, because I have to keep referring to him, trust me, because he changed my little life. He told me that every day is my birthday. Do you know what I'm saying? And I believe him.
Oh, that's nice.
No, sweet.
Thanks, Carl. Thanks, Carl. I'm going to put that Turkish eye in the caravan for real now.
The Fred was trying to have a nice little sentimental moment there. Like, no.
Yeah, I think so. I think they just pardoned the moment, but it's all right.
Yeah, so
every day, my brothers and sisters, because we're in a state of unconsciousness when we're sleeping, right? And we might not necessarily get up from that. So I suppose you have got a birth when you got up every day. You've had a new horizon, a new something. Treat it new. Treat it new if you can.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alex, mute me.
Nah, no one don't know when my birthday is. Impressive. Like I guarantee you don't know when my birthday is. No one knows that. Birth certificate on the stock market via the back end of the Fortune 500 companies network. Okay. I don't celebrate my birthday, but I get surprised sometimes by friends or family. I hear you, man. Big up, big brother Bree. Says much love. Jedi on the panel. Baba Dule says birthdays are overrated.
I have to agree with him, you know. I'm not gonna lie, man.
What, that they're overrated?
Yeah, there's enough times I've gone all in before for the one day.
For the one day.
I realized, I got 1 day syndrome.
Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to show you, and then I locked that off. Yeah, but I locked it off at an early age.
On the flip side of it, though, yeah, to have a day when all like your people and people that know you actually held you up and do nice things for you, like have your day of, like, I don't know, special treatment or whatever. Do you think that's wrong? Everyone to get their day.
I think that's out of order, and I think that's bloody wrong. Yeah, and the reason why I'm saying this is because if I'm showing you love 365, show me back that 365. Don't
but no, we talking about extra love, like.
Nah, I don't want it like that, because then you're falsifying it. You're giving it to me because you're on a 1 day syndrome vibe. I need that 365 syndrome. When I shout you, go on like it's my birthday now, innit? You know what I mean?
I actually do hear what you're saying, though. I do.
We ain't got no special days right there. Every day is the same unless you know what I'm saying? Just go and do what I'm saying.
Now you said that. Now you said that. That's kind of upset me. We don't have no special days. Like, why not have a special day?
That sounds like prison life, man.
My special days are more for the creator, fam. It's not for myself. Like, my special days ain't gonna be like, oh, let's look at me. No, let's look at God today. Do you know what I mean? And give him the thanks for what we got, man. Do you know what I mean?
No. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. But in a way, if I'm celebrating your birth, then I am giving thanks to the creator. Do you know what I mean?
I hear what you're saying, Jeds. I fully understand. But I'm just saying, let's do it in a way where, like, it's not about me. It's about the kids that's coming and the future blessings we're all gonna get. Not me, just like specifically. Yeah, I'm saying, and it took me a little while to learn all these principles, and then Rasta obviously enforced it in, man. Like, it's not about you. It's about I and I. It's about I and I.
This is a good point. This is a good point here, Fred. Yeah. If the day flops, though, it has more emphasis on the day flopping because it's your birthday. Basically, what Baba Dule is saying, yeah, and I've seen this. You know, the anticipation, especially women do this, the anticipation of their birthday actually doesn't look very fun at all, observing it, the stress. For instance, when a woman's child birthday is coming up, if you sit back and watch the intensity, it's like there's always going to be an argument. You're always going to argue with someone or get
some sort of prima donna behavior.
Yeah, because it's all of this bare tension, and you just want to get it all right. And then kids and humans and whatever, they turn a bit bratty once they know that someone's going to like bend over backwards to give them a nice day or whatever. I think they turn a bit bratty and ungrateful. Maybe this is why it was a good thing I didn't celebrate my birthdays when I was younger, because now I don't have that ungrateful, I don't have that expectation kind of thing. The expectation before someone's birthday, like, you know, people cry, oh, you forgot my birthday. I'm like, rah, it's not even that deep. How do you not know my birthday? I don't know. I don't know none of my friends' birthdays. I just seem to find it, like, hopefully they put it out there, or I'll find it, or someone will remind me at some point. Yeah. Oh, right, you know, it's my man's birthday. Like, for instance, South, he tells me when all my brethren's birthdays are. He's like, right, you know, it's Red's birthday coming up. And I'm like, oh, safe, yeah. You know?
Nah, cause man's got 1 day syndrome. I'm not even into that shit. Like, when I come to you, it's like a birthday. Man, turn up. The thing turn up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying, fam? I'm not into no birthday vibes. You know what I'm saying? Every day's a turn up. Let's leave it, innit?
What about your kids and that?
Yeah, they can get that little one blessing, but I'm making them know it's all year round presents. Don't wait for Christmas because you might get a fucking big disappointment.
Man.
You might get a flop on it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's an all year round disbursement. You see what's happening. There's never been a Santa. You know what I'm saying? Get that out of your mind. You know what I'm saying? It's an all year disbursement. Ask me for something and you've been good, you can get that.
Mad, you know, it's mad. It's mad, yeah. Everyone, like in the chats, people seem to be a bit torn between birthdays or not. Yeah, 1-1 says, no, first Prime MVM says, treat each day like it's your last, but with a positive method, and your birthday shall just fall in line with any other dates. Age was created at some point right in or before time. I hear you. 1-1 says, that was a good point. 1-1 says, I usually don't even know it's my birthday until my family call and let me know. I don't give a shit. My friends don't even fart on me because they know I don't give a shit. Fucking hell.
That is the biggest facts. They don't even fuck with me like that. I don't get no birthday, nothing. I don't get no nothing because I don't tell man nothing. You get me? I just, every day's a turn up. Every day's just my birth blessing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I prefer it like that.
I used to tell man. I used to definitely tell man. So man know roughly the dates. Yeah, man roughly know the dates and all that.
Yeah.
Because I definitely used to make it be known. But then about 2022, I said, you know what? I've been through the Workhouse thing and no one went really visiting, man. They didn't really give a fuck then. So why would I really even? And it was just a regular day then. That really made me realize, fuck, your thing's regular. Do you get what I mean? Like, I come to the realization that it's just a day to pussy club. Don't, you know what I'm saying?
In jail, there's 2 days that I actually genuinely saw stress for the man them. 1 was their birthday, and 2 was Christmas.
Yeah,
like the way I see a man be a bad boy for the whole year, you know, and it gets to the 25th of December, and man's curled up in his bed crying, like, trying to tell him to come out the cell. He don't want to come out the whole day. He's got looking at the pictures of his kids and shit, and you're like, rah, don't do nothing silly.
Yeah, man just want to chill, bruv. You see your birthday, you don't even want to do nothing. Man just want to relax through, but don't even mention nothing about nothing. You get me? Take off the card off the cell door. You get what I'm saying? Don't even call up my name or nothing about nothing. You get what I'm saying, man? On that day. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean there, fam? It's just like a solemn thing. And it's not even a solemn thing. It's more of like a give thanks that I'm alive thing.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Because obviously I've been Workhouse abroad as well, which is a bit of a shame. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just more thankful to be alive.
Where was you? Where was you? Europe?
No, I was in Yard still.
Oh yeah, you told me Yard. Yo, you need to tell us about this Yard experience, you know.
I'm gonna write a book still.
You need to tell us still. How long was it? I know that you was.
It was a hot minute, man. It was a hot minute. I think I broke it down one time already.
You did. But how many months? Like what? 2, 3?
A hot minute. Nah, it's a little longer than that. Still.
Longer than that? You done full bird in there. Now, anything over 3, 4 months is bird. I'm not gonna lie.
Done a full bird in there, fam.
Fucking hell.
Done a full bird
That's fucking mad.
My charge was quite serious. My charge was quite serious still, fam. I'm not gonna lie. You get me?
Yeah.
My charge wasn't a joke charge. You get me? Because I tried to play the bad boy role out there.
Out there.
That's a dumb move, Rude boy. Can't even think like that.
Yeah.
You gotta think like you're in another man's country, be fucking quiet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But obviously where man's young and dumb and the thing clicking over here. So I've tried to do the Frankie, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Cockney gangster.
Yeah.
And it's backfired, you get what I'm saying? Because obviously the network weren't real as well, you get what I'm saying? My network was swag, you get me? I tried to build from the ground up, you get what I'm saying?
Man said, yeah, this is ultra celery. I'm assuming you're a dude from some of your comments. Said, I used to give, can't receive, makes me feel uncomfortable, not used to getting gifts. I used to get secondhand school uniform and pass downs from my parents as gifts. So never had any
Facts.
Get the violins out.
No,
Why
get the violins out.
Why are you being
Yeah, because it's just fake, innit? It's not true. I used to get uniform as presents. Come off it.
No, get the violins out, man. But I'm telling you, some people's had their life like that, bro. Come on, man. Let's get it right. My crew was called the orphan crew, you know, because we had mums and dads.
Yeah, but your mum can still buy you a nice dairy milk or a whole nut, £1 chocolate.
1 second, the Rasta. Rasta, man, you have a hairpin trigger over there? Put it per one shot at a time, no, man.
I've been on mute for like 2 hours, Freddie.
All right, what I'm saying is, yeah, there's certain youths that didn't grow up with nothing, or they grew up with the mindset they've got nothing. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
It's the thought that counts, isn't it? If I phone you up and I say, Freddie, big up yourself, happy birthday, what's happening? That's good enough, isn't it? Like, I don't know what people are expecting at it.
Even be appreciated, because if you ain't phoned me last week, why the fuck am I going to take that happy birthday serious? Like, that's probably going to annoy, man. I'm going to say, what's he doing? Do you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't heard from you, Khan. Where we had the interaction,
but whose fault that? If you need me, phone me, innit? That's your fault, innit? If you need me, phone me.
In a little way, I know. Men are stubborn, obviously. We don't like reaching out. But what I'm saying, yeah, is fucking, if you ain't getting that interaction 365, that hello or that happy Hanukkah or whatever, it's hollow. There's nothing to it. It's just a gesture, man. Do you know what I'm saying? It don't mean you care. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? It's just good manners.
It does make sense. Of course it makes sense.
It's just good manners, bro. That's all it is.
All right. So everyone who's listening, just remember, don't phone Freddie on his birthday. Just remember, you're gonna get coated.
I celebrate my Earth Strong with people I rate. Don't need to be nothing special. I can sit and chat shit.
That's what it's called.
Still, Jungle Jesus.
That's what the proper pronunciation of it is called. Earth Strong. Thank you for that, my friend. Because that's exactly what it's called. It's not called a birthday. It's called the Earth Together. I and I are going to get together like we get together every day, and we're going to put on a pot, smoke some weed, drink a bit of drinks, call it a fucking day. Go home and look after your kids.
And I hear you. I hear you. Why you like? You sound like a party pooper though. Like, why, man?
You know what? No, because I party 365. Remember, you know, fam. I can't over party because I party 365 anyway. I'm at every turn up more time, or most of the turn ups with P in it. If this ragger and all that, forget it, I won't be there. But I'm saying, like, the P turn ups, I'm there. I'm trying to show you. So, like, yeah, I don't know, man.
P?
Yeah,
I want a P. I want the MP.
P's money.
Oh, yeah. So you talk about you went from ragga to P. What are you talking about?
I'm saying because there ain't no money in ragga, I'm not going to be able to sell me on black people certain things that I need to.
Oh, fuck off. Fucking disconnect. Disconnect from a fucking...
No, I'm saying to you.
Disconnect from the internet today. I told you already.
Sisters, certain ragga sisters, they don't want things. You know what I'm trying to tell you, and brothers, and I want to sell it to them anyway. You know? So, it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I cancel. Yeah, I cancel. Jump on, bro. What are you waiting for? You waiting for an invite? Nah, you're not going back to the back.
Cancel. Jump on, man. Baby, man. Jump on.
The fuck, man. Yeah, Freddie.
Come on, man. Big up, cancel. Jump on, man. Share the panel, man.
Yeah. Wait. You know what? I got a joke for you. I remember why I paused this where it was, yeah? Right. Oh yeah, and Khan, just out of interest, just to let you know, Ultra Celery has invited me up to Wolverhampton, and he said, bring my man that was talking that wicked talk.
Who knew?
Yeah. So you come in Wolves with me then.
I'll drive. No worries.
I was just telling you, tuck you in, you know. Don't mess about it, then they can fight up there.
Where we getting? Heathtown. We get Heathtown, yeah? Long thing.
Now we're avoiding that spot quickly.
I'll wait till by Birmingham. I'll be waiting by Birmingham.
We're gonna go to the redeveloped spots, over there, and we're gonna check it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Anywhere with the street lights, we're gonna check it out. You know what I'm saying?
You getting Costco's? Yeah, what do I want for Costco's? Nothing. Buy me some what do I want? You know what? From now, some red strats would be good, you know. You start copying my red strats for carnivals still, cause they can always get shifted. They love a red strap. Red strap come like crack up there. In fact, you make more money off red strap than you would off crack. No,
hey, bro,
I don't know what happened to carnival hits and everyone wants a red strap all of a sudden. To the point where I had to open a can just to see what everyone was hyping for.
Bro, red straps did shit. Red
bro, they're like, yo, you got a red strap, you got a red strap. No one had red straps. And when I had the red straps, people were like just literally flooding me, bruv. Like, yo. I was selling it like for like crack prices. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, red strap can go like that, man. Red strap's hot shit. Red strap's hot shit. I want to say that I sold the can for $5, but I think what I did was sell 2 for $5. Hey, you know what I used to do, Jeds? I used to keep my car in Carnival and just load it up with bare shit, blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just get people to whine on top of it and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if the roof mashes up because we're in once we sell everything. You know what I'm trying to tell you?
But what we could do, we could rent out an ice cream van for the day, fill up the freezers with red stripes and hit Carnival.
No,
Big brother Bree. Who are you talking about? Flinty Badman and Demon Rockers. Don't piss me off. You can't be serious. I know no one on this chat wouldn't even know who that is. Not even man like fucking. Not you. You don't know who Flinty Badman is.
Ragga fucking twins, Ruben. Those are my generals. Oh. Those are my big generals. They come from my end.
Ragga twins about.
Don't piss me off.
Come on. Ragga twins.
Flinty Badman and Demon Rockers. Fuck
yeah, man. Generals.
Hey, Tony Brown. Do you know them name there?
Tony knows them names there, man.
Yeah, we have to get Tony up here soon, you know. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, Tony knows them names there, man. You get me? I don't know them personally, but they come from my ends, though. You get me? And I've raped them.
What was their best tune?
He's already put the sound down. He's already put the sound down. He said Unity sound.
Their best tune. Yeah, Unity. Cool, that was their sound. Yeah, I used to follow Unity as a little you, Ruben. Little you in the dances. Yeah, little like I'm talking about 8, 9. I used to sneak in there, blood. Lift speaker boxes and lift records and all that. And then when my brother comes around, I used to have to cut.
You know how I knew? You know how I know about them, innit? Jungle.
Yeah. Nah, I know about them before Jungle.
Yeah,
before Jungle, man. No.
That's not my generation at all. But yeah, through Jungle, through Cool FM, is where I used to hear the Ragga Twins on Cool FM. And
because I'm an 80s baby, innit?
What, cool with a K?
Real
cool with a K. Cool with a K.
Yeah, definitely. I know them more for Jungle than Ragga. Definitely, I know them more for Jungle than Ragga. 100,000,000%. I know them more for Jungle than Ragga. Million. But I just caught the last of the Ragga tip. You know, when the rave was ramming, I'm going primary school and I'm telling my brethren, you don't know about raves. And this is how you greet, man. Put out your hand and you make a ball with your hand, I saw them do it. And then you fist each other, That's what I was going primary school with. You got what I'm saying?
Mad. Yeah, I remember my first rave. That was like...
Where was it?
It was a house party. I said rave, my first... But it was like my first adult party on my own. Yeah, I must have been about... I don't know. I must have been about 10 or 11. And one of my brethrens, Messiah and Daniel and that, my Rasta brethrens, they had like some party in their block or whatever. I don't know why. I don't even know what the fuck happened. I just remember walking into this yard and the lights being off, and there being all this bass line, and people smoking weed in there, and man, and then someone showed me the jungle dance. You get me? Which is like left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, right. You know that kind of. You know the little bubble, innit? You know the little bubble.
Definitely, man. Come on, blood.
You get me? And I was like, right, you know what? I fucking like this shit. Like, this shit's sick. I like this. And then yeah, man, that was it. I was into jungle. I was just into jungle. The man then wanted to do some jungle and that. We ended up getting turntables. We ended up doing bare raves in Peckham. Like, we used to hold a rave on the Camden Estate. You know what I mean? And Bradford Boys Club and that. We got known as the little DJs. You know, me and you know, the Rassites and them man there. You know,
yes.
You know, that's my school friends on that, innit? Well, not all of them.
I never knew that, bad man. But I'm saying the world.
I told you before.
But I'm saying, Darren, you told me. I only know when you told me. I only know when you told me. Yeah, I never knew before. Yeah. But one thing I did know was the world so small that we know each other. Yeah. We always know each other, bro. Let's not act up. You get what I'm saying? And pretend we don't know each other. We really do. Even if we don't. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, I remember, I went with the Rassites, and I'm saying we were literally 12. We were about 12, Man went with the Rassites.
What year was that? What was that, 92, 93?
Brixton Academy, Brixton Rec, and it was Abashanti.
Fucking hell. That's a big boy dance, you know. It's a big boy dance, you know. You never went to a joke dance. You know that, innit?
That was my introduction to the thing. Bro, you know, I'd never seen a wall of speakers before. We had dances in my ends and that, in the estate and blah, 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 and in the little halls. Bro, I've never seen a wall of speaker. Bro,
I've never seen a wall of speaker, I'm not going to lie.
I grew up around all that shit. That's what I'm saying. I was lucky enough to grow around it. I was lucky.
When I mean, you see, when the bass line vibrates every part of you, like the bass line, sometimes you got to go out and just get a fresh air, just a little quick escape from the bass line. It's too much.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Too much.
Come on,
and
man.
I see man dancing in there like a lion. Like the first time I see that real lion paw type of dance thing, bro. I'm like, this is vibes, man. Jet black in there.
I see a Sikh man take off the turban and skank, bro.
Man.
Just take it off and skank. Shake his head and skank. That music's got some power in it, bro. I'm not lying. That music's got power in it. Roots music is not a joke, bro. It's not a joke. And you meet the finest of the finest, the creme de la creme. Like, of people.
Hold on. Who knew? Hold on. Who was that wrote that? Suede Brown. Now, Suede Brown, you're a fucking G. Because you knew the tune I was even thinking about when I'm telling you about left foot, right foot, you know. You knew it was Burial.
Yeah, come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Big fat heavy. Big fat heavy.
Looking for. Hey.
Yeah. I was all up in them raves. 15, 16, all up in them raves.
You say yes, then you say no. Tell me to stop, and then you say go.
That's my thing. That's my generation.
Mad.
Yeah, because 5-0 come from the ends and that. He used to sneak man in it.
What year was that? That must have been about 96 though, innit, Freddie?
Yeah, must have been about 96. They never used to let man in. Yeah, they never used to let man in.
No, man, I was there, man.
So 5-0 used to sneak man in, and then me or my bedroom would fly the back door, and everyone would be waiting, or we'd fly the toilet window, and everyone just climb in.
Is 5-0 still alive? Did 5-0 die?
Yeah, man, of course he's still alive. Yeah, man, pick him up, man. Whatever he's doing, pick him up. Still, he's still alive. Yeah, I don't know what he's on.
I remember Live-O as well.
Yeah. Them times, my favorite. Guess what my favorite was, blood? Shabba.
Was Shabba your favorite? Shabba,
champion
lover, no, he's up tonight.
You get me? Because he used to live in the ends, and then one time we had one thing in the ends called Hackney Downs Park, like some festival thing, Hackney Downs over Hackney Downs all day out. And blood, I'll never forget that. He just come and showered down the place, blood, and I like.
What you mean Shabba's the MC? I thought you meant Shabba Ranks.
Nah,
man.
You mean you mean Shabba.
Yeah, Shabba.
Shabba.
Yeah, when I'm like, I do with the matter.
My guy has to be the OG, and like it was definitely Skibber. Skibber was definitely my guy.
Yeah, man, come on, man.
Yeah, Skibber D.
Stevie Hyper was my next guy as well, you know.
Stevie.
Yeah.
You know why I like Stevie? Because Stevie will actually rap. Like he actually rap. Like he was a actual artist. Stevie was
bare fucking bars. Long stories. You're getting long stories about how he came to the dance. What car he came in. Shabba was like that as well. What car they came in, how they built the spliff, how they dressed, everything.
Hey, Stevie Hyper D. Badam, boom, 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 zoom, 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 in the gas, boom, boom. Hey! Ding, 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 you know, if you never had no lyrics and you see a microphone, that's your duty to try and bust that one. Still.
Hey, bro, I've used them bars and gone to raves and killed it.
Up a rave, innit?
Fam, I'm telling you, I was in Gillingham. The promoter gave me juice. Right? He's like, the bar's free. The bar's free for you, so innit? Just entertain these lot. You know what I'm saying? Me like a big monkey. I've jumped up there. We're all having fun anyway. We know what we're gonna do after. So you got me. We just fucking boom, boom, boom. Jumped up in the mic. Yeah, blood, killing all Shabba's things, like murdering all Skipper's things and everybody's things, blood. Just killing it, basically. It's like a full Cool FM set, like.
Oi, Skibber, Shabba. Wiley used to do his thing in the jungle.
Yeah, Wiley was hard as well, man. And Dogs was my youth. Dogs was my youth from back in the days, always.
The whole of Rinse FM was hard. The whole of Rinse FM in the jungle days. Jungle Rinse hard. You had a
hard, man. Come on, man.
Do you remember a dude called Riddler?
Riddler,
yeah, obviously.
Bad.
Like, come on, man. But my favorite
Asian dude. I heard he was an Asian guy.
You know my favorite.
I don't even know.
DJ, Mampy Swift, blood. That was my favorite.
Yeah, Mampy Swift.
Yeah, blood.
Yeah. Now,
that was my favorite.
The best DJ was probably Brocky. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, Brocky's hard.
He actually needed a lot more ratings. Brocky was fucking hard, bro.
Yeah, Brocky's hard, man. Brocky's hard.
Would play some mad bangers.
Yeah. He made that look good for years.
Yeah,
he made that look good for years. He made that look good for years because
deep in the jungle, looking for my drums. I had a funny feeling that the rush was coming on.
Baseline pumping.
Pump it up. Pump it up.
Don't make me start taking drink now, you know. Don't make me drink now, you know that, innit?
Pump it up.
I'll start taking drinks. It's too early. Leave it, man.
I got this one. Last one, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead.
We're gonna, what you gonna rock? Listen to the reggae from that Boom Shack Attack. Do you remember that one?
Yes, come on, man. And the Ragga Twins was fucking oh fuck.
Man, see the first Jamaican to come to my face and tell me how to speak as a Nigerian. That'd be the first Jamaican I'm knocking out. Yeah. And when I knock you out, I'ma cuss you in patois. Yeah? How about that?
Yeah, that goes for the Turks too.
The Turks.
That goes for the Turks too. We do our little bit of patois on the side.
I can't even remember their bars, blood, but it was deeper.
Nah, I don't remember none of them.
Deeper old school bars, like, you know, bruv, they had wicked bars, bruv.
Flinty had a mad bar. What was it?
Yeah, they had deeper old school bars, man. Like, no style about me, no style about that.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, you know that.
They were straight bashment still.
Yeah, they were straight bashment, bro. Straight bashment.
Do you remember a youth called Tekka?
Tekka,
old school.
Man, you know.
And he only had one bar. Yeah? He had one.
You know, Ramsey and go on.
Lyric, yeah. His lyric was, "Oh yes sir, oh yes sir, oh this is the Tekka," and it goes out to the OG Dapper Dan and the Super.
Yeah. But remember, you had A-list like Brocky and Dead and all that.
Yeah.
And then you had bare C-listers, you know, blood.
C-list.
The C-list. And some of the C-list was hard. You couldn't cut it out. Because 5 was C-list, innit? When you have him on the radio, he controls the phones, innit? So he was like C-list, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Big shout out to the top, the massive. Big shout out to South African crew.
I didn't like Shocking. Remember Shocking?
Yeah, Shocking was C-list. He was C-list.
I didn't like Shocking still. But he did do, like, when it was Shocking, Shabba and Skibber on the set, you know it was going to be hype.
Yeah. 100.
But there were some other youths, yeah?
Navigator was up there as well. Navi was up.
Yeah, Navigator.
Navi was up there.
Yeah, I was just going to say Navigator.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Navigator. Who else now?
Do you know about X-Man and Herbsy?
X-Man and Herbsy.
Bro, these two youths. I don't know what radio station they were on. X and Herbs. They were colder than almost everyone on
Flames.
Sick.
All right, but you know what? As a forgotten station though that never gets promotion, bro, and real jungle heads will know about this, fam. Like Rush FM.
Nah,
I don't know if you know about it, bro. I swear to God, blood.
I know about Rush FM.
That never gets no promotion. That never gets Rush FM. It was before Cool. This is where all these men started. Do you get what I'm saying? But it don't really get the right promotion for some reason.
And yes, Craig Evans. In a corner, me see you. We got me brother. Right. What did he used to say? What did they used to say? Oh, a real shadow demon in a corner. Yes. I said, Dennis the Menace. How do you do? How we originate? Manchester, Birmingham, Leicester, Crew. Hey. Yeah,
man was hard, blood. And you know, Jungle fan, I'm telling you, if someone made a movie about that, fuck Blue Story, we need a real movie about our history.
You know, they did.
Jungle, man.
There's a documentary out there about UK like rave scene.
Fam, it deserved a full-fledged fucking half a 90-minute ting, blood. Yeah, about the man them in the radio stations getting through and to how they got the checks. And to how they went global with it. It deserves that 90 minutes, bro.
Man said Maxwell D, you know. Maxwell D.
Yeah, Maxwell's another madman. Another madman from our ends as well.
What did Maxwell D used to say?
No.
What was the bait one that he had?
Maxwell something about a ranger. Something about, I am a ranger or some shit.
I know it. Did he use it? Who did we ready for them, we ready for them, feed them. We ready for them, then come out. Who was that? Was that Skimmer? Skimmer was the bad.
I think so. But they all had the same pattern, bro.
Yeah.
Remember, Maxwell, all of them, they all had that same yard flow. Let me do the yard flow and run with it.
Man. Oh, yeah. I remember what it was now. Hey, you're going to laugh. Maxwell D used to go, she need a walker man, that's what she need. Gotta want a man with a little small seed. Walker man.
Yeah. But trust me, Maxwell's fucking got talent, you know, blood.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? From jungle days to garage days. Days, the man had talent, blood.
Talent. I think he still follows me on Instagram. He used to he's one of his cousins was a Peckham boy, innit? So he used to the rave.
I know he always used to chat about Peckham. Oh, my people's over Peckham, you know?
Yeah.
Family over Peckham.
Easy, Freddie.
Everyone's shouting out General Levy, obviously.
Yeah. Imagine having a time machine, man. Like, if you had a time machine, there's no other better time to go back to than the jungle days, bro. Jungle smashed it.
Right back to there. That's the first spot. I'm taking it back to Tottenham High Road, Club UN, right next to the Boydham station. Just bare laughs and jokes on. You can get a little rat tat to go on.
And there's a big ass police station in it as well.
Yeah, you can get a little rat tat to go on with. And what type of bus we jumping on and all these things.
Man said a rat tat, you know. Fucking hell.
Yeah. You know they're going to be rolling out all hours of the night.
Say a quick rat tat tat, yeah? Quick one.
Yeah, quick.
And the thing goes.
And you're at the flat. Yeah, abracadabra, and you're out the flat on the roads, and you're gone. And everybody happy when it's done.
Yeah, I have to admit it's the happiest time of my whole life. Like, even without drugs, you could go raving without drugs. Like, that says a lot, man.
I don't think I could have done it without drugs. I would have had a headache.
But bare times I went out on a natural, no drugs, just raving, just tunes.
Where I'm young, I want to take it all. Apart from certain class A's, I want to take everything. You know what I mean? Apart from certain class A's, you get me? I want to just party
sometimes,
hard.
Man. You just get into it too much, man. It used to be like a workout. It's come out there dripping wet. Never even had time to roll a spliff.
Yeah, because I'm coming from Ragga, all I saw was like man bunning and weed and this and that, and I was surrounded by drugs because I'm coming from Ragga, innit? You get me? There's nothing you could tell a man about bunning a spliff in the dance back then. He'd bun it in front of the police. Man didn't give a fuck back then. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, there were the days, man. Back then, you can't beat them days, man. Fucking hell. Yeah. Even we used to rave at Camden Palace. Even Camden Palace was live, and that was a small little rave.
This is the thing. This is the thing. Like, raving is part of like man's culture, isn't it? Like the UK thing that of ours, isn't it? This thing that we all share. Raving is a big part of it, and I feel like raving just don't happen in the same way anymore. It's just not the same.
Yeah.
You know, they fucked it up, man. They replaced it with festivals.
Even garage weren't proper raving.
I see what they've done with the culture, man. They commercialized it, blood, man. All these big acts mix up with these small acts, and everybody stays in the venue we want them to, and they turn off the phone signal and treat you how they want to. Yeah,
Suede Brown is actually my G. You know, he said all the realest shit today. You know what he said? He said, them clubs used to stink of food. And by food, I think we all know what he means. And fucking hell.
Yeah.
That was a big factor.
Definitely.
Walk into a club in the middle of West End from between 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock. And you're going to walk in there, you're going to smell crack cocaine being smoked.
No, that's normal. That's normal. No, that's normal. Like, I swear in our ends, there was a fucking day designated for it. I think it was a Wednesday. I'm not too sure about it. Fucking hell. We had a club called Chimes.
Wednesdays,
yeah, we had a club called Chimes. Trust me. All types of smells coming out of that. I'm telling you, that was Hackney famous.
Martin, I don't know what happened, man. I don't know how that thing got introduced to the man them. I'm assuming off the back of what was going on in America.
CIA.
Now, obviously, like, I don't know how crack hit London or England. I don't know how it hit London or England.
I think it was a good formula to suppress us because we owned a lot of property in the 80s, mid-80s. So they did, and it was a similar scenario to America. The Americans owned, or they managed to accumulate a lot of wealth by them stages. So they needed something to take that wealth away, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, them shit splits, man.
Yeah, them shit splits ain't no good, man. You get me? My people's putting all £50 in there.
Yeah. £50 in
the 2 rocks and a £10 draw.
Fucking hell.
And the spliff's going off like a firework. You're scared of it. You want to You want to run away from all that shit. It's going off like a sparkler.
It went from north
making noises.
Down.
Making noises.
Northeast what? Northeast London? Northeast London? Northeast England? Ultra celery. I don't know. All I know is growing up.
What is Northeast London? There's North London, there's East London. There ain't no Northeast London.
Them bits there. It's the borderlands. There definitely is a Northeast London, you know. It's just ain't got.
No, there ain't.
I don't think there's a Northeast London. I don't think there's a Northeast London.
It just doesn't have a postcode.
No, but Freddie, he means on the thingy, on the street names where it writes it.
No,
it means that on the actual government plate, what they put on the road.
What's your problem over there, Freddie?
We don't want that. We don't want none of that. You get me? Nah, it's bullshit. It's for Wolfenstone. Listen, Jeds, hear me, it's for Wolfenstone McDonald's to serve Hackney Central. Leave it at that, yeah?
Say that again? Say that again?
From Wolfenstone McDonald's, then you pass Hackney Central, and then you go down to Stratty. Leave it at that, all right?
Nah.
Yeah?
Nah. Wolfenstone.
Just leave it.
Nah, I'm not having it. Wolfenstone, Leighton, you lot are like Northeast, bruv.
No, I'm saying to you, leave it out. I'm saying to you, leave it out. From Walthamstow McDonald's to Hackney Central, and from Hackney Central to Stratford, it's east. Leave it.
As soon as you cross that fucking ferry boat lane or whatever it is, you ain't seen no ends, bruv. You ain't seen nothing.
Wait. How are you gonna cut out Seven Sisters, Blackpool Lane, fucking Tottenham? You don't behave yourself. Tottenham Hill.
That's got nothing to do with us.
That's all east. That's all East 17. That's East 17, bro.
Yeah, it is. Walthamstow's East 17.
You're imagining that's East 17. You're imagining it. But I swear, it's got nothing to do with that.
It's blatantly in between East and West, East and North, innit? Like, let's be real.
You see the residents. You see the residents don't want it.
Yeah. Well, you ain't got no fucking
See us, the residents, we don't want that. Okay?
Yeah.
So
we don't want that. We've had the petition. We've decided.
Don't try it. You lot are northeast in that corner there. If we put London on a map, if we looked at the map of London,
I might be tripping, but in my whole life, I've never seen a street sign with northeast written on it. I've never seen a street sign with northeast on it. Never. Unless I'm tripping.
You must be talking about Chickford and all of that.
I've never been up Tringford. I've been up there once. Like.
You're not going to see a street sign with NE on it, yeah? However, yeah.
Is it? So I'm right. There is no NE.
No, that's not
okay. So let's classify it what it is.
Stop. Directions. I'm sorry about your little turf war that you lot are having, yeah? But directions.
Postcode war. Get right.
Yeah? Directions still exist regardless of what your postcode is.
That's an order, isn't it?
Yeah. The cardinal directions, north, east, south, west, still exist, right? Now, if you have the north end of the map, yeah, over to the left-hand side, you're then going to see the east, right? So in between the east and the north is what we call in cartography.
It's not nautical terms. It's not none of these terms.
Nautical.
None of these terms you're looking for. I guarantee you. Yeah.
It's cool, man. Oh, 1-1. Just stop this fuckery. There's no northeast sign, yeah, but there's a northeast direction, and there's a northeast of London. Like whether you like.
Name it, Jed. What are you calling northeast then? Don't tell me Walthamstow. That's straight East London.
Yeah, isn't it? East 17. Come on, everyone.
That's straight East London. There is no north part of that.
Listen, yeah. There's a northeast of London, and it is recognized. Yeah, it is recognized like on a map. It's recognized wherever. It just ain't got a postcode. But there's enough areas that don't have a postcode that should do. They're postcodes that.
Yeah. But you know why? You know why though? Shall I tell you why? Because the River Lee splits it from north to east. That's why.
When you got places like East Central and West Central, then you should understand that these postcodes don't necessarily denote physical location, innit?
Nah,
they're trying it, bro. You're clutching at straws. You're trying it.
Guess what?
Southeast London.
You're trying to ting, Jedi. Trying to ting.
We're not trying to divide and rule. So we're going to leave it as it is.
I got my tube map out.
Hey,
big up Jedi, big up Freddie, big up Khan, big up everyone in the chat.
Big up, famo.
Big up, brother.
Tell them,
you're a resident, yeah? Do you want North on the end of your thing?
I don't, but I got a tube map out here, Freddie. That Leighton area, someone just said what? River Lee. I think that Leighton area is the cut-off, innit? It is kind of northeast, I would say.
Thank
Freddie,
you.
Oh, don't give him, big man.
I don't even like thinking about that. I don't even like thinking about that.
Oh, God almighty.
That Leighton area, I've got to say, Freddie, it's a bit murky there, isn't it?
Yeah, but I know.
There's no part of Leighton that's North London, bro. There's no part of Leighton that's North London.
And you know what?
Like Walthamstow might be like, what
Walthamstow, even Walthamstow.
I'm saying, brothers, we've got enough division as it is. So let's not create another set.
Hey, imagine I went to Google, yeah? Imagine I went to Google, I typed in Northeast, and what do you think came up next?
What?
London.
Yeah, that's
right.
Yeah, because someone else searched it. That's all.
Yeah, that's saying, isn't it?
And they never found nothing either.
Do you know what the other thing is?
Do you know what? Yeah, Northeast London may refer to Northeast London sub-region in the London Plan from 2008 to 2011. Northeast, a constituency used in elections for the London Assembly. Do you want me to carry on? All right.
Once you turn right at KFC where Maplins is, and you go down Broad Lane, yeah, you cross that water. That's it. There's no more North London.
I don't want to hear.
You're in East London.
How'd you get
East 17?
You know.
There's no in between.
It's a tough one.
You're crossing a bridge with water. There's no houses there. It's water.
I'm gonna leave this one alone then, because if he said that they class it in assembly.
Right.
Yeah, let's leave it.
Yeah, leave it. Everyone leave it.
Let's leave it.
I think we leave it.
Don't leave it, man. Don't leave it. I've just joined in. But see, them man at Wanstead, Gants Hill, Redbridge, and them places, they don't even want to be classed as East anyway, because
I know.
Bucks.
Yeah, they're trying to be Essex or whatever.
They want the Essex, They want the Essex title.
Chingford even. Half of Chingford's in Essex, isn't it?
Yeah, they want the title. They want the Essex title still.
Yeah.
They want
to distance.
I don't know why they want to be associated with Essex, man. A bunch of mugs up there, man.
Because I think Chingford used to be Essex before. Then they made it London.
And you got Asian.
But some parts of Enfield as well used to be Essex before as well.
Yeah, or Middlesex.
Some of the Asians that when they start gathering a bit of money, they move out. They start changing behaviors as well. They do become a bit more
Essexy.
Yeah,
driving around in Subarus, you mean?
Let's just get it right. They become more westernized.
They do.
Yeah,
they do.
Yeah, they trade in the Datsun. They trade in the Datsun and the Nissan, and they get the RS Turbo.
Now, 1 second. When they was in the hood with us, they did have brothers and sisters that could put them in them bloody place.
I'm talking about my auntie, Freddie.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about my brethren as well. When my brethren's gone over Essex, them turn new. Them turn brand new.
Yeah.
And they wasn't supposed to go over here and turn new. They were just supposed to have a new address. They wasn't supposed to have a new personality.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I said, yeah, so they turned all brand new on us. And unfortunately, that's a shame with Essex. You get me? You start blonding up your hair and doing a lot of things that you never used to do.
Yeah, it's true. No, and the motor's changed though. It's that when you're a Hackney Turk or you're a Newton Green Turk, you're driving a Ford Cortina, innit? As soon as you start moving up to Essex, you're moving into Mercedes territory then.
Yeah.
So the motor's changed as well.
You don't want olive oil no more.
They don't want no Ford Cortinas out in Essex.
You don't want olive oil no more. You want coffee and ketchup.
Olive oil. He's killing me.
You don't want olive oil no more, you know?
Yeah.
Them sides, the neighbors are definitely watching what the other neighbor has as a car, as a television. It's like one up on each other over them sides. Whereas East is East, you know, it's just everyone's on a one level. They're not watching out which car man has got and
Yeah, I just want to say big up to everyone who ever had the
You know that
football
East
scene.
gets a bad rap, innit?
Huh?
East gets a bad rap. Someone actually pointed out an English guy from these streams. He pointed out a rapper called Morrison. I never heard of him. Morrison, you guys must have heard of him. Is that a fair portrayal of East, Freddie? Honestly,
is that a fair portrayal? Nah, it's not a fair portrayal because they don't live there. So obviously, it's gonna get a bad rap, fam, from the outside. Because when you don't live somewhere, you're gonna think, rah, and then you hear all these different stories. You're gonna think there's some jackals down there, like people change.
But he's apparently from Upton Park. He's from Upton Park. From Upton Park, and he's depicting the area. And I'm thinking to myself, I've never seen this area.
What's North East London?
East.
Is that any, yeah?
No, it's not
still on the northeast flex.
Yeah,
we understand.
I'm Barking and Dagenham, London.
They get a bad rap, man.
Big up Barking and Dagenham. Big them up. I forgot about them. And CT as well. Big up CT every fucking time. Class though. Because they're about their business. Yeah, I'm saying
there's a lot of development going on there as well. Upney and them sides, my mate moved out to Upney as well. He's doing well.
I don't mind the move because I had to move. I just mind the fucking moving of yourself. You're moving, like you're the way you think it's moving.
Oi, listen. So I got a question from Instagram that I posed to my Instagram followers. I'm gonna pose it to you lot, and you lot tell me what you think. Yeah. Like, well, quickly, like, have a little laugh, yeah. All right, there's two questions, right? I want you lot at home to get involved in this and that, girls, guys, whatever, yeah. The first question is, how can a not so attractive girl gain your attention? Most of the time, guys say a simple hi is all you need, but this isn't quite as effective for average and below looking women. For example, I really struggle to get guys to respond to me on dating apps, and I've been told I'm a 7 at best and a 4 at my worst. What are some ways us not so attractive girls can get you interested?
Get off the dating app first. Meet real men.
We'll say real men are on dating apps, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's a good bit of advice. That's a fucking big bit of advice.
I think at least she gets a feedback from real men. No matter how many times she gets responses that she's not keen on, at least she gets some feedback, and then she can refine how she approaches the situation. I think I'm just
all right, Dr. Code. All right, Dr. Code. Fucking hell, you got in there. You are going in there, right? Fucking hell.
You know what it is, Freddie? I tell you what, people in customer service, I think they'll know what I mean. Because that happens.
Yeah, of course. No, definitely. That's good advice, bro, man. Because that's what I had to do. I had to get loads of rejection and learn how to handle them. I had to get 1 million rejections and then think about all of them and formulate a plan. You know what I mean? So
master plan.
Yeah, I know it don't work for everybody, but that's my strategy. You get me? And that obviously in the process of getting so many knockbacks, it built confidence. It built up my confidence because I wasn't taking no for an answer in certain situations. And I can't always try and get the number or whatever.
I know you're in your thing, and whatever. This is a hypothetical question for the man there, those that are in relationships and that. But like, how does a not so attractive girl compete with that vision?
Here's my answer. Imagine a scale. On one side you got attractivity, on the other side you got availability. You know, as a woman, you got to place yourself somewhere on that scale. So obviously, the more attractive you are, the less available you are. You know, the less attractive you are, you just got to make yourself a little bit more, or seem a little bit more available.
And how do you do that? How do you make yourself seem available without being a slag? Or is that what you
exactly?
Well, not being a slag, but coming across as, you know, a little bit more, let's say, broad-minded when it comes to certain things.
Nah, fuck that advice. That advice is shit. To what culture?
The law of the jungle, man. Law of the jungle.
Nah, don't whore out yourself because you're not attractive. You get what I'm saying?
I'm not saying whore out yourself. I'm just saying, you know, make it just add a little bit of that slutty mystique, that little flavor, that little. You might get a bit in it.
That slutty mystique will get you one night in the bed, and then you'll be out the next morning.
Yeah, but how many times have we gone? How many times have we gone for that one night and ended up being there for 5 years? So come on, like, be real. It does work.
I don't think so, but I hear you. I do hear you.
No, he's right. He's right. He's right on that. On that one thing he said. Still, yeah,
it's true. Yeah. It's true. It's true in a little respect, but it's not though, because then that means you must be just like ultimately. I don't know. Your brain's not with it. If you went there for one night and ended up staying for Manila, your brain's not with it. You get me? You confused the mission. The mission got confused, didn't it? Because you was really meant to just knock it out one night and go home. So I don't know. Big up all the confused mission brethren, though.
I see Baba Dule is on some fuckeries today. You know, I've been trying to ignore him. Baba is on fuckeries today. I swear down. He goes, she's ugly, driving a German with Rolex watch and Cartier bracelet, Birkin bag, LV and Gucci outfit. She can get a man she likes on a sugar mama thing. Fuck's sake, bro. Why should I have the whole everything?
What's the German got to do with anything, bad man?
Having a German whip.
Nah, man. No, get that out of your mind. Get that out of your mind, Farah.
When anyone is themselves, they shine, says Leighton.
I believe that too.
Yeah, 100.
Sosa says if she needs to compete, she ain't ready.
Well done, Sosa.
No, wait, wait, because I think that's kind of controversial, because I would say like good things that you really want, things that are worth it, you might have to compete to get it. You know, like not like a full-on competition, but like you might have to like pull out your best moves, innit? If you want to secure the man.
Yeah, but you know, she's that inexperienced. She's good. I think what's more dangerous is that she attracts female attention rather than the man, because that's when it starts getting real. She's that inexperienced. I think that's where Sosa's coming from.
So you're saying that women are accidentally attracting other women?
No. I'm saying if she's getting in a situation coming from an experienced background, like females fighting over man, that's not exactly a pleasant thing for her. And I think in some ways that could be more affecting her psychology about herself than any response from a man would. She'll probably get the attention from a man.
I don't think the women are fighting. I don't think the women are ever going to be fighting over men. They're just offering you an alternative so you can have this dilemma in your mind of, you know, should I go for this one or that one? Like the choice is yours, isn't it? They're not fighting over you.
Yeah, but if she doesn't know herself, imagine where she's treading in life. Imagine where she's treading. That's why I think the word competition that Sosa says.
Yeah,
that's the thing. If she's coming across,
I think Sosa's right that once you have a level of self-understanding, self-knowledge, and self-awareness, there is no competition.
Oh wait,
you're just being your best. You're being your best self that you can be.
Exactly.
Sosa just made a good point. Yeah, Sosa said you don't compete. He likes you or he don't. Now I'm saying, I hear that
chemistry thing,
but like maybe he needs some persuading. I think men are. I don't know if the men are going to agree with me. Men are able to be persuaded, yeah, via because a man like might think, you know what, I kind of like this girl, you know, I think she kind of likes me. But now here's where the persuasion comes into it, right? Because you persuade him, you convince him that, Raj, you know what, you do like me. You gotta do certain things. You gotta a bit like what Khan's saying, make yourself like show man that you're like, you know what I'm saying, like lead him, you know, put the bacon by the window,
put the goods on show, show, man. Like they said, like show the dog the rabbit, innit?
Yeah,
let him taste it.
Nah, but what's happened? Nah, I don't believe that.
Why not though?
Obviously, I'm obviously. No, but 1 second, bad man.
because I am obviously physically challenged when it comes to certain looks and things. But I've formulated a plan.
No, wait. You're gonna make
formulated a wicked killer plan, and it doesn't mean me looking like a piece of meat.
Why are you doing?
Me taking off my top or doing none of that?
People, like it's like you're trying to tell people that you're ugly or something, and you're not. So why are you doing that?
No, I'm just saying I'm not the greatest looking guy, innit? But I'm saying I've physically got a plan. And and it don't need me to take my top off and flex my pecs to show him that man's on it. You know what I'm saying? There's another avenue for me to get whatever I need to get out of him. Do you know what I'm saying?
But wait, though. But like Fred, like I'm telling you, Fred's a normal looking man. Like as in, you don't look off key or weird, or you ain't got mash up teeth or mash up skin. So I don't know why he's trying to convince the girl. He's trying to proper throw you girl off the scent, you know. It's an eligible dude. He's trying to convince. I'm off the market. That's why. See, when they see you in real life, yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do.
But you know what? When I'm off the market, you get mashed up anyway. You get kind of mashed up.
You want them to see you and be like, "Rah, you're actually a good guy. You think you're slick." I see what you're doing. Yeah. Making them think you're butters and that. Then when they link up at the link up and you tell them that who you are, they're like, fucking hell.
Yeah, maybe, you never know.
And you're like 7 foot as well.
In that sense, it works both the same ways for male and female. I think the humble approach is better. I'm with Freddie.
Anyway, man.
Yeah, but innit, that's why we roll, innit, Cole? When we're in the hood, there's some women, yeah. We just humble.
There's some woman lives around the corner from me, yeah. I swear, from last summer to this summer, she's been on to me, innit? Blatantly. I'm outside washing my car. She's coming in and chatting to me. She's just giving me the glittery eyes and all that. But obviously, I don't rate her, innit? Plus, I'm with someone. She's just always trying it. So the more I'm blanking her off, the more she's trying it. The other day, bruv, I swear to God, this is someone's funeral that lives next to her. We're waiting for the hearse to come and shit. She's seen me, run inside, got changed. She's come out with the tightest t-shirt ever, pulled out the fucking 2 jugs with the fucking nipple erections, comes fucking hugging me, telling me, oh, condolences, sorry for your loss. I'm like, rah, this one's pulling out all the stops, bruv. Huh? You get me? Nice one. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. Like, she can see that I don't rate her looks wise, so she's slowly sliding down that scale of availability till she's basically trying to catch my eye, innit?
Right.
Yeah, basically. So you know,
man, if you take her on just after the eye dazzler, that's shame on you.
Yeah, so I just walked off. Yeah, I just pulled out my phone, put it to my ear. I was like, sorry, I've got to take this call. She goes, oh, you're busy, and I just walked off. Goes, yeah, I'll catch up with you later, and just walked off.
But what I'm saying, that means like if a girl wants me, all right, just a scenario. If a girl wants me in it, and she shows me a bag of nude pictures, that's not really gonna make me want her back. Do you get what I'm saying? That's not.
But I'm not lying. I'm not lying. The boobs look her age, yeah. He's over 30. Them knockers were banging.
It's not gonna make me drink one late
amazing.
Night. I need to go around there. It's just gonna make me think you're a bit loose.
Not loose, but she's just putting the goods on show. She's just saying, you know, if you want it, it's here, innit? If you want it, come get it.
Bro, no goods, bro. Because this is where we're going wrong. There's too much goods on show as it is. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? What about her goods in her mind? Don't you want her mind sometimes too?
I think she just wants the D, bro.
Just want her front. You just want her front.
She just wants the D. That's what she wants.
It's not Khan, it's the woman. Khan's on point. It's the woman that's trying to fling it at Khan. You get me?
Yeah, Khan's getting harassed there, man.
But Khan would encourage her because you got.
Obviously, I'm not encouraging her. I'm not encouraging her, Freddie. But obviously,
or just make the dress right up on your back every time. So you have to put no, it don't make sense.
I'm not encouraging her, Freddie, but obviously she's picked up the aura of if I give it to this guy, he's gonna tear it up. He's gonna mash it up for me. Like she can tell that, innit? Just she's picking up the aura. You get me? It's not. I'm not encouraging her. I'm not encouraging that.
All right then. She gave you that aura.
Sorry,
You come out and
I never opened the door. It was Alex.
You've come out of Nando's now, and she's giving you that aura.
Look, get me in
You get
trouble
what
with
I'm
the missus.
saying? Listen, you've lied down with her after you came out from Nando's and she was giving you the aura in the car and everything. You get what I'm saying? You've lied down with her, and then a thing comes up in your mind. It suddenly comes up and says, how much man has she give the aura to?
Why, yeah?
I'm trying to show you.
Why is Karen like Mr. Marcus or something? Like, yeah, she knows if she gives it to me, I'm going to tear it up. Oh, God! God is not easy in that. She knows she picked up on my aura. That man will tear up the person. You're funny.
Yeah, I believe
what are you saying, Jeddah? You saying that's all in my mind? Is that what you're saying?
Bro, you know when a woman's like going all out for the thing.
That's what I'm saying. All out.
Like it's concerning.
And he's saying that who else has she done that to? Bob, this poor woman sitting at home, day in, day out, night after night, singing, crying herself to sleep with no D. That this is the thing. You're saying, oh, how many geezers is she throwing it at? She's got no one.
Fam, I don't want it like that. If you
Nor do I. But I'm just saying it's sad that there's some women out there that they don't have no one to cuddle up at night.
Family, hey, listen, yeah, that's not a special meal. If she has to show you a preview of the food first, it ain't special. You're just supposed to say, I'm cooking, hun, and get the food on the plate and it look amazing. Do you know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to have a preview of the pot every 10 seconds.
Yeah, no. You speak with her, generally.
You know what I mean? And to me, that don't add up. I don't know. I might be old-fashioned and dumb in it. I don't know.
Do you ever speak with her generally, though, about other stuff?
No, but the woman keeps coming up to me, starts chatting to me all the time, like I'm ignoring her.
I can't. What are you saying? You was rocking this trim that you showed us today?
I swear, Dan. I swear.
You're a beast, man.
Yeah.
It's just wild Turkish pheromones, boy.
Yeah, just
that's what I'm saying.
Animal magnetism. Nothing else.
No, the lion's bane.
Just mind game.
Oh, God, man. Shit. I get some laughs. But yeah, no one seems to really want it when it's handed out that freely. Like,
ain't that. I'm with someone. It ain't even that. Like, if I was single and she's offering it to me like that, I'm going to go and at least hit it once, innit? But what I'm saying is, I'm with someone, innit? I'm sorry, darling. Bad timing, innit? Stop throwing yourself at me.
Like, Jed, I don't respect it as a man, innit? When I go on my brethren's profile pic and he looks like he's in a butcher shop hanging up. Like, I don't respect none of that as a man. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So I don't even know how women feel when they got that butcher shop vibes going on.
That situation, though, con situation is mad to think about, though, you know, because like if it is attraction, then I'll be honest.
She wants the D.
Hold up, because I never ever, and like Freddie knows me, Freddie knows me in terms of how I look, in terms of, so whichever way. But I never ever have those situations presented, and I'm thinking
because you're not exuding that I will tear it up vibe.
But check this though: if you're sending out the vibe, then maybe that's what is being reflected.
No, I'm not sending it out. I'm just saying it's who I am, innit? That's who I am. I'm the guy, innit? If you give it to me, I'm gonna tear the fuck out of it. I'm gonna mash it up for you.
In a different
I'm not. I'm genuinely. Listen, every man's got their thing in it. Every man's got their. Listen, we all got the tool bag in it, and every man draw for the tool out of the tool bag in it. And my tool is that one. Might not be good looking. I might not be rich, but you know, if you come to me, you're gonna get dealt with, innit? You're gonna get dealt with properly.
Yeah. And the wickedest thing, you'll do it by any means necessary.
You know that, Freddie. You know that.
But what I've got an issue with is that you're blaming her. I'm saying that.
I'm not blaming her. I'm just saying it's the pheromones. She's caught wind of them.
Fair enough. No, but still, that's all chemical shit, man. I'm saying in the
mind, it's not her fault.
If someone, I'm a true believer. If someone is not constantly thinking of that particular situation, but a certain stream that they're tapping into, they will attract those situations because you get like really handsome
But look,
guys.
Cone, I'm being as good as I can be. I'm not flirting with her. I'm not leading her on. I'm not making her want it even more. I'm just being gentlemanly, innit? Like, you get me? I'm just being as good as I can be within the situation.
Would you say it's fair to say you think about sex a lot? And
but that's got nothing to do with the situation. It's got nothing to do with the scenario.
My point is that you're taking out those vibes and she's only reflecting, and then you're blaming on chemicals. So like, it's back to the situation of the girl. Yeah, if she's feeling uncomfortable in herself and she's going out there looking for a man, then she's gonna get the response.
What do you mean uncomfortable? You mean like lonely nights, just dreaming about D, watching porn, had enough of the fucking vibrator because it's not the same as the real thing.
No, I'm saying
all the other mates have got a man, she ain't got a man. She's got no one to moan at.
Yeah, you know the situation that Jedi outlined first, like how we're meant to give advice to the woman who feels she's only getting a 7 and sometimes it's a 4. I'm saying in a similar situation, if she's thinking something about herself, I feel that will be reflected in the people she meets as well. So if
definitely, I agree with you.
If she's constantly thinking whorish ways, and not even in a specific situation,
I don't class that as whorish though.
I think she will.
I don't class that as whorish. To me, that's not whorish. That's not whorish to me.
What?
A woman using her charms to get your attention. That's not whorish. Like you could just
whorish where she's literally just offering herself.
She's not offering herself. She's just wearing a skimpy t-shirt, getting her nipple erections, and giving me a hug and pushing her tits on me. That's not whorish. That's just what women do.
I'm not talking about your thing. No.
Right, what would you class as whorish then?
Whorish is you know what I mean by whorish, innit?
What's whorish? No, I don't know.
No, you know why women do that though? You know why it's just what women do? You know why it's just what women do? Because sometimes men request it. They say, "Oh, you're not all of that in your face, so why don't you show off your breast more?" And then that don't make no sense. So then, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's men. You say men do that, yeah?
Yeah, men do that. Men definitely do that.
My brother.
Men say, why don't you show more legs? Because your face ain't all of that. Because that's
men
what basically assuming.
The legs weren't all that.
That's what basically.
Men say that, or other women, older women say that.
Men say that, and obviously because it's a demand from them. That's why women have got in their head that it works.
I'm gonna say it's the other way around. I'm gonna say it's the women that were teaching other women how to secure a man would say, "Oh, show your breasts, or show your breasts, or show your legs. Never show them both, or rare." When I see them, well, do you know what? Take a button down, and then the other girl's like, "Oh, I'm not really confident." Nah, fuck it. Like, you know, it's like basically, I don't want to use words like slag and that, because we're being immature and whatever. But I would say it's the older, more experienced woman or girl that puts her friends or whatever girls in her family onto a little bit of game. Just like your dad or your uncle or your big brother will tell you, "Yeah, man, before you go check a girl, make sure you do this or you do that, or you knock one out, or you make sure you got a spare condom, or make sure you got
brother, all of these are unconscious, like, you know what I'm saying? Some of these are proven methods, but some of them are like unconscious what you think the girl wants. Because sometimes the girl could be a virgin too, you're your little first virgin, getting your first little one, but she don't want a whole ride out. You got what I'm trying to show you?
And then we might
just want a little one bus and then you kiss and you hug up. You get what I'm saying?
Closer's here telling us that you man give yourself too much ratings. A girl don't dress for you, trust me. Like,
I don't believe that.
Like, personally, yeah, there's a truth to it. Because some women have got a competition. Wait.
I think it's a natural thing.
Wait, family. Wait, let me finish this. Yeah, I think
and for men,
I think that women dress for each other on a competition level. They definitely do that. They definitely want to outshine each other
on a day in day out level. Yeah,
right. But
facts.
But to say that women don't dress for men or don't, they don't. No, I'm not having that.
No, that's crazy. Because men do the same thing. Men do the same thing. Men dress up.
Yeah, men do the same. Of course.
Men dress up to style on their brethren, but the main thing you want to get that compliment from a woman says you like your jacket, or I like your trainers, or I like your. You don't want to fucking get your hardback brethren, like your beefy looking brethren, telling you, yeah, I like your jacket. Fuck that. I'm trying to show you that. That don't make no sense. You know what I mean?
Very different compliments.
Yeah, it's a mad world, man. You just got to know how to read the signs, Cone, man. You could be like me one day too.
Come man. You love yourself way too much. Sosa's talking about you, you know.
It ain't that. It ain't that, bro. Listen to what I'm saying to you, yeah? It's nature. You just got to understand human nature, yeah? If you're a 5 out of 10 guy, why are you sitting at home daydreaming about 10 out of 10 girls when you could be having all the 4 out of 10 girls in your area? What would you rather do? This is where guys go wrong. They're dreaming about these amazing women that they're never going to have when there's loads of beautiful women out there. There's loads of beautiful, sensual women out there that will love you and treat you so good and make you feel like a king on a daily basis.
Why do you sound like that?
No, 100% I agree with that bit. That's the most common sense you said in a hot minute.
Really not, Freddie.
Because sometimes it's man that kid up.
Why did it sound like a Braveheart speech though? What happened?
Like a pornographic Braveheart speech, yeah?
Hey, that was
Braveheart X-rated.
X-rated, you get me? Fucking hell.
That's probably his little life story, so it's passionate, you know.
Freddie, I think that's what it all comes
when
down
I'm
to. You know,
talking about exuding that I will tear it up mentality, it goes across the board. Like, it's passionate.
One second, let the brothers talk.
Khan's imagination is wild at the best of times, isn't it? And some men probably just don't think of these things.
Have you never heard the quote? I'll quote you Buddha. I'll actually quote you Buddha. With our thoughts, we make the world.
Yeah, but Buddha wasn't.
Do you understand? You could be living in whatever world you want to live in, bruv.
Buddha weren't talking about crackers. Buddha was not talking about girls underneath.
Yeah, man.
It's just a universal principle. It's a universal principle.
Let's not mix the quotes.
Yeah, you need to find a deity for tantric sex. You probably studied tantric sex more than Buddha, Khan.
I think so.
That's how you come across, man.
Khan, you know what you need to do?
You draw the pentagram.
You need to learn the massage course.
Well.
You need to learn the massage course and go back home with it.
Fuck's sake, man. What, go Turkey with it?
Yeah,
that's the type of person Khan is.
Because you could get away with all of these little misogynistic vibes.
See, these are the little comments that really get on my tits.
Yeah,
that's the kind of person Khan is. So people come in kinds, or are they individuals?
No, but check this. No,
are we judging people in groups? Or is everyone an individual?
I heard that.
Did you hear what I said before? I said you draw a pentagram, Khan. I said you draw a pentagram and fucking that pentagram to attract.
All right, mate. All right.
And that's what I meant by kind.
Boy.
So you don't want me to train you up though, Khan, no? You don't want no training.
Huh?
You know what it is?
You don't want no training. You don't want me to train you up.
Yeah, you're my mentor every stream, Khan. I listen to you.
I could train you up, bro. You could be a gallist in the 4 out of 10 selection.
You never hear what the man say you're a mentor, man, in every stream, man. Yeah, you're amazing. You got I'm trying to show you. If Khan wasn't here, the internet would crash. Fucking hell, man.
It would, and that's why I don't come on, you know, Jedi, because your streams are too entertaining, man. Seriously. It's like,
wow.
Yeah. Especially last few weeks.
Yeah, they're entertaining. I know.
Kept things ticking.
Nah, Khan is a killer, man. Killer Kai, he's something else, man. It's something else.
I'm saying, Jedi, people don't get me, but Jedi get me.
Hey, no, but you know what? I'm trying to stay clear away from Vele and Maggie.
Oh, shit. What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
what? Vele? Why did you say clear of Vele now? What's going on now? Vele
and Maggie.
You're taking
because Vele and Maggie, they got some fucking fucked up people on the channel recently. And no one's talking up. Like, no one's, I don't know, man. You get what I'm saying? I love the channel.
Well, who's the fuck up people? Who's the fuck up people?
Well,
too many to name. There's too many to name. It's become like a vibe now. It's become like a set thing. Like, it's not even individuals no more.
And they've been flooding it ever since the Black Lives Matter thing. They've been flooding it.
But you do catch good convo on Veli's chat as well sometimes, you know.
When it gets rolling, when there's normal folk on, but sometimes there ain't no normal folk on sometimes.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? From my day. But I've been peeping it though. Yeah. Tell a lie, I ain't watched it from the other day. I went on there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, when I start seeing Afghan and all these names turn up, man, I'm fucking god.
Yeah, that's off-putting, man.
Weirdo. You're a weirdo, man.
Who thought Afghan even looked like that? That face did not match the persona. It was a bit of a shock.
You don't want to know what them man look like, man. Waste people, man. Serious shit.
Freddie, why don't you get Turok on these sides?
Oh, he's just another waste man, blood. Fucking
no, he's not, man.
Blood. Huh?
I think he's wasted.
No, man. To me, he's
on other channels.
He is a proper pussy hole, fam. I'm not gonna lie. You know the reason why I don't like him.
Don't get on the wrong side of Freddie, you know.
Nah. I can just tell you how it is. I can just tell you how it is. I don't mind if people call me one, because if I've done something wrong, or you think I've done something wrong, you're allowed to tell me that, innit? But anyway,
yeah, of course.
Fucking what I think he's done wrong, or what he keeps doing wrong, excuse me, is he keeps misrepresenting our culture. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's fair, but it's not fair. Do you get me? It's like me keep going on and saying, do you know what? The only thing I saw in Italia is kebab meat.
Yeah. See, you're right, Freddie's so right, man. If it was his genuine opinion, then it would count for something, but he's just trolling.
Yeah. Do you know
no one really gets that. People don't pick that up.
Every time you want to fucking talk to him about, because remember, every time someone black on the panel, he's got bare smoke for them. They're a this and they're a that, and they need to go back to where they come from, and they're a dirty this or dirty that. And you can mock them in African. You get what I'm trying to show you, or mock them in Caribbean. But when a white person's on the panel, you're quiet, you're silent, you've got a lot of time for them. You can hear, you're compassionate, this, that, the other. You got a bag of arguments for these people. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
To be fair, he's not the only one. I hate that.
You're never singing Chaz and Dave. You're not singing no Elton John songs. Why don't you sing I'm Still Standing? You get me to mock white people. You got what I'm trying to tell you. You're not doing that. You're always singing Murder, She Wrote, Real Ghetto Story, and you think that's something to do with black people's life. It's nothing to do with our life. These are songs, sir. They just represent a certain part of our culture. They're not our lives. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Freddie, 1 second. Hey, yo, big up everyone. Hey, who said bring Tarek into this world, bro? Who said that?
I don't know.
I don't
get it wrong sometimes.
I've got that Indian thing with him in it everywhere. I just pull his leg every now and then.
Brother, I understand he's an old school one of us, you know.
I'll tell you why.
I know he's an old school one of us, but he mocks the thing too much, fam.
He trolls too much, definitely. Like,
yeah, you're right. I know you grew up around man's culture. That's fair, innit? But don't overdo the thing, fam, man. That's like me fucking...
Turok. He never comes here. Never. And I'm
because he knows. He don't like real energy.
You mention his name,
real energy. You know what I'm saying?
You're going to summon him eventually, innit? Like, bro, trust me. Jedi is not going to
He would never come over here, man. He can't sing ragga songs.
You see what it is?
He can't sing ragga songs to explain the answer. Like, when you ask him about black on black crime, he can't sing real ghetto story over here. You can't do that over here.
What's there, bro?
About black crime.
That shit is jokes.
He used to come on Sniper's channel. He used to come on Beefy's channel, and it didn't end well. So I think that might have put him off.
Yeah, no, it's like, listen, man. Turok was over here, or not, maybe not this channel, but one of the channels. He's been over here from the original days, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, but he wasn't like this at start, he was just normal. He weren't trolling as much, blood. And then all of a sudden he got his feet under the table, and then fucking hell, blood, of all these different types of disrespect, fam. And I'm watching
him. I don't know how he was from the start, but all I know, every time I've spoken to him or I've seen him speak to someone, the conversation ends up in some childish, immature, shit that don't make sense, can't communicate.
That's got nothing to do with black people, innit, bro?
Got nothing to do with reality or anything, or like just all I hear from the bread's mouth is buggery. Maybe once or twice I heard 1 or 2 sentences that actually made sense in it, and that's why I had to tell him even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Sorry to cut you there, big man. Sorry to cut you there, big man. Cone, can I go to snooker hall with tambourines on my hand and dance and sing? Can I do that?
Of course you can. No, definitely not.
They'll bust my head in it. They'll bust my head in it. You get what I'm trying to tell you? So why would you keep coming online doing that to us? That's got nothing to do with us. Like, that's got nothing to do with the people up snooker hall, fam. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Do you know what I mean, cuz?
I think straight after, I think his next move after like Makus and Beefies was settling on Real's channel, and that probably took out all the melanin or something out of him. I don't know.
Maybe I don't know. Bro, the guy keeps speaking like to me. He keeps speaking Gujarati or Punjabi or something.
You've been around for a little while. Huh?
Like the guy keeps speaking Gujarati or Punjabi or something to me, and I don't like. I think he thinks I speak the language or something. I keep telling him, bro, like, that, just chat to me in English, innit? And like he just keeps repeating shit like chup kar.
I'll tell you why I rate him, Freddie. I'll tell you why I rate him though. Regardless of trolling and that is bad, and he shouldn't do it. But you know what he stands for?
It's racist. It's borderline racist now. But I'm watching him too. I just want to see him, because he's getting on my nerves so much. It's borderline racist. Because I want to say to him, what does real ghetto story mean? Like when man's asking you serious questions about India, I would never break out in a Bollywood song. I wouldn't do that because I know that's disrespectful.
That is a disrespect, bro.
You're talking about real Indian subjects. Why the fuck want to break out?
I know he's done that, and it has made me feel awkward as well.
It's made me feel cringy. So I'm just waiting to buck him in real life. So I ain't got no problems with him at all. I'll shake his hand any day. But I just want to know, what is all this mimicking about? Like, what is it really about? Do you think we are a ragga song? Do you think we're a Jamaican song? Is that what you fucking think my life's about?
Yeah, I just want to, you know what that reminds me? I want to big up the few people that only attend like 1 or 2 streams. I think those people are like more secure in who they are and what they want, rather than all this channel hopping business. I think that's where the corruption starts, And even the arguments are, I don't want to mention, like, obviously a week or so ago, Jeddah had a big thing on here with a senior person. And I'm thinking that person probably doesn't realize the energy they bring in from other panels. So we think it's that person, but it's not. It's just they pick up all the vibes, all the mannerisms, behaviors from other channels, and then come in here and dilute something that is more preserved. Because people like Cindy.
No, I don't agree with that. Sorry to always be opposite Tone, but that guy is the same on every panel. He's the same wherever he goes. So how does that add up?
One person. I know.
No, but you're giving an example, innit? And I'm saying that person is the same everywhere. So
what the man's noticed, because I've noticed the same fuckery, blood. I'm not gonna lie, bruv. You see this all panel hopping and all this. You're in bed with everybody, because in the streets you can't do that, bro.
It's like I'm thinking you're absorbing information, whether you like it or not. It's going through your ears. There's no filtering process. Some men are on there 24/7 listening to bullshit, and then the behavior, the cussing, the mother cussing, all that kind of stuff goes on, and then you come on a clean panel and expect to behave. Now that person's got to be a strong individual.
What's a clean panel though?
Like, no, this is a clean panel. I consider this a clean panel. No fuckery goes on. Like, no one's
trying to. Thank you. We're not trying to look views over here off each other or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, there's designated days for all of that. If you want to cuss for £100 or whatever, cool. Like, I'll put a 1 on now. Like,
that's a great point as well. If there is cussing going on, it's set aside. It's specifically set aside and made known. This is for jest purposes.
It's made the
serious stuff. You separate the comedy stuff. You separate. It's irreverent and it's diverse in itself. Whereas other people look for diversity, hopping on panels here and there, not knowing what the fuck they're picking up.
But I've noticed the same bullshit, blood.
I like, big up Jedi. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, tell your friends about me.
Yeah. I know it's the same bullshit, man. When you hop around and all that, you get lost in the internet. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You get lost. Unless it's something to do with proactiveness, it's all bullshit, blood. You know what I'm saying? You never catch me on man's channel talking. You know what I'm trying to show you? It's got to be something proactive, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I agree with Freddie on that one.
Man's listening to something, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Doing something. We're not just fucking
I don't know. Maybe I should find more panels so I can know what it's. Because, bro, I only know two panels. This, like, you get me? Man, like, I was just on Valley thing. They were talking about football. I checked who else is live. I saw Jedi's thing. I was like, yes. Came here, bro. You know what I mean?
Come on, man.
Yeah. I don't think I'm on enough panels, man. I need to get on more panels.
That's what I'm saying as well, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I ain't been on Maku's panel. I feel like I'm dissing Maku or something by not going on his panel now. Like, I need to get on there, like.
Nah, for real.
Nah,
but I'll donate to
live
Max's. I'll donate if I can. Anytime I can, I'll try a thing. You get me? So
same with Nanifa. I've only been on Nanifa's once, like.
I never knew Nanifa even had a thing.
That's what I'm saying, like, you know.
It's weird though how each individual.
I'm not looking to go on everyone's though. Trust me, bro. I'm not looking to do that, bro. I'm just picking two or three and sticking to that, bro. You get me?
I think in the early days it was easy to do.
Yeah.
You know that when you first come onto YouTube and then you get stung a few times, you think,
come on, because you've been there from the start, cousin. So you kind of know everything.
And I'm going to be honest, like in terms of draining, I don't think anyone can deny it. It is like an emotionally draining process. I'm just being honest with you.
Of course it is, man.
Because you come on thinking like these are human interactions we're having, and like you form the base of a little trust, a little, I don't know what you can class it, a little faith in the person that you're talking with. You spend time. And then you just read it. All it takes is just one comment, and that goes out the window. And it couldn't even. It's not necessarily even to you. It's just it's this thing about anonymity. Some in this YouTube world, the advantage is taken when you think someone isn't watching. Whereas, you know, you get the lurkers watching, and they're watching everything, and we know we lurk as well. If we're honest, sometimes we're watching a channel, we're not exactly typing. So it's that, I don't know, I think there's a lot in that process that causes issues. You could never do that in real life.
Shit, man. You're saying the right shit, bro. Because obviously it's just human nature, innit? You go around too many people, it causes confusion, bro.
Exactly.
You keep your circle tight, you get me? There's less confusion. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, that's why I was glad Jedi was on, because I wasn't even looking to go nowhere else today. I would have hopped on my man, but really not for long. Do you know what I'm saying?
There was a drought yesterday.
I just tune in. If it's interesting what's being spoken about, I'll listen. If it's interesting enough and I got knowledge on it, I'll join.
Yeah,
if not, I'll leave, innit? Like, simple.
Yeah,
so Dayton, in that case, why don't you answer the question about how can less attractive women get male attention? If you could answer that, in your opinion,
time, bro. I have to go do something right now. I got a job to do. I'm late for.
I thought that's why you jumped on. Last time you jumped on to talk about Turok.
No, I came on because So how can ugly women,
not ugly but less attractive, women who have to rely on other things other than their looks?
Yeah, but like what are they
on the net? She's on the net.
You're not talking about I'm imagining you're not talking about someone unbearable, painful to look at.
No. It's basically people who are very attractive that have got nice pictures. They're attracting people on the net because that's what you get in it when you go on the net. You just get pictures. So how can somebody who's got like other strings to their bow, like, you know, their spiritual side or their intellect or their, you know what I mean, being down to earth or things that you can't really convey on an easy, like just on a picture, how can them people improve their chances of meeting someone on the net?
First of all, with girls, when they don't look very good, particularly, their confidence goes down more than if a guy doesn't look very good, innit? Like, so with a girl, if you don't look very good, your confidence goes down to a level where if you are intelligent or you have a smoking personality, that is not going to come out as much because
Good
you
point.
think, oh,
Very good
I
point.
don't look as good. But you know, when there's a girl who has a banging personality or is really intelligent, like, bro, she seems even visually more attractive just by having these traits in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
but
someone.
I agree with you. But I'm saying, like, let's stick to the subject.
Guess
of
what, fam? Guess what, Con? Guess what? One
Go on.
second.
Go on, Freddie.
Insecurity is such a fucking turn off, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Who you
But
agree with?
why is she feeling insecure? Is because she's comparing herself to other people. She's looking at her mate, the pretty one, who's getting all the dudes, and thinking, well,
No,
why
but I'm
ain't I
saying, is
getting
that
all them dudes?
attractive
But the thing
or
is,
is it a turn
if
off?
she was getting them dudes, none of them would be right for her anyway.
No, I just want to know if it's
Exactly. That's the
no,
point.
1 second, brothers. I just want to know if it's attractive or it's not. Like
Well,
physically,
physically attractive, isn't it? Like?
Yeah, is it a physical attractive quality or is it not? That's all. And then, cause just to get some feedback.
Physical attraction is a quality, definitely.
No, I'm saying is insecurity physically attractive?
No, I've got another one.
We don't
No,
got time for
some people look for girls that are insecure though. I remember my guy telling me, I want to marry a girl who's a bit insecure, you know, build up her confidence and whatever. That was just the way he wanted to do it, innit? You know what I mean?
Because to me, I don't like it, you know, if you're not fucking firing on all cylinders and you don't loving yourself and you're not this and you're not that and you're not sure about your own shit, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, but a lot of time, that's why she needs her other half, innit, to let her know.
Facts.
You get me?
100%. And this is what all other halves need to be doing. I'm finding everything that's going on. Always constantly.
Unfortunately, they're doing the opposite.
If you're a good guy, you're gonna be constantly telling your missus, yeah, everything's cool. Like in the house. You get me?
And she'll reciprocate that to you. That's the thing. A girl will make you more of a man, bruv. Guys don't get that.
Facts, man. Definitely. There ain't no king without the queen.
Yeah.
And that's 100. That's 100.
Vice versa, bruv. It's the same way both ways.
Yeah, definitely. You get me? Because that's what elevates you to the other level. You get me?
Is this girl concerned that she doesn't get enough? Like, is it a quantity thing? That she doesn't get enough attention?
No, she's just not as attractive as the other more higher caliber, visually attractive girls. So she you know, kind of feels like, because you know how girls see guys. If you got a big bum and ass and pretty face, that's it. Like, you get me. If you don't, you don't. That's it. You're never getting a guy. That's probably what girls are seeing. Because look at the world, fam.
Yeah, and obviously there's a demand. There's a high demand for that from the guys, isn't it? Let's get it right. You get me? From the guys, there's a high demand for fuckery and foolishness. You get what I'm trying to show you?
Much higher demand.
Huh?
Much higher demand, bro. Even guys who are not purely going for looks. Yeah. I'm saying even guys that are not even purely going for looks, yeah. Like me, I don't base looks as the ultimate thing. Like if a girl is not intelligent, I'm put off. Like, bro, I don't think you get it off. Like, sorry, no.
Me and you must be dating at the same dating clubs.
Say again?
Yeah, me and you might have been dating at the same dating clubs. Because if she ain't got no personality, your pum pum can stay in it.
Like, what you doing in life, bro? Like,
later on.
But some guys are into that. Yeah, but at the same time as well, even me knowing that that's what I'm into and that's what I'm into, the girl still has to at least look visually attractive, innit? You know what I mean? So even for people where the looks isn't the main thing, they still have a thing where looks is a thing, though. You know what I mean? I think with girls it's a lot easier. I mean, with guys it's a lot easier. As if you're an ugly guy, you could probably get girls a lot easier than if you're an ugly girl. It's a lot harder to get guys.
Yeah, that's true. Still, that is facts. You get me? Yeah, you're right. Still, because I see a couple dons with the shotgun nose. You get me? And the boxing.
Yeah, bro.
And it's still nice.
With a pit thing, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think you know what it is with looks as well. Like, essentially, like primarily, I think it's related to health.
Looks.
Yeah, just the looks. It's like when women do paint their paint their cheek, or what's the term for when they do the cheek thing, and then
They
paint their
rose their
lips red
cheeks or something.
I think what they're trying to do is emphasize the state of their health in essence, and then that's probably what is appealing to a man's
like showing
instinct.
that they got a lot of red blood flowing through them.
Yeah.
Oxygen, everything.
And then the other thing I wanted to ask that is like, are morals, like, is if a female or a male has like a barometer of morality, is that an appealing trait? Is that an appealing trait? Would you say?
For me,
100%, 100%, man. You have to, because the one thing I don't want to lie down with as well is a human jackal. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't want to lie down with one of them.
Just the animal.
Like, no, I'm
Just
saying the jackal
animal.
heart. Yeah, you know, like the jackal heart, like you just got the evil heart in you. Like you couldn't give a shit if a baby fell off a window ledge or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? You just compassionless. You know what I'm saying? Them type of people, you can't be around me. Do you know what I mean? I don't care.
There are girls out there that will treat a baby cack like it's nothing. Don't see it as a life. Cack. You know what I mean, bruv? Nah. There's that kind of morality. I'm not on it, man.
100, man, 100. Yeah, I was there. You have to have something.
If you can't see value in life, then everything else is gonna drop. You know what I mean? Because you're just
you can dash away my youth. You could probably get pregnant and just say, I don't want my youth. Right, just dash it away. You know what I'm saying? So obviously, yeah, you're right. You have to have some sort of compassion, innit?
All right.
But at the same...
Here's the next bit, yeah. That was the first question, yeah.
Yeah.
The second one is a bit longer, yeah.
The second one's a long thing.
It's like a scenario, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. How do you take the initiative with dead fish and pillow princesses? And it says, my question: how do you initiate sex?
Wait, you said dead fish and what?
And pillow princesses. It's gonna explain it, yeah. Context.
Okay, yeah.
Just started seeing someone. Humor is great. Looks are great. Sex, I feel like a rapist. She doesn't move or show any interest beyond her verbally outside of the moment. I.e., we'll mess around. I'll decide she's not interested and stop. Later, she'll tell me she was into it and didn't understand why I stopped. Last night, we were laying next to each other. I was touching on her and she literally didn't move a muscle. Big dead fish energy. Moving from past experience, I continued, started touching her. She said she didn't like one of the motions I was making. The first thing she had said during the whole interaction. I stopped completely because it was honestly making me uncomfortable and she was upset that I stopped. So the question is, what's the cure for dead fish energy?
I'm going to ask Khan to represent Asians here because I'm out, man.
You want to that again?
Khan, jump in for me, please.
Yeah. Khan knows about that, man, because he'd walk her to death, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't. I don't know how to answer that one, man. That's
that one, you just can't give it a rabbit jabber.
We got to ask, why is the guy complaining? What's the complaint specifically? What is the complaint?
The complaint is that she just lays.
You never hear.
No, but what I mean
you don't feel like you're
missing the point.
Inanimate object. You know what I mean? You're with an inanimate object, bruv. You might as well go buy a doll.
Now he's saying it makes him feel like a rapist. That's the specific thing that he said.
Yeah.
So when you look into that now, like there's nothing you can do to sort that out. There's no answer to that.
No, but I'm sure he didn't mean it that deep. Like I think he was just saying that as a joke. Like, this thing's just sitting there. Like,
no, he's saying it's dead.
No, but it's showing.
I feel like she doesn't really want it, like I want it.
But if you're saying she lies there, she don't do the things that I like doing, like she doesn't respond, like she doesn't,
she don't do anything.
She don't give me no head. don't do nothing. Yeah, she don't give me no head. She don't want to flip positions. Like, it's just a deadbeat, innit? Like, if he's saying that based on her reaction, then it's a deadbeat, then, innit? There's nothing you could do about it. It's like, you know, there's guys out there that probably can't walk anyway.
There's something you can do about it. You can stop scaring her in the night and go and find another woman. You know what I'm saying?
The first time I heard about this, my boy was telling me, yo, listen.
She's not
my boy
interested in you.
Yo, he was doing his thing, and this thing was just chilling there doing nothing, and he was complaining like, bruv, I just
was she answering phone calls and that? Was she answering phone calls while he was trying to work it out? Was she answering phone calls and that?
She was literally just there.
Was she looking on TikTok while he was trying to beat it?
Basically,
she was probably doing her uni assignment.
No, but see the lack of personality.
Dissertation. Doing a dissertation.
The lack of personality for some people indicates the lack of interest. The lack of behavior indicates the lack of interest, because when you're interested in something, you'll move towards it, or you'll do something to indicate that, innit? And if you're not, if you're just sitting there like, no response, you're not being responsive. Like, that is weird, fam.
Because
you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're wondering why they're even doing it. If it's low libido on the woman's part, then like,
I suppose some girls. I suppose some girls just want the man to take control and don't really feel like they have a say in this. You know what I mean? Some girls feel like that, innit? And the man, you get me, he gets to choose, or
nah, man, I don't want a confidence issue. I don't want a girl. I don't want no hostage wife.
Yeah, but some girls are like that, bro. You gotta tell them.
Why would
listen,
I want
what
a
you on?
girl? No, but they. Why would I want a timid fox when I come in the night? She's gonna run and all that. Why would I want that? I don't make
But that's your job, innit? That's your job to tell her. You know what you want to do, you can do as well. Like,
it's true.
You have to be confident enough to be able to be either vocal enough or physical enough to be able to do something and tell the man that, yo, this is what I want to do.
Basically, I don't want silence, innit? If you fucking don't feel like it or you're not sure about it, give me a light or give me a green light or a red light, or you get me? Let me know what's going on. You get me?
Imagine a girl, and like it's hard for her to keep a man, and she's been through situations where like I said something and the man didn't like it and left me, so I just better not say nothing because this is the only chance I'm getting at having a man in the first place.
Nah, that's not a relationship. That's called HNP. You get me? That's not a relationship, bro. That's called a prisoner and a prison warder.
But that's an internal thing, though, isn't it? Like, that's how she feels. You get me? Something bugged. It's true. It's true. There's something wrong with her.
She shouldn't feel like an inmate in her own bed. You know what I'm saying? She should be able to.
What are you gonna do?
So what, Cone? What are you saying? How you got nothing to say on this?
No, I'm saying, man. What I say is that she's obviously got low libido in it. So I'm thinking, if they are, are they meant to be close, or is it just a one night stand? If they're close, then the man should at least respect, or she should at least acknowledge that she's got low libido and not get into just the pure carnal stuff. But if it is all about the carnal stuff and just him getting his thing on, that's between them. I personally, I don't know, man. I'm not inclined in that way.
My wife has to greet me with a blood clot hug, fam, and a kiss. Wait. Everything's cool.
Wait. What do you mean?
Hug and a kiss and
What do you mean? You're not that way inclined, though?
Say again.
What do you mean? You're not that way inclined?
Yeah, like what? To be a dead? What do you call her? Or what?
Dead thing.
A dead fish. Yeah, man. You can't.
She's not responsive. She's just laying there, and then he's thinking.
Laying there, yeah. That's
when he stops, then she'll complain later. Oh, why did you stop earlier? What's the problem? You get me?
No, listen.
Then he's like,
she needs to get some hand signs. If she don't want to open her mouth,
Apache.
Some hand signs, and make that know she's on it.
Yeah, that's pure carnal. It ain't even on the good side. It ain't even on the good side. Where at least if it is going to be just physical, at least make it.
I'm not going to lie, I can relate to this situation in a way. Obviously, not in an orthodox way, but I can use my brain now. Yeah,
we know you can relate to this situation.
I've been with girls where I've had to train them I've had to train them in certain ways. Yeah, like I've had to tell them things like, I like it when you talk dirty to me, and they're like, oh, I can't do that. I get all shy, and I have to encourage them in it and slowly teach them how to do that. And then after a while, like they'll take to it naturally, and they'll start liking it, or they won't. Then you just have to
that's
drop
exactly
it.
what I was talking about.
Yeah. So something like that with the signs and all that, I reckon. Yeah, you're onto a winner there, Dayton. Yeah, I think I can endorse that.
All right, Turkish Delight. All right, Turkish Delight. We know you're
some of them need to get their confidence rebuilt back up. Their confidence been destroyed by all these guys about, and they just don't want to say nothing because anything they say, they'll just shut up, and they're not used to being with a proper person. Like, you know what I mean?
Maybe, So they don't man, that sounds like that's the ticket. Like, you know, if you really care about the woman and you want to be in a relationship with her, then you're going to work on it together, innit? Like, do you know what I mean? Exactly. Like, even if you can't do it vocally, there might be like some hand signals or stroking, or there's something she could do, or like train her just to make some subtle noises or hints. That there is like, you know, professionals out there that deal with these matters. You know, like, you know.
Don't you ever make a cup of tea? Don't you ever just fucking do anything normal?
Of course, cup of tea works the best. You know what works better than a cup of tea? Do you know what works better than a cup of tea? Wash the dishes, mate, and see what happens. What? Wash the dishes, bro. She'll be on all fours. That is. Listen, in 2020, that is what you call foreplay. Wash some dishes and see what happens. Just. Yeah, telling you. Yeah,
probably. Bro.
And like while you're doing the dishes, you got to say certain things like, "I know you've had a long day, babe, working and that. Come on, I'm gonna do the dishes for you. Like you deserve a rest. Put your feet up, babe. I'll put the kettle on." Like these sort of like key words that you have to throw in there. Do you know what I mean? Like number one is work. Mention work. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's foreplay right now. That is what you call foreplay. She'll be dripping wet.
I got a notepad out.
Hey, you got my missus in stitches over it. Mention fucking work.
Right.
What is the matter with you guys, man? Come on, man. It's so better.
This is 2020, man. You gotta have a listen. You gotta have a CV these days, man. You gotta have a CV. You need a tool bag with all the tools in it, like that you got to draw for. Like it's not easy out here nowadays. Do you know what I mean? Back in the days, man used to just go work, come home, and find the pussy waiting for him. Nah, bruv. Nowadays, you got to be a pimp. You got to be working the angles nowadays, bruv. Because they don't need us, bruv. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. They don't need us.
Boy, take that back. My brethren's name's Enver. My brethren's name's Enver, yeah? I'll take that back. I don't like that pimp word, please. You're doing Turkish.
All right, allow the pimpery, but you get me, like, you know, you still got to be pimp-minded, like you still got to relate to women.
No, just relate. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
All right, cool. Leave the pimping out of it. But you get what I mean. Like, you got to play to your strengths, man. You can't. You get me. You can't be just taking things for granted. Like, if he's found a woman that he likes. It's worth the hassle, innit? It's worth trying, innit?
Yeah.
Listen, the man doesn't like nothing about the woman, man. You know hear what the brethren say? The brethren say
Freddie's right, though. It could be a sign. It could be a sign that she's just not feeling him on that level.
Yeah, it could be as well.
If you don't want to do the ironing, why are you going to go with her? Because she's an iron board. You get what I'm saying?
No, look at it, yeah. If she's not feeling you, why would she just come back to you again? You know
this is a genuine dilemma. This one should have been like on Extremely Balanced show. Like this is a serious one. Because you met a woman, you get me, like you hit it off, you're flinging the beat down, and you're getting no response. Like it's a serious issue, bro.
but she's coming back for more. That's the other thing.
When you stop,
that's the thing.
That's the dilemma.
When you stop, she's saying, "Why did you stop?" Like, get me.
That's the thing. She wants to rub the guilt in afterwards as well. Like she wants to act like a dickhead, but then rub the guilt in afterwards as well to make you feel less of a man. That's why I'm saying that thing's dead, man. The whole situation is dead. Because if it is an inexperienced guy, if the way Khan described it, and it is like they're both learning together, that is kind of sweet. There's a spiritual thing going on there. But if you got to know who's playing which role, if it is just about him being dominant, at least he knows what his role is in that situation. It's a purely physical thing. But then if that guilt factor comes in and she's making him out to be a letdown, that's some bitch you got there. It's that's
if
why
she's
I say
doing it
it's
on
for me.
purpose, specifically.
Yeah, I think it's tricky,
know.
man. Yeah, because you know what? She could be doing it to tell him to fuck off. You get what I'm saying? And he ain't getting the message. You get what I'm saying? Because
Like,
who the fuck lifts up themselves in the bed? Who does that? You know what I'm saying?
But you don't want to get the wrong. I don't know. Like maybe they're just giving the wrong message and they don't know what they're giving off. Some people are not aware about how others are perceiving them, innit? They're only like someone who's an introvert just expects you to know how they're feeling without them externally saying it out loud. Just because they know how you're feeling, they expect you to know how they're feeling also. So
yeah, because remember, family, she's saying, oh, why did you stop? Because she might be thinking, oh, fuck, I don't want to dent his confidence. So I'll just ask him some dumb shit like, why did he stop? You know what I'm saying? You know
that
the dumb
specified roles.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I might be overthinking, you never know.
No, yeah, because you never know unless you actually ask the girl and you sit down and be real. Listen, are you into me? Why is it like you're like this? You get me? And well, she might just say, listen, I don't know what to do. You get me? You're doing everything right. I don't know what to do. So it might be a matter of, bruv, if you told her what to do, she probably might have done it, but you didn't. And she was waiting for you the whole time. And you get me?
He's a bad teacher. He's a bad instructor, bad tutor.
It's just communication, bruv. Like, you need to communicate with a person. Because, look, you can either sit there and just make assumptions in your head and overthink it and all this. When the person you're assuming this shit about is right there, you can ask them yourself.
Yeah.
You get me? Like,
hey, nah, that's the biggest fact ever.
Like, I can't ask them. It's going to be peak.
Like,
no, it's already peak, fam.
Yeah, forget feelings now. It's gone past feelings. I know you might be thinking, oh, I didn't want to ask her just in case of her feelings. Fuck that. She's lying down too stiff.
I've got a couple of questions here. True, we got like a manual, all male panel. I've got a couple of questions for the man them, yeah? A couple random questions as well. So another one I want to ask is when you feel down, when you feel like sad, what do you do? What do you do to cheer up? What helps you cheer up, or what do you do to cheer up? It's a mad question, isn't it?
It's a basic question, but a beautiful question, you know.
Yeah,
it's a good question because a lot of people don't know what to do in them situations. My answer would kind of be a lot of people won't know how to do it. But
I like to eat. When I'm upset, I like to eat, man. I'm not gonna lie. I eat.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
That's clear still.
I try to just be not upset, innit? I try to be happy. Like, I know it sounds simple like that, but that's what you gotta do. You're in control of your emotions and
channel my thoughts.
And
channel energy. I'm not gonna lie.
Appreciating what you have rather than focus on what you don't.
Fucking hell. But that's a liquor shop one. That's the best one ever. Yeah. Anytime you feel fucking down, say thank you 100 times. Thanks for my toes, my arms, my legs, my eyebrows, all of that good shit. Because you could have fucking lost it.
Everything down to the minute. Thanks for my skin, bro. There's people out there with no skin. Like, thanks for like everything, bro. You got is like, yo, you know what? Yeah,
you feel like
I learned this from a young age, a really young age, that you can't let happiness. You can't put your happiness in something. Like, you can't put I can't put my happiness, for example, in my phone, because the second that means my happiness can get taken away from me. You get me? Really, no one could come and grab your happiness and jack it. If you've put it in something, go on.
Yeah, my older told me the same thing, bruv, man. You can't fucking put your build your house on sand, bruv. Because the minute the fucking tide comes in, your house is gone. You get what I'm saying?
Bro, that's why I see kids, children, they understand this, innit? Like, to a level, and because we don't help them understand it more, they start putting their happiness in objects. And
bro, have you noticed that from the beginning of your life, to as you get older, happiness and sadness becomes like more distant, where they're like blurring into one thing. So when you're a child, have you ever noticed with a baby can laugh and cry, and then laugh and then cry? Have you noticed that?
Yeah. Straight after each other.
Yeah. So when you reach the level in your life, happiness ain't a thing no more. Like, I don't believe in happiness. Happiness don't have no relativity to my life. I'm a soldier. I just keep moving forward. Some days I feel happy. Some days I feel sad. It's irrelevant. Keep moving. Keep moving forward. You get me? Because happiness ain't a real thing to judge your life on. Am I happy right now? Fuck happiness. There's much more other things to live by your life by.
True.
But you know what? It's a state of mind, isn't it? And I feel like when you're in a happier state, you tend to see more. You tend to understand what's happening a lot more. Your brain is functioning. You're awake. When you're when you're sad, you can look at the stuff, but the way you're seeing stuff is like you're scanning at a lower frequency, so you're getting less information. It's like,
do you know what makes me sad though? Other people. When I look at other people, and I see how dumb they are, it really upsets me. It makes me sad.
Depressing. I know what you mean, bro.
You know what, bro? Trust me, I'm telling you, that is such a fucking beautiful point, bro. Because the world makes me sad at times. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro.
To see how man live with each other, that fucking burns my heart, bro. You know what I'm
a lot of people feel that way, man.
To see how
well, you know what? It's like Einstein said, you can't solve a problem in the same state of mind that created it. So, like, you're seeing the same problem again. You're back in the same loop. It's your choice what state of mind you're in. You control that. Like, you know what I mean? You can feel like literally. If you lot think you can't, just sit there one time and try to feel a feeling that you felt before, and you'll feel it. It's as simple as that. You know what I mean?
I've got to agree with Khan on that level as well, man, because it's like, you know, when people say there ain't much difference between love and hate, and when you're young, you don't really get that. You think what you love is what you love, what you hate is what, and there's a distinct difference between the two. I think it is the same with, let's say, going to like a funeral. It's a sad occasion, but then the consequence of that is an appreciation of life itself. So then that leads to a grounding.
Exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, no, exactly there for happiness to take place.
Yeah, it allows you to see the contrast. It allows you to appreciate what you didn't appreciate you had.
Exactly.
Yeah, just like what you're saying, there's a thin line, man. Because man could be partying and happy now and then hear one bit of bad news, or one bit of bad news come through in the chat and everyone's somber. So it's a fucking thin ass line.
So can we agree that maybe the solution to the problem is could be as simple as just observation, observing your thoughts, observing your situation, observing the relationship between your thoughts and your situation. Yeah, control.
Facts. If you got control of your shit,
say in the moment,
you can decide whether you want to be happy, focused, sad.
In any particular moment, is it possible to be happy and sad at the same time?
Yeah.
Is it?
You just said it. You just said it, fam. The funeral.
Yeah, definitely.
You just said the funeral because you can think of a happy time and laugh with it, but and then 5 minutes later you think he's in the ground, and then you're dead. He's dead, and then you're sad again. You get what I'm saying?
100.
Yeah,
that is exactly
even that. It's a process, though, isn't it? The funeral is a process. I mean, in any moment, what I say is, like, in any given moment, take time out the equation. Is it possible to feel happy and sad at the same time?
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
You know what they call it? Bittersweet. They call it bittersweet. When something's bitter, but it's sweet at the same time.
That's the bloodline you're speaking about, kind of, isn't it?
It's like, have you ever been in an abusive relationship with someone that you loved? You loved the person, but the relationship's just fucked.
Sister Sosa every time. Come on, you done now.
Yes, Sosa. What's up, man?
Sosa.
Big up, Sosa. Big up, Sosa.
Big up. Why are you? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but were you making so much excuses for that chick? Were you not all real?
Which one? The one that can't
Your
be?
little brother comes home and says to you, "I've met this girl. We've been dating, talking, everything. We've got to the stage now where we're actually going to you know, do the business. But when we're in bed together, she's just stiff. She don't talk. She don't nothing. What advice are you giving your brother? I'm telling mine to leave that alone, because the next day she's going to turn around and say he did it without her consent.
Yeah. But here's the thing, so you're looking at it from a woman's point of view. With a man, it's slightly different. It's slightly different to the fact that you're the one that's making the moves, isn't it? So if you ain't got the confidence, her behavior is going to make you feel inadequate. Now, you don't want to make yourself feel inadequate unnecessarily. So you need to make sure you're getting the right feedback from her before you start worrying about, am I doing something wrong here?
Kondo, he said he feels like a rapist. He didn't say he was like
exactly. I'm just
someone, it's already an issue. So it's already bugging
yeah, that's right. Yeah. So you need to raise it with her, innit? Like, you're making me feel like a rapist.
If he said he feels like a rapist, that means he needs to check himself ASAP. Or he needs to check her.
Not really. Because I can understand when he says she feels like a rapist, he don't actually mean that. He means the way she's acting, he don't know what he's got to do. He wants her. She's given him the right moves like previously, and now she's all stiff. It's like he's now feeling predatorish. I can understand where he's coming from with that. You don't.
Yeah. No, wait. 1 second, so I don't think he said that.
Okay.
Wait, I don't think she was at one point animate and then she became a dead fish. I think she was just like that from the beginning. She was always like.
They must have done those because at some point they've agreed that they're going to go to the next level. I'm sure he didn't just say to her, "All right, come to the bedroom, take off your clothes," and she just did that.
No, she's been relying on him.
No, that might be her next level. She's
just lazy. She's relying on him.
Yeah, it's lazy, or it's not knowing what to do.
No.
Look, imagine the last time. Imagine the last time she's intimate with a man, yeah?
Let me hear what sis said. 1 sec. What did you say, sis, again?
No, I'm just saying, don't you think they would have had a discussion before it even got to that point? So obviously there was communication on both sides. They agreed that, all right, we're going to do this. Now, so him saying that he feels like a predator or feels like whatever is not because she's making him, you know, feel like that by her words, but her lack of action, considering they've agreed that they're going to do it, right?
Yeah, but she might think it's normal because everyone else never made the big deal out of it and just beat it and let her lie there. He's the only one that actually cares.
Everyone's watched porno. Everyone's watched porno. Everyone.
This is what I was gonna say. Yeah, what I was gonna say is like, imagine like the last time she got intimate with a man, she done something weird, like I don't know, she sucked his nose or something, and he was like, like what are you doing or whatever, yeah. And then like next time she just felt like, oh, I can't do nothing because it's gonna be weird and it's gonna. Like bro, that's what I'm trying to say. It could be anything, innit? Like what you were saying, Kanye, if you don't speak to her,
I think he would have said, this happened and that. What he's basically said is they're trying to do the thing and she's just lying there and he don't feel like she's thinking. So I'm saying from you.
Yeah, but Sosa, don't you think it's a good thing, yeah, if they actually spoke to the girl and been like, "Rah, why is it that you're like this?" And then she can probably.
He won't be reaching out to anyone else. He'd have had that conversation with the girl. This is the point I'm making. There's obviously a miscommunication. There's a misconnect somewhere, regardless. She ain't the one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. You know what? But from the question, it doesn't seem like he's spoken to her. It seems like he has no idea. He hasn't communicated.
For the question, it seems like him to pack up a little small suitcase and go down and mommy.
Right, you see it. And take it back a step. Like, they don't have to leave her, but they need to obviously take things back a step. They're not ready for that. She's not ready for it, even if he is. Do you know what I mean? And if he cares that much, then he can take that step back and say, all right, we're not ready for this yet. Get to know her better to the point where she's comfortable to just back off her clothes. You know that challenge where the girl walk in the room and dash off her towel in front of the man to see what he does? Till she's got that sort of confidence. Obviously, she don't have that right about now. She's not ready. If he really cares, give her a break, stand back, whatever. If it's that.
I think so. Because at the end of the day, I think she's treating the sex right like a shopping trip, like a Tesco shopping trip.
Yeah, I think she feels she has to give it to him because she wants to be with him, but obviously she's not ready. Do you know what I mean? Or there's a disconnect somewhere. But sex ain't the all be all and end all for a relationship. If you've got friendship first, it's the greatest thing. Yeah. So I think she needs to step back, or he needs to step back for her own good.
And we was having a conversation about people that's got disabilities downstairs, and maybe she might need to go with one of them bedrooms.
Oh my God, why you gotta go to the extreme?
That's what I said, man. Low libido.
She ain't gonna complain.
Yeah, because she ain't gonna find
low libido. Like, we don't know her age range. She could just be a late starter, and therefore she's a bit more frigid than other girls. Do you know what I mean? There's many reasons it could be.
No, but what I'm saying is,
step away.
if she goes in low libido brethren, right? If the sister ends up going with a low libido brethren, it's a better vibe for them. Just because they can both be stiff in the bed and make a fire.
Oh, but you don't know if she ain't got low libido. She might have a mad libido, but that's also why she's holding back, because she doesn't know how to express that. She's scared to even let that out.
Yeah.
Ultimately,
she might be too freaky for you. Like.
Maybe.
Communication, there's a disconnect. It's as simple as that.
Maybe. Because the quiet ones,
thing is,
but not the stiff. It's normally the quiet ones, but it's never normally the stiff ones.
What I've noticed is that I think in life I've noticed that it's not easy to express submissiveness as easy as dominance. Like, because when you're dominant, it's like go in, take it, turn it, press it, do this, do that. But when you're submissive, because it doesn't really fit in with your normal life and who you are. Because when you're having sex, most often than not, you have to play a role in it. You have to have this James Bond character, or whoever you are. Like, you get me. Everyone has a role that they're playing in it in their mind. Like, and if you're very submissive, I've got a feeling she just doesn't know. She doesn't know how to express that.
There's a miscommunication in them. Don't you think before they got to bed?
No, she's saying to him, "Why did you stop?" She requires a very dominant male that's going to go in there, turn her over, flip her upside down, throw her legs in the air, do this, do that, and instruct her while they're having sex. I need you to do this now. I need you to do that now. Yeah, but I'm saying is that if you was extremely dominant male and extremely dominant lover, you probably wouldn't notice that to you. That's what you require, isn't it? So the compatibility.
Yeah, but
ain't
what
there.
I'm saying, there's a thing.
So it goes back to what Sosa said about they can't be together, innit?
Yeah, but there's a thin line between domination and predatorial. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, but in sexual terms, I'm not talking about life.
A dominant man can still love a woman, respect a woman, treat her like a queen, but certain times he just knows that's when he takes the charge. You're making dominance sound like he's a man that's going to come in and, do you know what I mean? She shouldn't have to be.
No, but mate, I'm saying if that's what she requires. She doesn't know how to ask for it. She just doesn't know how to ask for it.
She might suffer from cramps.
If you've got a girl that can't simply sit you down in a conversation and say, you know what, babes, I'm a bit shy when it comes to sex, or I feel a little bit awkward when we have sex, or if she can't communicate on that level, then where's it going?
Yeah, and also if
but they're young. Like I'm older, obviously. Like I've had women tell me that. I've had women tell me like the first 3 times that we're going to do it, it's going to be a little bit.
It's not your scenario. You have to think of every scenario.
Right. And women are different. What you're doing is you're just thinking like, I'm going to go in there like a bull in a china shop. I'm going to lift up her leg. She might suffer from cramp. You never know. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to do this and that to her. She might have asthma, but I'm going to wile her up anyway.
Here's the thing that this is. But the thing is, I'm not just talking for the sake of talking. I'm trying to highlight an issue. Yeah, an issue is that there has been men in bed that have been accused afterwards of raping a woman. Like there was that rap star or whatever. Yes, so this is what we would need to talk about. To me, all right, we've talked about all the other angles.
No, let's get from a woman, because you ain't a woman, sis. Right? Is it possible? Oh, do you like maybe if a man asks you here and there what to do, or do you always like this bull in a china shop vibes with a man coming in and a rambo?
You're asking her personal preference.
No, I'm just saying. What do you like?
I'm gonna say every day is different, isn't it? Some days you want to get dominated, some days you don't.
On a real one, if I ain't got that communication where it ain't even got to be a thing of he knows that this is what he does, and then it don't even make sense. Like, communication comes first. You've got to have that comfortability.
So questions would maybe be involved first, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They both need to step back and move back to talking levels. They're not ready for the bedroom yet. Even if they're both horny and want it, there's a miscommunication. It ain't going to work, because she's always going to hold back and he's always going to be wondering. And then where they're going to do? Mash up.
So do you think this brethren should take Khan's advice and just fast himself para every night?
I'm not saying he should do that. I'm saying it's an issue. It's an issue where men get accused of rape. You get me? And really, we got to ask ourselves, in their mindset,
in them. That's all he needs to do. Babes, we're going to talk about sex, but we're not talking in the house. We're going somewhere mutual. Sit in the park, whatever. Sit with your, you know what I mean? Just sit with a bottle of wine and just chat in the sun and literally have it as a gossip convo, as a little chatting conversation.
Who is that rapper? Who is that UK rapper recently got accused of doing about 10 rapes? Do you know the guy I'm talking about? We covered it on Jedi's show. There was a UK rapper, I think he's an African guy. He was accused of doing about 10 rapes. Like, throughout the whole thing, he was just saying that in his mind, he wasn't raping them. He's just extremely dominant in bed. And he likes certain things like tying up girls and things like that. And he said that at the time, they all agreed with it. Afterwards, they turned around and said, oh, well, you know, we felt violated or whatever. But at the time, they might have been too scared to express to him that, well, this ain't real. I don't really feel comfortable. That the communication weren't there.
But anyway, I don't really know anything about that. I think I do, actually. I do vaguely. It does ring a bell, but I don't know how that really competes. I mean, yeah, I guess you're saying like on a rapey level, but I don't think it's even that for them. I think she's quite a decent, quiet girl, and she just don't quite know how to express herself. And the two of them need to take it back to the point where they can just sit and talk. Why am I hearing myself that?
Yeah, I think so, man. I think something similar to that, you know what I mean? Because it's all good talking, you know. Like, I don't think Khan makes a cup of tea for his missus or anything. Or I just sex 24/7, it looked like. You know what I mean? So I don't think they watch television or anything.
Oh, so hold on. What is he trying to say? That he thinks that because that guy didn't realize that he was just being that the girl. I don't understand why he was trying to bring in the rape thing. Actually, I'm trying to connect it to this scenario.
Like sometimes he goes off on a tangent still. Yeah, but I know what he's saying though, but I don't, because at the end of the day,
yes, I'm kind of following, but I'm not too sure where he's going, so I don't want to just.
Because there's no way I'm lying down with a woman, because I'm a vibes man, innit? That's straight fact. You don't have to say nothing. Just give me bad vibes, I'm out. You know what I'm trying to say?
But I would have thought that'd be the same with anybody. If you're lying next to someone and they're just irresponsive, totally, what are you doing? Like,
if you grab a man's body and he's just, if you grab a man's body and he's just stiffing a bit.
Well, no, if he's stiff, you know you're doing it right. But no.
I know that look you say still, but imagine no movement for like 5 minutes. Like, you just did it. You got what I'm trying to show you. That don't add up.
Yeah, man, there's no communication, like Closer says, extending to the act itself, innit?
Exactly.
So then you end up with a man talking to himself and questioning himself. That's just wrong, the whole thing.
And at the end of it, no one knows if the other one's satisfied. She knows because he can't, but he's just there like thinking, did I do it for her or not? Like, it's just like they're not ready for the sex yet, in my eyes. That's all I can really say.
Maybe. My guy who actually that I was talking about earlier, yeah, the situation was that he was with 2 girls at the time, and like he got consent verbally from both of them, and if they were on it, and they both said yeah, innit? And one of them, yeah, and one of them was actually active, and the other one was just lying there, innit? So that's why he was complaining, because, bruv, she said she was on it, and then she was just lying there doing nothing, and you know what I mean? And what was expecting me to do everything, and I was like, yeah, maybe that's what she's like, innit? Because obviously she said yeah, but she don't look like she's on it, but she said yeah, innit? So, huh?
And then she called rape.
No, she didn't call rape. He was just pissed about, like, he was going, oh, she was dead, bruv. She was just sitting there like she was dead or something. She was like a zombie. She waiting for me to do something. She was not on doing nothing, and the other girl was doing everything, and you know what I mean? So, you can't say she's not on it just because she's lying there. This girl was clearly on it. She expressed how on it she was. And then when it came time to the thing, she just sat there and done nothing. You know what I mean?
Can I ask, sorry, are we talking about the scenario Jedi brought up, or the rapist Khan was talking about?
It's the same one.
No, yeah, we're talking about the whole situation that
this is the scenario. It was a threesome.
Oh no, that's
No. I'm talking about my boy. Who was telling me about a situation he had. Yeah.
Okay.
But this is the point I'm trying to raise: is how can a man know whether he's raping a woman or not? Because that guy, how can he ever know that he might have raped her without him knowing?
No, but the guy
Yeah, and he's thinking, you know what? The door was open. You could have just left. And she's thinking, but nah, you're there. You could have killed me or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mad parallel thoughts.
The guy clearly in the correct situation because he's the only one.
Oh shit! Okay, Robbie.
He's the only one questioning the situation.
The ladies, stop thinking men are satisfied just because he's calm. Noted.
Yeah, speak up.
Noted, you know. I'll add that to my CV.
Sorry, Dede.
Yeah.
Sorry. What was you saying?
No, I think Mama wanted to say something. Someone else was talking.
Oh, was it?
No, I was just saying that it's only the man in this situation. If it's deciding who's in the right, I don't think it's a moral thing, but you got to go with the man. At least he's questioning the situation, and that's the only way some solution is going to come about. Because she obviously doesn't think there's an issue.
Well, maybe she does, but she's just talking to her girlfriends, and he doesn't know she's even discussing it. Do you know? But
and then she's also projecting it on him by making it out as though he's the one doing something wrong. So it's all the onus is on the man to correct the situation.
There's too many issues here, man. Like it's like sometimes maybe a woman don't want to be like acting like a porn star. Maybe she just wants to just lie there and, do you know what I mean? I don't know, do her wifely duties or whatever. Like, should she be obliged to? Like, is he expecting too much? Is what I'm saying. Because if she's coming up to him after and saying, "Look, man, that was cool. Like, I was liking that." Like, you know, maybe he should be looking for more subtle cues, like more subtle things, like her smiling, or maybe she's holding his hand, or maybe she's doing something. Like, she can't be doing nothing. What's she doing, lying there with her eyes closed?
no, I'm sure he said something. Then he said something like, "Other than her responsive sounds or something, she's not responsive," or something along those lines. Something that made me
she's
think
making sound
noises. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, I think maybe he's expecting too much. Then, isn't it? Like, it's a possibility. I'm saying.
No, I just think he needs to talk. Go on, Karen.
Let's take it to where Sosa took it, right? That the psychology bit. Like, maybe she's just numbed out from previous fucked up relationships, and she's traumatized, and she can't feel a thing. In which
I did not say that.
No, I'm not saying you said that.
I said that. I said something along those lines.
Relationships where she's numbed
out. She's not ready for a relationship.
On a psychological level.
No, she's not ready. Then.
Respond physically, and then you got a fresh man there who's expecting enjoyment.
Yeah, I get you. She's trained for that. Like her first man could have just been that way, and she just don't know how to be any other. But again, it comes down to...
she thinks that's what men are on. Men want a girl who's going to shut up and do whatever the man wants. Like, if she thinks that way, that's what she's going to do, innit?
From the little we do know about it, it seems as though the guy is the more inexperienced.
What, the guy seems more inexperienced?
Fresher to relationships.
No, you think?
No?
I don't, because he's even willing to discuss it. That to me shows someone that's thinking, okay, I'm not used to this. I don't know how to deal with this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's got the more experience, and he just doesn't want to fuck her up. But anyway, either which way, if you're listening, if it's an advice thing, then sit her down and talk.
There's so many variables. Like, there's so many different things.
Just get used to you. Play naked twister, play drinking games, do whatever you got to do without sex. The ultimate goal at the end of it. The two of you know
what? That's a good thing, also, you know.
That's it.
There ain't gonna be any sex. You're just gonna have some fun, get used to each other, get to know each other, laugh, joke. You're gonna put on back your clothes, and you're gonna get in your Uber, and you're gonna go home after. But yeah, you two need to get to know each other. Don't just throw it away, because there might be something there, but communication is key.
That's good to say, because like if you're actually doing an activity that warrants you to actually take action and do something based on the activity, you can now, like, because some people sit and they don't know what to do, they don't know what to say, they have no cue, but now they have an initiative to do something. you're expected to do something.
Herself without feeling like, oh, I'm not used to shooting. I'm playing a game. It's just a game. I'm having fun. There's no heaviness on her heart. Or, oh my God.
Yeah, no stress, no pressure.
Yeah, it's just ease and fun. And then from that, they'll get closer to each other naturally. Like, I don't know, find other ways to explore each other without it being sex is what I'd say. Give yourself a 6-month ban on sex and just explore each other in those 6 months.
Yeah, that's
standard.
And then the end result will be a lot better anyway. You know what I mean?
He'll either think, boy, she ain't for me because she's just stiff regardless. Or she's going to think, you know what? He's taught me how to loosen up and he ain't the one I want. Let me go loosen up with someone else. Whatever the situation the outcome be, do something. You can't just sit there both one in one corner wondering and the other in the other corner wondering.
Yeah, because imagine she loosens up and realizes, right, I thought, like, you get me, I need this type of guy because of this. And I was like, now she clocked that she can do whatever she likes. She's going to be like, right, you know what? Guys, look, kind of that's deep though, but you get me his life, fam. Well, that's deep though, isn't it? I know someone who went through that, and he went to ask this girl to marry him, and then she goes to him, "Oh no, like man's marrying this other guy that he knew, innit?" And yeah, but the thing was, she goes to him, listen, you basically activated my promiscuity kind of thing. And like now I'm just bare promiscuous with other people and that. And imagine, yeah, she never even got he never even got to do anything with her. He just basically it was deep. It was deep. It was deep. Like, you get me? But these things happen.
You see how girls are bitchy?
He's fully heartbroken. He's hating. Like,
and he's just gonna take it because he's saying you ain't getting away.
But he's burning, innit? He was burning. You know what I mean? But he accepted it, innit? Like, he accepted his reality, fam. What can I say? I told him, you know what? It happens.
But the thing is that any situation, you could turn any situation into a positive if you play your cards right, innit? Like, so run it by me one more time, innit? What was the scenario? He met a girl.
So
what happened?
So this guy, basically from young, he's been onto this girl, and they've been like, he's liked her and all this stuff, and he was a bit ready before her, so he tried to, like, you know, do stuff with her and whatever, and she doesn't even know any of this stuff. She's never felt these things before and thing, and she was on it though. But like, basically, their relationship made her a lot more promiscuous, yeah. And she ended up being promiscuous with bare other guys, and she's saying she's basically gonna marry his friend, and she's gone up to him and told him, "Listen, I'm gonna marry your friend, but you're the one who activated my promiscuity, and like, man's been promiscuous with bare guys and thing, and you get me." And he's like, "Oh, bro, but me? What about me?" Like, you know what I mean? So he's just
he weren't enough. He weren't enough for her, basically.
He didn't get.
I don't know. It's bro. The thing is, he doesn't live close to her, innit? He visits this place.
But you're saying that they were in a relationship, yeah? So he was hitting it, right?
No, he did. What he's saying is he did.
Basically, this girl lived in London. He lived in London. They grew up together, and she had to move, innit? So when she moved, they weren't seeing each other anymore. Next, they saw each other. She told him this stuff, innit? Like, he was excited, like, yeah, this is the girl that man used to deal with, or whatever, yeah. And like, she just told him, listen, you basically built up my promiscuity. You made me find out about my sexuality and all this stuff. And you get me, man's been exploring that with bare guys. Get me? Yeah. So it was just awkward for the guy, innit?
So he didn't actually get to sleep with her?
He didn't get to do nothing, bro. Basically.
That's just bad luck then, isn't it?
Bad luck, proper bad luck, fam.
Oh well.
Oh well. So imagine that this girl could have been in that dead fishes situation if this guy never came into her life. You know what I mean? With the next guy she meets. So, like, the world goes round, man. You know, everyone's at a different stage.
Yeah, it's true. Interesting, though. That's a good story, actually.
Hello.
Yeah.
I felt bad deep for the guy, man.
Yeah. Why is she telling him to his face, though? That's the sad part, isn't it? I didn't even need to tell him nothing.
You know what it is? They're just so close. Like, imagine they're so close. You can say anything to each other, but she's with a man now, isn't it?
Yeah, they say that women never forget the first lover, but I don't know how true that is.
Listen, man, don't fall for that, man. Don't fall for none of that bullshit, man. Well, next question, yeah.
That person needs to drop PayPal money, man, because that one was rinsed. Whoever sent that.
Right, yeah. So yeah, there was some good perspectives. I liked a little bit of everything that you lot were all saying. What's the next thing? What is your favorite animal and why?
You're writing these yourself, Jedi.
No, I'm not.
Probably an eagle. Some sort of falcon or eagle.
Yeah, there's only one, man. Lion, isn't it?
I like birds. Birds of prey. So I'll probably be like a golden eagle, bald eagle, some sort of falcon or something.
Yeah, you got the flight thing as well.
Live for? Eagles and that. How long do they live for? Their lifespan.
They got a pretty decent lifespan. Let me make sure. Find out that.
My favorite animal at the moment is a mink.
I could see why the old lot hybridize their animals, man. You got an eagle head here, a lion body there.
Yeah, I like a mink.
You can't really pick.
Yeah, bro.
Why that flight thing as well, and that flight thing is...
You can go hunting with them.
Superhero stuff.
They catch other animals, and they got seriously sharp teeth. And what they do, they grab the other animal, wrestle it like an MMA style. They basically bite them on the back of the neck and sever the nerve from the brain down the spinal column. They kill them real quick. And like, they're good little hunters, and you can train them as well. They're like, basically it's like a miniature little pit bull. It's cute as well. It's a cute
what are you
little
talking
animal.
about, Con? A bird?
Mink. A mink.
What's that? A mink?
A mink is like
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
It's like a weasel, but it's cuter.
And they're meant to have high sex drive or something, no? Like they're
really aggressive. They're hyper aggressive. They don't get on with each other.
It's like a meerkat kind of thing.
And yeah, they got that fur as well.
But it's much more cuter than a meerkat. And it's got sharp
the way
little
they
teeth.
attack animals, the way they attack their prey.
Yeah, there's a picture that I've seen of a mink launching himself at a swan. Imagine how big a swan is. Like they're so brave. Like he just thinks he's a lion, but he's trapped in a little tiny body, but he don't even know it.
I've seen minks move into bigger animals as well. Like,
they'll attack anything, but they're crazy. It's just so funny. Yeah, man.
What? You think you're sick?
Yeah, just launching himself through the air, just swimming and just diving straight at this massive swan that's like literally 1,000 times bigger than him.
Bro, see that confidence? It makes them more times than not.
It makes them cuter. Makes me love them more. Like the confidence is super.
Bro, fully.
Yeah,
but to answer you, Jedi, eagles are like from 15 to 20 years. Like bald eagle is about 20 years. Crowned eagle is about 14 years. Falcon is about 13 to 15 years. So yeah, that's all right. I did learn something about eagles when I was doing falconry. Like you can't touch them from the back, otherwise they'll go mad, bro. Because like an eagle,
you know with birds, that's where their thing is, isn't it? Their sexual organs, it's on their back. So when you see them mating, and one sits on the other one, he just flaps his wings and tries to like float above it while he's having sex.
Under the tail, you know the tail.
Yeah, you think he's just trying to ride it, like trying to dominate it, but really they're actually having sex.
They do the flappy thing, don't they?
All birds do that. That's how. Yeah,
but the reason you can't carry a falcon from the back Like usually, if you're gonna stroke it, you know, an animal, we're used to stroking the top of the head or the neck or the back somewhere, yeah. But with an eagle or a falcon, you have to stroke like the neck or the body
or the belly,
also, yeah, because like it's a bird of prey. It's not used to being touched from the back.
Yeah.
Nothing is ever behind this bird ever. It's always the highest thing. Nothing is on top of it. It's everything's always in front of it. You know what I mean? So when something touches it from the back, it's got this quick response. Like, right, what's that? You get me? Like one attack,
and you can
one
just
time.
take your finger off.
Yeah, bro. Literally.
Imagine he turns around real quick and just gets your finger.
Bro, that's the instant response. That's the instant response. He'll claw your finger and peck it.
What's that?
I don't like the beady eyes though. Eagles have got beady eyes, man. That's what puts me off them. All birds in general.
I love the science behind their vision and eyes and their connection with the sun. You know, they can see, you know, like, see, we have a point of focus in our visual field. Their whole visual field is their point of focus. So they're literally focusing on everything in their visual field simultaneously.
Crazy.
That's why they can see a tiny mouse.
Have you heard of a chicken hawk?
I can't. I used to get them in India. What I had when I went there when young, my aunt, my gran, like we had, they have their own chickens there, and so she gave me all the chickens that hatched out here each and every day. They were about what, 8, 9, and there was this one black one kind of dark feathered one, and each and every day the vulture or the
black one.
No, it was one. It was the odd one out as well. And then each and every day, whether it was a vulture or whether it was what you're talking about, one of these eagles, just swoop down, pick it up, and at the end,
a chicken hawk has got the biggest claws out of all eagles. It's so easy for them to pick up something and fly away with it. So they pick up loads of cats or chickens. Really, that it's a hawk, but it can just easily fly away with a whole cat because he's got these huge claws. He's got the biggest claws out of any eagle.
Whose favourite animal is an eagle?
Me.
Eagle's got to be up there. It really has.
I'd say an elephant.
Yeah, I was thinking of that as well. Elephant, definitely.
Yeah. Very spiritual.
I see one just last week. There was a little baby elephant dumped in a pit and it couldn't get out, right? So they brought out the excavator and they dug up enough so it could crawl out itself. And then you see the herd of elephants come through, and I'm sure it must have been the mother, or definitely the mother. And I swear it waved at it 2 times with its trunk in appreciation. So it went away, came back, and it gave it a big high five with its trunk.
Yeah, their memories they're smart elephants.
They don't forget.
We give credit. Yeah, they say their memories are good as well, but it actually makes them quite smart animals as well.
You know what animals I hate, which are actually quite smart as well? Crows. I hate crows.
I love crows.
They're meant to be very intelligent.
I love crows, bro.
They signal death, no? They signal death or something. There's a lot.
You got that genetic memory trauma of you know why they've been connected to death. I'll tell you.
And they're scavengers as well, though.
Yeah. Crows are scavengers. So every time there's something like a battle or a war, you will see crows lurking about because crows tend to live amongst humans. And when they see dead bodies, they go and scavenge that rotten flesh or meat, yeah? So humans are connecting loss and death with seeing crows. That's why we signal crows with death.
And animals in the wild do as well. When they see a load of crows around, they know that there's killing around. So if they're a predator, they'll go and take the meat if they're hungry.
Oh, find out, what they're flying around. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's wonderful how the safari works like that, man.
Because they're observing. They're actually looking. If we looked as much as animals look, we'll know everything that's going around.
Nature intended. We're the ones that are living off key.
Yeah, we're the ones. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. We're not on beat, man. You know what I mean? We can't see what we're looking at.
Not for the life of us.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird like that.
Cool.
Yo. What's your Jedi? You didn't say. What's your favorite animal?
The Sankofa bird.
What's that? What is that?
Which
What you
bird
said?
is
Women.
Sankofa bird.
Listen, my wife's ex-boyfriend is terminally ill and would like to use his Make-A-Wish to spend a day with her. I'm torn on what to do.
Wait. I got confused. My wife's
ex-boyfriend is terminally ill and would like to use his Make-A-Wish to spend a day with her.
For him to spend a day with her, or for her ex to spend a day with her?
Sorry, can we go again? I just come off a call.
My wife's ex-boyfriend is terminally ill.
Oh.
Yeah? And would like to use his Make-A-Wish to spend a day with her. I'm torn on what to do.
Oh, he would.
What can he do? What can he do?
Innit? He's dying. Let her go and spend the day with him. Stop your insecurities, your waste man.
You know what? I'll tell you something. Men will do anything for girls sometimes, and I've seen it with my own eyes. Bro, a bro will chat shit, say he's terminally ill, link this thing, say, you know what? The happiness of seeing you cured me.
Yeah.
And he'll do a mad thing, fam, and chirps the bro's wife.
And then she's like, you know what? This has made me remember how much I fucking love you.
Bro.
Right.
Not only that, I've saved your life. This is a sign from God and thing.
I realized I care a lot more than I thought I did. And now I'm questioning my relationship with my boyfriend. Mad thing, man. I don't know. You saying, I don't know about if you let your girl go to them things there.
She's going to be like, I'm his lifeline. I literally breathed life into this guy.
So we can,
you know what I mean, bro? I have to be with him.
I think essentially what it boils down to is their relationship, innit? It's their relationship. It's like if they broke up on bad terms, it's one thing. If they broke up as friends and they managed to keep it civil and that, it's another, innit? So it depends on them, innit? It's like it's up to them how they deal with it. No, I don't know anyone who's in
one
good
second.
Relations with their ex.
Like, I think
exact
word that was used.
The ex is an ex for a reason, isn't it?
Hey, girl.
Hey, so.
Yo, Shani.
Hi, Corey.
Oh, yes, it's good.
Good, Shani. Good to see you.
Day one.
You all right, yeah?
Wagwan.
7 people.
Wait, is this extremely private?
Are you a Jedi?
No.
Or if anyone remembers, you see? Nah. It's a Monday motivation.
No, that's a point. One said, does he mean?
But yo, see, he wants to use.
What kind of spend a day is he looking at?
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's the word he used. He wants to spend the day with his wife. That's it.
Doing what?
Was that the exact word? Spend the day.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? For me, spend the day with my wife while I'm there.
Yeah, come round.
I'll tell him, come over.
Come over.
Come check us. You get me? Come over, pal.
Yeah, we're cooking.
Also, I'm wondering.
Yeah, I'll tell him come over.
What connection did she still have with this man? Why he's so comfortable? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure my ex would be like, "Boy, she's moved on," you know. And as much as she'd care, or I think she would care, I ain't even gonna approach her. Like, there'd have to be a comfort level that he's got with her that he can even come with that, really and truly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, who broke up with who and why? That's another important thing.
Sounds like she broke up with him. That's why he's not let go. Like, he wouldn't give a shit about coming to spend the day.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think.
She'd be like,
if she broke up with him, like he's trying to get her back, basically.
Yeah. But he's definitely over her because, yeah. There's a message for you in the chat, Scott.
What in the YouTube chat?
Cohen's always getting messages in the chat.
I get bare love from people.
I know, yeah. whoever that guy is, don't let your wife go out with her next man, bro. That's weird.
Oh, so like you said, come round to our house. Right?
Yeah, more than welcome to.
Wait, I'm confused. Who's dying?
Her ex-boyfriend, and he's reached out to her and said, "Come and spend the last day with, well, not the last day, but can I spend a day with you?"
Oi.
For what? For what?
For treatment.
Exactly.
Dying wish, innit?
For the last bit of knowledge.
Yeah, nah. They're ex for a reason as well, man. Like, leave it out. Like, nah.
Well, you wouldn't.
But that's like emotional blackmail, though.
Would you not appreciate his honesty, though, Shani?
No.
Well, I would, but I'd just be like, but what do you need to see her for? Like, you're dying, so what do you need to see her for?
Give her a good send off, innit? Like that's harsh. Give her a good send off. Make the process easier.
No, I think that'd be more painful. I think it would be painful for me. I'm the one that has to stay behind. Do you know what I mean? Like, if we were both dying, yeah, cool, do you, innit?
Hey, Shani.
Nah, not if I had to stay behind knowing, do you know what I mean? Knowing that my husband or whatever, my boyfriend's last wish was to be with his ex. That hurts, man. Ow.
Bro, a lot of things can happen. Like, imagine he ends up thinking her, yeah, and then the guy dies, and then this girl is now thinking about a dead man, yeah, while she's with her husband. Like, calm, bro. This is not a wise thing to do, bro. You know what I mean? There's no situation where this is a wise thing to do, to let your wife go and link my man, bro, with all that peas as well.
What if she says no, but you can go and attend the funeral? The funeral's okay, but just not before she's alive.
Yeah, that's fine. That's her final goodbyes. There's no ulterior motive. But the fact that he's falling me over because he's soon gonna die, that's like.
But surely the woman shouldn't, or should she not take it as a given that he's not gonna fall for a woman that's potentially dying? Well, not potentially.
Bro, he's already fallen for her. Otherwise, he wouldn't want to see her. What's the reason he wants to see this girl?
Right, but check this. Put yourself in that situation. A woman's dying, yeah, and you've had ex relationship with her. Are you going to be feeling that way towards visiting her? That you're going to have?
If she reaches out to you.
If I had a wife, my wife didn't want me to see this lady, I'd be like, you know what? I can understand. Safe. This is my ex. You get me? So
yeah, it's kind of fucked up though, because say if it was your ex, yeah, and then say like you start linking back together, like you might start catching feelings for her again, then she'll die, and then you'll be there widowing over your dead ex.
Yeah, that's the whole point. It's weird, isn't it?
Are you not ready for the next one? Yeah, quick fire. Right.
Come then.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, not everyone. Okay, this next one kind of caught my eye, yeah. Yo, hold on, wait, where's the whole thing? Okay, yeah, here it is.
Man, you know when man laughed before even reading it, yeah? You know it's going to be a mad one.
There's a bit of reading to do, yeah? I caught my partner sneakily looking at porn while I was going down on them, and I'm upset. Right? I understand that porn is more than, oh my god, more than
this is a girl writing it, like
that plenty of people enjoy without issue, and it doesn't cause problems for them if their partner gets off to it. Personally, I have a very hard time being comfortable with my partner watching porn. It's something that makes me feel insecure and upset, but not something I would force them to stop watching regardless of how I feel. I try to be cool about it, and my current stance is pretty much, I hate the thought of it. Don't tell me if you do. I don't want people telling me it's not a big deal, because unfortunately, it's something I've tried to get over before, and we've come to an agreement that it is the one thing that really upsets me. We had many open understanding conversations about it, right? Tonight, I went down on them and had a feeling something was off. I came up from under the blankets and they were looking at the home screen of their phone. I asked what they were doing, and they admit that they were scrolling a porn site. I stopped because fuck that. They know how I feel about it, and that was a slap in the face. I'm sitting in the bathroom writing this because I rage hard. Rather than cry and get sad, I'm trying to be rational and not react much, but part of me wants to go one up on them. I'm not a dick, so I won't. But what do you even do over something so dumb?
I got a solution for this.
Right.
Alright, boom. So the girl should tie down the brother, yeah. Put on a sexy looking outfit. Put on the mirror behind her so the brother can see her from behind while she's working on him and that, you know.
No, you failed already. You failed. She's not feeling him. She ain't putting on shit for him right about now.
She needs to be willing to, innit? She needs to be willing to. Maybe the reason he wants to look up porn is because she's not looking appealing to him, innit? So maybe she needs to make herself look more appealing.
It's rude, man. The boyfriend's rude. The boyfriend is rude. No manners, man. There's no manners. If you're gonna do that, at least discuss that that's what you want to do. Do you know what I mean?
Just not that into you, sis. Because at least if you have the porn on at the start, then it's like all inclusive. Man, wait till you're under the covers and reach home.
I'm trying to hide it as well, like it's like a secret thing as well. That's a different thing.
Home screen. That means he didn't care if you thought he was just texting the next girl. He didn't care what you. He could have just left it on the porn, but no, he was willing to make you think all sorts by putting it on the home screen. Leave him.
Hello.
No, but on
the worst thing is, she's probably thinking.
Go on.
Huh?
She's probably thinking it could have been something else man was doing when he ended up on the home screen. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Obviously, she might have been
thinking. It was the man that was watching the porn. I thought it was the woman.
He could have you know what I mean? He could have been doing a bag of things. He better just left it on the porn and just said, yeah, babe, I just wanted to get surround sound.
Nah, it has to be the man, man.
Big up, Milsey.
What's that mean, so?
Big up, Mills.
Yeah, like. And you know, girls, bro, they overthink everything. It's like. This bro's probably texting his other side chick while a man's here. Oh, yes. What's good?
Yeah, that stuff's just stepping stones to robot sex, man. That's how it sounds.
Hello, me too, man.
That's it,
yeah, because they're already selling that kind of stuff, and if he's not, it just seems as though she should move aside and get him a present.
Wow, so she could still be the one to pay out for his pleasure.
No, present.
No
baby steps.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a problem. He likes porn, she don't, so she dies with the problem is with her. She needs to ask her, can I tolerate this throughout a relationship?
So what would as the sisters here, yeah, what would your solution be if you can have your way?
I was just saying she needs to understand whether she can tolerate that. If she can't, which clearly she can't, then it's not gonna work. It's just
are there women that do tolerate it though?
Huh?
Sosa, are there women that do tolerate that?
Of course, there's women that tolerate everything in life.
But that specific situation.
I'm one woman, so you want to ask me if I tolerate it? Because there's women that tolerate everything in life. Like
there are, but generally speaking, I think.
Sosa, let me ask you then. Do you class a man watching porn while in a relationship with you as on a par with cheating? Because I've experienced women that do take it that badly.
I don't personally. No.
I do,
okay.
You know, Khan.
What about Shani? Would you class a man doing his own thing?
Through my picture, my photo album, and getting off on my friends and family, then yeah, it's a problem. If random strangers online that's put themselves out there to be that, then I ain't got an issue.
Right, cool. So both the sisters are being decent about it, yeah. But let's flip it. What if a man caught a woman? Sorry, go on. Sorry. I apologize.
Sorry, that was me talking, Khan.
Yeah.
You spoke first.
Yeah.
For me, one literally like literally couldn't tell that it was the same person.
All black people sound the same.
Oh yeah, woman sound alike.
Excellent school teacher.
Like pointing out the fact that I'm not black. That's nice.
Right, put me on the
phone. Go on anyway, Shani.
Hello, Mr. Khan. Yes, Jedi has been a very bad boy, and he's gonna be grounded. Don't worry. No need to write. No need to write in. We're gonna deal with him. We're gonna deal with him. Don't watch that. All right, hold it up, sir. Right, Channing, would it be cheating?
I don't think it's cheating, but religiously, obviously, my husband would not be watching porn because we're not supposed to be watching other people having sex. So he would be sinning. Like, so for me, it's like, cool, you can do that, but Allah is watching you, so you know.
Right, cool. So the same on social.
Having sex in the mirror.
One sec. Let's flip it. What if you got caught with your vibrator? What if you got caught with your vibrator while in a relationship? Is that cheating?
I don't have a vibrator.
That's masturbation. That's not
yeah,
like flicking the bean then. Flicking your bean, whatever you want to call it. Is that still cheating?
Really in a film it and send the video. Like what? How has that got to do with anything that we're talking about?
Exactly, and Shani's a lady, man.
Watching porn then. Watching fucking women's porn. I don't know.
No, she doesn't do anything like that.
Have some decorum, Khan.
Come on, man.
She's the one who wants to answer the question.
No,
she wants to answer the question. What do you mean?
That's
I
horrible.
do answer, but you're changing up questions and adding more onto the question.
Yeah, I'm just being really
I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute. There's enough people. That's your dad. Your dad's here now.
He doesn't even know where it is. She doesn't even know where to find it, let alone touch it. I'm just saying, no, I'm sticking up for you. I'm not having no one saying nasty stuff like that. You don't even, do you know what I mean? Literally, your arm's not even long enough to reach. So I don't know why people trying to make them assumptions.
You're calling me a dinosaur. I don't understand.
There's no stopping Khan when he gets in his imagination. Is
I know, Khan's just like proper. Right. When you're in your bed, yeah.
What are you talking about? Is Jedi talking about her hand not reaching? Fucking hell. Why are you blaming me, Khan?
I ain't blaming you.
The Jedi that was talking. Bruv, why are you trying to make Jedi love you? Just put some money in his PayPal. It's good enough. Chill.
I'll write your name on it as well, Khan. So just to dedicate.
Yeah, go on. Send in two. One from me, one from you. Might as well.
For both of you. Yeah. Since we're just mocking donating to Jedi, now it's just become a mockery. Like it's just a joke. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Bro, I think what Carl was trying to say was trying to say the other side of the script, innit? But I don't know if he said it right. Basically, what I would say, if you're a guy, would you like your girl looking at naked men? Like simple as that.
To be fair, girls don't actually get off on naked men. You aren't attractive naked. We want big chest, your shoulders, your legs.
No, I've seen girls who go and watch like topless men and that, maybe a bit more.
Yeah, you can't say that though. Like you're not attracted to them, but I'm sure there's got to be some girls that are attracted to naked men.
There's some in everything, Jez, but majority of girls don't find a naked man or dick pics attractive. It's your chest, it's your legs, it's your something. It's not your
but that's why they
the arms a lot.
Or men that are showing too much skin. Basically, they're looking at men in a sexual way. They're looking at men with packs and abs and chest and biceps and triceps, and they're watching my man's instead of watching you. You know what I mean?
1 second. So I just wanted to clarify. You say most women. Where does that census of like what most women like come from, though?
A woman, you're a man, and as a woman, I'm telling you.
There has been scientific studies done on it, though.
Who talks to women about these things?
Yeah, but like, still most women. Like, I don't know. Can you really?
I'll take that.
You know what I mean?
I can take that. I can take that from a woman. I can take that from a woman. It's like Jedi. If you said to her, most men. It's like you saying if most men like ass and tits, like she's gonna have to take your word for it because you're a guy. You know what guys are on. Like, guys like asses like. You get me? Like,
I'll be real with you. Between the man them, me saying, oh, most men like this, you're gonna be like, but you can't really say that for most men, innit? You can't. There's men that don't like it, innit?
Anyway, regardless, I know for a fact loads of women say naked
certain
men's
things.
cock ain't attractive. We're not interested. That's not what an appeal comes from. So that's why I use the word most women. Because can I finish? Because I've heard it from multiple.
I've heard that as well.
That's what she said.
There is this. I see where Jedi's going though.
I don't think that's no, but Jed, I've heard that a lot from girls as well. Like,
women aren't visual. Women aren't visual. They're sensory. They like feelings.
I don't know what women do, but I have heard women say that they don't like that men aren't attractive. So that's why I can speak on the majority for that. When I was talking about porn, I can only speak for me or beats.
I'm with Sosa.
I'm gonna say nah.
I didn't say everything.
So men see things and they like it visually.
I think women like things visually too. Still, and I've had loads of experience with women that blatantly do like looking at a man's body. I don't know.
And who said that women don't? I said most.
No. Yeah, but I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying I'm not disagreeing with you. But you don't have to listen to me though, innit? Like, hear what I'm saying, innit? Like, yeah, I'm not disagreeing that some women don't, but I'm saying the word most, is a big word. It's a big word when we talk about.
I'm not taking it back.
No problem. I'm just challenging it, innit? Like, I'm just challenging it. I'm saying I don't think we can speak for most women, just like we can't speak for most men.
That's cool. I said what I said.
I think it is a split thing, you know.
Why I said it, so I can't really add to that.
I do kind of agree with.
Yeah, I see
You're
where both
cracking
are
up.
coming
You must
from.
get back to agree with Jedi. I'm joking.
I think like if a man is standing in front,
in front of me. Sorry, Shani, go ahead.
See if you just like sitting chilling. Sorry, I was saying if you like sitting chilling, and then this naked guy just comes walking out in front of you, most women are not going to be like, oh my god. But if it was an opposite situation, the men are going to be like that.
You can't say that.
You would probably be like,
that's what you can't
You
say.
need these boxes, yeah.
Oh, we're getting controversial.
You're much more likely to look at him and be like, fuck, see something sexy in it. When he comes out, just his cock, most women are just thinking, ugh, thirsty, go away.
Yeah, it's just like, what's wrong with him?
So basically, that's saying men are more carnal, innit? Men are more carnal than women, Shani.
Just watch the women's reactions, when they go to like a strip show. Like, watch the women, and tell me that these women are not.
They start off with clothes on. That's the thing. They are attractive, but they start off with clothes on, so it's all imagination.
I don't know.
It's about the way he's moving. It's about all those kind of things. Like if you watch Magic Mike, like we don't see them mad. We don't see them naked at any point. But you can be attracted to it because of it's just the way he's moving and stuff like that. Women are more imaginative. They don't need it right there in their faces to see it.
Shani, let me drop you something. Shani. Would that not be a product of of the way society is, that men are chucked more of these images, whereas if a woman was to be shown the same amount, like the appeal seems to be towards a man in society, innit? Like, I don't know if there was the equivalent from a female's point of view, like if they saw naked dicks on a bus. Naked penises on a bus advert constantly. Would women get accustomed to that situation the same way men have been programmed?
What's the bus? 1 minute. Explain the bus part. What are the penises doing? Catching a bus to Oxford Street. What are they doing?
Buses, billboards. They have sexy women. They have women in underwear, appealing to a man's. Appealing to a man's instinct. I'm saying if it was a flipped situation in society where women were subjected to the same, would women succumb to it as much as men have? Because there is this. I think
we're not. We need to know. We need to be specific about what we're talking about, because there's scientific studies being done on this. Women generally don't look at men's genitals in a visual aspect and look at it and go, ooh, and look at it in that way.
How do you know that?
Because there's studies being done on it.
Forget the studies.
We're saying in general.
The fact is, there are women that feel like that. So if you take 2 of those women that feel like that, you will have 100% success rate.
The lady just said it's mostly to do with the chest, or the six-pack, or the arms, or the size, or something to do with the man's manliness.
You know what you said? You called her a lady, didn't you? You called her a lady, didn't you?
She is, but it's not.
You called her a lady, so I'm saying. Yeah, you called so-and-so a lady. Now take the lady out of it and
Yes,
say
so-and-so's a lady, yeah.
Yeah, fair, yeah. Okay, so so-and-so's a lady, but not all women are ladies, are they?
Right.
So if we were to subject them to the same criteria of your scientism that you're churning out now, take 3 of them, and then that's it. You got all women are whores. Then the same way men are. The same way in society, men are. So I think in society, what it is, there's a notion that women view the whole package, whereas men view just parts, and they get their kicks out of isolated things.
If you ever had a body, if you ever had a body that women deemed attractive, then you probably have a different perspective. Not to say you don't have a body, but I'm saying like I worked a lot of years in gyms and around gyms, innit? So now for me to be hearing about how little a woman is stimulated by looking at a man's body, I'm just like,
Nobody said that. No one said that. They said by looking at a man's cock.
Right.
No, we were talking about a naked man, innit?
No. Just one saggy, droopy cock and balls. No woman's gonna.
Some people kind of just fixated on the dick pic or whatever, but I think the initial thing what we were talking about was like a naked man, innit? And I'm just like, if a woman doesn't, if most women won't find a naked man attractive or sexy or whatever, then I just don't know, bro.
No one said that.
Oh, anyway, let just read out the thing from the beginning, Jeds, please. Read it out and we start fresh.
What we're saying is they.
So that again? Say that again?
I can just hear car sound.
She's probably talking now.
Is either a car or she was lying about not having a vibrator?
I think I'm the one who brought this up, yeah? No, look, I brought this up, so I'll just clarify, innit?
Let's hope it's a car.
What's that noise, man?
Oh, my days.
Yeah, who's talking?
Yeah, so
it's better gone unsaid, trust me. But anyway, yeah, let me clarify. Basically, I was saying, for the guys, how would you feel if your girl was looking at naked men? Right. But I wasn't really specifically talking about looking at men's private parts or whatever. Right. Just looking at men's bodies and appreciating it. Even if it's just looking at their calves or whatever, bruv. You know what I mean? But calves? Looking at other men. Yeah, whatever. That's what I meant. Even if it's just topless pics or whatever it is, innit? Even if it's just chest or packs or whatever it is, innit? That's what I'm talking about. I don't specifically mean their private member or whatever. So, man saying if your girl is looking at pictures of men, topless, like imagine your girl is looking at models, just scrolling through male models on Google and scrolling through. Like, how do you feel as a guy?
I'm just going to say that I think for both parties, if you're confident and you're secure in your relationship or whatever, you're not going to have a problem with your partner saying that another person is attractive based on like attractive qualities. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the thing is, if I can't, if I can say, oh, that guy's got nice abs or whatever, like check his legs or something like that. If I can't.
She's cutting again.
Yeah, you cut off, sister.
That's the second time you cut her out.
Yo, big up everyone locked in. I know it's Monday motivation. I want to give you some motivation. I've been fucking working as a plumber for like 10 years, working for someone from 9 to 5. And finally, today is like the first official week I've started with my company. Check it out.
Jeez.
All self-made. You know the ones there, all self-made.
Congratulations,
so
man.
Any plumbing, any issue.
Congratulations,
brilliant,
man.
Come on.
Yeah.
If you know any estate agents, anything like that,
no problem,
I'd really
man.
appreciate it. I'm willing to give a percentage if you get me a big contract.
Sick.
We can work together, man.
Sick. Yeah. Make it work. Anyone under my hand, I'll let you know, G.
Come on.
Well done,
100.
Big up Mills, man. Big up Mills.
Big.
Come on, family. That's what it's about, you know what I'm saying? Soon I'm going to need an apprentice. So if anyone wants to get into the plumbing or drainage game, let me know.
Jeez. Yeah, I might holler at you for that soon.
Come on.
I might need some information in that
saying.
sector, learn about it, get some experience. You get me?
100.
Mm.
Use
Yeah,
me
so
as a reference, everything. You know the one
they done.
Yeah.
Getting back to the question, yeah. In my opinion, yeah, a man watching porn and a woman having a vibrator, I think that's an equal flip, innit? If you flip it, that's equal, innit?
Different.
But women,
both morally incorrect, but different circumstances, man.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can flip it any other way. Like, if you want to reverse it on them, you have to kind of switch from porn to vibrator, because obviously a woman looking at porn and a man looking at porn is two different things.
Yeah, but if a woman isn't exactly bringing it by self-pleasuring, she ain't exactly bringing another person into the equation. Whereas even Islamically, forget religious-wise anyway, just the viewing.
Yeah, leave the religion out of it.
Yeah, check back in the day, like before the television. How would a man or how would someone get their kicks in the same way people do with porn? It's not possible. So I feel
try to look over to the neighbors or something.
Coats and flash.
Yeah.
In India, I'll tell you what they did, right? The naughty boys, anyway. So they'd have to wait for a wedding night, and then they'd try and look through windows and shit like that. But from a very
what?
Yeah,
that's freaky. That's terrible.
They make their dues, man. Or young.
So what are you saying that? So if you got some mates and they come to your wedding, you do them a favor by leaving the window open on your wedding night so they can look.
Obviously, the person's older, innit?
Well, if it's posed before, then
yeah, that's how it's gonna go down, isn't it?
Trust me, man. They're conservative. My background's very conservative. I'll be honest with you. Like,
how long you been married now, Con? How long you been married now?
Who says I'm married?
Oh, when you said my background's very conservative, I thought he was going to tell us about.
As in my people.
I beg your
the
pardon.
Village in India I'm from, like, yeah.
You probably have the man opening the window on the south side of the thing, and you got the woman chatting to her girls as well, like, yeah, with the other window.
They're so conservative. They got two houses, one for the man, one for the woman.
No way.
Yeah, forget two beds or two bedrooms. They got two separate houses.
Yeah, that's a good point you bring up India, because a lot of people say I don't talk about my own country, but that place has been fucked over with porn, man. Since the introduction of porn, Indian people, the society,
the rapes have gone through the roof, isn't it? They're raping everything that
needs
moves.
addressing. No, it's not rape. Trust me, it's not rape.
Back in the day, it was more of a drawing thing, innit? A man would draw little art of someone, and another man would look at it like, ooh, boobies. Like, you get me, bro?
So yeah, we got the rape tag there, man. Not a pleasant tag, but there are a lot of factors involved, and porn is one of them. Like there was you guys obviously must have know of Sunny Leone.
No, is he Indian?
First Indian porn star.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, so she married.
Nah, it's not in my category.
She?
Bollocks, I can't change your category. I'm sure you must have come across
female porn stuff.
I like fat girls. They ain't got that many fat girls in India.
The thing is, she don't even look Indian.
Is she fat? I'm not interested.
But check this.
Yeah, I like them fat. I like them fat girls.
Is that she's from a traumatic background anyway. Like, I think one of her parents died when she was young. She was split away from family and something like that. And then you had obviously, you know who runs Hollywood anyway, and the sex industry there. So one of them came over and picked her up, married her, and while being married, they created their first sex tape, something like that anyway. And so that society had never seen anything like that before, but they did go mad over it. Porn just boomed in the country after that, and she's hailed as a superstar, a celebrity, whereas that years ago that would never have happened. The conservative society India is, it would just never have happened.
Honestly, never thought India was that conservative, to be honest. Like, I'm actually surprised to even hear that.
Indian people are, man. They're reserved.
Maybe it's like the Kama Sutra and all that business, but I never thought they were that conservative.
In which way? How would you describe?
In general.
You won't
in general, in all ways.
What compared to the West?
Yeah.
In terms of what's on screen, even. Bro,
obviously, there's not going to be that over-sexualized
40 years ago, you
salesmanship that you see from the West.
Do you watch Bollywood? Do you watch Bollywood? Do you ever see them kissing?
No.
That camera just turns away.
Yeah.
Even like it's, I don't know. There's a certain balance there.
But you don't see that in other. You don't see that in other cultures. Like most other cultures, like if I watch the African film or a Turkish film or even a Jamaican film, it's not really going to be a boy chasing a girl around a tree until he gets a kiss out of her. But in Indian films all seem to be like that kind of romantic male versus female. Like they seem obsessed with it. So I wasn't really, under the impression that sex was like a taboo.
Check this. Would you say that's see what it is now? So let me pick him up on this. Let me pick him up on this, yeah, because he used the word.
If your girlfriend watched porn behind your back.
And hold up, Khan. You said it was an obsession. So I'm saying, do you not class that as traditional? What do you? And then, but you would you describe porn as an obsession? Because what I'm describing is here years and years, thousands of years of tradition that has upkept the state of the family, but yet would you describe porn as an obsession in the same way you describe?
I'm just saying my personal view of Indians wasn't that their society or their culture was conservative. So obviously I was wrong, but I'm saying based on Kama Sutra and all these sort of things, and when I watch Bollywood films, it's always based on romance, and like you said, at least there is a sort of some resemblance of a kiss in there. Comparing that to other countries, other cultures where they have movie industry, it's not really that sex based. If I saw a Jamaican film, I wouldn't expect it to be about sex. If I saw an African film or a Turkish film, I wouldn't expect it to be about sex. But Indian films usually are. That's what I'm saying. So I wasn't under the impression that they were that conservative.
Check this though. The conservatism would fall under romance. There's a cut below where it becomes explicit. And I'm saying that's probably down to how a family structure is kept, because there's a tag that goes within families that they are close knit. Well, what's those laughing at? I'm saying there's a point where it stops becoming conservative, isn't it? And that's down to what is explicit. Now, you mentioned Kama Sutra, but even there's a way of application in society where it breeds relationships, where there's a science behind it. In terms of when you talk about conservatism, I'm speaking about compared to the West solely. Like it's not explicit, it's not in society, it's not promoted openly. But there are connotations of romance, and I think there's a mystique about that. There's an appeal to romance. So I don't feel why that. I think I find that productive, to be honest, more than porn. 100%. That porn for me would be a corruption of a society. Definitely. I disagree with porn on that level, just by judging what it's done to Indian society.
Cole, is there such a thing as hugging porn?
Huh?
Someone taking the piss.
Well, I'm not even reading the chat, so you got to tell me, shall I read the chat? I'm going to read the chat now, because Khan ain't talking any sense.
I don't know who the fuck you're talking to, you skinny little prick. You need to calm your fucking shit down. Who's jumped off the panel as well? That Khan ain't talking sense, you mug.
Where'd everyone go?
What happened? It's gone silent. Paul, I wanted to ask him if hugging porn was real or if that was just a joke. It's true.
Hugging porn?
Hugging and kissing. Okay.
Now that, if it is true, that is what I call conservative.
They said they make porn of just people hugging and kissing. Foreplay.
I wouldn't be surprised. Foreplay porn. Mad thing. I think he just fell off. It must be his internet.
Oh, okay.
Because it was just like mid-sentence, he just cut. Right. So, Sosa, you want to have a stab at answering this question?
Go on then.
About the porn thing.
What was the question again?
I don't think
ran out, man.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's equivalent to try and flip it and say, well, what if the woman was watching porn? I don't think it's the same.
I don't, but...
All right. So if the woman's upset with the man watching porn, is it up to the man to stop watching the porn or for the woman to stop being upset?
So to them, communication, everything for me is communication. If she can't deal with that in her life and it's something that he enjoys, then there's already an issue. Like there's got to either be a compromise or they've got to give up, right? I don't think it's fair to tell him he should give up if all he's doing is watching porn.
Why is it now with the conversation like we're kind of like making that like porn's just so acceptable? Maybe people don't want it in their marriage. Like they look at it as cheating, maybe. Because I've experienced that.
That's what I said. That's why I said if she can't handle it, like for me, I don't see it as cheating. She may well do. So obviously, I'm not going to say the man that I deem as a cheater. So she shouldn't say the man she deems as a cheater.
Would you think less of the man though? Would you look down on him and think like, oh, you little perverted little deviant?
I personally don't see it as cheating. But if she does, which she obviously does, don't be with a cheater.
Do you say? So judge it by your own standard, basically.
Yeah, do what you can handle in life. What is no relationships by force. If you're not happy in a relationship, don't be in it. And if you think he's cheating by watching porn, then would you be with him if he was actually to cheat and you caught him in bed with someone? Cheating's cheating. So if he's a cheat, leave him.
Good point. Radar, you got anything to say? Con? Should we move on to the next one?
Yeah, we'll move on to the next one.
All right, cool.
Go on then. You don't know that next one there.
Let's wait for Jedi to come with her next one.
What do you think about
Monsieur Jedi?
He's on mute. He might be.
What do you like think about going back to exes? Is it always a no, or is there sometimes where it could be a yes?
Go back to
there's definitely sometimes it could be a yes. Going back to exes.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's definitely a yes.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Why? You going back to your ex now, Reds?
No.
All right. Never say never, innit?
Better the devil you know sometimes, yeah.
That's a good one. That's true.
Okay, I was quite surprised with the answer. I thought everyone was just going to be like, no, man, never go back to your ex.
Radar, come up with a question, innit, while we're waiting for Jedi.
Your ex is your ex for a reason, so it all depends on why you broke up, and do you know what I mean? So if you broke up for stupidness, then yeah, don't get back because you're just stupid anyway. But no, I don't even know. No, do you know what? On a sensible one, like I would advise people your ex is an ex for a reason. Do you know what I mean? So, but I guess anything there's exceptions to the rule. But on a whole, yeah, your ex is an ex for a reason.
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes people like have to go their separate ways due to circumstances, and you know, like you might have been offered a job somewhere in America or whatever, and you've had to leave your girlfriend. Like she could still be an ex. Don't mean you broke up in a bad way. But to be fair, all my exes have been bloody messes. So do you get me? But to me, exes is definitely no way back sort of scenario.
Yeah, I don't have any ex that I can't talk to or don't talk to, or I'm not in that situation. I don't have that problem.
Jedi, fling us the next question, man. Who's that?
It's the motive. Any person I know.
Oh. Interesting. Does he know he's on mute?
Yeah, Jack. Oh, sorry. Someone's at my window. 1 minute.
Did you say someone's at my window? What is this? Hansel and Gretel? Someone's at my window.
I'm just reading the chat now.
Yeah, no, ground floor, innit? Sorry, Colin, go on.
Yeah, no, I was just reading the chat there. It's been kind. It's been kind so far, boy. But the thing with the StreamYard chat, you can't go all the way up as you can do on YouTube. I need to do that more as well. Just read the chat while we're talking on the panel as well. It helps.
Yeah, but sometimes it's distracting. Depends.
You know, it's the first time I'm on the panel with you, Salsa, yeah?
No, it's not.
It really is.
No, it ain't.
Are you no, 100% it is.
No, it ain't. You just weren't talking last time I was on there with you.
Okay, yeah, all right, fair enough. First time I'm talking on the panel.
Yeah. What privilege do you think I don't know what's going on?
Someone's
Big up yourself, Grant. Divine MC,
back
big
you
up.
as well on Big Brother.
Huh? Big Brother, what? Oh, his battery's definitely dying.
Yeah, someone asking about Q, but they don't know it's a purely advice show today.
Oh. No, it's not. It's Motivational Monday, isn't it?
It seems like an advice show, isn't it?
It does feel like one. Yeah.
Motivational Monday, yeah, probably a mix of both. There's enough Jedi's done. We've done a few shows, and then they were good shows, and then we picked up on, like someone earlier mentioned, I think it was Western Goddess 42 Laws of Power. We did a couple of sessions on that. That's got some good basis for a panel as well. I've got it right here as well.
Wow, Zinga, welcome.
Hello, people. Blessings.
Blessings, Zinga.
Blessings. I was just listening. There's one question I wanted to ask. Might be on topic, but it's off topic, if you know what I mean.
It's all right, go for it.
I've got 2 children. I'm currently in uni. I'm self-employed, but I'll bore you with that afterwards. But the question I want to ask, do you think children or young adults being in same-sex school can retard them in their ability to function in the workplace around the opposite sex?
Yeah, I agree with that. I think the more
1 second, sorry. And can you say, you personally, did you go to a same-sex school or you went to a mixed sex? Just before you answer.
Yeah, I went to a same-sex school, and now I'm obsessed with girls.
Yeah,
I'm obsessed with girls all the time. And I think that if my children, I would prefer them to go to a mixed school.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
I feel like you can
How
have.
would you say that hinders you in the workforce, though, Khan? That's the second part to his question.
Because like, if you can, like, mad things can happen. Like, you can get like mad thoughts running through your head that you shouldn't really be having. That inappropriate thoughts. You can start blushing around like super sexy office women, like in their office clothes. You could just start blushing, man.
So
it's like it's not healthy.
Perviness, basically.
Well, it's not perviness. It's just that because women are so like mysterious and amazing to you, that like it's hard to kind of like treat them like a dude sort of thing.
Whereas if even once you've grown up, left school, college, all of that, as an adult, you still think that has hindered you going to a same-sex school?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's always going to be that element still always there. That excitement. Like when I'm around women, like super sexy women, like I get this little flutter in my heart. Like I just get excited. I'm just like, wow, she's so hot. Like, not that I'm going to do anything about it, but it's just like, you know, like if you bump into a celebrity or something like that.
The excitement.
It's like that. It's that excitement. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that it can have a bad effect, or not even a bad effect. It can affect the way that you operate. I went to mixed schools, so I didn't go through that. But some of my friends went to girls' schools and girls' schools, and yeah, maybe there was like that little extra piece of excitement about the opposite sex. Maybe it can help to harbor unrealistic thoughts or beliefs about the opposite sex. Maybe it can even help to harbor sexism or whatever. But if you've got a balanced home life and that and a social life, then you should be able to balance it out. But personally, I wouldn't want to send a child to a purely one-sex school. But what I would do is promote certain activities or certain lessons where they went to like the boys' club, or you know what I mean, the gal and go to the girls' club and they do their thing. And I think that should be encouraged. But a whole full day of just boys or just girls, I don't see how that's healthy, because I don't see that nowhere in our society do we really.
Yeah, it's unnatural.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Why are we separating them? I don't know. We're gonna separate
Most
them.
people seem to
We're
think
gonna
that.
separate them, and then we're gonna
Put them back together in the end anyway.
not even that, yeah. Wait. We've got the crackling noise going on. Yeah, we're gonna separate them, but then teach them about sexing each other and sexing themselves and doing all like, it's just a weirdness. Why are we separating the boys and the girls, and then you know we're gonna do all this mad sex education? I'm not really sure about it, man. I don't know.
It is mad though, you know that, Jedi, because right just near my area, we've got two Roman Catholic schools. We've got, I'm not going to name them, but we've got two Roman Catholic schools, one boy, one girl, two totally separate schools. And come lunchtime, they're both meeting anyway.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, you see what you're describing in that situation as well, that there is an overexcitement when it does occur. It's like an unnatural thing. And
you know, I don't know. I mean, we used to say that the girls' schools were right, but I don't know if that was really true or we were just saying that about them. But you know, obviously,
I was gonna say that though, Jez. From someone that went to a mixed school, we saw the girls' school, like they'd be outside our school, like their tongues out waiting for guys. Do you know what I mean? They did seem a bit more, whereas we would just go home and there'd be guys we fancied along the way, but we just got on with it. They went out of their way to go and put themselves in front of the guys.
You know what? As a boy from a mixed school, I used to go outside the girls' schools. So
would you?
You know what I mean? Like, you know, I had girls in my class and all sorts, but we go to the girls'
But then don't you think the boys were more hungry and that was more normal? Whereas us girls, we just got on with it. If guys liked us, they liked us on our journey. We weren't going to seek them out. Whereas the girls,
I remember rolling up to a girls' school and hearing from inside of the class, "There's boys at the gate. There's boys at the gate." I can hear it.
That's what I'm saying.
Do you know what though? I think it's a great question, Zinga. It's a great question as well, because I think when Khan first answered it, my issue was what are the demands of the workplace.
Zinga, it's you. If you mute your YouTube, you'll be able to hear us on StreamYard. You don't need any of the YouTubes to be sounding.
Yeah, because first thing he said was, or last thing he said was.
1 second, let me figure that out. 1 second.
Sure.
Yeah. Just turn YouTube down, because the app has its own sound.
And you got a live chat there as well, Zinga.
Yeah. Okay. So now I've taken off the mic. Can you all hear the echoing and feedback in that? I'm using my phone.
No.
Done.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
What we can hear is your YouTube playing back.
Even right now.
Yeah, we just heard the echo. Yeah.
Wait there.
You know, when you hear back your own voice, it sounds funny, isn't it?
Yes, cringy for me anyway.
Yeah. So,
but if we move on to the part where hindering adults as an adult, I don't think it does with guys, because I think, well, no, this is my own thoughts. Yeah, I'm not saying it is like per se this is fact, but for me looking out, I think that guys naturally tend to be, I don't know, they keep their friends. That friendship on that male level is always there, whether they went to a boys' school or a girls' school. Girls tend to have that went to girls' schools tend to have girls around in a more, I don't know. It's not. I don't think it's the same sort of genuineness. It's more of a, we're just girls and we're all here, so we've got to get on. Do you know what I mean? Whereas if they went to a mixed school, they would be more likely to say, "Oh, I don't like her," or "I don't like him." Do you know what I mean? So I think
I don't exactly have a problem with it. You know, to be perfectly honest, I don't. But what I do have a problem with is that when the separation does happen, obviously at a certain point, they're going to have to start mixing just for the flourishment of society. But what I say is that whatever kids are being taught, even in isolation in schools, because it brings me back to the subject of like religious schools, is like what they're being taught in terms of rites of passage. So if the boy ain't being taught and he's just being isolated, it's just creating that hormonal flood, which is going to manifest when he does meet a woman.
It's not healthy. It's not healthy.
It's not.
It's not healthy.
But then how would you say how would you say how they do it back home though, Jedi? Whether in Africa, whether in traditional
They
cultures,
don't separate them, really. Not, but like, and the thing is, you could be separated at school. School don't take up the whole day, and you're gonna, and that's more like village settings, isn't it? You got a whole family, you got a whole community. Like, it's you're really gonna be interacting with each other, isn't it? Like,
Can I say that? I think what they would more do, because I mean, over here, everyone's like glamorizing, making themselves look special. You'll find that a lot, they just make everyone look the same. So they don't even need to separate you, because it's not about, you not come to school for mixing with man and girl. You come to school you take off those night trainers and come to school barefoot with that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, 1 second, so Zinger.
You just got
yeah,
no, bro, I've got to pattern this. Let me come at.
Have you got headphones?
I have got headphones, but they're trash. Like that.
Okay.
So what would you say? Just keep the stream on here, because I've closed the YouTube, the actual app. I'm in Chrome in Google now. I mean,
yeah, but there's still like this echo coming out somewhere. I don't know. You sound mad echo.
Oh, have you got Shut one of them.
Say that again. I didn't hear you. Say that again.
I thought you cut up with two StreamYards a minute ago.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, you just talk. I'm muting them. You talk.
Yeah. If you've got two StreamYards open, shut one of them. If not, and you've got any YouTube open, from it's just YouTube, just shut YouTube till you figure out how to mute at a later date. Just shut any YouTube.
Yeah, you're not playing it from another device or nothing, are you? Or
I think you might.
Let me try and figure it. I'll figure it out. Give me a few.
All right, cool. I'm just gonna put on mute now. Right. So you saying?
My attention span's so rubbish.
Yeah. Oh, I can't remember now. It was just there. But yeah, either way, anyway, yeah.
Oh yeah, that about he was saying in African schools and stuff.
Yeah.
Do they separate? And I'm saying they don't need to, because they know they've gone to school to learn. It's not the Western society. The mindset isn't there. It's just a different mindset. You're not going to.
But they
That's
do.
a very good point. That's a very good point.
See, I'm talking about some tribes as well. I've seen it where they do separate the males and the male, and they have their rites of passage, because that's what's
when they
most
come
important.
of age, yeah, that's a different scenario altogether. We're talking about education now, aren't we? In education, do they do it in India? Do they separate girls and boys in Indian schools?
No, not in school, because they have the British system there anyway. But what it does take me back to is like religious education, because definitely it takes place in a lot of religions that there is a separation.
Yeah, well, when you say a lot of religions, Islam and Judaism, Christianity not so much. And
what do you mean? We just said Catholics separate.
Sorry.
We just said Catholics have separate schools for boys and girls.
Yeah, but
that's
like
Christian,
in church, religious and that Sunday school, that's not separate, is it?
Oh right, I guess not. You're right.
Yeah. What about Hinduism and that? What about that? Do they separate boys and girls?
No, I don't think they do. You know.
Colin, are you Hindu?
No, my ancestors were. So
yeah, but my ancestors were. Don't mean nothing, does it? I'm asking you, are you from a Hindu family?
Yeah, but you should know. No, definitely not.
No, it's Muslim.
No, bro. It's practiced Muslim, man, long time.
It's Muslim.
Mashallah.
Get me?
Definitely. But I can take a lot from all religions and apply it. If it's applicable, it's good for me.
He's from a culturally Hindu land. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, I understand that.
Even Hindu family. Yeah, well,
right. Yeah, I didn't want to say
how do you transition from Hindu to Muslim? Not that it's a weird thing, but on a genuine level, like, are there connections there? Or did you see a connection? Was it why?
He's not transitioned. It's the family.
I've always asked that. And you know what the funny thing is, Salsa? All throughout my life, no one gave me a straight answer, because a lot of Muslims, even on these streams, they will have Hindu surnames. Pakistanis won't, but Indians will. Their surname will be Hindu, but they'll have Muslim first names, and that's because that the ancestors, even like amongst black scholars, in Pan-Africanist scholars, they say that the ancestors left a kind of a trace, so you could trace back your lineage. But every person that I've asked in my family or from my place back home, they give me odd answers, man.
Like what are you trying to find out? Who was the first Muslim in your family?
No, where my surname comes from. Because my surname.
Why? What's your
surname?
Yeah, you're gonna ask me my surname, but let's just say that when I traced it back, they were like yogi adepts, and it has connection with Sikhism, and that's for my own personal investigations. It's a literal mirror copy for surname wise. But if I ask a Muslim, it will be like odd answer about geographical names like South Africa, a place in South Africa, and I think it's just that they don't want to admit that their ancestry was Hindu, to be honest, or pagan.
Right.
You could have just left it at Hindu. Why you got it?
Someone making a statement saying, you guys says, boys most likely would concentrate more on studies than in mixed schools. So I'm guessing he's saying single-sex schools. Now, I'm finding it hard.
What I was trying to say, sorry to cut you, Jed, but that's what I was trying to say earlier. I think boys would fare better or do fare better going to all same-sex schools than girls do. Obviously, I'm a girl, but that's my opinion.
That's the angle I was coming from, what Ugas just said as well. That I think if there is separation, it allows, there isn't that distraction there. So at least a man or a woman or a girl can... They have the environment to better understand themselves.
No, I do see that still. I do see that. Like, I think maybe it's just a balance that's needed though, because I'm telling you, all them years that I spent in school, and I didn't even finish school. Yeah, I spent so much time in school, so many memories, so many people, and I'm like, to take all the girls from that, all the women from that part of the school part of it. That's a fucking madness. Just bare man. Like,
but wouldn't you have got on with it anyway? You'd have played patball. Do you know what I mean? Whereas
yeah, but them man they were all fighting. Them man was like, there was too many. They didn't have no gal for it. Like no girls. Like, nah, man, it's not. Nah, it's too much. Too many hours in nowadays school times. Me going to school in Peckham and that nowadays school times to just be with
war.
From 9 till 3.
Yeah, it wouldn't work.
Come on, man.
It wouldn't work.
Okay, that's interesting. Now that you said that, I can kind of see it. But for some reason, I just felt men would fare better because they just don't care. They just get on with it. Because they'll go and check girls after school.
Yeah, that's how they
feel.
feel.
Feel like they're missing something.
They seem to just get on with it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You know what we have to look at? We have to look at the actual results, innit? We have to look at results. That's our first marker. Yeah, mixed.
That's true. My brothers, they went to an all-boys school. It's a mixed school now, but that's irrelevant because it went when they were there. And they did, well, one did superb and the other one did brilliant. Right. Whereas me in a mixed school, I had the potential to do brilliant, but I just did okay because I just didn't care.
Were boys a distraction in your school?
Do you know what? It's weird for me to answer this because yes, they were, but not in the way you think. Honestly, I was oblivious to guys liking me, but I was very much I want to play rugby, I want to play football. Do you know what I mean? So I just wanted to hang around the boys anyway. So yes, it was definitely much a distraction, but I
think with jokes and badness alone, we're distracting. Let alone fancying gal and gal fancying us.
That's what I mean. So it was the energy I wanted to be amongst. It weren't just. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'll be back. My phone.
Yeah.
In terms of results, though, I think it was Jedi just mentioned the results. You know, them 2 Roman Catholic ones in my area that I just mentioned. They've been results-wise top of the area for as long as I can remember.
Separating kids. Is it a good idea? Who benefits the most? I think also, man them learn a lot from girls in school, innit? Like,
yeah, I agree with that 100%.
You know what I mean? Like,
I just done a degree in nutrition, and it was mostly women that do nutrition and dietetics and them subjects there. Because they're more interested in that sort of thing. It's like it was like 4 boys out of the whole thing, and like being in around women, you get me? It's like a much more positive, and it's a realistic way of like being. Just men or just women, I don't think it's realistic.
Oh, you know what?
I mean?
A thought just hit me, God. A thought just hit me. And the thought is, yeah, boys going off to do schooling should be, I think that the curriculum should accentuate their positive masculinity, like manhood lessons and shit like, do you know what I mean? I think it should be tailored to the fact that, okay, not just, okay, we split the boys and girls in half. Let's tailor make our lessons towards the men who encourage the positive traits of manhood that we can enjoy in society later when they grow. So yeah, I feel like it could actually be a positive thing to send my son to like kind of like manning up lessons. You know what I mean? With just men and just boys and yeah. And then get a woman to come in and talk to them about women.
Let me ask you a question. What's the point teaching someone something that there's no practical use for? So what's the point training up someone to be a man, i.e. different from a woman, when actually society is making the roles equal?
Yeah, I know, but
like the end result will be the same, innit?
This is our problem because men and women obviously are stepping away from their genetic roles and their historic traditional roles for women, and they're taking on these new roles that are bringing them unhappiness, bringing them depression, bringing them insecurity, bringing them broken family homes and a high divorce rate. So we got like, you know, like
To me, the answer is no, like when I pick up my kids from their mums, yeah, and I only got them for like the weekend,
yeah,
and I take them to McDonald's and I see other dads there, and I even see fucking what's his name, Ashadi. I even see him in McDonald's with his kids, and I was like, rare. There should be a group where all the dads can get together and the kids can all play together instead of every kid just having some sad, lonely Happy Meal when we started in McDonald's.
No, but wait.
You know what I mean? Like, we should do something like paintballing or something. Like, we should all get the dads together.
You could do that too. Like, there's father groups and stuff like that, and the man them will definitely encourage anything like that. I'm down for that. Like, you know,
that would be a massive thing, though. That would be a huge thing.
I suppose, yeah. I mean, because obviously there's lots of people.
Daddy daycare.
There's lots of people that don't have like a support network of other fathers that they can chat to and whatnot. Rare. Yeah,
exactly.
That's decent. Yeah, no, that's a good move still. You know, I'm sure there's lots of father groups, man. Do you know what I mean? Whether official or unofficial.
Do you think? Sorry, I just come in at the question of that. But do you think the fact that they're called father groups mean that they're not as appealing?
Yeah.
I
mean, there's got to be loads of activities for dads and children to attend.
Yeah, definitely. You know? But I was talking in the realm of father groups. I know a lot of guys that would have their kids and just simply wouldn't go to a in quote father's group because it's called father's group. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
It sounds a bit patronizing, isn't it?
They go to the link up with the man them, innit? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Yes, it's like maybe it needs to be rephrased. I don't know.
As long as there's like aspects in there of what Jedi said about manliness, like, you know, like if we all went to a butcher and bought a lamb and we cut it up and we barbecued it out in the park or something. Yeah. You get me? Like something manly.
Yeah.
Don't matter what you call it, it's the activity that, you know what I'm saying?
It's that, and we should be allowed to. We should be able to campaign for that because it's important.
Definitely.
As well as we got so many people talking about toxic masculinity, some of us may even harbor some of those traits. If we had like constructive programs, you know, that's why you got to big up things like the Manhood Academy, a constructive program there for the youths to like encourage manhood, encourage manliness, encourage like, you know, being responsible and having integrity and loyalty and strength and, you know, looking out for those that are weaker than you and all of these good traits that are kind of not just masculine, but they are encouraged in men. Society should take a bigger role in encouraging its boys to become the type of men that actually are benefit to a wider community. But right now, there's a lot of demonizing and there's a lot of stereotyping and blaming and fucking all of that going on, and there's not enough building up of the young men.
And
like,
this is where I kind of pointed out, do you think the words, you know, fathers group and stuff like that, although it's kind of a small scale problem, but it is, you know, that's kind of where guys will just turn themselves away, like from even reaching out, you know, just because they don't want to be caught up in a certain stigma. So more than that, I think it needs to be just more of a broader thing, whereas I don't know, not necessarily a group, just know that certain places are there and activities do happen, and
all right,
men be there with such a date.
How about this? Yeah, is there, in your opinion, an agenda? Do you believe that there's an agenda against masculinity in society, or
100%?
Yeah, Khan, Radar, Council. What do you not think there's an agenda?
100%, 100%. But it's the same agenda towards women. It's just that the target is the man. It has to be. And it's usually done via women. It's usually done via women, via false empowerment of women, from my standpoint.
Radar, you did that? No. All right. But I asked that just to say, okay, so if there is an agenda to kind of effeminize men, if I can be as brave as to say feminize men, where is the agenda to counteract that?
This is what
you know, like what is that? What is the proactive thing that we do to try and counteract that?
Family and community, man. Look closer to home for our role models.
But that's assuming that every home has a good role model.
Say sorry, Sosa?
That would be assuming every home has a good role model.
Yeah, some homes are missing those role models.
Yeah,
and that's
so
also the attack itself.
How do we help that? That is true. That is lacking.
I think a lot of people do replace their standard role models, whether it be fathers or mothers, because if it's destruction all around, people have to fill those voids. And I don't know if I would love to bottle the magic potion as to where a child looks, because some look into the television, some look to rappers, some look to movie stars, footballers, and then others just, I don't know, they go about their way and they find the right people to fill those voids.
Or the wrong people.
Yeah.
Trial and error.
What was the question again, Jed? Sorry,
it's just like basically what can be done to counteract the lack of like positive male role models that are out there for the young men and women to look up to. You know, not even, and I'm not even a fan of role models, so that's not really what I wanted to say. What I wanted to say is, if there's an agenda that's effeminizing the men and maybe even poisoning the women's mind against the men, I'm just talking because I'm a man. I'm talking from that aspect. There's also an agenda to change the way that men look at women. There's an agenda to have men competing with women and women competing with men, and that doesn't just stay in the workplace. It goes sexually and all sorts of. This thing is turned into a big soup. Yeah, a big soup, and everyone's roles and identity is all in this soup. And I feel like that's the way that they want it. And I'm saying, what do we do to identify the separate ingredients in the soup? Like, what do we do to reverse that kind of?
See, this is the thing, though, Jed. It's really hard to reverse, because if we really look into where this whole effeminizing men came from, if you go back, like for instance, I was having a discussion some months back on Nyanifa's channel about what's it called, feminism, and I was saying, as far as I'm concerned, I think I've even said it here, feminism is kind of what started that. Do you get what I mean? Making women feel it was taken the wrong way. Feminism should have just been about, okay, as women we've got certain rights we didn't have. Whereas they just ran with it and took it into a totally different direction, to the point of, we don't need a man. Do you know what I mean? And that's irreparable. We can't. that sounds awful to say, but in my lifetime, the amount of years I got left on this earth, that's not gonna. Do you know what I mean? That can't be.
You know, there's legit men. There's legitly men that believe they don't need women. Like it's literally not one way. Like they got the MGTOW men.
But are they gay men?
No. Like, no, okay. I think personally, yeah, I think that Slyly is a bit of a gay. Yeah,
it sounds gay. That's why I asked. But if they're not, then I guess it's on par with feminism.
No,
that's why I actually
asked. Saying like these are the type of man that's like, well, if I want to have sex, I can either masturbate or I can pay for a prostitute services. Okay. So it's very clinical. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But then you have to ask, like, what are those men's real motive? Like feminism, whether wrong or right, you can see where it stemmed from. Where does a man jump?
Like, there's a lot of men that have had their masculinity demonized, and
I thought that's
and a lot of them have been encouraged to have negative or toxic masculine viewpoints. Yeah, that a lot of them have been taught had to be like a bad kind of guy, innit? Like a sexist guy and whatever, through defending themselves of just wanting to be a guy, innit? Do you know what I mean? They've had there's like a big wave of men and women that are constantly putting men down, innit? Like there's a big wave of it. Like and I know some of the sisters notice it. It's like every chance people get, they just want to put man down, innit? Like I don't know, like it's weird, innit? But then obviously to counteract that, there's gonna be men that feel like they're always under attack, just like you got women that feel like men just think that women ain't shit and like all these weird thoughts.
Well, that's a shock to me, though. I mean, it must happen. You know what I mean? There's something in everything.
And there's women that genuinely hate men.
Yeah, see, that's what I was gonna say. I've never really come across the men that hate women or dislike women unless they're gay.
They don't necessarily say, "Oh, I hate women." Some of them do. Like they got these people called incels, yeah, involuntarily celibate males, yeah. You know what I mean? They're not having sex, innit? And they're not forming relationship with women. They don't have those social skills. And maybe even the women they're coming across are of this new elk where they're not necessarily that attractive. You know what I mean? In their personalities or in their aspirations. Yeah, there's men that they're just like, oh, basically, you know, you got a man that was in love at some point, got his heart broke, got cheated on or got dumped or whatever. And now it's like, oh, women ain't shit. You get me?
Do you think he went to a boys' school? God, that's kind of odd. Huh?
Say again?
No, I'm saying for him to wipe off women like that, he must have gone to an all-boys school. But
right, no, but like, but we get people of both sex that will wipe off like they will wipe them out. Like, oh, fuck men, fuck women, like, and they mean it. And some of them,
see, when you say it, I conjure up in my head, I see those lesbians that's like, oh, you know, they look like, you know, they look like men, but they've just had it with men, kind of. That's what I conjure up. But I cannot see I can't picture an opposite for me in my mind. I cannot see.
What? Hold on, I tell you something for free. Yeah, a lot of from what it seems like, yeah, and my small experience, a lot of women think that take a gay guy as their ally, yeah, because they have certain unhealthy thoughts towards men, like straight men or whatever, yeah. So they more easily take a gay guy as their ally than they will a man. But then there's a lot of gay guys that even though they got women as allies, they actually envy the women and want to replace them. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's not like they love you. Oh yeah, no, they actually want to be you and replace you.
And that's why I said I can see it from a gay point of view, but I can't see. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not dismissing it, but I'm just so I can't picture a regular man who's into women or at least into heterosexual sex writing off women to that degree.
There's enough bitter man. There's enough bitter man. They're just like, yo, if I want pussy, I'ma pay for it. I ain't got no time for no girlfriend. They're just headaches. Oh, I ain't marrying no chick for her to try and take half of my shit. Like, what you bringing to the table? She ain't bringing nothing but pussy.
That's sad.
She ain't bringing nothing but pussy to the table. So what do I need a woman for?
Why buy the cow when you can? Why buy the cow when you can drink the milk or something?
For free. And then you got to remember, Sos. What's MOB? What's
money over
bitches? Yeah. What's bros before hoes? What kind of mentality is that? What is that?
It's so true.
You know what I mean? And as long as they think as long as you lot are bitches and just after their money, or you all just cheat and you all just, as long as you lot are that, it's easier for a man to be like, you know what, I ain't giving no girl my fucking time. I ain't got, you know what I mean? So then they just go through and they either don't have a girlfriend or they have like little quick casual flings where that, you know what I mean? They just one sex and gone. And that's it. You know what I mean? And that's it. And it's sad. There's enough women that just got their head in work, innit? Business. I got business, like that's it. Career, innit? I ain't got no time for no man. There's enough man that think they ain't got no time for a girl. Like literally ain't got time for a girl, innit? Like at all in there. Like I just no time.
I mean, even with you saying that, right? I think I even said it to you at one point on the panel that one of my brothers, he went through, I think it was a year or 2 years, I can't remember, but he was wearing that ring where he's not meant, where he's sustaining from sex and all that.
Oh, celibacy thing.
Yeah, you weren't a virgin though. But anyway, so he's got that on for you, and literally it was because he failed, because like he's the one that got scholarship and gifted money. He failed his final year in uni because he's one of those that just thinks he can just do anything, so he don't even bother applying. Do you know what I mean? So anyway, it kicked his ass and he not failed, but he didn't do his course, so he retook it. And he decided that he was going to use that ring so that every girl knew that he's concentrating on himself at that point. And he literally, do you know what I mean? He literally writ off, I don't want to say writ off women, but yeah, you know what I'm trying to say? He was just concentrating on his studies. He built up his business in that time and he done for him. But at no point did I have a fear that he was going to ever trash. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Right.
Like, it's so obvious that he was just focused in that moment. And he just, you know what I mean? He realized that.
Some people take rejection and heartache and it just turns them really, you know, really negative, really toxic, and that shit happens, isn't it? It happens to men and women. Unfortunately, it's happened to some of our mums and dads even. Do you know what I mean? And they're with a partner or not, whatever. You could be in a relationship and like I've seen it, man. Like, wow, you women in this family don't like men.
But this is what I'm saying. Did you hear what you
got babies?
Women, because I can see it from the women's side all day long, but it's hard for the men.
There's women that don't. There's men that don't like women. There's men that don't like women.
That's what I'm saying. When you broke it down, I had to admit that actually you're right, but it doesn't come to mind.
There's like basically what it is there's men that they're attracted to women, but emotionally they are unavailable and they're unwilling to get in a proximity with another woman that allows that emotional attachment because they feel like it's not worth their while. So they deliberately just not trying to, I'm just not getting into nothing. So they've switched off and then I'm not getting into nothing. Usually out of nowhere, something what a gala hit them. Like somebody.
I was gonna say, because where are these guys now? Exactly. Someone must have swept them up eventually.
No, they did though, man. They did. They're not men that you would be attracted to though, probably. Because you don't know men that's got this kind of spiteful kind of attitude towards women. Men,
that's my point though, Jez. I do, but they're all gay. I don't know any straight men. That's why in my head I'm like, a straight man that's like that?
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's impossible, but I can't see it. Gay men all day long.
Yeah. So what's... So how come a straight woman can say fuck men, but then...
But that's what I'm saying. I see a lot of them turn to their fake lesbianism. Do you know what I mean? It might be for a minute or whatever, but... It's never, they always go back.
Most men not going to entertain battymanism, innit? Like lesbianism, lesbianism is, well, I don't know. You can tell me. But it seems like
they do it out of protest. They want to make a point. They want you to see them. They're not even into women, but they want you to see you piss them off that much that they've gone to women. That's what I think.
Yeah,
they all end up going back to them.
Like lesbianism, like just in general, is a lot easier for society to stomach and for a woman to like dabble in, innit? Like, you know, a woman can like mess around with a girl and come out of it and it is what it is. But obviously, if men start messing around with men, that's like, I don't know, you can't just...
You can't go...
you know, that's serious, isn't it? So, I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely more acceptable in society for whatever reason. I mean, maybe for biological reasons or whatever, but yeah. Society's not really harsh on lesbian women, so I feel like women are
just as biased.
Huh?
I'm just as biased. I wouldn't shun someone for being a lesbian as much as because I would have for being gay.
Right. So I feel like men, they're not really like, like I agree with what you said about men being attractive. Like, man's not attractive, innit? So I feel like women can be like straight, but still see that another woman's attractive. A man's straight and he's not going to find another man attractive. Do you understand what I'm saying? So like biologically or whatever, we're not even as built for that type of activity as women are. So maybe, I don't know, it's a natural progression. I don't know, man. Or I don't know, man. You know what I mean? I don't know. But
no, I think it's wrong either. Like, if you're having a conversation with me, I'm gonna tell you it's wrong either way. But the hypocrite side of me, I'm much more gonna screw up my face to two men kissing no, I don't want to see none of you kissing in front of me. But okay, I'm more gonna screw up my face at the thought of you two men going home together as I am as to you two girls going home together. Do you know, it's just a hypocritical thing, yes. But
and plus, man also have their fantasies of two women in it. So that's another part of it why man them are
yeah, that kind of brings us back to what Cone was saying earlier. Like, it's kind of different. He was saying if we saw dicks all over billboards and stuff, would we be more desensitized? So it's kind of like that. It's like because we're used to, or you hear the sayings of guys liking girls and stuff like that, so we become less sensitized maybe.
The other day, I see a guy walking his two little kids, and he was in like women's clothes, like proper women's clothes, but like still was a blatant guy kind of thing. And then later that day, there was a next man that was dressed like a woman, and it just like kind of occurred to me like pretty soon, like no one will be batting an eyelid at. And like, like it's just gonna, it will get to that point.
Because even me growing up, there's this guy in Tulse Hill, everybody knows him. He wears a short skirt, blonde wig, and he rides a bike, a push bike.
Yeah.
And you'd have thought by now he should have had his. No, I shouldn't say he should have. You'd have thought by now he would have encountered some bad experiences. My man's a mega superstar, like.
But you know the thing is, he probably has encountered bad experiences, but it's not stopped him from doing whatever he's doing, innit? It's the super tall one, innit? Is it the super tall one?
Super tall, nah, but I think
there's one that ventures down like Brixton as well, like some super.
Yeah, he's been about forever, so it must be the same guy. He's not
always in like some kind of.
Oh, he wears high heels. That might be why he's super tall.
But yeah, there's some super tall one, and it's been on all the social media videos and that. I mean, what's everyone gonna do? No one's trying to go prison, beating up a man. Like for me, I don't need to. Why would I go out of my way to beat man up? Like for what? Why? Because I don't approve of what he's doing, or man. That's the thing.
I'm going back to what you were saying, how desensitized people have come. I can say I grew up seeing that. Do you get what I'm trying to say? How weird is that?
Yeah. Yeah, man. But yeah, some people just be writing off the opposite sex because of their bad experiences or whatever. Maybe they need a little time to heal, or maybe they just get more and more bitter and then start owning bare cats and shit. And
you know what,
stabbing the kids' football when it comes into their garden and that.
But I think, but I do think any woman that can go that way must have always had it in her. You can't just think, okay, today I'm gonna. It's wet. It's totally different from what you're used to. I can't see that switch. It must have always been in your head.
You know what strikes me as well, because it's what you guys just discussed about what is it, man? You said about how it goes unnoticed in society when it comes to man. You know, when we do the male to female, what is it? Male to female transitions, and then you brought up Tarana Burke. Some people bring up Serena Williams, all the Hollywood stars, and that. It's always the women that pipe up and say, "Why are you degrading women?" But if they were to balance out the situation, it's actually emasculation of men going on there, but the men don't even seem to notice it. And it always seems to happen. Like the women always say, why are you degrading women? Why are you degrading women? But well and truly, if it's a man dressing up as a woman, that's the emasculation of men. And it goes unnoticed, I tend to find.
All right,
It's
let's pull it
acceptable
back
socially.
a bit. Let's pull it back a bit. So where with your statement is based on the assumption, for everyone to be clear, that Serena Williams is actually a man, yeah?
No, I gave that as an example. I'm saying when a situation like that is thrown up, and it does happen in Hollywood, it does happen. We obviously, I mean, that's undeniable. Men are made to wear dresses, but then you get the complete transgender thing going on as well. But whenever that's thrown up, it's always women that tend to say it's an attack on women. Whereas in essence, it's an attack on men. If a man is dressing up as a woman and Hollywood have done him up like that, then it's a direct assault on man. It's how society perceives it and what's actually being pushed by the agenda.
Which
And
women say it's an attack on women? It's to see a
Huh?
man dressed as a woman.
Yeah, you get it plenty of times in the chats. Jedi knows. Jedi, am I lying?
What's that?
That when the subjects are raised about men, men being dressed as women by Hollywood, a lot of women kind of get up in their emotions. I'm going to get flack in the chat for this, but they see it as an attack on women.
Women and men. Well, that
I
basically.
thought that women would more see it as a disrespect to men, and they're pissed with in general. I don't think women see it as a disrespect to them because most
No. The reason why it's a disrespect to them.
No one ever agrees that it's
the reason that it's a disrespect to them is because they're hearing a man say that these women are actually men. Innit? So they're like, no, you're trying to diss these women by saying that they're men, innit? You're dissing the women. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, Serena Williams, it's like, you like, because she's a strong black woman and whatever. Get
that's
me?
why I was trying to point out. That's why I asked you, Karen, if you meant her as an example. Because that's the point I was going to get to. Is it because it's a black woman and women are against that, or are you just saying
generally women in general?
Because you made it sound like it was either that or women are offended because Hollywood dressed men as women. If it's Hollywood dressed men as women are pissed because it's demasculating a man. No, it's not an insult to her.
But if when a man raises it up, when a man raises up the issue, that this is the case,
she's gonna be offended because she feels like, why can't a black woman just be a strong black woman? So that's what I was trying to get from you.
Yeah, race aside. So just generally Hollywood, the way their agenda is pushed on all races and on all people, I just feel when a man raises a subject or he raises the alarm bells, he gets attacked by the woman for degrading woman when in this essence it's an attack on a man.
What's an attack on the man?
The Hollywood agenda of emasculating men. Like if you check up on what is his name, Irritated Genie.
Let me just clarify what you're saying. When Hollywood dress men as women, women get upset.
Yes.
Okay.
And no. When a man raises the alarm, which he often does, the woman or some women, not all, they attack the man and say that it's a degradation of women when it's not. That's my point. That it's not a degradation of women. The attack is actually on man, and not all people recognize that.
I feel generally as a woman, not the man talking about it. I'm sorry, I'm a bit lost. Jedi, take over.
Yeah, I don't know, like why you're getting so confused.
It's not confusing. Right. It's happy we've raised it plenty of times. Yeah.
Oh, I've lost something. Sorry.
Nah, man. All he's saying is when a man.
What I'm saying is there's definitely an attack on man.
Yo.
Okay.
What he's saying is when a man says, yo, this person that you lot think is a woman is actually a man, women come to the defense of the so-called woman and they're like, yo, like stop trying to put our sisters down or
that's
stop
what I thought he was saying. And when I asked him, he said, no, it's not a colour thing. Okay, yeah.
Not just
definitely wasn't a colour thing, it's a gender issue.
Just women, innit? Women in general, like, get me, you're just putting women down, like, because she maybe looks different or because she's got a strong body or whatever it is. Now you're trying to call her a man.
Yeah, a decent woman can see through that. A decent woman, I find, can see through the facade and say, hey, you know what? It's an attack on both of us. Via the female route. Like the system is too cowardly to attack a man directly. They will always go through the woman. I find.
Well, yeah, man. I think they've got many techniques to attack everybody and keep everyone spinning around in circles just enough for them to carry on with their agendas.
But the original question as well, Jedi, which institutions remain in terms of a young boy or a young girl to find, and you don't want to use the term role model. So what was the term you used as well? Because I don't feel they've left any institutions for a child growing up to take from. So what is left apart from himself? And then it becomes trial and error in his life, and which is the most efficient way of not suffering during the process, where he preserves, or he or she preserves, their sanctity, their morals, I don't know, their values even. The least dangerous path. Because I'm struggling with that question, like which institutions remain? If they've destroyed family, if they've destroyed school, or if they're destroying school, if they're destroying community figures, where does someone look?
Right, I'm back. Oh, Maxwell, yes. What is going on with this Maxwell women? Like, what do people think is going to be the outcome of that? Sorry to derail the convo.
No, it's cool, man. I ain't got a clue, man. I ain't got a clue.
Am I mistaken in thinking that her dad committed, in quotes, suicide in prison?
Her dad.
Yeah, the owner of the papers.
No, her dad died on a mysterious boating accident.
Oh, I knew there was quotes somewhere. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, man. I don't know what she's on. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, she's probably gonna get a sentence and then disappear somewhere. You know what I mean,
you know, in July time they stopped doing the perp walk. They had a case, and then they used that case to so now if any one of these, you know, before you saw Obama, OJ Simpson, who else, all these past staged psyops, you'd see them doing the perp walk as well. You won't ever see that anymore. They won't do it. I just think the whole thing's a distraction. She ain't going to jail. Smoke and mirrors going on. A lot of people talking about new laws coming into the US, Noah-Hyde laws. I don't know, man. There's just a lot going on that I'm kind of sick of it, full to the brim. It's like they're filling us with fiction you can't keep up with, man. You got to live a life as well. I'm tend to finding now I'm just full up. Too many distractions.
Wait, someone's saying they died of COVID. That's bullshit. That'd have been. Apparently, she's going to expose famous people for Jews time. See, that's what I was saying, Rocco. Big up Zion MC. I was saying the same thing, that she's going to, like, she might as well just throw everyone under the bus, because she might as well, and at least go out as a hero for just bringing out all the paedophiles. Just fling them all under the bus one time. But yeah, if she gets sentenced, it's going to be one of those, she committed suicide or something. She's just going to disappear and never be spoken of again. But yeah, you lost me, Cone. What did you say? We're never going to see what again?
What about this Ghislaine Maxwell? Oh yeah, the perp walk.
What's a perp walk?
You know, when they parade them on television after they've caught them, or after they've alleged to, after they've indicted them, they show you on television, don't they? They present them out. They do the little walk with them. So we won't ever know. And in July, they got rid of that. I can't remember which case, but someone raised it up as well. They did a case, and they used that case to kind of make a law that this ain't gonna be the case from now on. So we won't ever see them.
Like, basically, like, say for instance, after a case where they've got them on the steps of the court or whatever, we're not going to see anything. So we're just going to know that it's happened.
Yeah, because the reason I say that as well, I think the reason they're doing that is because many people are clocking that, you know, there are body doubles. They're using, it's just anything to promote the fiction. Like even Epstein, I've seen about 3 versions of him, you know. And so we got to understand these are all Mossad agents as well. And the only army, the only intelligence agency.
Can I just play devil's advocate, right? So I've got 40 cousins and we're all just bad minds. So we go on the internet and flood it with images of what we're saying is Weinstein. That's 40 of us, and then we've got 100 friends each. They've all started flooding it. Now you believe that what we put out there is one of these images. How do you know that you've not got it wrong? And there is just one Einstein or Weinstein, and do you know what I mean? Like, what makes you so sure? And I'm not trying to trip you up.
No, that's fine. I just got to understand the question, innit? So you got 40 people that flooded the images of various Weinsteins.
What I'm saying is, it is possible for any of us to put absolutely anything online, right? So how are you so sure? Why do you say that you've seen up to 3 different Weinsteins?
Because I'm only going. The only fiction I'm concerned about is the media fiction. Those are the only people telling you what's going on, and I'm saying that when corporations tell you certain stories, they're embedded with intelligence agencies, and they're just a long arm of it. So bottom line is, don't listen to corporations.
Yeah, no, I hear all of that, and I fully understand that. What I'm asking is, how do you know? What makes you think there's multiple people, there's clones, or what makes you?
100%. They've got there's various ways. Deep fake. They employ deep fake. They employ. They've been doing it for 60 years. The CIA. They've been check up John Mendes and how they use masks. I've addressed that in the past. You got double agents. Saddam Hussein had many double agents. Osama bin Laden, the way the media showed us, the man grew older.
I mean, for someone like Saddam Hussein, Osama bin Laden, on a personal level, and this is just on my level, I can kind of see their reasons for having a double, because they're being hunted by the fucking West. Do you know what I mean? And to the West, all brown people look the same. But why Weinstein? Why Clinton? Why?
Or the script says they're being hunted by the West. So my point is that everything that is being told to you is a fiction that
fair enough. That's true. I just use that
people
as
are buying
example.
into and thinking that is real life. It's all for public consumption, isn't it? And if it's one big stage show, then like, what is it? It's like they've become lazy enough not to walk out their house and just give you a deep fake. Why not? Why not give you a body double?
Why?
Why does he have to travel all the way to the from east to west coast?
He doesn't. There's satellite. He could just do it by satellite.
Yeah, but there's the point about the physical thing. Like, without the technology, you'd have to have someone travel from one country to another to make up.
But we have the technology, so why a deep fake?
It's not efficient. It's about efficiency. It's just easier. And maybe the psychopaths get a kick out of. You see, the higher the tomfoolery is, the higher the trickery is, the more kick they probably get out of the process. I try and see it from their view. But yeah, it's about efficiency. It's about Gemini programming. It's about fooling the masses and just engaging them in a massive fiction, looking outside.
Can I ask you what put you on this trail? What was your aha moment?
What, as in why I keep questioning stuff?
Yeah. Why do you? Yeah.
I think it's a natural thing to question. Children usually question from a very young age.
It's easy for you to say it's a natural thing to question things. Why are you so sure that?
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. Why are you so sure that we are definitely puppets and everything is a play? And give me your aha moment of, do you know what? That makes sense now.
There isn't an aha moment. They're telling you every day. They're telling you every day. I mean, yeah, they're just telling you every day. What more? Okay. Yeah, they're telling you literally. If you listen to them, I don't know, if you check my videos, I don't want to keep referring to a video, but they are more or less telling you. They're overt with their symbols, and it's just a way of numbing you down even further and making you accept your subservience to whatever they offer. That's what they want. They want the dependency.
How old was you when you started to question things? No, I mean, question government and question leadership and question hierarchy.
Okay, without getting personal, I think a lot of the people that I come across that do question things to a certain depth without and I don't know if there's a satisfaction to it, but it's
no, I'm not even interested.
I tell you, hold on, I'm explaining.
This government's dodgy.
Allow me to explain. I understand the question. Do you know when someone has been fucked over with a lie as hard as it brings about like a change of view in their personal lives?
Yes,
that kind of questioning it remains, doesn't it? That you once bitten, twice shy. So when you extend that kind of lie, you reach to a certain point where you think, you know what, these lies don't ever stop. Because what happens is when someone goes through a pain, let's say a pain, then what happens is that we could do the revenge thing, we could end up hating on the person, but you soon realize that, you know what, this is not doing my sanity any good, it's not doing my body any good. And I've had those moments, and then you try and figure out where the person is coming from. This is where I think it starts off at the basics.
Yeah.
And when you start realizing what affects him, what affects his surroundings, what he's been subjected to, what he's ingested, without being careful of what he's ingesting, not even on a biological level, I'm talking about through his five senses, and accepting as a reality, then you kind of figure out that, hey, shit is quite an overarching theme in society that affects everyone.
Yeah.
And it's true. I mean, we can't deny everyone's got a goggle box, and they're absorbing corporate messages.
And you're right, and you're not saying anything that none of us don't know. But my question was for you: was it in your teens? Were you at school in your early 20s?
I can't ever remember not questioning Sosa. Those situations.
No one asked about questioning. When did you realise that the government isn't what it is? Then let's keep it as basic as that.
Okay, that moment in my life would have been somewhere around 9/11. Yeah.
Okay.
And you know, it was funny thing is that it was a Millwall fan that gave me a book, and I had misconception because I was at work, first job, and just raised it was the first question I asked about a piece of news that I saw about Twin Towers coming down, and I just raised the question, what do you think about this? And it was interesting that an English guy who I thought was a football thug told me it's all bollocks and Muslims aren't to blame for it. So he gave me a book, and it was a David Icke book as well. Got into it, got reading, and that was a moment where the period, I would say, 9/11 affected a lot of people in terms of what they questioned reality.
And that's all I was trying to get out of you. What was that turning point? I see. Okay.
But even before then, I could say like about 10 years old. There was because even in mosque, when we used to go mosque and do the Islamic talks on end times prophecies, because they're big on that, they used to have one tape going around. It was a tape, cassette tape, and it was called From the Shadows. And even a lot of non-Muslims, they can use that as a kind of impartial view on like the NWO, the Antichrist. So always had an interest in it. But 9/11 was definitely one that they dropped on people that there was no choice in it. It was just like you either.
Do you think that was like the tunnel hole for you? Like you just started looking, and just from there you just couldn't really stop.
But you know what? You know what? So all that is kind of a side thing, really. It really is, because what happens, and I know it sounds strange me saying that, because it may seem that is all I do. But I tell you what, that holistic way of looking at things it can be cross transferred into other areas of life. I just like looking at things from a holistic perspective, and I feel that when it's isolates is when the people take the piss. It's like picking bits here, and it becomes a more selective process. Whereas if you just extend the questioning right out without having any barriers, any obstacles to that questioning, then it allows a certain refining of self as well. Like how far does the truth go? Personal truth. So it could all be subjective, you know. It usually is when it comes to talking with people. People have a reason to believe. That's what I find. And they just need to justify those beliefs.
Exactly. And that's because in my head I'm saying there's got to be something. I want to know what that is. So you saying 9/11 just made so much sense.
Yeah.
Khan, I know it always takes to shut up, but like, what the hell, man?
I'm listening, man. This is interesting. Now, these are things that I actually don't know about, so I'm just listening and learning, isn't it?
You could be asked the same question. When would you say you had a moment of awakening? Because it doesn't take 9/11 for
a moment of awakening.
Or a sense of realization.
I think I was about 25 years old.
What was it you realized?
I realized that I was living in a delusion, and the whole world was just basically my version of the world. I wasn't actually seeing the real world. I was just seeing everything from my own perspective, which was obviously like just like not dreamt up, but based on assumptions of my own. I wasn't being realistic. And then
what was it you actually saw though? What was you awakened to? That you
to
were
reality.
Okay, what was your reality before then?
I just kept having what's it called? Episodes of synchronicity. I just kept experiencing synchronicity all the time. Like all the time. Like it was ridiculous. Like I couldn't do anything. It was just weird. And I started having deja vus a lot as well. Started tripping me out, man. I started thinking there was something wrong with me.
Yeah, it sounds like it
started questioning my sanity. Not really.
Okay. No, I'm joking.
Not really.
I'm taking the piece. I'm taking the piece. Calm. What I was gonna say though is he was saying like 9/11 kind of opened his eyes. A guy gave him a book. It made him realize that it's not everything that you're told that you're to believe. So I'm coming from that aspect. When was if there was an awakening moment for you? What was it? When was it?
I had put it this way. There's people that can trigger your awakening through a conversation. There's people that have that power, and I met someone like that, and they were showing me things like just by talking, like not talking in code, but talking a sort of unsaid truth, and it's like a pattern, and if your brain clicks into place, it does, and if it don't, it don't. And for me, it did. It just clicked into place, and I just realized that. Do you know what I mean? There is a truth. There is a truth in this world, and it is something that one person can tell another person. It's just not in words. It's what you don't say. It's not what you actually say. People can talk for days and days and days, and they're not really saying anything. Get me?
I'm so lost with everything you said right now, and I'm not even trying to be funny. I think I might be having a slow day though, to be honest with you.
It's alright. Yeah, so
like, you didn't give any specific. You didn't say, do you know what? When I was 8, I used to think that rich
no, I
people.
said when I was 25. When I was 25.
No, I'm giving you an example. Like you could have said something like, when I was 8, I used to think that people just leave school and they just go to work. And then when I was like left school, I realized that actually shit gets real out here. You've got to do this, and but you just come with because sometimes if your mind's just open to things, you just speculate. And I was having a Groundhog Day, and like I didn't get anything. I don't understand you.
It's like, how can I put it, man? It's like psychosis. It's like an illness. Like it's like you know what I mean. It's not.
I don't. It's a difficult question. I get you. You know that it really is.
Go on, please explain.
I don't even think it's a moment, because I'm now thinking about this 9/11 thing. I'm just thinking that's giving credit to a period that they chucked. But that's difficult, man.
Do you know how I can explain it? Have you ever been on a trip? Or have you ever been so stoned that you just wish that it would end?
No.
Like a bad trip?
No. Well, all right.
You've never been on a bad trip, like from smoking weed or anything like that, where it was bad, yeah? So imagine that, but like it basically never goes away. Yeah, you never come out of it, you never wake up, you never get over it. That bad trip becomes your normal reality.
How I see it is someone admitting... How I see it is that someone admitting that there is an issue with their reality. And I don't think it takes a 9/11 for someone to question that.
Yeah.
It could be a personal situation as well.
Yeah.
Where you question people, where you question your immediate sphere of influence even.
Hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. I think, once you are like dealing with reality, it's easy to see patterns. It's easy to pick up like You know what I mean? Patterns in reality, like you could say, okay, like this is in like that goes with that, that goes with that, that goes with that. That makes sense. Then you can like what happens is like the same things still exist in your new reality. It's just that the way you group them changes, the way you connect things together changes.
Sense of shit. Don't sound very deep. It's just got older, and with age comes wisdom. It just sounds pretty basic. It's no aha moment.
But but the thing is, because it happens instantly, it's a bit of a shock to the system, isn't it? It's not like something where you gradually got wiser. It's just like a trip.
Talking doesn't. Sometimes your talking has to make sense. If it was an instant
Yeah, but you
moment,
interrupt people. Like I was gonna stop talking anyway.
1 second. If it's an instant moment,
I'm doing it again.
Instant moment, you can say that was at 10:56 p.m. But you're trying to say it was a gradual thing. Then you're saying it's
a person. Like, but you're asking. It's a personal thing. Like I can't explain it to you. It was a personal thing. It's a personal thing that like I'm not really willing to share.
Yeah, adjust your mic, Khan.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I think that questioning does come because Khan mentioned patterns. I think each person in their individual lifetimes or lifetime does end up questioning, and it's what he does with that questioning.
Yeah,
he
definitely.
Or she does
If
with that
I'm
questioning
honest,
as well.
my original reason for asking was solely based at you, but because obviously Khan's on the panel and whatever, and then so I just decided to
I
ask.
Khan the question, innit?
At you because of
I was intrigued with Khan's background.
Yeah, oh, basically, to be honest.
But yeah, I think bottom line is also, I think a lot of trauma is involved, admittedly, and I've had my trauma. So that's the one thing I find strange about these streams as well. That everyone is everyone that we're engaging with is obviously. I find the common theme is trauma. I think trauma is what leads people into isolated cyberspaces, and admitting that for me is seriously on a level. Because not everyone I know does this. And it is a madness. Like, you would never introduce someone from the outside and say, hey, look what I'm doing on YouTube.
But they do something else, though, didn't they? They might tweet.
They get on with life. They
might...
they haven't been prodded.
Or they might go church, or they might go mosque. Everyone does something.
Yeah, but it's not a vicarious existence. Like, it's not through a screen. And sometimes I do question that a lot. But I question it to the point where I have to understand it for me to.
Man, you just overthink, man. That's all it is.
I know. I get accused of that as well. Overanalysis.
Like literally, yeah. There's bare crazy people come to the internet, but I don't know. Like there was crazy people on MySpace, bro. There's crazy people.
That's a different thing, man.
So, like.
But that's the thing, though, Jedi. What you do when you come online is if it's efficient and it's productive, that's always a good thing. But I'm just saying that people are led to certain situations, and the people I come across, the real ones I come across, do have pain in their lives to grasp from. That's all I can say. They're more real. They have, they can sense another person's pain as well.
Everyone's got pain,
Levels as well, Jedi. Some people have scratches and they think they'll
everyone's got pain, everyone's got trauma, and it's not exclusive to anyone. Everyone's experienced it. Get me? Everyone knows it.
Yeah, I think what
we've all got our own threshold, isn't it?
Major, and it's really just a little compared to.
Well, we can say that, innit? One man's floor is another man's ceiling.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
My dad died, and you got beats by your dad, didn't it? So like you ain't got no trauma, but it's like, do you know what I mean? We shouldn't get saying things like that because we're never going to be able to judge the next person's pain or how they deal with it or blah blah blah. In our heads, we could be like, boy, I think they're weak for letting that thing have them up, but some people want to kill themselves when they get sacked from work. Some people want to shoot up the whole fucking workplace. I can't identify of them.
Yeah. Some people want to kill themselves because their man or woman leaves them. That's bad. Like, you're born alone, die alone. How are you killing yourself because someone you weren't born with leaves you? I don't understand that.
But obviously, it was that deep for them.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? That's deep for them. Like some point.
For me, I can't help but say mad, but it is.
Yeah.
Like you say, for some people, it's that deep.
That deep, man. Yo, who was this in the King of Gold again?
Me, probably. When?
No, it weren't you. It was Shani. I wonder where Shani is. Yeah, it was Shani. Kaylee Head. It completely makes sense. It's different for everyone.
What is it there?
Yeah.
Just wait
One
to
one
say
is on my case there, you know. I just checked the chat.
Sorry, it's like he was waiting for you to say his name. As you said his name, he's like, I've got a beat for you to rap on. Popped up from nowhere.
Big up Tamware Ahmed. Big up the chess. Magic Dragon.
I want Wunwun to come on. Wunwun's a difficult one to convince with these things. Not even that we're trying to convince, but I would love for him to question the news one day. Like, just call out the news one day and say, you know what, you man are bullshitting.
Who?
Wunwun, man.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Call out the news.
You think
just anything and say, look, that's the fakery there. You man are lying.
Nah, you think nah, man. He questions shit. He questions shit, man. I think you only really catch him when you don't believe that someone's wearing a mask or something. I think that's the times where you notice his views. But yeah, man,
some people just use the term conspiracy as a I don't know, man, just as a swipe thing, innit?
Is he using
the whole topic with the conspiracy label?
I think he's going back through the comments from earlier. That's why he's saying it now.
Yeah, I'm just going through the comments now.
Oh. Well, Council, do you think the title conspiracy theorist is a good one? Because it's just a conspiracy theory. Like, someone called you a conspiracy theorist. Like, how would that be wrong? Because like what you're saying is a theory, you're theorizing, and you're basing it on the fact that there's a conspiracy of the government or of CIA or powers that be, basically, to deceive us.
Yeah, but then they shouldn't mind if I say that they're a coincidence theorist. And I'm just saying, why you want to use an agent term anyway?
So do you take offense at being called a conspiracy theorist?
No, far from it. Far from. No way.
So what would you describe?
It just tells me where a person is coming from. So that's it.
No, but without taking motion out of it, the word conspiracy theorist is what most people would call your channel. Then they'd say this is a conspiracy theorist channel. Yeah, you may not title it that. So I'm asking you, what would you label yourself as?
I wouldn't. I don't do labels.
Your channel. Sorry,
I don't do labels though, innit? So I think.
That's why I said your channel.
Are just out the equation. I think labels are the
If
problem,
I had to put your channel in a category and conspiracy theory was on my list, what would you? And I said, okay, this is the only this is the only place I think it fits. What would you say to me? No, make a subcategory and call it this. What would it be?
Are you asking me to name the channel like that? Like categorize the channel?
Yeah, please.
I think it's best if it doesn't have a label, though. I really don't, because it is what it is. I'll tell you what it is. What I would say is because I would say it's just an expression, isn't it? That's all I could say.
So you call it an expression channel?
Yeah, an expression. A reactionary expression to information I receive. Because one day or every day, like let's say, aside from the situation that we're in now in society, and we get full flowing back in life, people are going to raise issues in it, and they're going to bring information to me, and I'm going to have to assess that information, process it, and say, yeah, this is my view. So it's just an expression, the same way people have expressions when they watch the news or when they watch corporate outlets, and they say that they have expressions based on what they receive. It's just a different expression.
Council, do you ever rely on your intuition, or is it always cognitive?
All the time. All the time.
Conceptual.
All the time. I tell you how I know that. I have wonderful people coming into my life, bro. So I think intuition plays a big part of that, and yeah, with all the processing of this, I tell you one thing it does. It limits the type of, how do I put this without sounding odd? But it limits.
It's a bit late for that.
Yeah, no, seriously, because I've got to say it does a lot of the work for you, because these are situations like we're doing advice shows as well, extremely balanced advice shows. We're presenting situations, and I'm saying when things are as clear cut as they are in terms of what's being presented by certain corporations, those are still situations. And when you lay it out to people and you say, you know what, here it is, it's in your face, what do you have to say? And there's a denial. That tells me that is not someone that is close to accepting actuality. And I'll find that problematic, because then that can be applied in certain other situations in life as well. That deception, that self-deception is what I'm really up against. And so it's not even about other people. I just prove not to self-deceive, innit? I honestly feel it's bad for the spirit. It's bad for the breath. It's bad for the spirit. It's bad for... Yeah, man. Because spirit is breath, ultimately, Sosa. Trust me.
I just did it.
It's breath, yeah. And going back to the ancestors, that's what all yoga was about. It was about breath work. And so I prefer inaction, man. I prefer inaction, not in the sense of laziness or whatever, but I'm not one for quick changes in society. Yeah, I prefer the way things are, without a constant bombardment of information that changes structures, changes people. Yeah, that's where my conservatism kicks in. But yeah, let's get back to the chat and see what the man is saying. Yeah, so them situations of thinking where you're all alone on the path and that, they're long gone, man. It's just, you know yourself, and you know what's real to you, you know what's true for you as well. And it's a good path to tread, I find, anyway. I think everyone has their own individual path, as long as they're comfortable with it. Yeah, Mr. True Hudson makes a great point as well. Like, what the way I see it is that the moment a media comes out with a story is in accordance with when people accept that something's a conspiracy or not. So if the media was to mention something tomorrow that I say yesterday, then it would suddenly not be a conspiracy anymore. And it's an appeal to authority as well. And I feel a lot of these people, they may have had this conversation is based on the role models and the institutions. Maybe those people haven't had the institutions to give them a scope of what reality and truth were, because philosophy isn't exactly the high point of today's society, is it?
Okay, how do you know
it's just a case of wonderment, to be honest. So it's a love for wisdom, if anything.
Yeah, how do you know your sources are correct?
I'm not saying my sources are correct. I'm just assessing. I tell you what I do, so I don't claim anything.
Let's just throw questions back and forth. It's not a personal attack. I'm just saying. How do people then? How do people know? Okay, how do people? Fair enough. How do people know the information they're taking is incorrect? What signs do you give them to look out for? What would you look out for?
Check this though. I don't claim anything. Honestly, I don't claim anything. Everything you can run down my channel, and I'm not claiming anything. What I am saying,
said you were. I don't understand why you're saying this.
Isn't that within itself a claim, though?
No, it's not. I'll tell you what it is, though, because I also use the term source as well. How do I know the sources are correct? I'm only using the sources they send out and deconstructing that. I'm whittling down the bullshit, aren't I? I'm saying let's cut away with the whole corporate affair, and all we have is ourselves ultimately. And then we can use our imagination, because right now our imaginations are being hijacked, and that's through surrealism, that's through a lot of processes. I think if anything, people have lost imagination because they've been filled with so much corporate bollocks.
So what if my imagination leads me to believe one thing, just like yours leads you to believe a certain thing, and then because I bring it to you and it slightly clashes with what you're saying, Doesn't that create a conflict? Because now you're just
not necessarily. No, no.
Why you
It wouldn't.
shut up? Like you said before, people that come to you and they're not talking to you on your level, you automatically, or don't speak, don't understand where you're coming from, you automatically see them not being on your level. So
it ain't even about
doesn't
a
that
level
lead
like that,
you to knock people out on a? What if I'm coming with my imagination?
It's never about a level, you know. It's never about level. Like I say, information comes in. We're living in a day of information overload. And it's not knowledge. I think people confuse it for knowledge because that knowledge comes after the processing. So we're living in a day of information overload. And I'm simply processing that information as and when it comes. Getting into conversations with people based on that information. And their reactions tell me they are a reflection of myself, if anything. And when Khan mentioned intuition, that I think the process of doing that, it hones that intuition. So life is good in that sense. There is a spiritual aspect to it. But I don't make any claims. All I say is that the sources that we're provided are very, very questionable. And we should question. There's no harm in questioning. I think there's too much acceptance in society that is problematic. And yeah.
Colin, do you believe that there is a monopoly on information? Do you believe that the information that we receive now are from less wide sources? They're more like. Sorry, is that me? My mic.
Bad though, you know.
Sacred geometry, sacred maths, man. That's what's creating like everything around us, man. That we can't fathom. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Like sacred geometry, so like micro measurements and stuff like that. And
that's not sacred geometry. Sacred geometry is like the hidden angles in paintings and whatever.
Let me finish. Like patterns and stuff, right? And systems. So one of the systems would be gambling, like the systems of algorithms. That was all.
How's gambling a system?
It's just a system of maths and percentages and stuff like that. That's old school. I mean, gambling was there back in Rome and Greece.
Okay.
And I can imagine Africa as well.
All right.
I'm sure they were gambling too. But
yeah, there is algorithms. There's algorithms.
Systems, just sacred maths and geometry is basically what they've got over us, from what I can see.
But if we don't engage in it, how can it affect us?
Well, that's the thing. I think I think one of the main things is you got to take part in it. And if you do, you're most likely.
They've got to suck you in somehow, innit?
Yeah,
they've got to make you want to buy a car on HP or take out a mortgage, or they've got to suck you in somehow.
They want to get you into the rat race, yeah, because it's always unfair when it comes to these guys, man. It's heartless, isn't it? It's like they're basing it off of you're just outsiders, and we want to benefit off you the most, from what I've seen. You know what I mean?
All right. So my question is, if I opt out of their system, do I in any way leave myself vulnerable?
Oh yeah, completely. Yeah, they made us dependent on it, right? Completely.
Good answer.
Would you say that that's racism? Could you go as far as to say that what they're, because it's capitalism, really, isn't it? The world we're living in now. That's what is spearheading.
I don't see the racism involved though. It might be classism.
Yeah, but it goes down to who controls and who actually owns these things. Because then Lake Victoria shouldn't be named Lake Victoria because it doesn't belong to the Queen. So it's just taking stuff, innit? That's not yours.
See, if I was an enemy of the West, then I could to bring their downfall about. All I would have to do is separate them from Africa. Africa's the battery that fuels the West.
Sorry, darling. One second. Welcome. Everyone, go on Spotify, REDPILLTRILL. He is verified as an artist. If you ain't following, what the fuck you been doing? Come on, get your ass over there. Even if you got to log out because you only got one screen right about now. Hit like, run over to Spotify, follow, and come back. Carry on, Khan.
Bro, I'm gonna jump on the bandwagon and say, bruv, all the music you released recently has been top notch, bruv. I'm not gonna lie. Like the music in it, the beat, you know what I mean? So it's all been good. It's all been decent.
Oh, you've done it now.
I've seen that. I've seen it. Though. I've seen that. I've clocked it. I've liked all of them anyway. They're definitely better than what I think you produce from what I've seen. Probably the best shit so far. But yeah, go on, carry on, Khan.
I was gonna say, Kingo, what's going on with that pussy old Ultra?
Wow.
After you roasted him, he's been spazzing.
Bro, what is it? Why is everybody on your nuts? I mean, you don't even really talk to anybody, or you don't really.
Because I'm a fucking G out here, fam.
You don't really.
You think that they don't pick up the subliminals that I'm putting out there? They know. They know what time it is.
Someone did a 14-hour stream on you, Khan. That what's his name? Pigeon is obsessed with you, bro.
40-year-old virgin. 40-year-old
virgin. You're his new victim now. You're his new target.
Oh, I'm not his victim, bro. Every time he opens his mouth, he makes himself look like an idiot. The irony of it. Every time he says something about me, he's dissing himself.
Bro, he's getting stressed. He's getting stressed out since Ras is gone. So you're his new.
He really thought him and Ras were making up, innit? That's what he thought.
Bro, I
really thought they were going to rebuild their bridges.
Nah, he went to rehab, man, from that one. I think he's suffering with manic depression or something. He's taking it out on you.
Big time. Big time.
Yo, what's happening?
To discuss.
Yeah, big up yourself as well. So even though you don't like me, big up.
What is it? What is it with Ultra and the caping though, man?
Oh, yeah.
He's done some mega
he's always done it.
Vibe, man.
But do you know what it is? Look, this is what I pointed out. Yeah, nice guy. He reminds me of like someone like Will Smith, like a Will Smith type character, innit? So like, I can't really not like the guy. Yeah, but let me be real honest with you. What got me really, without me chatty patty and going over old subjects, is because I've moved on since. But I mean, it was like when we're not Afghan. Who's the other guy? Banksy. He was talking.
Banksy, the pedophile.
Smack. I'm talking smack. He was talking on Veli's show, right? So I jumped on, just said, "Look, shut your mouth, da da da. Stop talking about." He said, "Brown piece of shit." He said something about black people, innit? So I must have confronted. I confronted him about it. Sorry, I just finished saying this. I confronted him about it, and then Ultra come on, and rather than him set to like mediate the language and the type of complete and mad racial slurs being thrown around, he came and said, "Guess what he did? He came on and said, King, look, bro, why are you doing this? Is this how we should be acting towards people? I expect better from you." And I was like, "Okay, cool." But I just prefer to him just Lee said something to no, because what he was worried about was viewers going or him leaving or getting upset, and then the channel kind of, you know what I mean, kind of goes a bit silent or whatever. But I don't know. That's all I didn't really like.
Would you say so?
King of Gold, you coming to discuss other channels?
No, I didn't. That was because I got asked in it. No, I can't just ask me in a question. So I just answered. He asked me about Ultra. Yeah, but I gave him a scenario in it, so I had to mention. I said I didn't say it was a channel.
What have you been up to? Talk to us, quick.
Yeah. Big up yourselves. I'm just making a beat, man. I thought I'd pass through and say, yo, big up yourselves on Monday. Motivate yourselves, family. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. Yeah, and they know it. So
you ain't got to go just because I don't like you. Don't mean you got to leave off the
No, I wasn't gonna go. I was just gonna. I want to show off my little beat. Anyway, probably. I made a little like Oh, I can tell it's a culturally inspired beat, so I like it. It's quite sick, and it's kind of fire as well. I want to show you actually. Fuck it. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can hear it. But...
Like that first, in case.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Yeah. I let Jeds give me the go ahead whenever you're ready, Jeds. It's made by me. It's not copyrighted in it, so it's playable.
Kingo.
Yeah. What's happening, G? What you been up to?
What's going on with Israel taking over the whole of Palestine now? No one can stop them, innit?
Yeah, you can play it, Kingo.
It's a Balfour Declaration, isn't it? Yeah, all right, cool. I'll play it in a sec. I say Balfour Declaration is Israel, America, England. Same with the Berlin Conference, and Commonwealth as well conference. They're all three of them were all within like a 50 to 70 year span, and it's all when Italy went to Ethiopia and started trying to step on Africans. So it's definitely from the Vatican inspired, and yeah, it's just these groups of people. And so really, when you think the Jews are the ones that are on receiving end or whatever, or they're not, yeah, they're up there. They were all in all the meetings, even with the Nazis. So they're trying to divide the world at the moment, and they just about succeeded. So all them three were the main conferences and meetings that they had, and if you look into them, you'll see who was involved. And yeah, I'm not surprised, because you know, I hear people talking like these intellects that are really like ethno-nationalists, even like quite high up there actually, and getting sponsored. They're talking about, oh, how did Africa fall then? So if Africa fell, then how would you want to, you know, they're more superior than you. You know, that man that walks around with his rhetoric, and he's sponsored. And it's like, wait, Africa fell because there was a number of people that took down Africa. All right, it was the Mongoloids, it was the Asians, the West Asians, the South Asians, the Italians, the Latins. Which ones? They were all involved. The Chinese were involved with all of the, even with the enslavement with the of the Caribbeans. The Chinese were always there. Don't think that they were just slaves as well. They had some sort of authority over blacks, and then the Asians, the Southern Asians, were the ones that took the finances over. And you see that now in all these countries where the Asians have got the finances. So it was a multiple group of people that took over black people. So when you got these trolls saying, "Oh, so how did Africa fall?" So that's your answer. Just said the whole world had to turn against Africa. But anyway, I don't want to go on into that door. I don't want to open that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, but
who's that?
Yo, big up everyone, man. Just checking in.
Checking in, fam.
Come on, broski. There, man. Just finished work, bro.
Big up.
Don't let me fuck up the vibe. You lot keep talking. I didn't realize there's 7 people in this thing now. I thought it was only 6 in it.
No, I think it can go up even more. I think it can go to about 10.
Yeah, I got this loopy beat, man. We're gonna have a time where I want to play this beat, right? So Radar, I hope you're ready. I know you're there, man.
Radar, drop some bars, man.
It's just a loop. It's not really like that much variety in the beat, but I want to play it. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
No.
Oh, right. Oh, sugar. My earphone. Can you hear this?
Yeah.
Wait, can you hear that loud? Was it loud?
Yeah.
It's just a loop. It's not even really finished. So what, you look, I know you've got something for that. Who's got something for this, man? I know someone's got something for this. It's dirty, boy. As soon as I start, when I'm finished, this is going to be nasty.
I don't trust you. You didn't build this yourself.
Is that Habibi beat, boy?
You got the rapping freestyle thing.
Yeah. Oh! I need to do something with that snare, though, man. It's flat. I know someone's got something for that, man. It's a pacey beat, though. It's got tempo. Oh! I thought someone was going to drop something over that, man. Oh.
You made
that like 10 minutes. I was quite lucky, actually. I was pretty lucky. I got that little.
It's a rap thing, like instrumentals, isn't it?
Yeah, bro. I just made one in like didn't.
Oh, what, you make beats as well?
Yeah. I just play around, really. I'm not really that
good. Everyone was talking.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, go true. Someone rap, man. Get Jedi to rap or something.
I don't know. I'll probably wait till Friday or something. Maybe when the Freestyle Friday comes on.
Okay. I feel you.
I'm surprised you couldn't hear it through my earphones, though.
I don't know, bro.
Oh.
I'm outside. Is there loads of noise in that? Cause I'm on the road walking.
Nah, it's not.
Will Beats was saying stop talking so people can hear it then. So maybe it's just because everyone was talking over it.
That's good. I heard it. Sure.
Oh, they didn't hear it. I played that.
I can't hear it now.
I'm not playing it now.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Sorry for that. I kind of derailed. I don't know really the conversation. It was a freestyle anyway, so I thought I'd jump on. It's a freestyle thing. It's a freestyle thing on the Monday.
Come on.
Yeah.
For the Friday and that.
You know what? Probably I might say that for the Friday anyway, because I don't know. I thought I'd hear Radar, maybe, possibly.
Okay.
But I don't know. It's that sort of vibe right now. We just, yeah.
So you lot was all chatting, and I thought, let me hop on just to show some love, give some energy and stuff. That's what I'm here, man. I can't stay long, to be totally honest, guys. But I'm not that. I don't add much anyway, you know, like that. But fuck it. Yeah.
I know Jed's just feeling that beat, boy. He's gone quiet, bruv. He's like, yeah, that was sick, actually. I want to come out. He's doing something.
Come on, Jed's a serious rapper.
No, Jed, this is good, man. I know the most recent stuff he's come with, those is been good. Somehow it just keeps on recommending me.
What's your favorite song of Jed?
Illuminati, fucking Jed's online. This is like just pure recommendations. What's that? Was the best track?
What would you think is your favorite one of his songs?
I would probably have to say, just remind myself of the track now. It's pretty. I think he released about a month ago. He released it. I think, yeah, it's about a month ago. It was something. Not what's the word? What's the name of it now? It's not. Like stolen identity or something like that. I don't know. What was it? Mad like that. Something name like that. So what's happening, people? What's the topic of the day?
Jeddah gave us some questions. What were they again? I can't remember.
No questions today. Well, while it's quiet, can I take a moment to promote my the shameless plug of my shop? Or is it mad?
Well, it's kind of mad still, because I don't know who you are. If Jeddah knows who you are, then that's a different thing.
That knows me a little bit, not too much. Yeah.
I really like you.
That don't sound enough for you to be promoting your team then.
Why would I care, Stick? Why would? Oh, sorry.
Why would I care? That's a cool tune.
Yeah, why would I care? But no, there's something else, man. There was another one called something where they restrict your growth.
That's my shit. The Brave. I guess, man, going in the mornings.
No, there's something else. Restricted. What's it? Am I tripping or something? I swear you had some tune called Restricted Growth or something like that. Restricted Growth or Arrested Development. That's it. That's the track, man.
Okay.
That's the track I had on repeat. Honestly, let me play it.
Yo, man, what is it you do anyway? Tell us about you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Okay. As in what? What? My business that I wanted to promote, or just in general? What do I do? I don't get.
What do you do for work? What is your business?
I've got a shop, man. I've got a food shop in Wembley.
Okay, stop. How do you come about that? What was it? You, your family, your brothers, you and your friends? What is it?
No, me and a good friend of mine. He was a chef and that, so.
What sort of thing did you say?
Hey.
Say that again?
Are you on thing? Uber Eats?
I am, yeah, bro.
Wait, we'll get there.
I'm in thingy, man. I'm in Acton, man. Tell me what the name of the shop is. You must deliver to Acton.
That might be a touch too far, my bro. I don't know. You know, I've had issues with the delivery because there's other places where I am are delivering further out than me, so I've had to contact them, but they haven't shouted me back yet.
What's the name of the place?
Hold on,
it's called
How does that work with delivery? Like, how How much? No, don't say it again. How much do you pay?
Why?
Because, like, what? Some
Put it in the back chat. Type it in the back. Type it in the back for me.
Type it. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah, put in the back chat. You can't just like have someone jump on, come promote their shit and run off, never see them again. Like, I don't know who it is. I'm trying to figure it out first. That's all.
No. I've jumped on before. I've been supporting Jedi for a long time. He knows that. I'm not taking the piss.
That's all I want to hear from you. Say it out your mouth and you can hear it.
Yeah. He knows what I'll say it for you as well. You know, like that. But just a food shop, bro. The delivery thing is, you just sign up because basically I'm part of Box Park Wembley. Like I'm under their kind of umbrella. I don't say that with pride, but yeah. So we kind of get like a discounted tariff.
Doing your own shit. That's what I was trying to get, like how you got to where you're going and all the rest of it.
Man. Obviously, like everyone, we all had our little dumb sort of young phase, and I just try to transition. I try to utilize the people around me and get into something that I enjoy. It's not the most profitable, but it keeps me focused and gives me something to do, man. And I like food. I like serving people food. You know what I mean?
So come on, so what? Your friend's the chef. What aspect do you play?
Okay. No, I'm a chef too, but I was more on a business kind of vibe still. But fucking we kind of just worked together, innit? He gave me like through him I had access to like certain people, so I was able to like. Now that sounds mad, but
what's your shop called?
Gabagool's. GA. I don't know if anyone's ever watched the Sopranos. I'm not sure if anyone.
Yeah.
It's kind of, they always talk about gabagool. They're like, it's like a meat. They do the sandwiches. It's very prominent in that show, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that what you do? Sandwiches?
What's the theme? What's the theme of the restaurant? Good thing.
Sandwiches, isn't it? So it's sandwiches, but it's like it's not like no Subway kind of vibe. It's kind of on a level up. Like with all humility, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's kind of just big boy sandwiches. It's inspired. There's no particular cuisine. It's like the cuisine is inspired by all cultures.
So what's the most popular sandwich?
The most popular is a fried chicken sandwich. It's called a schnitzel. So a schnitzel is like
I love a schnitzel, man.
Yeah, it's like I think it's from Austria originally. Like, but it's basically but it's kind of battered out. It's flattened out. It's butterflied. So it's kind of thin and crispy. That in a sandwich with a whole heap of righteous ingredients, brother. It's nice. It's banging.
What makes it one step up, or what makes it a step up from Subway? But you've just answered that. That kind of sounds nice.
This is mad though. I'm like promoting my thing. I didn't come with it for this still. I was just trying to do a quick little plug, and you know what I'm saying. But yeah, big up you lot. Man. Thank you for the energy. I appreciate it.
Promote your thing. So what if they come in and say Jedionline? What kind of discount can they get?
Okay.
That's what I'm waiting to hear.
You know, you see where I rate Jedi as highly as I do, yeah? I'll give you a lot of 10% off still. But what it is, we're doing meal with it. So on the meal though, I can't be doing no discounts. But other than that, come quote Jedionline and I'll hit you up, man. You know what I'm saying? But Jed, before that happens, you got to come grab a food first, my bro.
Yeah, that's how to Gabagool's, man.
Yeah, my guy, man. You know, trying to be your dad for the longest, fam.
Did I say it right? Gabagool.
Gabagool, yeah. You can say it like a little, say it like that, exactly, yeah. Sorry.
I might just even pop in there, man. It's only up the road.
Come true, man. Wembley, right by the stadium. It's like in between Wembley Park Underground and Wembley Stadium. Along that walk on the outside.
Nice. Yeah, man.
Try it, man.
How long you had that?
This shop I had it for a year, but we closed with Corona. But I've been doing it for like nearly 3 years now.
Right. Yeah, man. And what about festivals and that? You got a mobile side to it?
You know, I haven't still. It's kind of like I haven't got into that yet. You know, like I want to expand, but what it was when I first started, I was trying to do too much, and what I've kind of learned now is to try and get
one thing at a time.
Yeah, get this one right, and then expand it, kind of thing.
Yeah, don't want to spread yourself too thin, man.
Yeah, he cut kind of like in the light of Corona.
Pardon the pun, the sandwich pun.
There you go. Yeah,
spread yourself too thin.
Yeah,
I'll kill myself, you know that.
We keep it saucy still. We keep it saucy.
What are you saying? Your business partner did what? He left.
He left, man. Yeah, Corona. You know, it got to a lot of people. Big him up. That's my brother, same way. But yeah, he kind of decided it was a good time for him to walk away. And yeah, I thought I was going under, but then yeah, I managed to stay afloat, man. And get me, God willing, it pays off. You know what I'm saying? In these crazy times we're living in.
Yeah. I hear that. What, you do hot drinks and them thing as well, yeah?
Not at this shop. We used to at the other shop. At this shop, because there's a coffee shop right next to us, so I'm not trying to eat their food too. You know what I mean? Right. Let everyone have
sandwiches.
Huh?
Do they sell sandwiches?
You know what though? Funny you say that, but they don't. They sell like these little £3.50 ham cheese salad ones and that.
Hey,
you know what? I'm
you sell a little £1.50, £2 cheap little coffee, innit?
Yeah, I know, but I'm like, fuck it. You know what I mean? It's like what it is, bro. It's like the reality of it is the cost that it takes to have all the coffee and all that stuff is higher than the demand for it. So I might as well let them go through. To be totally honest, them selling their sandwiches doesn't impact our thing. So I'm not really.
I hear you.
Get alcohol license and do some alcohol slush puppies after work, right, in a private location.
They monopolize that still. They monopolize.
Oh, is there any empty shops around near you? Me and Jedi want to start a milkshake bar. Aloe vera, sarsaparilla.
Whoa.
Stop eating.
First of all, men are dealing, no meal, and no shaking, yeah, and just allow it. I don't know about all that.
That's funny.
Yeah. We're going to bring out some herbal teas, different herbal teas.
Yeah, herbal, that's the one. I see the herbal, I see the can of butters and that. That's all crazy.
What do you sell in the shop? V?
What do we sell? We sell sandwiches, we sell fries, we sell mac and cheese, we sell loaded fries, we sell cold drinks.
All right, like a food. All right, nice.
Nice.
So anybody that's local, that's your food on your snacks on tap.
Can I get mac and cheese in my sandwich?
Boy, for you, I can do that, my bro.
Would you do that though? Open request, like people just come and
I love it.
That's heavy duty.
Stick that on the menu, bro.
Yes, I came in and said that. Yeah, can I have macaroni cheese with ketchup and bread?
What the customer gets, you know, like that. So
that's what I'm saying, man.
Like that's the thing, you know. One thing I have to say about what I do, where the food is not a food that I would like, you know, like it's a lesser of evil, isn't it, compared to whatever. But what it is like it's not something that I advise you to eat every day. So it's one thing that I don't take pride in, that aspect of it. But it is what it is, man.
But you better watch out you don't tell too many black people. You better watch out you don't tell too many black people, because then you have the coronavirus police coming up. Looking down your shop.
Like we get all sorts, black, white, everything pass through. You know, like that.
Because you have a gang of black people turn up, boy.
What are you saying? What do you mean? I don't get it.
You have a gang of black people. We watch out
for the mac and cheese. From you mentioned mac and cheese, that's it. It's over.
Come on, black people love mac and cheese.
I'll tell you.
There's a Caribbean inside. Often, you know, the black community supports their own.
I'm just assuming the amount of black people, there's probably more black people in this hangouts than anybody else, so that's why.
Yeah, man. I make a mean mac and cheese, bro. I use about 5 cheeses to make my mac and cheese.
You got any tips for me, Khan?
Yeah, man. Let me make it. That's the tip.
Oh shit!
Put a lot of pepper. If you put a lot of pepper in it, bro, it's always nice, and salt.
You got to use the right pasta. You got to use the right pasta for a start. Can't be using no penne.
Nah. No, I'm not gonna lie.
Or shells. Can't be using shells either.
Yeah.
Got to use the right pasta.
Try it, fam, and let me know, innit? And you know what I'm saying? Give me a tip.
Yeah, I'll make some and I'll drop it around the shop so you can taste it.
Yeah, do that, bro. I'm on a dairy-free thing. I'll do that.
I mentioned mac and cheese, and the kids are walking in asking me, "Did you just say mac and cheese?" No, I'm just.
Sorry.
What's your name? What's your name? Sorry.
My name's Vala. That's my full name, but call me V if you like. Yeah.
V. Okay. What do you? Do you cater to any special dietary needs?
We got a vegan. I'll be honest with you. The vegan sandwich that we do is like, bruv, it's as good as it gets in it for me when it comes to vegan. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna obviously say that. But yeah, we got vegans, we got veggie options. We got one vegan option. I'm trying to expand it. That's my ideal optimum, is to sell food that you can eat every day, innit? And not get fucked up by, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. But I wouldn't advise anyone with many allergies to come, because we use a lot of, you know what I'm saying? It's a small kitchen, so it's hard to, whatever. Am I still here? Yeah.
Voila, do you do any roast beef sandwiches? Because that's my favorite.
Do you know what? Yeah,
I
want to do
roast beef.
A special, like a Sunday roast sandwich, you know, like with a Yorkshire pudding. And
yes, bro.
Oh, use Yorkshire pudding instead of bread, yes.
With the patties and that, you know.
Yeah. One huge Yorkshire pudding with a slice of beef inside it, and just fold it and eat it.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to do specials, but yeah.
They grow people in beef, you know that, innit? It's the best. It's the best way to make clone people. Yeah, no, honestly.
What, out of beef?
Conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory time. No, they grow people. They do. No, they grow people in cows.
What? Like they grow people inside cows?
Yeah, that's how they grow their clones, innit? Supposedly.
Yeah, bro.
You know what? How credible my information is? It came from Alex Jones.
Definitely misinformation there, mate. He's an agent.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
You never know, though, because sometimes they'll give you a little bit of truth and confuse you with the bullshit just to take you away from it. But yeah, fuck you know.
No, I don't know. Beef is a bit too plain, though, man. You can't really jerk beef. You can make jerk lamb, jerk.
You know what it is with the jerk stuff? I want to do some sort of Caribbean inspired and even an African thing, but I don't want to come across as a cultural appropriator. You know what I mean?
Just grow that. Just grow. Nah. Don't worry about it.
But what would you put if you was making like a sort of African Caribbean inspired sandwich?
Go for whatever your culture is a bit different. Why not to be? Oh, don't be a culture, but I don't care on a personal. I do what you want to do. Everyone goes for that because everyone else does it. Why not branch out and do something that you can actually step to your mum and say, "Mum, what's this?" It's something you can home in on. No, I don't even mean it in a derogatory way, but something that you can home in on so perfectly that everyone knows your spot's the spot.
You know what? That's a great point, and that's what I've tried to do. Like I've got like, I'm Iranian, innit? I'm Persian, Iranian, whatever you want to call it. So I've got one of them come. You know what I wanted to put on, Khan? A tantuni. You know what a tantuni is?
Of course I do.
Come on, my bro. There's a spot in Turnpike, West Green Road, bro.
West Green Road, Tantuni, yeah, of course.
Shit, but what it is with the yeah, I get what you're saying, Sauce. That's why I don't want to come across like that, because a lot of people do that. You know what I mean? but I've got food from all cultures.
Even like that, but I just meant it on a level of just like everyone does the same. Do you know what I mean? Why not have something where you can actually be perfecting? Like I could do it and be perfecting it because I could ask people and actually have them give me recipes. Why not you do that rather than end up being a fusion like everyone else?
Man. It's a very good point. Very good point.
But my only thing is on the flip side of it, it's kind of like where I've done sandwiches from other cultures, I kind of feel like, but I know that I'm more to the black community because of obviously what we know in it. So that's why maybe I haven't explored that avenue yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We've got a Cuban sandwich. That's like
what's in that? What's in a Cuban?
Stuff for the lies, pork in that one.
What about do you do Philly cheesesteak? Have you heard of a Philly cheesesteak?
It's a New York American thing, but then our take on it is kind of a lot of like the Middle Eastern community in Philly. They kind of changed the Philly cheesesteak to a chopped cheese, which is a bit different. So it's kind of a hybrid. We've got the schnitzel, which is obviously Austrian, but within that we've got
Americans eat a lot of schnitzel too. The Jews and all that. They come from America. I'm from Germany.
Yeah, Yeah,
Okay,
we've got a melanzana. That's the vegan, so that's an Italian thing.
Ooh, what's that, veal?
Beans and that, you know what I mean? And fucking, we got a Reuben. That's like a Jewish thing, isn't it? Really, it's a salt beef thing.
Yeah. I like a salt beef. Go on, bro.
But it's allowed,
I can eat from you. Bro, I can eat from you every day, apart from Cuban day.
Different culture every day. Make sure you find
I like that.
just have a
like
different.
that.
I see what they're going in there. Okay. So
What bread do you use, man? What's the bread situation? Do you use sourdough bread?
So we use a Vietnamese baguette, a banh mi. This is what I mean. Where it's loads of culture.
Yeah, you do. You do the banh mi.
Yeah, that's the vehicle for the food. That's the.
Wow, that's brilliant. Have you seen a YouTube video called what's it called? The geezer with the red bandana on his head. The very something food review show.
It rings a bell. Yeah,
the best food review show. The guy with the red bandana, and he goes and does a tour in Vietnam, and he shows all the banh mis that you can get. Yeah, they use a different type of bread. What's the difference? Explain to the people that don't know, innit? Like what's the difference with the banh mi? Is it like French? The French took it out there, innit? Isn't it French bread or something?
I think it must be. I'll be honest with you, my bro. I don't know.
But it's a bit different. They use different flour. They use 2 different flours, innit?
And then they kind of spray it with water. It's like there's a lot that goes into it, so it's quite. It's not like a common bread that you can get from a lot of bread suppliers.
Oh man, well done, man. Well done. You're onto good things, bro. V, man, you're impressing me, bro. Very impressive. Trust me, I'm a foodie. Man's a big time foodie, bro.
Thank you, bro.
You're impressing me.
It'll be a pleasure. It'll be an honor. You know, like that. I like to serve.
Yeah, man. I'll do a little video and maybe we can put it on someone's channel.
Yeah, that sounds good.
You provide the food, I eat the food, and then we put it on Jedi's channel. We just stick a little 50 pad in his PayPal.
Yeah. We'll do a donation.
A little pinky.
Yeah, no, trust me, big up, man. Yeah, therefore. It'll be good to. Obviously, right now, I'm just trying to expand, man. I'm back on since Thursday, so I'm trying to.
Do you sell anything online?
Kingo, you ain't far from Wembley, innit? You might as well come down, bro. You can be the cameraman.
Wembley, yeah?
Yeah, you ain't far, innit?
You was where was yeah. You know what? It's still West London.
Exactly.
Do you do any sales online? Do you do anything, or is it just a shop?
Yeah, no. So we're on Deliveroo, we're on Uber Eats. We're coming on to Just Eat real soon. So yeah.
All right. So yeah, big demand then. That's good, man.
I might just kick in the door. I might just, V, don't be surprised, man. I might just kick in the door waving the 4-4.
I think it's one of the easiest businesses, man.
I got CCTV app.
It's like you're not taking anybody's money. You know what I mean? Just feet like it's good. I'm gonna figure out a food business, but it's just I'm gonna try and make it online.
But Kingo, do you know what's a good food business? I'll tell you straight, salads. Yeah, all different salads. Waldorf salad, Greek salad, all different salads, bruv.
Only in summer.
Yeah.
It's highly expirable though, don't forget. So you'd have to be hitting them out quickly.
Yeah, that's the one thing about it. It has to be super fresh.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good business. I mean, I've been thinking about a number of food businesses to start up. But it's just the expiry, and that's all you've got to keep in mind, But there's definitely money in it. If you've got, and even if you sell to say 5 people, just 5 people, you wouldn't need to have just ran loads of customers like Sainsbury's or Tesco. Just 5 people,
Yeah, a lot of people are doing that now, aren't they? Like on social media, they're putting their own little. Yeah, that's the one, man.
But how are they doing it, bruv? Like without the industrial kitchen, without the health and safety hygiene certificate?
What they do is they get.
Yeah, people I know they're just banging out plates, bruv. They're selling plates.
I think it depends on how look, at the end of the day, you could start promoting your thing to your own community and start getting enough sales to make a decent bit of change.
Yeah, that's right.
Or you can level it up and go register your company and get the FSA to come, give your home kitchen a rating and do it legit on the delivery platform. Before, it was a lot more lax. Before Corona, you could just sign up to delivery platforms and they'll wait for time for you to send your rating and let you trade. But now it's like, no, you need to send them before you can go online. You've got to send them your rating and stuff. So yeah. it's a bit tough still.
Like, I think it's so easy to get a spot on one of these deliveries or, you know, delivery services, because, you know, if your mum, you know, you got your mum's cooking, a couple mum's recipes, what's stopping you from making money and having your own little, you know, little bicycle, you know, maybe a family, little family.
You know, yeah, you know what you can do? You know, like, I don't know if you've heard of dark kitchens, but you can basically rent out kitchen spaces and just do straight deliveries. Like, they've already got the FSA rating. You can rent it on a monthly basis, so you're not committed. And I forgot the name of the website, but there's a couple websites. And yeah, you can just literally set up shop there, pick whatever days you want to pick, and sell your food, man. That's what a lot of people are starting to do.
So the benefit of doing that, then what's the benefit?
I would love to do that, man. I would love that. What's it called? Dark kitchen.
Minimal overheads, in it, because you're only really paying to rent the space and the cost of the food. So you ain't got.
Where are the kitchens though? Where are they? What location?
Google. There's different ones. Obviously, the more prominent locations are more expensive. But if you Google dark kitchen, it will come up different websites that basically. It's like you might have a cafe that you close at 5, but you're renting out the kitchen space between 5:30 and, you get me, 12 o'clock at night, and they might rent it out every day.
Oh, I hear you. I get you now.
Or it might be an office that's got an unused kitchen. Or there are companies that they've literally bought buildings and made them all kitchens, but they're just extortion. So yeah, there's a lot of places. If you research it, just Google dark kitchens, you can find places. And yeah, man, set up shop, bro.
That makes sense, bro. That makes perfect sense.
Like, I'm willing to help anyone, like, give advice to anyone.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Go on.
Please, V. What is essential for you to be able to just start? Because obviously it's easy to say go and start one, but you'll need something. You'll need mostly probably is marketing, right? Maybe that would help.
Big part of it, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that would probably be the most fundamental thing.
Just go on thingy, man. Go on Deliveroo and Uber Eats and just work on your ratings. Get your ratings up.
You want a step-by-step method?
Go on.
Well, that would be helpful, really.
What I say is, come up with what you want to sell, your food, yeah? Like, you got to take with it. Come up with your cuisine, what you want to do. Get that right first and foremost, isn't it? Come up with a cool brand that matches what you're doing, yeah? And then fucking, if you're going to do it legitimately, like properly, then go register a company. It costs like £20 company's house. I'm not trying to encourage people to go, not on a Babylon thing. Yeah, let me just put a disclaimer out there. Yeah, but you know what I mean? We've got to work within the system. It's all quite matrix thing. But yeah, go and do all that shit. And then yeah, bro, like if you want to do the dark kitchen thing, research a place, research locations, find a good location that you can afford. And like, yeah, you got to get your markup right. You know, like if you've got experience, anyone that's got experience selling, you know what I mean? You got to know your profit margins and stuff like that. That's a bit deeper. That's a bit mathematical. But yeah, just basically.
V, let me run past one idea past you. Tell me what you think.
Go ahead.
Chicken and waffles, yeah?
Yeah, banging.
And wings, like with all different sauces, like all, you know, like how Nando's does like 4 or 5 different spices, like different hot sauces, but like just with wings. So you get a container with about 4 wings in it and loads of fucking sauce. And chicken and waffles. Chicken, waffles and wings. Nothing else.
You see, my thing is, my mentality is, yeah, just because other people are doing something, like, it's sick to find a gap in the market. And that's why I try to do with the sandwiches, because there's not many places that do what we do. But at the same time, if you do something good, yeah, and it's quality, and you market it in the right way, it will do well in it. You know what I mean? It's like you can do wings, but much people do wings.
See what I'm saying about the wings is, yeah, if you come up with like 4 or 5 different sauces, next thing you know, they'll be selling your sauces in fucking Tesco's, bruv. You make money just on the sauces.
That's another angle, yeah. That's something that I want to do, like where, because a lot of our
a bit of a long-term thing. Yeah.
Before it reaches Tesco's and that, people, you can be bottling it and selling it yourself. Like people.
Yeah.
Pop into little convenience stores, little like deli stores and that, and just say, look, we've got this product. Like those kind of things are good because it's a quick investment. You just buy the packaging, buy the branding, make the thing, and you know what I mean.
Bang it.
Sit on it well, as long as it lasts long. But yeah, bro, there's a lot of ways. But another thing is not to be so positive. Like the food industry is got the one of the highest turnovers out of a lot of industries in terms of
course, especially. Well, I think coffee is the biggest turnover. Coffee.
Yeah,
their turnover is like unbeatable.
What I mean is in
and bakeries as well. Like anything carbs, carbs is so cheap. Like, but when they sell it, they make amazing. Like even just bread. Like you could buy like a little loaf of sourdough bread for like £3.50.
Yeah.
From Dunn's Bakeries or whatever.
But that's what I'm saying. Putting Skittles on top of jelly, though, man. You're talking about waffles, chicken wings on top of waffles.
Have you ever had it? With the thingy, the syrup all over it. It's sick, bro. It is sick. Have you ever had it though? Have you ever had it?
Syrup and that, innit? With the
maple syrup on top of the chicken, and the chicken like a little bit spicy as well.
Yeah, okay, fair.
But listen, what I'm saying. I'm saying that food. When I said turnover, I meant as in food shops are notorious in the first year or two. They go under 80%.
Oh yeah.
Go under. That's my point. So if you're gonna do something like,
but you gotta remember, V, the biggest thing drain on your income is going to be your staff, innit? So if you're doing most of it yourself, and then like the deliveries is done by a next company, you're halfway there, I reckon.
Yeah, hey man, I got an exit. I'm gonna try to jump back on real soon. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
I wanted to ask him one thing, man. All right. What's the most? What cuisine is the most popular at the moment? Or type of food?
At the moment,
yeah. I was thinking it's vegetarian because everybody's kind of turning a bit healthy.
Anything that's too much of a niche market, you're not going to make much money. You got to cater for the masses.
The best shop to open at the moment, would be like a Trinidadian shop. I'm telling you.
That's what I was saying, Shani. Like, you're
you know
spice,
what?
man.
It's Trinidadian shop, and I'll tell you why. Because it's not Jamaican, and when you think of any sort of Caribbean shop, all the Caribbean shop are Jamaican. Yeah, there's not really any other Caribbean cuisines. But the good thing about Trini food is it's like a mix of Caribbean and Indian. And Indian is very popular in the UK. So Trini shop is doing really well.
This market as well. When I was like back in the day, there used to be a store that was Trinidadian. We always used to go there for rotis, and it was always packed. It's true.
Always.
And think about the amount of people that are taking takeouts these days as well. It'll be easy for you to distribute it.
Well, exactly. This is the thing. Like, so those kind of stalls.
Do we know there isn't?
Huh?
Do we know there is actually? No, I can't even think of one. No.
There's one there's literally like one in the whole of London, which is in East.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's lit. Where is it? No, it's in North. It's North. It's in North. Northwest. That's where it is. Like
it's Northeast.
I don't know. Northwest it is. I can't remember. It's I can't remember what the ends is called. But Flame knows the ends. It was helping me find a car in it, so we drove past it and we saw it, and I was like, "Wow, Trini shop, like roti shop." But,
and you didn't go in? Oh my!
No, it was shut. It was shut.
Oh.
And then the other day when I went up there to go to a tailor's with my mum, and my mum spotted it. She's like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's like the only one." So I mean, it would do really well, you know.
I wonder why that is. There has to be a reason. There has to be a reason.
I thought there was bare Trini shops, roti shops, and that.
I mean, there's roti.
When I say bare, I feel like some of the shops that some people think are just yard shops because they sell Caribbean food. You just think it's a yard shop, but it's not. But there's a few. But the one you're talking about is in Housden.
Is it Housden? That's it.
Yeah,
it's on the packed street, innit? You can't really park there. You could, but I think you park.
There used to be one in Clapham North, Roti Hut or whatever.
Yeah, there's a Roti Hut in Shepherd's Bush, Uxbridge Road.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's Trini's in there, but more than likely, innit? There's Trini's.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a little bit. It's a bit different. Do you know what I mean? Like me personally, I like a bus-up shop, but.
I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't go into a Caribbean shop with if I see roti on the menu, I'm not ordering it because it doesn't feel authentic, because I do, like Jedi said, I automatically assume it's a Jamaican shop, and that's probably on my part. But that's because of what their menu says, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because they're most likely serving like, yeah, but the thing is, like, jerk chicken isn't Trinidadian food, even though they'll cook it and stuff, but it's not from them. Do you know what I mean? It's Jamaican sides. That's their kind of food. Like, it's more, I don't know about Jamaicans cooking fish, if that's like their traditional kind of, like, if fish is a lot in the base, but there is a lot of fish-based food.
Yeah, they eat red snapper a lot.
Escovitch fish, fried fish, steamed fish, yeah,
all different fish. Yeah, I think that would be a good, like, you know what? And the thing is, I've got two other amazing business ideas, but I'm not telling anyone because I literally just had a conversation with my mum about it, and I'm telling my mum to start it. But I'd love to tell you, and you guys are like, yeah, it's really good, but yeah, it's gonna be hanging there. just because you know what, it's very easy to do, and there isn't anybody doing it at the moment. But I would say one thing, yeah. Think about the best way when you're starting a business and starting anything that's going to be for people is actually look at weddings. Weddings are the biggest business at the moment. Weddings are a bit dead because obviously Corona, but they are the biggest business for people. So even if that's catering of some sort to weddings, if it's catering, if it's entertainment, if it's any of this kind of stuff, like, this is where you're going to get money. And people have time, they have the money, and they'll want to spend. So if you're thinking of a business, weddings are the way to go, because someone's always getting married.
You said, so if you have a business, something, and it all
Yeah, you cut out a bit.
I'm saying, yeah, if you're looking for a business venture, the wedding is the best way to go. Weddings. Because everyone's having a wedding. People are looking.
But yeah, no, so I don't want to shoot it down. I say for me, that's just too much of a responsibility. But yeah, no, if you got the energy,
you can't even walk to the bathroom.
No, that's a good idea. Very good idea. 10,000 at least you'll be spending on the wedding minimum. So
what are you talking about? I'm saying.
Did you say wedding?
10,000. Where are you getting married at a bus stop?
Yeah, that's a minimum. No, that's a minimum. To rent out somewhere anyway.
No, I'm saying, 10 grand if you're looking to start a business, the business should be something. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So I'm saying the business should be something that is regarding weddings. So like catering for weddings or anything like that. People are always looking to get married. People are always looking to spend at weddings. You know, like, they will spend big money as well, because for some people it's a once in a lifetime thing. So they will spend money. So you're always going to have a business there when it comes to something to do with weddings.
Whether it be photography, catering, tailoring,
decorations, all that. Yeah. All that. Do you know that? You know, when it comes to South Asian weddings, yeah, a lot of them rent like the seating, the flower walls, all this kind of stuff. See, the people that own that kind of stuff, they make silly money. Because all they do is they rent out a chair, you know, like the bedrooms and all that kind of stuff.
With the weddings, it is seasonal. There's only certain times of the year that you get weddings going on.
The amount of money you're making.
Not necessarily, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Really seasonal. Paying down for next year. People pay in advance for their weddings.
Exactly. So you always gonna get money in. Yeah. And it's not necessarily seasonal. Okay, a lot of people do want to get married, like, obviously summertime and all this kind of stuff, but you do get winter weddings. But what you do to be smart in that is you actually change the theme of what you're doing, innit? So people, like, there's enough people that want to have this winter wonderland weddings. So that's you got weddings in the winter. People want spring weddings. You got wedding in spring at the start of the year, and then you got summer. So people get married all the time, mate. I hear what you're saying. There is a wedding season, but it's still, you can still make enough money from it. Even just selling wedding dresses. Even if your mum knows how to make up. Yeah.
If you've got a building to rent out, that'd probably be the best thing. You ain't got to do much work, kind of. If you've got a rent space, if you've got a space for like a wedding.
Renting a building?
Yeah, so a building like a villa, some type of
If you've got a space to rent out,
That's what a lot of
yeah, well, I would definitely say property is the best way. Property is definitely the best way. If you had a building, then you could hire that building out for lots of different events and functions and stuff like that.
I think someone that I know,
you just need a license if you want to.
He spent. I think it was like 40K on some sort of Rothschild getaway in somewhere sheer, just outside London. But 40K just for a booking is quite good money, I think. I mean, I don't know what the average is, but 40K
you can
is a
literally
lot.
rent out your own home as well. You can make money. You could, like, if you want to start businesses and make money, you could rent out your home. You could do Airbnbs. If you had somewhere else to stay and you have a spare flat or whatever, there's loads of ways to make money. But I feel like that wasn't the question. Sorry.
No, it was a good answer though.
But food wise, how to make money with food? No, anybody?
I say the best way to
Deliveroo,
make
man.
money.
Like you said, dark kitchen, Deliveroo, done.
The best way to make residual money now, that's definite, guaranteed, right, is becoming adept and knowledgeable in trades. So that would be repairing, fixing, building, in different trades areas, and then basically just buying the real estate, living nearby your property, and then anytime they've got a problem, you go out and fix it. So you're saving on engineers, which is what your main.
But the thing is, though, Nicky, we're talking about startup businesses.
Yeah,
that's not really a startup business. That properties, like
you can go abroad and do it. You could go abroad and do it if you're looking at like 50K and below. So you can buy really nice houses in Turkey right now for 30K. You know,
but you're talking about 30K. I'm talking about like 3K.
Oh, 3K startup. Yeah, but I mean, starting up a business from a couple of thousand is doable, but yeah.
You know, the ultimate best business to do to start a startup business is one where there's no overheads, where you don't have to actually put money in.
Talk about it.
The way that you do that is you're not exactly middleman jobs. Like I have a middleman business.
That's my fucking world.
I literally have models. I have people that want to do something, and I am the connection between the two people, and I pay people for my connections. That's it. It's just networking. You could do that with everything. See, if you're a plumber, for instance, all you do is set up a little business of all other plumbers that you know, and you rent them out. Any business that you do, like, so for instance, I've got a friend and she's a henna artist, and I said to her, like, she'll go to big weddings and stuff and do the henna, and then sometimes these weddings are like about literally like 6-7 hours of henna, maybe even more, getting the whole bodies done and all this stuff. So you need a team, because also they might have like the bride crew, whatever you call it, will also be there wanting their henna done. So you need a crew in it. So she usually takes a couple of girls she knows to do the henna. And I said to her, look, start that as a business. You can literally be the middleman and rent people out, because she gets the money for the whole venue, right? So say they pay like 700, then she'll split it between the girls. But if she did it as an agency for henna, then she would basically take a cut of all the girls' pay as well. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, and charge people a booking fee and all. So that's the best startup businesses, because you literally don't need to put any money into it. You just get money back. That's it.
You're just getting pretty much customers. So you'll be involved with a lot of advertising as well. But
well, that's if you've got the skills to do all that, then that's obviously where you save the money in it. Like for me, I'm a photographer, so I didn't need to pay photographers to get any sort of marketing done, you know. And my cousins, they're I don't know what you call that, when you like, they're web designers and stuff. So all my logos, all that kind of stuff, they just done like 2 seconds, graphic designers and stuff. Like, it's not, because I know people, it's very easy for me to like do it. My sister's a videographer, so when I did need marketing video, my sister just shot it for me and I gave her a couple of quid.
Yeah, because ultimately you delegate that, really, isn't it, to the people that you're employing, right? Or the people that you're are working for you basically, or you're supplying.
You know, I'm saying this is my family just helping me out. They're seeing that I want to start something, and they're like, "Yeah, cool. It don't cost me nothing to help you with this little 1-2 gig or whatever." Do you know what I'm saying? Like just to get started.
That's the thing, though. With you, what you saying that you got a good point, because when I was starting up young, I like to do the running work, but like after a while, you know, I think it's, you know, I prefer to get postgraduates or something, and then try and get them to do the running and and dealing with the person. You know what I mean? The first point of contact. You know what I mean? Like the salesman. I'd rather get postgraduates rather than do that type of work myself, unless it was like a small little business. You know what I mean? Like a really small business, like you're selling paintings or something. You know?
If you, if you're good enough, you can.
Because we're too old now for that, man. Doing that, like,
Who's too old, bro? Talk for yourself.
No, but I'm talking about like running for someone else, like, or being a, you know, I don't know.
No, never. I can't. I think that's.
I just feel like I'm past that age now where I'm going to be dealing with customers, like personally.
Fair enough.
Unless it's a big sale.
Well, yeah. I think that's a bit egotistical, though.
No, like, it's not. It's not. No, the reason why I'm saying that. Let me explain myself. Let me explain myself.
John, wanting to deal with
because my legs don't work as quick. Sosa would tell you that they don't work as good. So I'm getting old now, mate. It's not egotistical. It's just like, for example, I used to work in a promoting nightclub industry.
Stop looking sympathy. You don't have sympathy when you're cussing people. Don't try it. That's so
No, I don't cuss people. But to be fair, like, I don't know, you probably do sadomasochism on your boyfriend or something because you just seem like you're heartless or something. But anyway, that's cool. That's another story.
I am too.
Yeah, you are. You're just a very horrible, nasty person to me. But I don't know why. I think it's a love-hate relationship. You love me really, innit? You love me really. You love me really. You love me really, love. You love me really, love.
Yeah, man. But even like, so you guys are talking about the Caribbean shops and stuff. Like, even you could, if you knew enough people that had a Caribbean shop in like areas or whatever, you could literally set up a little Just Eat, like that kind of connection place where you're bringing people together. You're making it easy for people. Often, a lot of the businesses that are successful are ones where it's just helping people that are lazy. Do you know what I mean? Just doing all the hard work for you. Because people are lazy. They don't want to, do you know what I mean? Like some products, for instance, you can make a product, but this could be something that someone can make in their house very easily with very easy ingredients, but they just don't want to do it because they're lazy. So like you can source all the materials to do that or whatever and make it like, what, for instance, what about that girl that literally set up, like she's got a massive business now and she's literally, it's just plantain chips. How hard is it to make plantain chips?
I don't know. Maybe Sophie should do that anyway. She needs to go and get a job. The bum. But anyway, peace out, family. I'm not about to get ridiculed about my disability from some dog. Ugly dog.
I work from home, by the way.
Ugly dog.
Wow. Okay, that's a bit even to it. But the thing is, Kingo, you're not very nice to some people as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like you can dish it out, but you can't really take it. But you know, that's what it is. It's gone.
He's alright.
It's gone. Yeah, but it's simple enough, you know. Like the girl that made she made plantain chips, and now she's got a big business from selling plantain.
Different flavors.
Plantain.
A different way, innit? Something I did see.
It's literally like, I think she got like a chili flavor.
On ZZ Mills, is it that girl?
ZZ Mills, yeah, interviewed her. But you know what I mean? Like literally, this is something that she grew up on. Of course, like she'd eaten plantain chips in her house or whatever, and she thought, let me actually just make this and sell this to people because she knows how to do it, innit? Like it's stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Like even
that's what I was trying to say to V as well. It's like I weren't trying to say to him, oh, don't use African or Caribbean thing. I just meant it in a thing of just like you said, where that girl grew up on it, she knew it from her heart. If he used a sandwich, oh, maybe you weren't privy to the convo earlier. There was a guy that has a sandwich shop in Wembley. Yeah. And
and
he's on like basically trying to. What he's actually doing is trying to have like a fusion of a sandwich from every, different regions and different countries. So he initially said like, oh, he wanted to incorporate Jamaican and Afro-Caribbean food as well.
Yeah.
So at that point, I hadn't realized it was as a fusion thing. So I just saying to him like, rather than incorporating that, why not incorporate where you're from, something that you can home in on to a T, to the point where people like know that that's the spot to get.
No, but so what he's trying to do,
I know what he's trying to do. Can I just finish? So
you worked it out in the end.
Can I just finish? But then he said like that he basically had like sandwiches from every region, so I understood what he was doing. But my whole point was to say like, when you actually know something from the heart, then you can sell it. It's not even a job for you. It's like it comes naturally.
Yeah, exactly. So I think I just scratched up all the back of my car. I can't drive, bruv. I literally can't drive.
I don't even drive. Should you be on the phone?
Listen, I don't know. I really don't know. The thing, I can't park. That's my main issue. I can park. Sometimes I'm all flash when I park as well. I'm like, hey. But then other times I'm like mashing up the back of my car. Like, really? No, I think this is the first time I actually hit anything. But yeah, no, I totally agree with you. Like, I like the idea of sandwich fusions. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want a jerk chicken roll.
She's cut out again. Yeah, no, I wasn't even saying it to say there was something wrong, but I was saying it more in the sense of how you were saying it. Like, because it was something that girl grew up on, it was easy for her. I was saying it was for that for him. Like,
he said it was Iranian, isn't it?
Yeah.
So like you said, there must be some kind of Iranian cuisine that people love in Iran. We don't have it. Do you know what I mean? You're right, tap into businesses like that. Whereas from back home, people loved it, but here we don't have it. I'm gonna try parking here again.
Was that banging your car?
Nah, that was me breaking up some ice from the ice cube tray. Sorry about that. They thought it was your driving.
Trying to parallel park.
Listen, I had to turn around and try and come from the top so I could park. Yeah, man. And also it's on a hill as well, so it doesn't help. And that way it's on a hill and it's a bend, so you got to park half the car on the curb, half the. I just want to pick up the car and put it in the space. So much easier. Listen, so much easier. I might get a disabled parking badge. I will park wherever I want. I probably can get one, so that's why I'm thinking about it. I don't really need it.
No, if you can get one, definitely get one.
But I don't know.
Make your life so much easier.
I thought you had to have like a physical like a walking disability to get a parking permit.
Well, I think if you can get one.
No,
don't be telling DVLA or anyone you got mental problems. They'll fucking put your insurance right up, mate. Don't tell them nothing.
Oh well, Silly Shiny did it already, and I've only got 1 year. A 1 year. What's it called?
No claims bonus.
Driving license. They get.
Oh dear.
They get. I don't know. They gave me 1 year. Then they've got to renew it after. But the thing is, they like went and spoke to my doctor, all this stuff, and I'm like, I don't take medication, so it's not like anything that I'm taking is going to cause me to. Do you know what I mean? Like, affect my driving, but they still did it, and they gave me 1 year on my driving license.
So unfair, man. That's terrible, man.
Wow, I know. And the thing is as well, I didn't even mean to call them. What happened was I called up the DVLA thinking that they're the people that give you the permits for the car. So I'm like to them, oh, I'm just looking for a permit. Health issues. I'm wondering if that would come under, And he's like, oh, no, it doesn't. That's actually the council. However, you will need to go to the medical bit. And I was like, no, huh? And he's like, yeah, we need to.
Because you just shut the phone, man.
Oh, shit.
You just shut the phone.
They already had, they already done all. Oh, yeah, man.
Oh dear.
I'm joking. She probably didn't. She probably did.
Yeah. So
But
look,
yeah, man.
I was just gonna say this. Yeah. I just want
Are
to
you
know
back?
who apparently I'm so horrible to, Shani, because apparently you've witnessed me being very horrible to people. So I'd just like to know. Maybe I'm acting wrong and I don't know it. But go on, if you can just highlight who.
Well, to be honest with you, I haven't seen you or been on a panel with you in a very long time. So, but I know from seeing you, you say things all the time. You say things that people can find hurtful all the time. All the dark skin shit and all that. Like, no wonder Sosa doesn't like you.
Oh,
I'm being...
okay. And I say that out of malice, do I? Or is it just when we're all laughing and joking and having like, basically everybody's laughing and joking?
No, I don't watch you too hard, so I don't know.
Yeah, so like
honestly, I'm not even being
rather than you casting aspersions
like that. So I don't.
Yo, sis, I'm not arguing with you, innit? I'm a man. I genuinely don't go around trying to argue with women. Trust me. Maybe that's what's being given off from hangouts, but that's not what I do, innit? But I'll be very honest with you. That eye's putting me off. That eye's definitely. I'll be honest with you. You know what? Like, I just respond. I don't know what it is yet, but like, can I just say something back? If someone's talking about my legs, can I say something back? Am I allowed to?
So you're a responder. So you're a responder.
Well, pretty much, yeah.
Let me break this down.
I can.
So you like to respond to things.
Yeah, well, not all the time, but when I feel like.
The thing is, Gold, you fail to realise that I didn't just come at you. When you first come about on Rasses, I weren't no way about you. When you start chatting about pushing your finger in batty, of course I'm going to call you a batty man. Don't come about like you're simple. That's how it started. And then when I exposed you when you came over here, that's how me and you just butt heads from there. Since then, I've heard you calling out black girl this, dark skin girl that. Not my beautiful white.
Have you just heard what she just said? Wait, hold on a second.
I decided, one's blazing. Anything he can give, he can get. So crip walk it is.
What the blah blah blah? I insist. You just went on it. Wait. You just went on a monologue. And the first thing you started by saying was, hold on a sec. Wait, I put my finger up someone's bum?
Everyone else heard what I said. If you chose to interpret it different.
All right, wait. Okay, so look, I heard about finger in bum. I mean, I've never done that, or I haven't spoken about it. So even if I did, is that something that you feel like is necessary to
1 minute. Don't you remember you telling us that you went on a night out with some Iranian dude and some sort of bum activity took place?
Brand new, and I just outed you that you're not brand new. That's it.
All right, so look, this is it, right? This is it, Khan, yeah? I went out with a Persian brother. We went out promoting.
Persian, Iranian, what's the difference?
Promoting night.
Go on, let him speak the truth, man.
I know.
Let the boy speak his truth.
Well, we got time in it. There's no rush. You can speak.
Why are you catching me on a technical one, bruv? You're making it longer. So look, I tell you what, I went out.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying it's not that important.
We got some girls, took them back. He put his finger in her bum, and then she come running in.
I don't even know what I was talking about. So everyone, now you don't even need to go on. I've obviously you've just proven that everything I've said is true. But anyway, carry on for your own.
Yeah, but you just said about something about a
I
finger
said
in the bum.
you came on chatting about batting. No, you chatting about fingers in batting. That's what I
wasn't
said.
talking. No, I mentioned it one time.
Obviously, that's what you were thinking.
I mentioned it. Okay, I mentioned it one time because we were talking about a scenario with a Mo Dean, and basically I was saying, there was someone, because apparently his girlfriend wanted to finger up her ass. So yeah, I just said.
And then you said, what about you and Batty?
No, I said I went on a night out with a Persian guy, and then we got girls, and he stuck his finger. That's all I said. So for you to take that away and then to start harassing me because I've said something like that.
That's not what you said a finger ago.
Like you're harassing me for years on end.
I've not got anything more to elaborate on. I've said everything I've said, and I meant it.
So you're what you are as a bully then. You're just a weird girl, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm a bully any way you want to put it. Like I said, when you started to talk about dark skin this and black girls,
that's a joke though. But no, don't try it though. I can joke about black people. I can joke about black people. I'll joke about mixed race, white.
You do it, or you've done it on Rasses. So don't try it. And you've done it.
I know.
All right, then. So why are you doing it?
I'm not picky about it.
So So that's why I attack you, because I am a dark-skinned woman.
Oh, come on, Sosa, man. Look, if I'm joking, if you say something about Radar because he's mixed race, I mean, come on.
I'm not asking anyone to back me on this, you know. You notice that I've attacked you on my own consistently. And that's not going to stop.
What is that about? Are you weird? Why are you attacking people?
Yo, can we get a thing where like one person speaks to the other, like in some kind of thing like that? Yeah.
So I'm thinking, why are you this person who has heard someone speaking about Batty, even if it was the gayest man, he was talking about sphincters, rectums, and whatever. Why does that give you the why do you feel like it's necessary to just then harass a person for 2 years or a year, however long we've been on here? And I'm gonna answer by saying this: anything me joking about a black person, you know, is just null and void, because for one, my dad's black. For two, if it's always in a joking way. And it was talking about dark-skinned brothers are spoiling girls because they like to go, they're a bit more sexually adventurous. So it's messing it up for us mixed race guys. If that's not a funny joke, I don't know what is. So I mean, maybe you've read me wrong, and you should apologize for being so disrespectful towards for disabled people in general, because you're not only talking about me there, you're actually disrespecting the whole. So if anybody can sit here now, I don't care who's on whose side. I just think to be like real now, you know, that's wrong. So I mean, I don't know why you do it. I
think it's subjective that it's wrong. I feel
I do it. Like I said, I don't care about you and your Batman business. That's you, and do whatever you want. I got on your case when you started to directly, on purpose, insult black women. That's when I took it personally on my own.
Black women. What have I said about black women? Just remind me.
You've said many a thing. Black women are insecure. Black women are ugly.
No, never. On my mother's life, on my nan's grave, I've never said black women are insecure.
Out of nowhere.
On my nan's grave, I've never said anything about black women being insecure. I've never said anything about that. I don't think black women are insecure.
Black women being ugly?
I think they're confident. What? I think you're ugly inside. If you want to take out, I've even tried to take the time. I saw your face, but I didn't even look at you.
Online, I'm asking you to admit the reason I'm at you like this is because the way you act, the things you've said about black women online.
I've not said anything about black women. Name it.
Then. I can't sit here and prove it right now.
I'm going to tell you what I said.
That is the reason why I'll continue to be on Quick Walk's case. It's fun for me now at this point, and I know it irritates him, and that's what makes it fun.
No, I'm just shocked that you would try and present yourself to the whole world the way you are, because it's clearly very godless.
It is fun, and
not believe in karma.
Now I know it annoys you. I will continue to do it. Thank you for the verification.
No, I'm just puzzled why someone claims to be part of the conscious community.
Know where we both stand.
I'm trying to take speakers in turn so we don't sound like we're like little children arguing through a mic. You claim to be part of the conscious community, but you then refer to my disability.
I've never claimed to be part of the conscious community. Don't put words in my mouth. Nobody's heard that.
As the human race, but the human race.
You're just putting me in the same bracket as
I won't put you in that category, because general human being.
I am my own individual. I am not in the same bracket as anybody else on internet. I am me. Yeah, so don't, because you want to try and throw me in with the sisters. No, you want to say, "Oh, I'm." You know,
I'm surprised because you sound really nice. You sound nice. You actually sound nice, but I'll be honest with you. I've not said anything. I've said black guys spoil girls, and that's literally. And I think I said to Ralph, he's got hair looks like knick-knack. He's got knick-knack hair, and now I think that was about it. But I've not said anything that is derogatory or have anybody believe that I was just targeting black people. I've never heard me say it on white people shows. I don't go on them, or our Asian shows. I only talk with black people and joke around with them to their faces.
Like I said, here, Ras and Veli, they're the only places I go. So I'm not all Nanifa. I've never seen you do it on Nanifa, but I don't go anywhere else. I go on Scatters as well.
So I keep it around the family. So clearly it's a joke.
I've named where I've seen you do it. So don't sit here, and anyone who's seen it will have seen it. I can't prove it. I know I've seen it. You know you've done it. That's it.
I know that I've joked once or twice, and I would have only said it. I think I said it once on Vellies and once with
Oh, now you think you may have said it on Vellies? Can everyone just see?
I said a joke. I said a joke about black guys spoiling girls. I've not said anything about black women. I've not said anything about black women. Stop lying. I've not said anything about black women. I've only made a joke that black brothers, like I said, spoil girls because you've seen them in pornos, and then when it comes to mixed race brothers, it's like, you know what I mean? We're dead in the water. We're like, nah, we've got our dark-skinned brothers. That's all I said. It was a joke. It was a joke.
I've never even heard you make that joke.
That black people are freaky. You can't qualify what I've said. You can't even relay what I've said in any way, shape, or form. And anything you have said has been bare shit lies. That's just that would be coming from someone like Ralph.
Let it be bare shit lies.
No, because you know why I'm annoyed. It's not the disability thing. The way she's disrespectful to me for no reason. It's that you're actually telling people that I've said black women are. What did you say? The word? That's the sort of thing Ralph would say. What's the word? Not confident. What are you talking about? That's a lie from the pit of hell. I've learned that on Hangouts, and I use that now. I've never said anything derogatory about black women. Lie. I've only picked up black women and given excuses and reasons why, or anything, or I've always been on the back of black and Islam. I've always defended the minorities. Some people say, "Oh, he's just defending Islam." I'm for the minorities. Minorities in general.
I have nothing to prove. The conversation's over.
Yeah, but you're lying. Just don't lie, though, innit? You're chatting shit, bro. You're trying to spread.
The thing is, Kinga, to be fair, I've heard you. I've seen you in the chats often with this whole light skin, dark skin rhetoric, constant. And to me,
constant. When was the last time? Where? On here?
Constant, everywhere. Where I don't really go any place but from here anyway. If I'm being honest with you, maybe Ras once.
So the only time you went on Ras is you saw me talking about black women.
I'm saying, no. Are you hear what I said? I just said the whole light skin, dark skin thing. That's you're funny. That's like if we're being honest, that's like what you think is funny. That's like so.
Yeah, Charlemagne the God does it as well.
Okay, cool. But that's like so 2013.
What's wrong with that?
Outdated. It's offensive to some people. Me personally, I don't find it amusing. I think it's more offensive. And if Sosa wants to be offended by that, then she can be.
No, that's all right. I've said it.
And also, for her to slag your disability, that's on par with you slagging people with dark skin. So,
all right. So she's doing it in a way which is clearly trying to be spiteful and horrible. The way I was doing it was in a very small, humble way. It's a jokey way. Actually, it probably would bring blacks and mixed race people closer to have a little banter about things that have divided us from the Willie Lynch days. From the Willie Lynch days.
Maybe your community is divided.
But everybody's so hard in their feelings, and cool. I apologize for it. I've apologized for it, innit? So I'm not going to do it again. It's clearly I've learned from this experience, innit? Maybe I should have kept that one with in and around my black friends, which we can have a joke. Actually, the most of our jokes is about Caribbean, African, mixed, light and dark. So that's cool. I'll keep that around my closest, innit? And so maybe I just
because people can find that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of
you're right.
Do what you're gonna do. Face the consequences.
No, I apologize if you took offense to that anyway. No, I really.
Do what I do.
Because I was only asking her really because it's like I can understand why I'm getting effed up, but like not that I really care, but it's just like why But she's explained it, so.
But also, can I ask you a question? Does she need to be nice?
It was a joke, by the way. Just to clarify.
The thing is, if somebody doesn't like somebody, do they have to be nice to them? Do you know what I mean?
I don't expect them to, but for you to go out of your way when I'm not even speaking to you to always address me, then I think that's just like you're harassing someone then at that stage. But like I said, man, no hard feelings. Black sisters and mixed race people out there or whoever. It was just a joke. I didn't say anything in malice to try and hurt someone or offend them. I don't know if Sosa can say the same. She can't clearly, but it's cool. It's not about who's wrong or right. I just came in to say, leave me the fuck alone. Leave me, like, don't talk to me. I don't want to talk to you. You don't talk to me, innit? That's cool, innit? But I just say, even even now, I've apologized. Said, look, it was a joke. The light skin, dark skin, black thing. So I don't know. You can take that how you want. It was a joke. I didn't mean anything by it. I actually didn't think anybody would get annoyed. To be fair, that's genuine. I honestly genuine because I'm mixed race. And I always advocate for black people.
What you said, you can't apologize when you're denying what you said. So it's bullshit to me. It's full.
But what did I say? Yeah, but not what you said. You're saying that I said other things. That's shit.
Apology is not going to happen.
I don't expect you to, but I'm going to say it anyway to anybody who was offended, innit? But I mean, yeah, I personally didn't mean anything by it, innit? So that's it. Done. No need to go back into that. Yeah, I don't think it warranted that, innit? But like you said, you can't tell people how to react. And if you think someone joking about dark skin and black skin is anything equal to actually running someone or trying to mock someone about a disability, Shani, that's actually saying something about you.
Even at one point on
wait, hold your mouth for a sec, Sosa, man. Come on, chill out, man.
And said, "Oh look, she's getting what's
you got ugly voice, man. You got ugly mouth and ugly insides.
You knew what you were doing.
You got ugly mouth and ugly insides.
And I don't care. It hurts you. And
you got ugly face, actually. Actually, I'd rather look at just a blackboard.
You ain't got much choice.
I'd rather look at a plain fucking. I'd rather look at a Picasso painting that just had shit rubbed all over it.
How can I just ask you a question? Why do you think what you just said? If I think that it equates to somebody, at the end of the day, people get offended. If you're offended, you're offended. You can't say what people should and shouldn't be offended at, or if it's equal to react in certain ways. At the end of the day, if somebody slags you for your disability, that's somebody slagging you. It's different if the person was like, F all disabled people, so on and so
But that's not nice, man.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Nah, man.
Oh, wait.
I don't agree with that.
No, me too.
I'm surprised, Danny, you even started now because now you just make yourself sound bad.
That'd be great if I could just finish what I'm saying.
Go on,
I say something?
Just come on, wait a second. Because ultimately we're having a conversation here, so you can jump in 2 seconds, yeah? Just let me finish what I'm saying. If somebody slags me for the fact that I can't breathe out my nose or the fact that I've got mental health issues and so on and so forth, that is exactly what they need to say to attack me. How else can they attack me online? Okay. So then what's the issue? Like, so for me, I personally wouldn't talk about your disability. Just because I wouldn't want you to slag me back because I couldn't take what you gave back to me on that level. Sosa clearly can, hence why she's giving you what she's giving you.
You answered that question like a politician. Now let me run that back at you. Do you feel like me saying anything about what mixed race and black people in a joke way, which is what I always do? That's exactly what you just said, Shadi. That's exactly what you just said.
And that's not why
I'm surprised, isn't it? Go on, expose yourself, man.
Towards black women, you went on a rant. You lost your meds or something. It was around the time when Oprah was around. You lost your rant. You started kissing your local.
Give me the deal.
And it malfunctioned. Then
give me the evidence. Show me the evidence.
I haven't got evidence, and now I have
shit. That's why you can't even tell me what platform it was on. You're chatting shit.
I've said Vellies how many times you've got
on my mother's life. You're chatting shit. Stop lying. You're lying. You're a filthy little liar.
Anyway, I'm on
the truth.
This way, like I said before, I've been coming at you.
I know Kingo.
Since you've been on Jedi's, I've come at you.
I've never heard of Kingo say that.
I've done it on my own. When people tell me I'm wrong,
Kingo is innocent in this.
You can do what you want, and I will do what I want. Trick walk. I will continue to get at you whenever I'm bored and I want to laugh. I will
have some shame, man. He's disabled.
Oh, Afghan.
He's a vulnerable adult. He stepped on a man.
Listen, Afghan.
I love a Kingo. I know his story.
You can't. You say disgusting things all the time, so you can't.
Okay, can I just say my piece? Right? 2 seconds, man.
Kingo, right, is my hero. You know why? He stepped on a mine in the Congo trying to help child soldiers, and you're mocking him. Shame on you, man.
Come on, no, but really,
guys. And you're mocking Congo and people that really have lost their legs on people in minefields.
Come on, so ignore him. Ignore it. One sec. Come on. But I was gonna say, look, look, whatever you said, Shan, is up to you. I know that's your friend, but I'll just say.
It's not even a case of that. Like, if people want to listen, at the end of the day, like I said to you, I personally wouldn't slag you on your disability. There's different reasons as to why I wouldn't do that. But if somebody else wants to do that because they don't like you, then that's kind of the level it is.
What that's not nice. You're justifying it there.
Yeah, you're justifying it.
It's not a justification. It's not a justification.
It's not even like you tried to do it politically, actually. It just doesn't sound even smart. It doesn't sound smart.
She's not justifying it. She said it's wrong. She said it's wrong. She wouldn't do it.
Kingo is special. Kingo is special. He's limited.
My own person, and that's what you.
Yeah, but he's special though. He can't walk. You know, you're mocking him. Why would you make jokes on disabled people? Kingo is special. It's a special man.
I like to remind him. I just like to remind him every now and then. That's all.
Yeah, but when I look in the mirror,
but he has to. He needs help.
Face. Wait, hold on a sec. After. No, after. 1 second. I'm going to say this, and you know what? I won't mock people because they, you know, God didn't paint them just as well as the next person. But when you do look like your face has been drop kicked by the Big Show, you can't then sit there and start talking like and taking fun at people's physical appearance. You cannot, unless you look like Shani's like good looking. If she said that to me, I'd probably be like, all right, cool. But I'm really aware about it. But you can't let him who is not sinned cast the first stone. You clearly sinned because actually I shouldn't say that. You're ugly. You're ugly. You cannot now talk about my physical appearance. When the only beautiful thing about you right now is them lips that you've put on your display. Apart from that, you probably smell like arse. You probably smell like rotten sardines because you.
But what does that change about the situation? If that's the case, I was like that a year ago when I started. You know, like that. It hasn't changed anything.
You as a person. That's cool. You want to talk about me? I'll talk about you, man. I can go just as deep, man. But that's fine.
But what I'm saying is factual.
What do you mean? What you're saying is factual?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but the thing is, I can walk. You're saying I can't walk. I can walk. I've got a disability. Yeah. I can fix this. But you need £10,000 to fix your ugly face. Because honestly,
see what I mean?
You are the ugliest person, actually black girl I've ever met. You're way uglier than Betty. And I don't know if that's possible.
Oh no.
You look like someone. Someone's giving you a swan bomb.
I can ride a bike for like 6 miles. No, I couldn't because I'm like not that fit. But at least I could.
Allow it, Sosa. Allow it, Sosa. Man, again, the disability jokes.
I took a
Kingo, you don't see. We 1 minute, or Sosa. Sosa, I mean, Kingo.
Laptop resting on your forehead,
Kingo. At the end of the day, man, maybe you can't walk, but you got a brain of Einstein, bro. You're so fucking smart with your historical texts and references, man. Allow it. You know what I mean?
Right. I don't know if you're trolling me.
So, Kingo, this is the thing, yeah.
I'm inspired by you, bro.
Because what you're sitting here doing is talking about how ugly Sosa is. But you're not understanding what you're doing is trying to affect her, yeah, by using something.
But what I'm saying is the truth.
Do you not understand the same way that she's using what she knows is going to affect you as an insult?
That's the thing.
But you can get cosmetic surgery though.
No, one second.
You came online and showed everyone that you're crippled and stiff. That's why I use it.
1 second.
That's not nice.
No, Shani. The difference between me and her is that if she clearly had a disability and we were butting heads, I wouldn't talk about her disability.
And that's why we're all.
What are you talking about?
That is why we are all individuals.
Yeah, so we're all individuals. So clearly, what I'm trying to say is,
no, it seems like this.
Anyway,
it's a gang here.
The shit, no no morals league. She's got no morals. Clearly, got no morals. Her moral compass is
moralless.
Then how do you say
she's
that?
willing to say that about disabled people willy-nilly.
What are
Then,
you so special?
no, we're getting to the crux of this now. We're getting to the crux. We're getting to the bottom of this now.
Listen,
exactly.
Listen, at the end of the day, yeah, are you or are you not disabled? You're disabled. So at the end of the day, that's your life that you live. So are you so special that you should be wrapped up?
I would not pop fun at someone who had clear disability. If they come out ugly and they were trying to talk about my disability, then I might throw that back. As like I said, I'm defending myself. But I wouldn't go around talking about disabilities when someone's made a joke about white.
It wasn't his cause for the disability. It wasn't his fault. I understand. God made him like this.
I would not. I wouldn't.
Exactly. You can do cosmetic surgery on bad looks.
But I'm going to continue to
satanic walk.
So you need to see Jesus.
Jack the Pat is actually, I've got more love for Raj than I've got for this girl because her.
Oh, please don't do that. Okay,
no, you're going too far.
No,
you need to stop. You need to stop. You've gone too far, mate.
No way.
Too far, mate.
No. One too far, boy.
You're a witch.
You know what you should do, Kingo?
Hurry up for the fucking COVID and places open up so we can get his carer back. Like,
listen, you need.
That's not nice, Sosa.
So you can get her hair done, man.
Something else.
You got some frizzy, disgusting hair. Your hair falling out your head.
How do you know that though? You're just being. You don't know nothing about her, but you're making her
hair. I've seen her. I've seen her. I've seen her headpiece.
Where have you seen my headpiece?
I'm saying you need to put some Dax on it or something.
Where have you seen it, Kingo?
It's messed up, bro. It's messed up. I see it. I saw you. Trust me, I've seen you.
Literally not. You're just talking shit. And the thing is, King Old, if you don't want people to attack you for being disabled, I think what the best thing you could do is be a really nice person and not come at people for anything. That's the best thing
I wasn't coming at her though. I wasn't coming at her.
I'm saying maybe not in this situation did you come at her first. I'm just saying maybe you should be nicer to people and then people aren't going to attack you.
I tell you what, maybe before you start dating.
No, I don't think that because you're disabled that you should have any sort of special treatment.
Let me clarify though. He didn't say, "Oh, Sosa is an insecure black."
Right. I remember you said that now.
About all black women, dark-skinned women, and that's what I took offense to.
Huh? What did I say? Repeat that. Run that bars again.
I ain't repeating shit. Whoever needed to hear heard. I ain't here for you, you triple cunt.
Triple cunt. Oh.
It hurt.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So clearly, you've just successfully caked for someone who's talking about crippled people. I don't care. I don't care. I really.
Drop it.
This is like I'm gonna get up and eat a nice food and go and smoke something. At the end of the day. You're saying that, okay, because you're coming on here with disability, you can't tell her what to say and da-da-da. What do you expect?
No,
listen. Let me finish.
Do you want to be treated differently?
You speak in a nice speech. Don't try that. Don't try it.
Do you want to be treated differently? This is the question. Do you want
No. Listen.
You don't.
Listen. Come on. I've come on here.
Flag you for things that this is the thing. If you're being flagged for something, people are going to slag your weaknesses. For you, being disabled is a weakness. That's what
I hear that. Okay, yeah, but that's cool.
For me, you can flag me on the fact that I'm overweight, that I speak out of my nose, that I've got mental health issues. These are all factors where people can slag me. So do I want to be treated differently? No.
I'm not saying that. That's not the point I'm trying to make. What I'm trying to say is for a very, very long time, this girl come at me about my disability. Now, a lot of people that have come at me for racism, all different types of things, they won't actually talk about the disability. They'll talk about things, and that's why I'm saying I actually got more respect for Raj. I've got more respect for Raj because whatever bias he has,
to say that what I'm doing is right. I wouldn't like someone to do that if it was my brother, but I don't give a shit. You're not my brother.
Yeah,
you're not a humanist. Then you're not a humanist. I'm a humanist. I look at it. Oh, if it's my brother, I'm not going to say that. I wouldn't say anything about disabled people. Even that's it. That's my rule. So you can carry on.
Can I jump in quickly?
Go for it.
Can I jump in quickly? Pick up the panel. Kinko, I have heard you. I was there when you came in, when you were saying some horrible things about black women. Yeah. Enlighten me. Yeah, because if you remember, I actually attacked you. Yeah, because of it. And one thing, like I'm sitting there listening. You were saying how they're insecure. You were saying that black sisters are insecure or black women are insecure. This is why we hate on you because you're mixed race and this and that. And I went on to say that me and you never had a beef. Hold on. Lies. We're all lying. But you went on to say not you. Hold on. You went on to say that not me. Yeah, and you tried to clump me with because you said that you'd never had that from mixed race sisters. I made it very clear to you, I'm a black woman. Yeah, so who is it that you're referring to? Yeah, and you named Sosa, you named Princess. Was it Princess Dominique?
No, don't try it. See, that's another lie.
Anyway, so on this one occasion when I bear witness to it, you have done that, and for you to act as if to say you said things in jest,
more evidence.
Like you said things in jest. It's not funny. It's not funny. Yeah. And what I'm sick and tired of is people telling us as black women how we should feel and how we should respond to what you call or what you want to call jokes. It's not funny.
Yeah, but what? So
it's not funny. So you don't get to be sensitive about your disability.
This is ridiculous.
But we should have gone that way.
Yeah, but you lot going
around. You were slewing black women that day. You were slewing black women that day, and I put it on you. You even apologized and said you stopped. So what are you talking about?
So you just had a monologue.
And that wasn't the first time, because that wasn't how I started going at you. I started going at you when you did it on Velly's channel.
Yeah, but Jess got the recording though. Jess has got the recording.
Okay, and Velly will have all the recordings too.
Let's play that recording right now. If we're really about it,
let's play time for that. The evidence is there. Everyone can go back and look for themselves. Go back and give the channel more viewings. Go back and look for it yourselves. Look for it. Give the channel more viewings. It's out there for everyone, just like you said. We can all find it.
So cool. All right.
You would do it. This was the same. This was the.
I was just telling you, I was willing to get trialed right now. That's how confident that I am. That
the way if you want to dig out the footage, then that's fine. I can't remember my head when it was, but it definitely happened.
Have some decorum. This is not a monologue, and you let us go back and forth, man. What happened on that day, right? Was I was getting trolled relentlessly by Sosa.
Lies.
That's a lie. You came in the chat. You came in the chat on one. So wherever you was getting trolled before, it wasn't here. You came into the chat and you came in on one. I remember because I personally had never seen you behave like that. You came into the chat and you came in on one.
I went on at Cone. I spoke to Cone and I said he's an informant, he's an agent. That was who I was going at. And then Sosa bumped her gums into the situation. So then I said, why are you all over?
Okay. Yeah, I know it. Comment to comment. Cone's a black man. Cone's saying he's black. You lot have been fooled. He's not black. I said Cone has never come around saying he's black. That was the only conversation me and you had on a decent level. So don't try it. You came in angry about whatever else.
So okay, so impressive. You're wrong there. I didn't just come out on a mad one where I was going at black people. Stop chatting shit.
But listen, you know what, Kingo? You got bare fire for me today. You should allow it, yeah. And you know why? It's because you're wrong. Because if you had an issue with Sosa, it should have been with Sosa. If you had an issue with Western Goddess, it should have been with. Even if you wanted to call all of them, but what you done was start talking about black women. What you started to do was talk about black women and talk about that we have some sort of jealousy or insecurity towards you because you're mixed race. Yeah, and I put it on you that day. And when I put it on you, you didn't have the same vim that you have now. So now you're on the panel, you're talking, you've got all this energy. You didn't have that energy. You didn't have that energy. When I put it on you, you apologize quickly. Now we're talking about it on a panel. You've got bare energy. Just be you and be real. You've done it.
Well, let me speak then. Shut up.
No, I'm not going to shut up. I'm not going to shut up. Just admit that you were wrong. Not say, oh, it was a joke. Oh, it was a joke. But when Sosa this is your disability, all of a sudden you're the victim.
Are you gonna let me speak? Are you gonna let me speak?
Or speak then. It's your time. Go for it.
So, all right. All right. So you're talking about me talking about black women. Western Goddess, Janet Huggins, Sos has been on me for the longest. Now, why? Because Western is all about our black people. She said it. She don't know me from Adam, but she's rude to me. Another one, Janet Huggins, don't know me from Adam. She says I'm a liar. She's rude to me. She's black, completely RBG. Okay, cool. Who told you not to be RGB? Why have I got any saying in it? But for them to always have little side digs and sniggly comments is what I expect from the pro whites who are ethno-nationalists who don't want any blacks around. Does that make sense?
Hold on, notice that you said.
And that's what it is. That's what I don't like.
They've been making comments, not me.
Is that unreasonable
Tell them what I've done
towards someone who happens to be not black? So that's why you give a fucking little bit of disrespect to me. And I'm like, I've never even witnessed this. So this no, I've never even, to be fair, I've never witnessed this. So obviously, I know what's in certain black people's hearts. Yeah, and now I'm trying to get a little bit of an idea. No, listen, no, I ain't finished. So what I was saying is, for the whole time, them guys have been on me, give me little sly digs when they can. When I'm arguing with someone else, they jump on their bandwagon, and so clearly, they don't like. What's happened now is I've said, all right, what is it with you girls? Is it because I'm half white? So that was what I was saying. I've got, I'm, and especially when there's one or two girls in there saying, "Yeah, I'm only for my black people." Straight after I say it, I'm only red, black, and green.
Around when you're having those conversations with those people.
You were there. You were there. I'm laying the argument back to what happened on that day. And impressive now, you know that what I was saying.
That's why you started talking about them. But it was on Belly's channel, and it was here. They're the only times I've seen you. Any other times I'm not aware about.
So that's what it was. So I said, what is it? Because I'm mixed race? I didn't say nothing about black women being insecure, anything like this. The one thing I may have said is because I've got a nice, pretty white mum. That's what I said. Because I was trying to pretty much whoever the haters were of white women, I think that was my little dig. But anything about saying you're chatting shit because Jedi's got it, and I can put £1 million in Jedi's pocket if what I've said is not the truth. I would give £1,000 to Jedi's CASHAPP if I'm chatting shit. So you lot, so because we're in the sickness that we're in, all right, post-traumatic slave syndrome, I'm going to call it. I don't care how you feel about it. You, in your subconscious, thought I was trying to say that you lot, what's it called? Black women are insecure. When all I said is because I've got a nice, pretty looking white mum. So you took that. You took that as me saying black women are insecure. So that's what's coming from your heart. You're chatting shit. Your heart, woman.
You said that in response to me. You said that in response to me when you were trying to big up after you'd already come in on going off on one. You were trying to big up or saying whatever about I don't even know, something about mixed race, whatever. You said that in response to something I said to you. You never said that as no defense, nothing. You said that in direct response. I responded, yes, big up your you look going with a black man. So don't tell me like that was anything. That was all after the fact.
Sorry, 1 second, yeah. Janet Huggins is on the line. She wants to speak still. Go on, Janet.
Stop calling my name. Who's RGB? I don't belong to no groups or nothing. I'm on my own, yeah. Stop calling my name on panels.
First time I've ever mentioned it. I don't want to talk about your name. Cool. All right, lock off later. Bye. Bye. All right, cool. I don't talk about you. I don't talk about you. I don't talk about you. Don't mention my name. Don't mention mine. I don't talk about you.
You were just talking about having decorum. Be quiet.
I don't talk about you.
Stop calling out my name. I'm not. Who's RGB? What is that?
I do not talk about Janet Huggins. You know, so move on, innit? Move on, innit? Walk on, innit? Walk on.
I've never spoken to you. Stop calling my name on people.
Yeah, you have spoken to me. You chat shit to me
in the chats the whole time. I've never known you.
Who fancies you?
Some chat shit. You are like a little kid online. You. Wait. You sound like a big adult.
Stop calling my name. I'm a grown woman with grown children. Stop calling my name. You don't know
I don't need to call your name.
Stop it. Because I'm coming to slap you myself.
Oh, is it? All right. Okay, cool. All right, where do you want to meet up? Come on, bring all your friends, all your family, everybody. I'm not scared of anybody. So look, do what you want to do, innit? Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do.
Stop it. Stop it. Take yourself to rehab, counseling or something. I know people that's got disabilities and depression and they don't behave like you. Keep your ass offline, innit? I don't talk about you. Stop calling my name. I don't know you.
I mentioned your name once, sis. I weren't trying to. I don't talk about you. I don't talk about you.
My name though. Explain it to me.
I don't. All right. So this is what we were going back to the day.
Why?
Hello.
Why?
All right. I'm explaining. Do you want me to explain, or are you just going to say why just for the hell of it?
Explain it.
All right. So we were talking about the day where I came in and I was addressing somebody, and then I had the normal crew in Jedi's chat that start trying to give me digs, start chatting shit to me in the chat when I don't even know you lot from Adam. And then you're trying to now go on like I'm coming at you. You're the one who started chatting shit to me. I never even spoke to you. I came on Jedi's panel, started talking to Jedi about serious issues that I was having in my life and different things. And then you started saying he's chatting shit, he's an agent, or whatever you were saying. You said, oh, you're a liar. What are you talking about?
Why do you got bone disease? I got bone disease. I'm on fucking medication. You don't see me running around cussing people and carrying on. Yeah,
cussing who?
Fucking important thing to think
The only
of.
person I've cussed here is Sosa. I ain't cussed none of these two.
I just find that you keep calling my name and I don't know you.
I've never called your name. I called your name once in this one session. So don't worry yourself. I don't need to talk about you. You're not important. Don't worry yourself. Don't worry yourself.
Myself. Don't play with me. Stop calling my. Do your beef with whoever you're beefing with, yeah? But keep my name. What is that? What is that? I don't belong to no group. I'm a family person. That's the only group I belong to is my family. So stop calling my name when you get into beef with people. This was like 3 months ago. We had a little back in and I shut it down. I don't argue with people. There's more going on in the world. I ain't got time for this fucking arguing with people. I don't argue with people.
Listen, I don't argue with people. I left the whole panel because of you lot. I left the whole panel because of you lot.
And you make out. Stop lying.
Listen, I'm not interested in you. Why am I interested in you?
You can walk. Don't be telling people you can't walk when you get into deep waters.
What?
You can.
I've never said I can't walk. I've always said I can walk.
No, sorry, I said that. I said it.
You girls are
I don't lie about it. I get on in life. I don't take my shit out on other people.
Neither do I. Neither do I.
Cussing people.
Who does that though? What are you talking about, Janet? What are you talking about?
I'm protect, yeah, and leave people alone, innit?
You leave people alone. You were the one who was pressurizing me. Janet, you are a troll online. Janet, you're a troll. You were trolling me. I can play back every single one of Jedi streams and Janet's trolling me. And I've not even spoken to you.
When you argue with a stupid person, yeah, you just look stupid, innit?
No, but Janet, you know that what I'm saying true because, and I know why you don't like me because you're RBG. Ooh, you're RBG. Yeah, I don't know. Just red, black, and green, innit? You don't like mixed race, brothers. You're only for your people.
You know where I'm from?
You're only for your people.
What?
Where are you from?
You don't need to know where I'm from. You don't need to know my business like that. Those who know, innit?
But you have to admit, though, you don't like me. You don't like me because I'm...
Don't be calling my name. I've got more important things in life to be dealing with than arguing with her.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Grow up, man. Grow up. You're
all right.
36-year-old man. Grow up, man.
I didn't say it. I'm not. That's not say what you. So what you? I'm RBG.
What is that? I don't know what it is.
Red, black, and green. You feel people in it.
I'm not involved in. I ain't involved. Anything that's part of you, I ain't involved.
Look, I've never said any. I don't even know you. I've never said anything disrespectful about you.
You don't know me.
Oh man, you were using it in a. Oh,
when you lean down on the road, then you put that on yourself, innit? I'm not telling anyone to lift you down, but everyone knows I'm a kind-hearted woman. I don't go out making trouble. I don't beef. I don't argue with nobody. I keep myself to myself, my family, and my close, nearest and dearest. Yeah, there's shit going on. I've got sick people in my family. Yeah, I don't need a little prick like you calling my name on panels. You don't know me. I'm grown. Just stop it. Don't argue with whoever you're arguing. You know, I'm done with you. I ain't got nothing more to say. Just stop calling up my name. We ain't got nothing to do with each other. Just stop it.
I said it once. I said your name once in the last 2 years.
Big up.
I've said this woman's name once in the last 2 years. And she's trying to say, stop saying my name, stop saying my name.
I can't remember the name.
What? Have I just woken up? Like, have someone just knocked me on the head? She's come in screaming and shouting like we've got internet beef. Like I've been speaking on her name for the longest. Like I've been making videos about her. What?
That conversation, but like she said, stop putting everyone in the same bracket. We're all individuals. Just like I talk to you as a crippled individual, I'm not talking about anybody else. We are all individuals. We're not connected in any way, shape, or form. We are individuals. So if I say something on Jedi's panel, he's not responsible for what comes out of my mouth. Whether he agrees or not, he's not responsible.
Yeah, that's false. So you need to go back to school and understand when you talk about just crippled people, you need to go back to school, bruv. That is, you can't rationalize or condone anything to do with
you're upset. I'm the one that's offended.
It's a thin line between what is acceptable and what's not.
We're all in the same bracket. We're all individuals. Done it. Simple as take whatever you get.
That's cool. You made the way you are. You mock disabled people.
No, I'm not
people who are disabled. I'm not saying you mock generally to tarnish and mock every single. Don't try and switch it now. I'm saying you're comfortable. You're comfortable.
This is the thing. She mocks you. I don't understand. Like I actually don't understand.
No. She said you crippled thingy. You crippled whatever. But that.
My side of the sentence with you.
Am I missing something? Am I missing something?
No, you know what you are missing? You're missing from when we first started having this conversation. You said you didn't say shit. Now, Impressive even come on here and said that you said shit.
I didn't say I didn't say shit. I said I didn't say that. I didn't say the way she said it. No, I didn't say it. I said what I said. I said that I said that I didn't say it the way she said it. She said that I said that black women
said something offensive, right? Did you say something?
Because it's there on Jedi's channel.
Veli's doing it first. You came over here with your gas and your energy and whatever, insulting all black women to the point, like she said, she had to apologize to her. Unfortunately, I won't watch you lot's conversation. I'm having a you on my own. She's just said it and you admitted it.
She is what's the word she used? Self-conscious. She's self-conscious. That's why she pricked. That's how.
Who me? No, wait. Who me? Who me?
What I said, the way I said it. That's why.
Who me?
That's why it's like me saying, "Oi, you're an idiot," and she said, "Oh, who are you talking about? Me?" It's
no, hold on. Wait. Who you saying is self-conscious? Who you saying is self-conscious? Who are you saying is self-conscious?
What did you say?
You were talking shit about black women. I got onto you. Because what you wanted to say is that you were being picked on by all the black sisters. And I said to you, but I'm black. So what are you talking about? Me and you never had an issue.
It weren't all the black sisters. It weren't all the black sisters. Actually, you weren't one
of
the...
named people. You named people. What are you talking about?
There's three women that have been harassing me online for no particular reason.
But then why not name them without mentioning the fact that they're black? We all know that they're black. There wasn't necessary for you to point that out.
I'm giving them the reason as to the reason why I actually think that they're trolling me. And they've even said it. Oh, you're not black. You're mixed race. That's it. That's the reason why I feel like they've got Janet Huggins, Western Goddess, and these gal there.
Clumping us all together.
Against me. No, because you were the free inside the chat. What are you talking about?
With you on panel, and I've had two in the chats. Other than that, I just troll you and cuss you out. Just
there you go. So not only, so look, so not only.
I never did. But
Oh
the
yeah,
two
they don't know each other, right?
when you were talking out, cussing out, talking derogatory about dark skinned women.
Chat shit. So now what? Now what? So now there's a small group of girls.
You're putting up together. I just told you my incident.
Really speak to each other. That are trying to make out that I was disrespecting black women.
I've had with you.
What are you talking about? So you're trying to make that impressive, but had a chat with Sosa while she was online.
No. Listen.
There's two people. There's two people similar to the same amount.
You're smart, Danny. You can.
What do you mean? Don't make up that I'm really smart, Danny?
Stop it, man.
You rub people up the wrong way because you've got a shit personality. Your personality.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
It is. And the fact that it's shit. Listen to me. You've got a shit personality.
I come into your friend. I come into me, friend.
Like you. Because it's because you're light skin. No, it isn't. It's because you got a shit personality. It's got nothing to do with your skin color. You're the one hung up. And if at the end of the day, if somebody wants to cuss you for your weaknesses, that being that you're disabled, they will do that. And that's that. Deal with it. Literally, you can't dish shit out and then cry when people dish it back to you.
Not at all.
People in glass houses shouldn't throw.
Let him respond. Let him respond.
I can come back and so look, this honestly, the way it went down on that day was just a niche incident. So, but generally the trolling had happened throughout the whole years I've been on it. Now, why I said or referred to anything to do with white or me being white is because I was trying to put my finger down on why Janet Huggins, Western Goddess, and Sosa had this thing against me. Now, Sosa has explained why. Because back in the day, apparently, I was saying something about Batty or something, and then recently I spoke about black women. But what the fact of the matter is Jedi's stream that's actually been recorded, and I can try myself today, bet money on it, that what I was saying was 100% true, and what they've said is what they perceived what I said without even asking me what I meant. So for her to say that, oh, I'd say that black women are insecure, I didn't say that. I said, what is the reason why these particular girls in this group or in this hangouts don't like me? I'm not saying I'm not saying they're cahooting amongst each other.
Do you think that it's because you're mixed race and they're jealous?
I think it's because what's happened is I've bumped heads with Sosa, and Sosa's a main chick here. So they've jumped on board.
Shut up!
Oh, that's it. She's a main chick here.
You're so insulting.
She's one. You look back.
Taping or saying whatever. You come about and I outed you on my own. There's no one about me.
You are like a main chick though.
No, I am not. This conversation is I am just somebody that gets on the panel every now and then.
You're a main chick.
Even more than every night.
Listen, you already know. We already know. Sosa speaks for herself. She don't speak for anybody, and she always makes it clear. She always makes that clear. This is the thing. Statement. She always makes it clear that she ain't speaking for nobody. This is her fault. She'll say whatever she wants to, and so on and so forth. So how are you going to make it out now? Twist it out that we're in a little gang.
But you not blatantly are like a little gang. To be fair, you are like a little gang of like.
Did you hear me kiss my teeth?
Angry black women.
Angry black women.
Well, I feel like ultimately I'm the bum here because I've been arguing with ladies, isn't it? Like,
no, you're not a bum. You've got a shit personality. This is the thing. You're not a nice. You think that you're like this really nice person, but you just say the horrible things. You're really shit. The fact that I just had a conversation, I was literally saying 2 sentences to you, and you going, "You think you're smart? Don't try and be smart." All this shit. Like, what shit personality you have?
You're trying to be too smart. You're trying to be too smart.
Trying to be too smart. The fact that you see that I'm smart, you think that I should be less smart.
Let me explain. Maybe you were trying to be too smart. You were just trying to be too smart.
I mansplain it to these broads.
Oh man, come on, man. I'm not. No, I'm not. Look, see what I'm saying, man. I'm not coming here like that.
You literally think it's funny to talk about dark skin versus black skin. This shit
is not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. You don't get to say. This is the thing that you need to understand. That's not funny. It's not funny.
No. Was there any context at all?
Crip walk is a joke. So
no. Listen. If I'm saying, yeah, look, imagine this, yeah. I'm saying, look, what is it with these girls, yeah? Black dark skin brothers are spoiling all the girls. They're licking booty. They're doing all of this, right? Then when a mixed race guy comes along with £40 trying to get a quick one, she don't want it because she's like, nah, you got to do more for me because my dark skin brothers, have you seen them in pornos? They eat all the orifices.
See this comment because I never.
That's a joke. I'm fucking fuming. Listen, as a light skin man, I'm fucking pissed. I swear to fucking
dark skin brothers in the chat, are you lot eating arse? Because I just don't get that. Where did that come from? It's got nothing to do. It's not even insulting you lot now.
I'm team brown skin me. Yeah, I'm a red bone. I'm team brown skin. So I'm not dark, I'm team brown skin me.
It's just like it's actually like honestly, like this is the thing of Finger Gold. I think you've got a shit personality, but I just think you're let down to speak to you. I think you're very boring, and I think you talk about a load of shit, and it doesn't make any sense. But at the end of the day, for you to turn around and be like, so for me, I'll still talk to you, not because I'm fake, just because I've just got patience for that shit. Like it doesn't really matter. I can turn off the computer if I don't want to talk to you anymore. Other people, they ain't got patience for you. They haven't got patience for you, and you think it's because you're light skin and they're dark. That's nonsense.
No, you're misrepresenting me, man.
Why would you come to that? Why would you come to that conclusion when it was 3 black sisters that didn't want to speak to you or don't like you or horrible to you? You said that was your conclusion.
See, look now, like if like look at this, yeah. If like Sosa's like we mean her butt heads, right? And then I see a host of other like people kind of back caping for her, which I saw. Was like would maybe make me think that possibly is this that whole I'm excluded because I'm mixed race. But you're right. It's not. It's because I've got shit attitude. You're right. It's not because I'm mixed race. It's because I've got shit attitude.
Yeah, you got shit personality, bro. Personally, I think so. I personally think so. But there's obviously people that like you. You've got friends. But to me, I think you've got a shit personality. You're not somebody that I would genuinely want to be friends with. I think you're boring. And that's
so I've got shit personality because I'm boring. Okay.
No,
cool.
I didn't say cause you're. I didn't say cause you're. I said you got a shit personality because you say shit. You say stuff that rub people up the wrong way all the time, and you don't give a shit. So me personally, that's what somebody that I would like, and I think you're boring on top of it. So that's it. Like me personally, that's not to say that you could never have friends, but you would never turn around and say to me, oh. Or make the assumption that I didn't like you based on the fact that you're light skinned because I've also got light skin. So it just shows your ignorance. It's not what anybody else.
No. But look, that was a different scenario because don't forget, right? If we're happen to be on basically a black person's panel, not saying it's only black, but for the whole time, if I've never really got a good enough reason why these people I basically barely don't know. Having a chat shit about me or talking. Maybe it's because of the way you've seen me, and you just think I've got a shit personality.
Maybe so you shouldn't think so much about what people think.
Okay, but don't try and misquote me by saying I think black women are insecure because I've never said that. Don't try and misquote me. Don't misquote me. So
you definitely said something along those lines. Don't try it. That's why you bigged up your white mum. Like how?
I said. I personally thought it was down because I've got a white mum. That there's
Kingo, listen.
Of people.
Do you understand when you make that assumption? Hold on. Do you understand when you make an assumption? Yeah. Because what you were using was what you were insinuating is that they were either insecure or hating or whatever. Yeah. When you assume that someone is jealous of you or hating on you because of your white mother or your mixed heritage or your light skin, what you're assuming is that black women somehow view you as better. Yeah?
No, you're missing it. No, they don't like me because I'm black. So what no, because I'm white. So it's not because they're hating, they want something.
Why do you
but you're not the only mixed race but you're not the only mixed race person around. So this is what I'm saying.
I know.
Okay, if you remember that day, I said to you, I've never got into anything with you. Yeah. So it's not fair for you to talk about black women as a whole. Yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't speak about black women as a whole.
And so this is the point. This is the point. You made comments about black women. There was no need for you, even if it was relevant, even if it was relevant to 17 black women, yeah. From you've generalized black women, that you've invited me into the conversation.
Okay.
You've invited me in to defend myself. Do you understand? The issue that you have or that you think you have with these ladies, you haven't asked them. You've assumed.
Right, so let me just say something now. You know what? I'm probably going to get my hair torn out for this. But you know why I think you're insecure for saying what you're saying? Is because I never actually once said that black women are insecure. What I was alluding to was the fact that I think that these girls were having a go at me, or they just never really liked me, or they were just chatting shit and caping for Sosa, because it could probably be because of my white mum, because I've got a pretty white mum. Now, if you're gonna whoa, if you're gonna shut up, man, let me make my point. If you're gonna take that,
you shut up. You need to watch your mouth.
Well,
no one's spoken to you like that.
If you're
no one's spoken to you like that. I don't care. No one's spoken to you like that. Listen, don't try it. Don't try it. Please don't try it. Please don't try it.
I'm letting you speak.
I don't care. Don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me like that.
Anyway, man, I'm getting fucking pissed off, bro. You lot are chatting.
Bye.
You're spreading rumors about me that is not fair.
You're the one that's making accusations on people.
I've never, ever said anything about black women. Stop chatting shit. Ever.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
This is the thing, yeah? You keep saying that you think the only reason why they could be horrible to you was because you had a white mum. How do you not see that as implying that these women are upset and don't like you because your mum is white?
Now, that is different. Now, there's not liking and what I'm answering. You just asked me a question and then stop me. What the fuck is this?
But the thing is, I didn't.
Let him answer, please.
And then try to shut up, man. That's what I'm gonna say. Shut up.
You need to have respect. You sat here earlier on and started talking about having decorum and respect.
You're a troll, bruv. You're a troll.
And look at you.
You're trying to troll me.
How am I trolling? You literally told everyone else to have respect and whatever, and we are having respect for you. But
no, you're not. You're talking over me. You're not giving me the chance to speak. You're not giving me the chance to speak. You're not giving me the chance to speak. Don't try it. All right. Raj.
Cool.
Like, who are you, man? Shut up, bro.
Are you gonna respond now?
Pathetic.
Yeah. So for Emperor to say that for Emperor to say that I'm insinuating that they're hating, I wouldn't say that. But I think white people have generally had a bad attitude towards black people over the years, which is evident to see. So I was saying in hating as in just dislike. So what I noticed now with certain pure white or pure black groups, they're saying no way, just black, no whites, and then with the whites saying no white, no blacks, just white. So now, how can you not have me asking the question? Is it because that I'm half white? Because I still haven't been given an explanation as to why Janet Huggins and Western Goddess got at me, because I don't even speak. I've never even spoke to them. So that was why I started to believe that they had this thing against me because I'm black. I mean, because I'm half white. Because I'm half white.
That's your insecurity.
So for me to not take that from that, I don't know what world you're in.
That is your prejudice against black women to fit and your ego for you to think that the reason why black women wouldn't like you is got anything to do with your white mother. It's the fact that you are shit. You're just shit.
Yeah, but I've never spoke to Western.
Shit.
I've never, yeah, like your face, like your face, like your face, honey.
He flips out soon. Give him a
Like
couple
your
weeks.
face.
He'll flip
Nah,
out.
man.
Himself.
No.
I'm not even fussed. I don't need to prove nothing. You will prove it for me.
I don't need no friends. I come here to make no money. Like people who are running this thing can put up with it. But I just tell you to shut up. And if you want to start chatting shit to me, I will to you. Because don't forget, you've got flaws too. But no one's perfect. So this is how I'm going to say this now. I'm going to end this because personally, I'm a 35-year-old man who's got a hungry belly. So that's a big problem. Now, what really, when it comes down to it, if you can try and paint this picture about how I've been racist towards black women, but people only see me since the last 2-3 years. The amount of protests.
Oh, fuck off, man! You can't go no protests.
And the amount of things I've done for black people.
What are you talking
and the amount of right?
Because you're talking on now. You're just saying shit. There's nothing.
No. Because what you're trying to do is paint me out to be a person who's been disrespectful towards black women. That's just madness.
You go out, expect to get back. End of.
That's just madness.
Exactly. Don't expect people to be nice to you if you're just talking shit on people all the time as well. That's it. You want to sit and cry.
Danny, what have I ever said to you or about you? What have I ever said to you or about you?
Nothing. Are you talking about me? We're not talking about me. We're talking in general. And the thing is, I don't mess about you because I think you've got a personality.
So impressive. I've never said anything derogatory or disrespectful to you. So this is like, oh, I'm just going around.
Apart from when you said black women, so I am a part of that group.
That's a lie. We need to play that back. Then we need to play that back. Joanne's got the recording, like I said. That's live.
That's fine. That's fine.
And I was only speaking about them particular black women, not all black women.
This is why I said it wasn't fair for you to use that description. It wasn't necessary. We know who they are. It's not like you were describing an incident on the street and you had to let us know that they were black. It wasn't necessary.
I wouldn't have blanketly said black women. I would have said them women, in particular, Janet Huggins. I would address them by name. And I said, it's because I've got a white mum, not referring to, black women are insecure. It was just because I felt like I was getting ostracized by the group. And if there's no other reasonable explanation except for I was a person who was apparently talking about gay, batty shit, then you really haven't got a ground to stand on. So therefore, let me finish. Let me finish and I'll let you start. Let me finish and I'll let you start. You're in an argument. Go and argue. Go and watch EastEnders or Hollyoaks and go around your bitchy friends to argue. I'm not. Let's take this in turn. At the end of the day,
you're the only one that's being a bitch.
At the end, the real sisters aren't on these panels, but except for one or two. But I'm not going to name any. No. Because what's happened now? We've seen what's happened. Is that I was speaking to ladies in the chat, and now Impressive has assumed because I've said, is it because I've got a white mum? You've assumed that
Don't say I assumed. I addressed you there and then. We had a conversation, and you apologized for generalizing. You apologized for generalizing because I did. Oh my God!
I apologize for mentioning my white mum. That was what I apologize. I don't
care if you mention your white mum. It had nothing to do with that. You talking about your white mum. Had nothing to do with me. You talking about black women had everything to do with me.
Like this, me bringing in my white mum is obviously made you feel like I brought black people.
Oh, you go shut up, man. Shut up. You're chatting shit now.
You've got to guilt. Now that's where you're insecure. That's where you're insecure.
Yeah, of course. Because according to you, your white mother makes me insecure.
That person here is actually you impressive. You've just actually.
Of course. So according to you, the fact that you have a white mother just makes me insecure.
Yeah, because you tried to say I was blanketly speaking about dark-skinned women when I wasn't. I was only.
No. Hold on.
So you're.
Hold on.
I'm done here. Hold on. I'm 100% right. You lot, I don't argue with you lot. I don't know if you lot actually are bitchy generally and like arguing, but me and my family, we don't. Me and my friends, we don't. We just don't argue. We have.
You argue with everyone. You argue with everybody.
All right, cool. But who actually? No one here. Actually, nobody here can say that I've argued with them. The only person I have, and even then, I don't argue with Sosa. I just tell her about her.
right now. You're arguing
That's
me.
the only time we've argued, though.
I think you need to have a look.
I'm not going to do this again. I'm not going to do this again.
Go have a look in the mirror, yeah? This is the best thing. Your takeaway from here should be, when somebody doesn't like you and they're darker skin tone to you, what are the reasons why they can't like you or they don't like you? You know what? Factor in your personality. Before you factor in your white mother, factor in your personality, okay? Because that's more than likely the reason why the dark-skinned women don't like you is because you've got shit
lies. So you're telling me that black women can't like mixed race people because of the color or mixed race guys for either their experience with mixed race people in general or because of the color of their skin. Are you telling me that, Shani?
What are you talking about?
Are you telling me that?
You need to factor that in. Why?
What, are you fucking dumb or something? Are you dumb or something?
No, you're dumb. You've missed every single point.
Like you're shit, love. Like you're dumb. I actually thought you were dumb. Like you're only good at business. You're only good at business, and you just chat shit. All you do is talk about you got a business for this and that. No, who cares, man? Like
at the end of the day,
if you can't even actually have a proper conversation,
you're a
then you're a dickhead.
Go wear your Harry Potter nightdress and fuck off.
Listen, you look like.
Are you jealous of my business?
Hey, who's that brother?
Who's
that boxer?
You said how attractive I was.
Looks like that boxer. Who's that boxer?
Only 10 minutes ago, were you saying how attractive I am?
Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua.
I look like
yeah, but Anthony Joshua is good looking. Anthony Joshua is Anthony Joshua is a handsome young man. You're a handsome young man.
Fancy Anthony Joshua.
Oh, you're a handsome young man.
You are wearing your hat. You're a tramp. Look at you down like piss off. Absolute tramp. You just lie there all day and like slag people on the internet. Like, maybe start a business yourself. Like really, what the fuck? Acting all like because you're disabled. That I'm a businesswoman. You're sitting there acting like people around you. All you do
business.
Other people like nonsense.
Business.
Oh, listen, look, I'm done anyway. Look.
At the end of the day, I speak about my business. Why? To help others go into business. I actually have to.
All right.
You see, talk about the skin tone of people as if it's funny or relevant. It's never relevant.
Oh, shut up. Look, everybody knows when Charlemagne tells his little mixed race jokes, it's nothing, man. Everybody laughs it off.
Charlemagne? Are you Charlemagne?
Yeah, it's only because of his character, only recently that people have judged how black he is. But I know that I'm way more blacker than him because the way he talks about subjects, he's clearly condoning and conforming to the powers that be. I'm not like that. I tell mixed race jokes just the same way that he does. But I got slewed for it, even though I'm blatantly for the black people. So really, I don't care. Maybe they've just had a bad experience with mixed race guys. One of them just didn't look up to scratch. Their hair was all over the place. They've just thought, you know what? They got dissed and they're like, we just don't like it.
You're so boring.
I'm just telling you how it is. I'm just trying to make it.
Boring. You know what?
That's probably what happened.
Panel and ask
probably
people
what happened.
How boring you are. Like you're so
how you think I'm boring.
Awful of the most shittiest shit, and you want to talk about me talking about my business. At least when I talk about my business, it's to help others.
I could talk about business. I've done more business than you. I reckon I've done more business than you.
It's about somebody being homeless to having a successful business. Yeah, it's a fucking story that should be shared.
And I talk about health.
You don't share anything relevant.
I talk about health and I talk about business. I talk about history. I talk about health and I talk about business.
Skin color is all you talk about, bruv. That's all you talk about. Skin color.
I talk about health, business, and skin color. So maybe you need to broaden your horizons, sweetie. Maybe you need to broaden your horizons. Maybe
I need to broaden my horizons. When I sit on this panel and when I come on this panel, discuss loads of different things. You want to say, I'm here talking about our business. You're trying to diss me. You are trying to affect me and it's not working.
You tried to affect me first. Actually, you started caping. You started caping for a situation you barely knew about because you're the one who got all the questions and answers. No, but apparently you don't because you're wrong.
Caping. I said to you, you're sitting here acting like butter wouldn't melt and trying to act the victim. You're trying to act the victim when Sosa's cussing you when you're not a victim, bruv. You are.
If I'm retaliating,
disabled. Oh, I'm disabled. People shouldn't cuss me because I'm disabled. What the fuck? Then don't cuss people. If you don't want to be cussed, don't cuss people.
But you're trying to. Yeah, but who's the aggressor? Who was the aggressor? Who was the aggressor? I don't care if I'm responding. I don't care. I don't care, but I respond.
Why didn't you just go? You left and then you came back.
I'll respond if I want to.
You left and then you
I'll
came
respond
back.
if I want to. I didn't come back for you, bitch. I didn't come back for you.
I'm a bitch now.
Yeah. Shut up, man.
You're
Shut up.
insecure. Little
Shut
old man, you're insecure. Just go lay in
Anyway,
your
I just proved my point with Impressive Nubian. I just proved my point with Impressive Nubian. I spoke about my white mum and she jumped to the, oh, we all dissing black women. So she's actually insecure. Because I was only speaking about my white mum. I was only speaking about my white mum.
Yeah, all the black women.
And I was only speaking to actually 2 black women. I was only speaking to 2 black women. I didn't say that all black women. So that's another. So at the end of the day, like, I don't care. I really don't care. But don't spread rumors about me, innit? That's it. I really don't care if you think I'm the best thing that's ever come out or whatever. I didn't come here to make friends. If I think you're an arsehole, I'm not going to be around here sitting around just because there's a little in circle. I'm going to tell you about yourself, innit?
Yes, and you got told about yourself.
Nobody's objecting. You're the only one that's got a problem here.
You think you can just decide when the levels of people can cuss each other? You said you would tell somebody about themselves. Sosa told you about yourself. You're crying, saying that she shouldn't go that far because you're disabled and you shouldn't cuss disabled.
Yeah, but okay,
that's your weakness at the end of the day.
Can you make it short because you're waffling?
That's your weakness. Yeah. You're disabled, and people are going to cuss you about being disabled if you run your mouth. What else can they say? What else can they say?
So, but the thing is now what you're trying to make out is that I go around and I'm this one, that one, this one, that one, whatever. But now tell me when I've ever attacked anything. The only time I've done it is in defense.
You said all this. You said all this stuff to me right now.
In defense. I am true to God.
No, wait a second.
To God.
What?
I'm true to myself and I'm true to God. I'm always defending myself and I always defend myself against other people. A lot of people, I'm not going to name names, come on and shut up for a second. I've come on and told me, you know what, Nick, you shouldn't respond to these people because the way you respond, you body them and it makes you look like you're the bad one. And they told me that. I've told me that. And I'm like, I don't care, bruv. I don't fucking care because they can't walk around like they're shit.
Is that what you think? You think you just
don't like me? You don't personally like me because we were having another joke and you can't take a joke.
Why don't you go fight with a man? Go argue with a man, bruv. Go argue with a man. Like, piss off.
I'm not arguing.
Argue with a man.
Conversation.
You want to call people bitches and this and all that?
Yeah, you're a bitch, man. Definitely.
You're saying it's in self-defense.
Definitely.
So you can't have a conversation without insulting people, no?
Well, if you're slandering me, then I'll slander you back, innit?
Slander
me, and you're coming into Kate. You're coming into Kate for Sosa. You're coming to Kate for Sosa, innit? Like Empress did.
Help.
Like Empress did. Like Empress did.
Help. Are you joking?
That's
if anyone got bodied, it was Sosa bodying you, bruv.
Yeah, I
Sosa
know.
don't need no help. I came here because
you're boring, man.
You involved me. Okay, you my words. Use those words. Yeah, I'm boring.
And the thing is, you're fake as well. You're fake.
No, I'm not boring.
All I've said to you is cool. You're right, this or anything. You're fake. Don't get to me then, innit? So why have you been talking to me then? If you think I'm a dickhead or I'm boring, why are you chatting to me?
You. Okay, cool. So we'll just be quiet on the panel, shall we, until you piss off, so we can.
No, not now. I'm saying throughout the whole period I knew you. If I ever spoke to you,
are you mad?
You didn't.
I like I said earlier on, when you talk and you talk to me, I don't personally like you, but I have enough respect for you to talk back to you. I'm saying you rub other people the wrong way as well, but they just tell you how it is. I personally, I've got the patience for it. Not until you start calling me a bitch.
Yeah, but you're saying all these people, but what people? Listen, you can't name anybody. You can name Sosa, but that's not it. Who else can you name that I talk shit to? No, because you're going on like I go around talking shit to people. So who have I spoken shit to? Tell me. Okay, cool. I know there's a couple of people I've butted heads with.
When did I say? Sorry, you're saying that I said that you go around talking shit to people. Did I say that?
You did.
No, I didn't. You go around talking shit. You're constantly talking about the color of people. That, for me, is not funny. That's all I see from you. So then when Sosa brings up that topic, That's the only reason why I piped in, because I'm saying I saw it too. I was not here for the conversation with where Impressive saw or whatever. I didn't see that, hence why I've not spoken on it. But I see you in the chats constantly with your light skin, dark skin. You even admitted that that's what you find funny. And you just said, oh, I apologize. I'm not going to say it anymore. I only say it around my friends. So what the fuck? Why do I need to prove? You've just admitted that's how you are. I don't like it. It's boring.
Okay, so I brought that up. I said that like
so shameful. They're still bullying old Kingo Gold. Shame on you.
Afghan.
I've said it once or twice, and you're holding that on me, Shani. Are you serious?
You said what once or twice?
This color joke, because you can't run jokes back
This
to
is
back
the
to back
only
to
thing
back
I
to
hear
back.
you
Anyway.
speak about. You even just admitted that. You know what? It's really long if somebody keeps going back on what they're saying. Like, you just admitted that that's one of the topics that you talk about, but now you're saying that you said it once.
All right, okay. So Shani,
Go make some food. It's boring now. It's boring.
You just spoke. I'm gonna take 1 minute and then I'm gonna leave.
No, but I'm not responding because I'm bored.
Right, cool. No, don't respond. I'd like to actually not get butted into, to be honest with you. That's great. Like what she said is, I've gone round and I go round.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
No, that's not the case. That's not
Kingo,
the case.
you have won. You're the heavyweight champion of StreamYards.
No, but I mean, you got to back up what you're saying.
You handled it well, my son. You handled it well, bro.
To people. No, because it's good to clear things up. Because personally, I don't know where she's talking about how I go around talking about.
You never go around anywhere.
No,
when do I defend us minorities,
Afghan,
bro?
be honest though. No, Afghan. When have I spoken about people's color?
Never.
If
it's only in the debates.
I've only had. I made that joke twice. Why would I be going around saying the same fucking joke?
They are jealous of you because you're a handsome young man.
You're holding that on me. Why don't you just go on some streams and actually see what I've said, rather than trying to assume that I'm just going around saying the same fucking joke? That just shows how you're just clutching at straws, Shani.
That's right.
You didn't know nothing about the argument and you caped and you're wrong. But that's cool. If you're going to go around and say that I've go around talking about color, I don't. Only time I've really done it. I've done it twice.
No, he don't.
Veli can't call out the time I've said it. I've only said it probably once on Raspix, and I've probably said it twice here. So I've said it 3 times the whole time, and it was the same fucking joke. I've never said it more than twice, 2 or 3 times. So at the end of the day, I mean, what have you got to clutch at? Me telling a Charlemagne fucking type joke between mixed race and black people that are all in here to at the same time. If you feel like that's results in me having a shit fucking attitude or conversation, that's up to you. But that's all you've heard me talk about. Why don't you come and actually, or try and go and click on what King has actually fucking spoken about? Because that's not all I speak about. So really, now you're just scapegoating. You're trying to push something on me that I've
also noticed this, Kingo.
You've only witnessed it twice, Johnny. So really, you're chatting shit on that point.
I know,
but I can see you just condoned the way she tries to pick at a crippled man, and you're saying that that only relates to him. No, because if other disabled people see that,
it was not your fault.
They're going to be very upset because they're going to feel like, all right, this woman's cussing a disabled person, and that's rotten. So it's just like me saying, oh, if I'm talking about a black person and talking about a color, it's only to her because she's black. I haven't even spoken about black people, and they're trying to say that I generalized it.
Must be very tough on you.
No. Don't try and say that, oh, she's speaking about you only when she's referring to my disability. Are you stupid? She's talking about all people with AS. She's talking about all fucking people. You're crippled, or people that can't walk. She's poking fun. You can't duck and dive Theresa May and speak around it. You can't politician that off. It's plain as day.
Preach, brother. Preach. Come on, bro. Preach.
Oi, Afghan, shut your fucking fat mouth, bruv. Shut up, bruv. I'm talking. Stop it, bruv. Fucking preach. But at the end of the day, you can't say that I've done something.
Preach, brother. Preach.
I'm getting trolled. It's a panel full of trolls. But anyway, I made myself clear. If you don't
made yourself so clear, like clear as hell.
Afghan, can you stop trolling, please?
All right, sorry.
Thank you. Yeah, Kingo, you're gonna finish saying what you got to say.
Yeah, I'm done, bro. I'm done. I think I'm getting as tired as you are, man. I think I can hear it in your voice. Oh, yeah, apologies. Anyway,
to be honest, it's a refreshing little change to hear you look chat shit and that. But
no, I don't know. I don't know why they've like. I don't know, man. I'm just like, rah, fucking hell, man. To be honest with you, I know I'm a bit of a, you know, CUNT, but
what was it you said about your pretty white mum?
If you've got, I don't know, it was on your stream, but basically, I said, why is it Janet and Weston are having a go? Oh, see, I started to say Janet. Sorry, I'm not going to say Janet because you don't want me to say her name. But it's they're having a go at me. Is it because of my pretty white mum? And I thought, personally, without me saying it, that they're just RBG in it. They're just anti-white fully. But I never ever once said or anything or danced around black people, black women generally being insecure.
RBG was anti-white.
Nah, just anti-white, innit? Anti-white. I don't know, but I think I don't actually. That's a good question. That's a good question. I wouldn't say that they are anti-white, but they're definitely not gonna. Well, they've said it. They're not for working with whites.
See you like that online, and you just say whatever you want, and it don't make no sense, and you just backtrack, and I just don't get. It's like one of us are hallucinating. Either there's bare people out there that are just fucking hallucinating and they think they're saying something but they're not, or I'm just tripping all the time. It's like people talk to me, and then like, I feel like they just like you just said just now, yeah. Forget, man. I just can't. Like, it's just.
I must have fallen asleep, man. Fucking hell. How long was that going on for?
2 hours, man. About 2 hours.
Well, I think you pissed off Sosa. She's having a go at you, so you decide to just piss her off even more. Like, I don't see how this is being constructive in any way, because now she's totally pissed off with you.
I ain't pissed. It's all on him, but I'm just done giving him the energy. I just want to move on.
No, but she'll be there. I'll be speaking to jump on a panel that hangouts that she's in. I'll be speaking to someone else, and she'll talk about my disability. So she'll say she's moving on, but
anyway,
she's move on once again.
Yeah, Kingo, to be fair,
man, we're all fair game, innit? We're all fair game.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I know.
Yeah, to be fair, Kingo, you are overly emotional, bro, man. Just allow it.
Maybe I am. But yeah, what I don't like is when people go at a spiritual group or they go at disability.
Before. We've heard it.
If you talk about disability or spiritual or Islam or anything like that, yeah, I'm probably not gonna like it. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
Don't mention Islam for fuck's sake.
You sound like someone. You remind me. A lot of the words you say remind me of someone, but I just can't.
Who? Well, like someone online.
I just can't put my finger on it, man.
No, I'm just a normal human being, man. I'm for minorities, and do you know why? Do you know why, bruv? Do you know why? Because I've always been like that. I've always been like that, Jed. From the get-go.
Yeah, you're on righteousness. I can tell that you're on righteousness and integrity, man.
No, not entirely. I think that's where we differ a little bit.
For your people, I know, man. I know you're for your people.
I think that's where we differ a little bit. I'm not on that.
You're on that. You've been on this thing for time, bro. For years, way before you met gang.
No, but I don't like people getting ostracized, innit? Basically, even it, you know, I say it. Even like people
stand up for injustice.
I'm a bit of a dark horse. I like the underdog, but I don't really like seeing people get.
But I don't think he can stand up though.
Yeah, I don't really like seeing people getting I say bullied, because I'm just saying bullied like
you need to stand up to the bully
people. Not bullied, but combated by a number of people when there's only one. Well. I don't see the reason, and then the
oppressed. Huh? You're out for like to defend the oppressed, like in a battle.
Not really. But if I'm in a scenario where we happen to be around friends and that pops up whilst I'm there,
then I'm probably going to be the friend that is going to stop you, pull you off someone that you're all jumping. Or, yeah, I'm a bit of a peacemaker, I could say, probably. I could say that. Yeah, I am. Is that hard to believe? I want that guy going, come on, fight him. Fight. I'm not that guy, bro.
I hear that. And we say anyone's talking about, what we say, Islam and disability, you're on them.
No, I feel like there's things you shouldn't go to, innit? There's lengths you shouldn't go to. And that's talking about something that someone holds dear to them, like their family members or their religion, or you go below the belt where you talk about disability people. Like Shaggy said, you're fair game, innit? You're here for your fair game. So yeah,
Jedi. So disability and religion are higher than somebody's skin tone. Like it's okay to cuss somebody for the color of their skin.
Yeah. So see, once again, this weird sort of rugby playing mixed race girl is chatting shit, bro. It's just completely chatting shit in my ear.
That's not nice.
No one's skin color, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Oh my gosh! What I don't understand is, Jedi. I don't know.
I'm getting off this anyway because you lot are slandering me, saying
I don't know if you were listening.
I don't care, bro. This is only coming from one hangout. One hangout says group of girls. If you can go on to any other hangout and talk to any black girl, and these black girls can say that I was dissing them, I'll give you I'll give you everything I've got. I'll give you everything I've got. But you can't go onto any other platform and have any black woman say that I was dissing them. So it's only come from one particular fucking platform. How ironic is that? Yeah, because I won't say nothing about black women or generally about black women. Like I said, go and have a look at the stream. You lot are chatting shit. You've heard the chatting shit, and it's like one of them whispers where it goes through one thing, slightly along the way. So yeah, but don't slander me then, innit? Because I want to be up here.
It's slander, but you're allowed to accuse other people of being RGB and this and that. Like, come on. You're just a hypocrite. You're sitting there all hypocritical and you think that you can say one thing and other people can't say to you. And then there's a level of how they should be horrible to you. Like, just, it's boring, bruv. At the end of the day, if you're going to
but you believe in God, so you know there's levels. So you know there's levels to how what people should go to. So I don't know if you know why you're speaking.
What are you saying? I know there's levels.
You believe in God, right? You believe that you get chastised for saying certain things. Now, if you says like maliciously talk about a disability, don't you think that that's quite a
something you just don't do? If I talk about your disability or the fact that you are ugly or any of those things, that would be going against the creator, okay? So hence, I personally wouldn't say all that stuff and chat about how you're ugly and all this stuff. And when I do, if I get to that point and I actually go there, please believe that
you've got no legs. You've got no legs. I never spoke about black women or black color in any derogatory way. The only time I said it was when I was having a joke between the man and them. I wasn't generally actually talking to girls when I was making that joke. I was actually talking to the guys. So, and because it was about black guys spoiling white girls. Actually, it was about black guys spoiling white girls.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Right. So, like, look, King Gold, I made a joke about a year and a half ago, possibly about.
Becky, don't go there. Becky, don't.
Like, you lot been talking for the longest time. Let me talk, innit? I made a joke about a year and a half ago, something like that. Yeah, towards Jedi. It was a joke. The man's them got it. A few of the sisters obviously took offense to it, and obviously I had to take it on the chin, bro. Take it on the fucking chin. Simple thing.
That is a good point, actually.
What did you say? What did you say? Impressive.
Don't worry what she said, man. It's just in the past now.
Jedi's my favorite nigger on the panel, and I love all right. Stuff about slavery or whatever, but it was minor, man. It was funny.
All right, yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. I can see what you're saying. Then impressive. That's cool. That's cool.
For the record,
no, I'm not saying.
For the record, she didn't say that.
And you know what? To be fair to you, Empressive, right? Empress. Sorry, Becca. See when that happened, yeah. Maybe to be fair to you, we were all a bit like you were not that. You were quite kind of new. I would say like a few months, whatever. And that was probably the one thing that you ever said that we were like, But this is the thing. The difference is I wouldn't even compare you to that because he just continually says it and also thinks he has a right to say stuff like that because he is half black. But he's not taking on the fact.
Yeah, of course, obviously.
Can you let me speak? Just be quiet. And he's not taking on the fact that some people can actually be offended by what he said. And then he's saying he did say that. And one minute he's saying, oh, yeah, I do talk about skin tone and I do find it funny. And this is what I talk about with my friends. Maybe I shouldn't bring it around here. Then in the next breath, he's saying that there's accusations. He's getting slandered. Like, what the fuck? Like, you're boring now.
No, you're trying to confuse the thing now. You're trying to confuse the thing. I don't care. I really don't care. Let's move on then. Let's move on. At the end of the day, I don't really care.
Like 25 minutes ago, we wanted to move on. You were leaving to feed your belly or something, were you not?
Yeah, but once I said, man, just don't slander me about talking derogatory towards black women or black people. Stop it.
It's not slander if you do it.
It's slander. It's slander. It's slander.
If you do it, it's not slander.
It's slander.
That you did it, not slander.
It's slander. All right. The only so the joke. All right, so let's clear this up now. The joke that I said.
No one actually cares.
Right. So you obviously feel like you've explained yourself now, King Gold.
Yeah, just stop fucking slandering me, innit? Chatting shit, bruv, about.
So you have no issues. So do you feel like black women treat you differently because you are mixed race? In a negative way? Is that what am I getting that gist?
No, I feel like certain individual people in your chat were ostracizing me and I couldn't put my finger down on it, so I was saying because I've got a pretty white mum.
Okay. Why did you say pretty white mum? Why did you say
because I was saying alluding to me being half white.
And you said you could have said half white or mixed race. You said pretty white mum and you said hating as well, right?
Yeah.
So
what do you mean hating? Hating? No, well, hating. Hate. Like I said,
don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
Go on.
I heard you when you did that the first time, and it was pretty ridiculous. You only hate on somebody when it is an unjust, envious, jealous type of.
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah? If you dislike someone, you just dislike someone. When you use the term hating, you're denoting jealousy, isn't it? Yeah, because hating comes from player hating. Yeah, so it's a jealousy thing. You hate the player, innit, and not the game. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was it. Because a lot. Oh, that was it. That was it. I was saying I think it was along the lines of, I know me personally. I know that actually some white women, black women, pissed off with the fact that black guys are going with white women. Am I wrong in saying that? Or am I completely 100% smack bang on it? What black women are pissed off with black guys going with white women? Am I right in saying that? Actually, it's some. I would say it's quite a lot. Actually, am I right in saying that?
It's very general. Still, I'm aware of some, but I think
so. Maybe I was just taking it by the general consensus with these three. I didn't say all. I said just with them too. I said I reckon they're part of that percentage.
Why? Based on what though?
Based on the fact that I didn't know why they were trying to have sly digs at me for years.
But Shani's mixed anyway. What are you talking about? She's more mixed than me.
Don't do that.
We were talking about 3 black women. We were talking about 2 black women.
Who's mixed and who's not?
She's just trying to get herself involved in this. She don't have nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, man! Like you dragged me in the first place. You asked me questions, and at the end of the day, what we're just summing up here is the fact that you can't see that these women didn't like you because of your personality. You denoted it straight to being about having a white parent.
Yeah.
So who's got the issue?
No, but that so listen. So why? So listen. How come they've never ever really come and actually told me that I've got a stinky personality? They could have alluded to that in some way. It was just out of nowhere. I'd never spoken to them. Maybe them hearing me speaking or telling jokes on here live has made them build a perception of me.
I'm gonna lie to you, bro. Like, come on, man.
But I'm not calling
me a sellout and all this, and like you have your outbursts and you do your thing, and some people might just register that. That's all it is. Ain't nothing deep.
Exactly.
You got more time ahead of you than behind you, so it ain't nothing deep. But like, you've definitely had outbursts and been vocal enough. Bro, you're a chatty patty. I think you've shown enough of yourself for people to get a general gist of your personality, or at least your online persona. So for you to say that you ain't really done much or whatever for people to whatever,
I try not to. I try not to speak about people though, just in case.
Sorry?
Kingo, if you go away from this, please take something positive away from each person. Like I'm saying, don't piss Sosa off. Yeah, Jedi saying, you know what he just said.
Speak for me, man.
I didn't speak for you. I said you said what you just said.
Yeah.
And
your breath stinks.
Whose breath stinks?
Yours, man.
Fuck off. Your breath stinks of kind of butter. You're supposed to spread it on something, bruv, not just eat it with a spoon.
If Khan said your lips smell of cocoa.
No. Stop. There ain't no ifs. There ain't no ifs in this world.
I'm just saying, if Khan said you look like you smell of cocoa butter, do you reckon that would have got him? Like, that's basically what I was doing. That's exactly the scenario it was. He was joking with each other. You said his breath stunk. I said something. It's a joke. So for someone to get, you don't know the amount of people that are going to get annoyed with this dark skin mixed race thing. If they've got any type of level of IQ, they know that it's a joke. So they won't even take it to heart.
Okay.
But if they do, they do. You have to take it on the chin. Like Becky said.
So that's what makes me ask the question again. Why are they pissed off? Anyway, fuck it. I'm done. I said something wrong. Apparently with this joke thing. I didn't think of anything about it afterwards, but clearly people have got upset with it. So I think that's why they've been coming at me for a long time. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe because of what I said about the back job. Yeah, maybe.
Why can't it be that they don't like your personality?
Yeah, so that's what I think. Yeah.
Hating on you because you got a pretty white mom. Mad. You don't
of course. Well, I'm gonna try and rub it in, innit? If I think there's no reason why they're having a go at me. It's because they're black, and they all happen to be black women.
What is it you're rubbing in, though?
Huh?
What is it you're rubbing in?
I just because if they are racist, then good. That would rub it in. That would stick it right up their ass. If they don't like me,
white and pretty.
If they don't like me just because I'm white, yeah.
So you've deliberately gone out your way to antagonize people. You've admitted that, right?
That's after they're antagonizing me. Clearly, yeah.
But before or after, it's irrelevant. You've contributed to the negativity.
Well, if someone's salty and they're CUNTs, are they salty because?
Well, you're still doing it now, bro.
Because
you've not done anything, have you?
Because I'm half white. Then yeah. They just
Shit, you're half white. This, like was said previously, there's plenty of people here with mixed heritage. There's plenty of people here who are, in fact, just white. And those people will still have conversations to still get along with the same people that you wanted to call out. But apparently when it comes to you, the only reason why they don't like you is because you got a pretty white.
You never know that. You don't know that, though. You don't know that. How do you know? How are you speaking for other people? Now you're caping. Now you are caping to the next level.
To be fair, we do know this because I speak to Sosa like all the time, practically back in the day when we used to be on panels together. I still talk to her now. She has never had an issue with me.
Okay, but
I speak to Western Goddess in the chat all the time. We're always bigging each other up. We're cool. So like, it's got nothing to do with your white mum, fam. Nothing to do with your white mum.
All right, cool. Well, I didn't know that. Maybe you've had a conversation with them, but I haven't.
Why do you think? But this is the thing. What we're trying to tap into right now is why you think that would be something that people didn't like you off of the back of these women being black.
Because I've never spoken to them before.
With the issue.
Because I'd never spoken to them before.
But like Jedi said, you're on these panels. People can gauge your character from how you are on these panels.
Yeah,
so why are you so shocked? Why are you so shocked that somebody you haven't had an interaction with has an opinion of you? Why are you so shocked about that?
Anyway, look. We're trying to...
Run away.
Look, don't ask me a question and then start trying to heckle me. You're not answering
the question. You're running away.
So look, You see, and the thing is, you muddied it because I actually had something to say back to you. But what you're trying to do is muddy the thing, trying to demonize me, and then want me to leave. It's not. That's not how things work, Shani.
You've been saying you wanted to leave for like we could literally be on a different topic, a different conversation. You said you wanted to leave half an hour to 45 minutes ago, bruv.
Okay, so people don't like me because of my character. That's cool. That's
maybe
fine.
that's it.
That's
so then
fine.
stop using your hang-ups on the race and put it on other people, because that's what it is. You're the one with the issue.
Yeah, well, anyway, look. What we're trying to do is we're trying to hide, or we're trying to just because you don't like me, you're trying to make out that what we know generally, like it doesn't exist. I know that there's black people out there that get down on, and they don't have to, and it's the same with white people. They just got this negative outlook towards mixed race or black people.
Kingo, on a scale of 1 to 10, how irritating would you say you are?
I know I am, bro. I know I am, because I want to.
No, I'm saying, in your opinion, on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give yourself?
I don't know. It's like me saying.
Would you say you're more or less irritating than me?
Oh, that's no. You can't. But it's different for different people. Some people might like you, some people might not like you, innit? So,
all right, would you say you're more or less irritating than Raj? Because everyone hates Raj.
Raj has got his followers though.
Yeah, but they're just vultures, isn't it? They're just hanging around to see the show.
You can't really answer that question, to be fair.
Right, would you say you're more or less hated than Afghan?
Am I less geared to worrying or?
Are you more or less hated than Afghan?
Am I more or less? I don't know. No, Afghan's more hated than me. I'm assuming.
Right, there you go. So that's a positive. Take that as a positive, man. Like people hate you for the things that you said, but guess what? They hate Afghan 100 times more. So that's the take home, innit? When you say things, when you want to be free to say what you want to say, you got to accumulate some sort of level of hate, innit?
Yeah, but
it's proportionate. It's proportionate, isn't it?
Before you make, but all I'm saying is before people make such big claims and accusations, they need to bring some sort of evidence, because that's just retarded. That's dumb.
No, they don't. People can hate who they want for whatever reason they want. It's up to them, innit? There ain't no evidence involved.
And we're supposed to record everything you do and go back and listen and all this. It's all long.
Yeah, but just watch what you say about disabled people, innit? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, boring. Okay.
All right, should we talk about something else now? Someone pick a subject, please. I beg you.
Oh, I'm not talking about business anymore because I talk about business too much.
I don't business.
This motivational Mondays, you know what I noticed? I clocked it, yeah. So, it's like motivational Mondays, yeah. Sometimes it starts like really good, motivational, blah blah blah, and then some shit happens towards the end. Always. It's like,
really?
Yeah.
What, consistently?
It always happens. Listen, even last week, I don't know who it was before. It was with last week, and somebody said, "Oh, it's not demotivational Mondays." Like it always happens. Like people just don't like Mondays, I'm guessing. But Mondays are the best day. They're literally the best day of the week. Do you know how much it's like having a new start every Monday? Like that's how I see it anyway. You know what? I feel like obviously every day you have a new start, innit?
I like Sundays as a refresh.
Oh no!
I like Fridays.
Oh no, guys!
I wonder if we researched it and looked up what is the day where people mostly commit suicide. I bet you it's a Monday.
I feel like.
Well, I would say peace.
All right, man. Peace.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel like Mondays are refresh days. Like Saturday and Sunday is like chill. I'll like clean my house and whatever on a Saturday and Sunday, but I'm still chill. But on a Monday, it's like, right, what's the week saying? Let's get things done.
Get on with it. I see what you mean. I thought you meant like as a reset day. I like a Sunday as just like reset and start ready for the week.
Yeah.
But is that because you got? I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna. Have you got kids though? I was gonna say. Because Sunday usually that is the reset day for people who got kids, isn't it? Because it's sort of like in between Saturday and Monday, and Monday's the back to school day, so Sunday's automatically the day where. Do you know what I mean?
Like, yeah, I guess no. I just think I was coming from a different angle. I was coming like reset day for me is like pamper myself, do my nails, do whatever. If it's, do you know what I mean?
Okay, that sounds good.
Monday would be like to actually say and get on with it, I guess. But I wasn't coming from
Mm. Okay.
So don't you find this a bit too late? I guess is what I'm saying. By the time it's Monday, it's already Monday. You just got to get on with it.
Mm. Good point.
No, I mean you can always plan on a Sunday, innit? I don't want to plan on the Monday. I think that's a bit too late. Do you know what I mean? But I mean on a Monday, I just get going. I just get it done. Mean as I like, do as I mean to continue. Is that what you say?
Mm.
Go on.
As I mean to go on, innit? Like, yeah.
Mm.
So I love motivational Mondays. I love talking about business. I love like motivating people because I often need motivation myself, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't catch today's show. When I came in is when I came on. Is when I came in, basically. So there we
I didn't hear much of it, to be honest with you. I just heard a little bit, and then I was off and on and off and on all through the day. So I went all the way to what's that place called? Thurrock.
Okay, what's up there?
Oh, is it Lakeside?
Lakeside, yeah, to the Costco there.
Yeah.
To the Costco.
Any good?
Yeah, man, I love that Costco. Like, I would go.
What do you stock up on? It's a wholesaler, isn't it, Costco?
You want to see what I stocked up on? Listen.
Yeah, go on.
I saw you with pickles
That
there.
sounds-
Who's that?
Oh, I love pickles, you know. I love. Ooh, the big jar. Yeah. Pre-sliced.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Love that.
So you know the way these are like sweet and sour and just.
Yeah, you got to get the right one, innit? Yeah, you know that.
So,
That wouldn't last me, though. That would last maybe a week, I reckon.
You know what? I'm
No,
gonna try.
that's
I might have about in my dinner. I might have about 5 or 6. You know, like yeah. I bought small. The thing is, I bought jars from like Tesco or Asda, but they just don't taste the same. This one, I don't know what they put in it. It's from the Netherlands. It just is.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know what, I'm biased, but my favorite one's the Turkish one. Because it's not sweet. It's sort of salty rather than sweet.
This one is this one is quite vinegary and sweet. It's got that little bit of sugar. You can taste a little bit of sweetness and the vinegar. Oh, I love them. I actually love them. I never used to like them, you know. When I used to like be younger and they'd be in burgers and stuff, I'd like pick them out and be like, ugh. But no.
Yeah, I've noticed some kids do that, innit? They pick out the pickles, but it's very rare. Most people like pickles.
You know what I'm loving of recent as well?
Go on.
Right? So there's these two things, and one of them is pickled turnips. You know, like the purple.
Wow, I've never heard of that.
No, you know, if you go to like Lebanese restaurant or whoever's like doing like a shawarma, that kind of thing, you'll see they're like purple. In the vegetables, it's like this pink. No, sorry, they're pink. They're like bright pink.
Right.
They're pickled turnips.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and they're pink. They're bright pink. Like, oh my god, they're delicious. And I had these little. I went to Westfield. Yeah, I went out Westfield, and there's a Spanish restaurant up there or something. This little Spanish restaurant thing inside the Westfields. I don't know what it's called, but I got a salad in there, yeah, and they put these peppers. I think they're called pepitos or something. Anyway, they're these like tiny little red pepper things, and oh my gosh, they're like these pickled pepper. I don't even know. I tried to find them on the internet. They don't sell them in this country. Listen.
Yeah, I love my pickled peppers as well, especially the red ones.
Oh, pickled
Can't
food.
beat them.
I think it's just vinegar. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's just vinegar.
You know, in Turkey, there's shops that sell pickle juice, and you buy it and drink it like as a drink. They love it. They're mad on pickles. They actually drink pickle juice.
I couldn't drink. I do love the taste. I could drown my chips in it.
Oh.
Yeah, onion vinegar and chips goes together, man. That's the one thing you're gonna miss if you're on keto.
That's what I'm saying. Right now, I'm just like, I'm literally drinking all chips now. Listen, I've got like mad energy because in the morning I have a coffee in it. I just have one coffee, black, with some MCT oil in it, which is just coconut oil that is like purified. A couple of drops of that.
Medium chained triglycerides.
Oh,
just in case people are listening and they want to know, just in case someone wants to go and buy it.
Yeah,
little plug.
You have to be careful the one you buy as well, because some of them are not that good. So that in my coffee, boom. Then from that, I work out in it. So at the moment, I've got onto. I was doing body pump before, which is weight training, but like to music. So it's like it's repetitive weight training. It's like fast weight training, like HIIT, but weight
rhythmical,
training.
yeah. I get you, yeah.
But now I'm doing a HIIT body combat. It's called body combat. So it's HIIT, but it's boxing, kickboxing, like a couple of other martial arts in there as well. I love it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I really like boxing. I want to get a boxing, like, I don't know. It's that whole just releasing of tension. Do you know what I mean? And man, like, it's hard. And when I finished, I literally was just like drenched in sweat. Even when I was in the shower, I was still sweating because obviously my body was down in it, and I was showering, and it was still like I could still feel myself sweating in the shower. But
is that to music as well, the combat one?
Yeah, so that's to music as well.
Just sounds fun, man. It sounds good.
It's good. It's Les Mills. It's Les Mills. So you can go to classes like in the Bannon, you know, Bannon time.
I thought you were saying Les Mills. It's Les Mills. I was like, what? How long does this workout go on for? Les Mills.
Les Mills, yeah.
Les Mills, yeah. Is it the guy's name Les Mills, or is it a man or a woman?
It's the man that owns the whole thing. You don't ever see him. It's other trainers, so there's like different people.
Okay.
It is for men as well. So they do body combat, which is the martial arts, to the high tempo music. So everything is high tempo music, right? So it's like HIIT, and they do body pump, which is with the weights. So you have like the bars, the benches, the dumbbells, or the weight plates. Then you've got CRX, which is like a core one. So it works on your core, and that's with like resistance bands and stuff. So you can, if you've got resistance bands, you'd probably do that one, and it's like mat work.
Yeah, I know CRX. It's a good system. It's really good.
It's good. Like I've done it, and it's good. Like they do. That's the one thing I need to personally work on is that core, but I have to make like my back stronger before I do core kind of thing. Then you've got what's it called? You got this. They got the cycling one. I don't really like. I hate cycling. I've done the cycling thing before in the gym, and honestly, 2 minutes in, I just wish I wanted to walk out. I almost cried. It's horrible. Some people love it. Some people absolutely love it. My sister, she absolutely loves it. But I can't. Cycling, no, I'm all right. So there's that. They do that. They've got really high intensity stuff that I don't really go to yet. Maybe when I've like lost a lot of weight and I've got more stamina, I'll probably. Like,
I remember I went to a class in the swimming pool. You know, the water aerobics.
Yes, I've done that before.
Where I nearly drowned, man. I swear I nearly drowned. You know, I was so tired. Yeah, I just collapsed. I was there on the bottom of the pool thinking I could die. Never again. Never again. The bad experience. Really? I know, but the thing is with me, that I think I overdid it a little bit. I ended up knackered.
You overdid it, or did you go to the gym before you went?
Yeah, it was like my first time going, and rather than like just like taking it easy, I was just like, nah, you know, when you're fat, like you don't want people to be thinking you're slacking, innit? So I was just giving it like 110%, and ended up like just conking out on the bottom of the pool, just like, oh, I'm fucked. Like, it was really bad. The pool is not the place to be conked out like that. No way, you could die, man. It was scary. Yeah, but all these other ones I wanted to do, I couldn't get to do them because at my gym, right, people were paying extra to their membership. so they could book classes 2 weeks ahead. So whenever I went to book a class, it was already booked, and I couldn't work out why. I was like, how is it? Like, as soon as the class comes up, it's just like fully booked. And then I realized that people could pay extra onto their membership, so they could book in advance, like 2 weeks in advance.
Okay.
Yeah, so that like maybe when the gym's open, me and mum, like get a couple of mates together and sort of the same things that you were saying. Like there's one with the weights and it's like, you know, fast tempo weights. I always see them set it all up and that it just looks fun, innit? Like there's all different ones in it. All different ones.
It's fun, and it actually makes you, like, if you're shredding, it will help you shred. But if you're building muscle, it will help you build muscle, because they say it's time over tension. So also you'll do really slowly, or you do them really fast, and you do repeating. Because when you do weights anyway, you have to be repetitive for you to gain. Muscle. But I'm telling you, some days, like, I can't even laugh. I'm like, my whole ribs, abs, everything, just pain, like. But I love it.
That's brilliant, man. That's
really
good.
like
That's the good pain, isn't it? That's the good pain, that you love that, isn't it? Yeah.
I do.
Trust
You know,
me.
I feel like I've accomplished something. Do you know what I mean? Like this morning, after
I can't believe that. Go on.
Because I said, oh yeah,
I was going to say, like, as a child, I hated sports and exercise and everything. That's obviously how I got fat in the first place. But like now, I just love it. It's just, you know, like when you already get muscle pumps, it's just amazing feeling. Or when you do exercise for a while, like you get rid of that. Like obviously, there's toxins that you need to get past first of all, like, and you feel negative at first. But once you get past that, the elation that you get, like the joyous feeling that you get from training, it's just addictive. I just love it. You know what I mean? And I don't really care what I look like. Like it's not about what I look like. It's just chasing that buzz, isn't it? Like that nice feeling. Especially when you're eating healthy and you're eating lots of veg and greens and your nitrates are up and you just feel great, man. It's just amazing. Can't knock it, man. It's the best lifestyle, man.
I don't. I love sports. That's the thing. But I just like, who am I going to play sports with? That's my only thing. I love sports. I want to play basketball. I want to play football. I want to play rounders. I want to play rounders the most, right? That's all I want to play. Nobody wants to play rounders. But every summer I'm like, oh, a rounders team. Let me see if nobody wants to play rounders. Every summer. No one. It's the perfect. Why I like sports, and why I like this body pump is because I don't like to do exercise where I know it's exercise. I like to, so sometimes I also do dancing. So I'll get like dance tracks on, like dance workouts. And it will be like, so there's this one girl and she does like, so the last one I did was 90s, but then she done 2000s, like songs from the year 2000, like hip hop and R&B and stuff. So that I love because I love all the tunes that she's doing. Do you know what I mean? So then she's doing, so I'm working out, but because I know the beats and all this, and you know, do you know what I mean? I know the rhythm of the song and the beat drop and all this stuff. Like I can put more into it and I have actually have fun and be sweating at the end of it and just had fun. Do you know what I mean? You literally not feel like you're working out, nothing. So that's why I like sports, because I'm just genuinely in the game. I'm very competitive, so I do want to win. And I'm in the game. At the end of it, I realised that I've just done 90 minutes of working out, but had fun with it. So
Brilliant.
But if anyone wants a rounders game, can we please do this back when we're allowed to? Jedi rounders. Don't know why I shout as if like he's in the other room. But seriously, guys, if we set up a game around us, who's playing? I just want to play. No, nobody.
I can't say I'll be playing. I'll participate. I don't know about playing.
you participate though?
Yeah, man. Obviously.
I think
up the numbers, innit?
I think it's possible. What do you need for rounders? Like 20 people? It'll be fun.
Yeah, about that.
Who's coming rounders? Impressive. Are you coming to play rounders? So you coming to play rounders? 1-1 rounders.
1-1. There's a long trip to make for a game.
But now 1-1's in London now. I thought it was.
Is he not? Oh, is he? I didn't know. I didn't realise. I thought it was
Wolverhampton.
Abroad. Okay.
No, wait, no. You thought 1-1 was abroad?
Yeah, I thought it was in Jamaica.
Oh my God.
Don't know why I thought that. That's what I'm saying. Like, people just jump to conclusions, and unless you set them straight, like, and carry on with that train of thought forever. I genuinely thought it was in Jamaica. Do you know when we saw him with the high vis jacket and that with the camera on? I was thinking he's in Jamaica. I don't know. Maybe it was a sunny day or something. Maybe it deceived me.
That's One World.
Mad thing, isn't it?
No, you're talking about two different people.
One World, yeah, One World. Ain't One World 1-1?
No, they're two different people.
Oh, see, that's where I went wrong.
It's One World and 1-1. That's what I was like, what? And then you're like, the high is best, and I was like, nah, you ain't
mad, isn't it? Oh, thank God I spoke to you, man. You probably set me straight.
Yeah, you're welcome. But yeah, man, I'm definitely on a game of rounders. I don't have a group of people that I can play with. And the thing is, I can ask the models, but I just doubt they're going to be any good. That's an assumption. I doubt any of them have ever played rounders as well. Like, I don't even think my little sisters played rounders. I think it stopped after 2000. Kids just stopped after the year 2000. Decided it's not what we're going to be doing.
No more rounders.
Literally.
Damn. As a child, they used to force us to play at school rounders.
I wasn't forced. I'd be like, rounders. It's a rounders day. I was there waiting, literally.
I didn't see the point of rounders. I always thought, like, I would have rather hit the ball with a cricket bat, because like a cricket bat would have been like more control, like more better. Like, I didn't really like the bat. You used to make this ping sound. Like, I used to be worrying about where the ball's gonna go.
But that's not your business. Your business is to hit the ball anywhere. Just let it go.
I know, but
run.
I've seen people get hit in the eye with the ball, man. I've seen people receive that ball in the eye socket and just get comatose.
Hit the ball. Yeah. Like, the thing is, what was it? You're not supposed to drop the bat. You're supposed to take the bat with you. Well, in my school it was, because people used to like fling the bat when you go to run. So people get injured from the bat obviously flying in the air because you just you fling the bat and run. You're supposed to I remember being told that you're supposed to take the bat with you so you don't like take people out with the bat. But yeah, man, I'm there for it if that's something that anybody else wants to do. Oh man, yeah, just that's really it. There's not really much going on with me, to be honest with you. What about you?
You've had a nice day today, though, yeah?
You know what? Just shopping, innit? I did actually get. So you know what? I'm trying. Obviously, I'm on this like low carb, keto, whatever. I did find some chocolate that I can eat, which is 0.8 grams of carbs per chocolate bar. So you know, I bought like 15 of them just in case. Do you know what I mean? They were 99p each. So I figured, you know what? Let me just whack a couple at like 20 quid on whatever on these, because then if I really do want chocolate, at least I've got an alternative to go to rather than like coming off of it completely. Do you know what I mean? I genuinely have a problem when it comes to cookies. So
really, any particular type of cookies?
Oh, just cookies, biscuits, cookies.
You know what cookies gets me? Oh, biscuits as well. Oh, you seriously got a problem?
Yeah, biscuits and cookies. Mainly cookies because of like, you know, the cookies I buy though, I ain't plain cookies. The cookies I buy, you got like the salted caramel or toffee. They might have like a gooey center, you know.
Hey, Shani. White chocolate and raspberry. Oh, they're the ones, man.
I don't like.
It's like angels are singing.
Crushed. No, I don't like crushed berries, but white chocolate, macadamia nut. They're the ones. They're the ones you need in your life.
Listen.
Yeah, that's the thing. So when it comes to cookies, this is. I can make keto cookies. Yeah, I've made them before in the past, but you usually make like if you make keto breads or anything like that, it's usually with like coconut flour or almond flour. When you
I've done it once. I made pizza base once before.
Did you? Me too. How did you make it with the flour though? With the cheese and the flour?
Coconut. I made it with the coconut flour. I mixed it with the cheese and the thing as well, the almond flour.
Almond flour, okay, yeah. It's pretty good, but it doesn't, it's too much. Like, it's too heavy, I think. It's not like...
Yeah, it was.
So you can literally have one slice. Because I did it the last time, like a few months ago, I made a big pizza and I was like, this whole pizza that I made is like less than 3 carbs, right? But usually I would buy a huge pizza and obviously eat. So I tried to make a pizza just as big as I would. So I could be this
a normal pizza.
Do you know what I mean? I could be
yeah.
Han, you know what's so bad about me, yeah? Is when you go to the pizza places, but your local pizza place, you know, like
yeah.
You know those
like Pizza Go-Go and all them ones. Yeah, I know the ones.
Yeah, like them, yeah. You know they do the supersized pizza, yeah?
Oh, is it?
They do supersized pizza. It's like 18 slices or something, yeah?
Wow.
That is a normal size pizza for me. I can wax one of them off, you know, like literally.
Really?
Yes. And it all started in 2016 because it was a dare. Like I was just like really hungover or something. And I was like, oh, let me get a pizza. And then that pizza came. So my mate was like, oh, do you think you could eat that? I was like, yeah. And then obviously I ate it all.
You don't have that thingy. You don't have that thingy hormone or that gene, whatever it is. That when you've had enough carbs, it just stops you eating. I've noticed some people have that, some people don't. Like I don't. I can eat carbs and carbs. I can eat like sweets on top of ice creams, on top of anything sweet. Like that's why I need to definitely be on a keto diet. You get me? Because I don't have that cut-off switch. But with fat and protein, I do. But with carbs, I don't.
That's what I'm saying. I can eat so much chicken, so much protein, and I'm like, no, I'm a bit full. If you give me pizza, crisps, chocolate, not chocolate, I don't really like chocolate. I like chocolate in things, but not like a bar. But I could eat like 20, 50, 60 packs of cookies and not feel sick. Like literally, I'm not the kind of person that eats stuff. And even since I was little, I don't eat like sweets and then get sick. You know, my sister would.
You know, when I heard first time recently, I heard someone saying about sweets. They were like, "Oh, that's too sickly." And I was like, "What do you mean?" They were like, "It's too sweet." I'm like, "How can something be too sweet?" They were like, "Yeah, it just makes you feel sick." And I was like thinking about it for days on end. Like, how come these people get sick when they eat sweets? Like, but I don't. Do you know what I mean? But it's just one of them hormones that you got to have. Like, it's because I was investigating into things as well, gastric bypasses and things like that. Yeah. So I learned all about like. Plus, I've done a module of endocrinology. So I learned all about the hormones that are released from the gut intestine, like the gut lining, that's actually stop you eating. Yes, I learned about all that. So that's partly what it is. That's what it is. Because my girlfriend now had a thing in it. My girlfriend just had a thing. It's been a couple of months. She lost near enough about 5 stone from a bariatric surgery. But I convinced her to have it in it. I made her have it. But like she's so much better because she had diabetes and all that. Now she's much better.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she's like from behind she looks skinny. Like the front, she's just obviously got a little bit of belly left. But like she wants to go Turkey and get tummy tuck in it. It's going to cost about I think about 4 grand, 5 grand. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. You just can't.
I'm scared she's going to pack me in because I'm still fat, innit? She might just pack me in.
Well, I mean,
but I done it for her. You know what I mean? I wanted her to be healthy. Like if she packs me in, like I'm not really. That's secondary. Like I just want her to like be healthy. So obviously I supported her, like helped her with her eating and her diet plan and everything. Do you know what I mean? Because that's mine, innit? Like, I can do that. Like, that's nothing.
That's good though. I can't. So is there a way that you can actually like get the hormone back, or is there something?
No, you just got to go. For us, it's just keto. Just keto, man. That's the best way.
No. Listen.
Yeah, unless you're gonna have the operation.
I've decided, yeah. Like, see,
there's too much side effects, Jenny, with the operation. I wouldn't advise anyone to ever have the operation now. After I've seen what my girl went through, like there's too much side effects.
No, I would never get an operation. I would personally, I would never get an operation. But I don't mind going the dieting and the working out. That I would genuinely go that way. But I'm like, when I get to that point, inshallah, I get to that point, yeah. When I'm there, I'm gonna eat cookies again. I can't be on keto my whole life. I just need to...
No. Do you know what it is? You need to look it up. Like there's ways around it. There's ways you can eat carbs without your body coming out of keto. Because when you're fat adapted, which is basically once you've done about a whole month on keto, yeah, your body gets so used to it that you could eat carbs and your body won't really come out of keto. So you don't need to do the induction of getting yourself back into keto again. All you got to do is just burn off the carbs that you've eaten.
You've eaten,
you get me?
exactly.
And ironically, the best carbs to do that with is fast carbs because they stay in your system for a short period of time.
Yeah, exactly.
So you get them out of your system quick. Yeah. So
I
was doing that before. Like I was like having a donut or something. Like my ex-girlfriend took us to Krispy Kremes or whatever, and I was doing Atkins. Like I was doing hardcore Atkins for a month, let's say. I could eat 2 donuts and it wouldn't affect my training. If anything, it would boost my training. It would boost my metabolism. It would boost my fat burning. Yeah. But it's just a science, isn't it? It's just so complicated. I couldn't explain it to you now. Like it would take long.
It's true because I literally a couple of days ago, I think I even found that, and I said that to my mum. Was like, "Oh, I knew that." But yeah, but basically that you can actually do your 20 grams of carbs a day or whatever, but you can have that, but also have something pre-workout, which is a lot of carbs, like half an hour before you work out, because you burn those carbs when you're working out. So that's literally true. I read that recently, which is awesome, but I can't be trusted. I literally can't be trusted. Like I can't be like, oh, I want to it. I just need to go cold turkey, sort it out. You know what I found? So the thing is, obviously, I had a bit of an issue with alcoholism as well, but this was,
right.
but it was
back in the day.
Yeah, it was all part of my mental health, right? So it's all kind of like using vices and stuff, and stuff. So I think the alcohol was an issue, but then obviously I just cut cold turkey after like 14 years of drinking near enough every day. So seriously, like
well done.
Every day, every weekend, like, and it wasn't like drinking to just be merry. It was like drinking to get drunk. Do you know what I mean? Or I'd often spend a lot of time by myself just drinking. So the thing is, it's been really hard. Like when you go cold turkey with alcohol or any sort of addiction that you have, right? It's so difficult. But for me, like I obviously did it for Allah, for the sake of Allah. That's why I did it. So since then, I like try and stay away from, I haven't touched alcohol since. But what I did do is my sister, like she was saying to me, oh, she's been drinking this like non-alcoholic gin and stuff, So I was like, all right, cool. I liked gin back in the day, innit? So I was like, let me see this gin. And it's like 0.00% alcohol. But it's still gin. But it's just that they don't put something, like it's juniper, I think, that makes gin alcoholic. Something like that, right?
Yeah, otherwise it would be vodka. Yeah,
it's just not, it's not gin. It's literally just like, but they'll still call it a spirit, right? But it's not no alcohol. Anyway, it's like
strange. How do they manage that?
It's like a non-alcoholic spirit. Just the way that I think there's the ingredients in it. Anyway, so I bought it. Let me show you it. I've got it here. So I bought it.
Have you tried it yet?
Yeah. So my sister is the biggest gin drinker. Like seriously, that is her drink. She loves.
Your sister's not Muslim. She's not Muslim, no.
No, my sister's not. Oh, unfortunately. So
well, you're the only one. You just converted on your own. Like you just.
Yeah,
done it for yourself. I assumed that your whole family was Muslim. I don't know why.
No, just me. My family are like my mum's a practicing Christian. No, I say that because many Christians are practicing.
That's close enough, isn't it?
She's practicing Christian. But so I bought my sister's mad gin drinker, right? So I bought this, innit? It's called Seedlit. Yeah. And it's distilled non-alcoholic spirits. So there's like zero alcohol, zero carbs, like everything. So it's got water, natural botanical distillates and extract, and potassium sorbate and citric acid, right?
Right.
So the only thing that is missing that makes it gin is juniper. That's what makes turns it gin, right?
But so do me a favor, look up citric acid. Because citric acid, I've heard recently that it can knock you out of keto.
Oh, this. I was going to say this has got 0 carbs, 0 sugar, 0 protein, 0 salt.
Yeah, but there's other things. There's other things other than carbs. Like there's sugar alcohols.
Yeah, the sugar, the melatonin or whatever it's called. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. But the thing is, as you can see, I literally only had like a little bit, and I've had like a little bit, and I gave it to my mum to taste. Yeah, because my mum used to like gin as well. Anyway, so my sister's raving. My sister, like, when she drinks gin, yeah, she drinks gin, and she's got these big gin glasses. She'll put like a sprig of lime and all. Like, she goes out in it. She
goes to town.
Yeah, she's got like her wedge. She's got her straw, everything, and she's just there like lady of luxury. So she's telling me now, this is great, blah blah blah. I get it. I buy it. It's £22. It tastes like water, but not even nice water.
It tastes like water.
A lot of people just say, you know what? If it tastes like gin, Shan, you might have went back to gin. Do you see what I'm saying? You might have.
I hear that.
Like 22 quid on water, bruv. On this little bottle of water. I said to my sister, I was like, what? She was like, oh yeah, but I mixed it with like tonic and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, rah. You know how like, so anyway, I was like, whatever. So you know I've been buying tonic water, like Indian tonic water, slimline.
Yeah. What, the Schweppes one?
No, I'm actually just buying like the Sainsbury's version.
Okay.
The reason being is because it's like vodka. You know that bitterness in it? Like, there's like a super bitterness in it that literally just quenches that kind of need for a, do you know what I mean? I feel like I had an adult drink. Because I'm just so tired of drinking. I'm tired of drinking. Like, if I want an adult drink, like, I love drinking water. I drink water, hundreds of water per day, like liters and liters of water. But sometimes I want to just sit and chill with an adult drink. I want to drink Coke. I don't want to drink lemonade. Like, I would never drink that. I would only drink it as mixers. But I found that tonic water is literally like, it's that dry bitterness that you need to kind of like,
makes sense.
Yeah, it's like an adult drink, because when you drink, like, a lot of people don't like tonic water because obviously it's really bitter. Like, but
but that's what's doing it for you.
Literally, honestly, and I feel like this is going to help me with my weight loss, because before, like, 'cause remember I said I started using food as a vice, and the whole point is why I got fat was because it was then my vice after I've stopped drinking. I feel like I'll probably come back to drinking more of that. Do you know what I mean? Just drinking more water, like the tonic water, because it's giving me.
Would you say that you've got an addictive personality then, where like you're just prone to getting addicted to things no matter what it is?
I think a little bit, but I don't think. I know some people that they do it on different scales. Like they would. I don't know, like if they were to go running, then they'd be addicted to running. No, I think I'm more. I'm more like I need something to help. I don't really like stress, which is funny because I'll just be on here with people. But I don't really like stress. I avoid all stress in my life. Like, this is probably the only stressful thing that I actually do in life.
You know what? You sound so much like me. You know that? It's mad.
I just avoid it all the time.
Could be my sister. Yeah, so, I'm the same.
Then when I do have stress, so things that I can't control, I usually had a bias to kind of sort that out, you know, like, and just do something to like get over that. But yeah, man, it's like at the moment I don't have a vice, and it was food. So cookies are my vice. So probably addictive in the sense of I'm trying to cure myself, but I'm doing it with substances rather than having the skills to, do you know what I mean? Having the actual skills to stop.
Yeah. Mad. Do you prefer to go cold turkey then with things rather than like phase them in and out? Like, because I'm like that as well, and I feel like people think that it's drastic, but to me it's like I don't feel I have that much control, so I'd rather go to cold turkey on things.
I have to, exactly. It's because of the control. That's what I'm saying. That's why I couldn't do a little bit of carbs in the morning and then work. Like, I can't. I need to be so regimented in my life, and this is why I feel like really worked for me, and is because it's regimented, right? So I have points of the day where I have to do something. So I've got to pray at this point of the day. I've got to do this. I've got to, like, I need structure. Otherwise, I'm just chaos. I am chaos. My house is chaos. My head is chaos. Everything I do is it's just chaos. So yeah, definitely this structured lifestyle is something, and it's good to be with somebody that is like that, like opposite to me, that's quite like structured, because it will help me be that way. Otherwise, I'll just anything, and it's a free for all. Well, literally, because it's the eating part that's the free for all. Because like, so for instance, if I met somebody and that person was like, oh, I eat very healthily and I eat this and I eat that, I would start hiding my food. Like, I get ashamed of what I eat around that person. Do you know what I mean? I'll get ashamed. Like, I remember when I was in Australia and I went to my nan's, like, and I went to the shop and I bought like lots of crisps and chocolate and all this kind of stuff. But I knew my nan would make a comment about it, say to me, oh, well, you're fat, like you're fat, like you shouldn't. But so I was hiding my food. It was so horrible, like for me, because I just got so embarrassed, but I also didn't have the control to not buy it. And that's how I am with my house as well. So if anyone just like, so like if I had ordered a pizza, obviously, like I said, my pizza is 18-inch pizza, right? So if somebody knocked on my door, like a friend or something, I would hide that pizza. I would literally chuck the box under the bed or something. Like, I would be so horrified that somebody...
I could imagine that. Like, it's not too far fetched for that to happen.
Yeah, I get so.
You know what I mean? Like, I could imagine someone doing that. Yeah, it's a shame though. Like, you know, to have to live with that pressure.
Yeah, it is, and I don't think it was a problem when I wasn't fat, but because I didn't really eat that much. But so I obviously had to be slim at one point to get this point, right? So when I was doing that, I was really slim, but it was never a problem because everyone would be like, "Oh, Shan, you're gonna have like 5 cookies." I'm like, "Yeah." Do you know what I mean? And that would be cool because I was slim. So everyone would be like, but then obviously that continuing, no exercise, and just thinking that I could continue to eat that way was obviously not something that my body
stupid,
could do.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've done a nutrition degree, and the reason why I've done it, like, obviously I wanted to do a degree, but I chose nutrition because I thought, you know what, it's a possibility that my children will end up being fat, innit? Because obviously bad habits gets passed on, innit? Like eating culture is a thing, innit? So I thought, you know what, I need to do this for my kids, innit? But like now I've got people criticizing me, like, oh, you're fat and you got a degree in nutrition. Like, what's that about? And I'm like, huh? Like, these people are just fucking stupid, man. Like, I'm doing this for my kids. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to have another generation of fatties. Like, my life was like bad enough being a fatty. Do you know what I mean? The things that I went through, like, I don't want them going through that same shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm getting them into exercise. I'm getting them into sports. I'm getting them into football. Like, all the things that my mum didn't do for me, because obviously mom's an immigrant. She don't know her way around. She can't speak. She don't feel confident. But she never used to let us out to play because she thought, like, you know, bad things was going to happen to us. Like, she kept us in it. But like with my kids, I do the opposite. Like, I get them into football. I take them to the park. Like, I buy them anything that will get them active. Like, I get them into it. Do you know what I mean? So now my oldest son now, Dylan, I've got him on a type of ketogenic dieting that's suitable for children, and he's lost about 1 stone already. Like, he's doing really well on it. Like, he's so happy. But if I didn't have that degree, like, I wouldn't feel confident to put my son on a diet, like a restrictive diet. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. Especially being young and that. Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because he's growing, isn't it? Like, he can't be on low calories, but he can do low carbs.
Low carbs, yeah, and obviously just watch the carb intake. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. Like, no crisp, no chocolate. Like,
sorry, but I'm gonna jump off now because get myself sorted and showered and all the rest of it for bed. Big up yourselves.
Big up yourself,
all right, Saucy Sosa. Love you, babe. Big up yourself, man.
Big up Kemo. The chat's giving me jokes. So let me get out of business. I'm tired, so I'm gonna get in trouble. Good night, people.
Good night. Yeah, man. So, like, it's really good that you do that. Like, yeah, I think like for me, I always have this idea of how I think I'm going to be as a mother and how I think I'm going to like make my kids eat and stuff. Like, I love watching people prepare food. It doesn't make me hungry. I just like watching food videos and like,
Yeah.
because I like baking. That's what I'm a baked goods person. Baked goods. That's me.
Really?
Yeah, man. Like anything that you need to bake, I'm on it. Especially if it's sweet.
Yeah, you know you can make you can bake ketogenic chocolate cakes. You know that?
Yeah, I've done that a few times. I usually make a cheese.
Yeah, it comes out really good, doesn't it? I lie. It comes out wicked.
I make cheesecake most of the time, like a baked American cheesecake. I can have it like a
Yeah.
That's really nice, and there's literally like minimal carbs in that. And my mum, I usually make it for my mum because she doesn't like bacon, so I'll just like do that, and she'll have that. But she actually made a mousse and tried to give me a chocolate mousse today, but I didn't want anything like dessert wise. Just at the stage that I'm at, I don't really want to start getting accustomed to eating desserts. You know, I want to just cut all that and try and work through that, because it's even like my thing is like when I go to watch telly, when I go to chill and watch telly, that's the time that I'll be eating like a biscuit or crisps or something like that. So it's like I need to change the habit. But when I used to smoke, that would be the same thing. So when I walked to the bus stop, I would always light up a fag. Do you know what I mean? If I went out down the stairs, I'd go light a fag. If I was on the phone, I'd light a fag. So I started having habits based on what I was doing. Do you know what I mean? With the cigarettes. So I noticed I do that with food as well. Like if I am watching a film, I've got to have munchies, and I don't. I need to just watch a film with a glass of water and chill out. But I just eat like pumpkin seeds and stuff like that to try and warn off those kind of things if I really do need to eat at night time. Just a couple of pumpkin seeds or sunflower seeds, and that's it. Yeah, I mean, I could nibble on a bit of cheese if I needed to, but you know, it is difficult, and I enjoy it though. At the same time, I don't feel hungry, which is good. It's just mainly this kind of need to have the cookie. But yeah, I'm a cookie monster.
Yeah.
literally a cookie monster. That is me. Listen, I could eat so many, like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Cookies. There's, you know what? Yeah. There's also these cookies you get from Tesco. They're chocolate orange. So bits of orange, like, peeled.
Yeah. I've seen it.
Yeah,
I'll avoid them things. I'll avoid trying new things like that because I might like them.
Yes.
I'll avoid things like that. Yeah, when I see it, I just avoid it.
Listen, when I buy a cookie from the shop, I like to heat it up as well. So I like it to be that little kind of doughy, like, oh, yeah. I need to just stop because I'm just feeling like to just jump to the shop quickly. No, I'm joking. I'm not going to. You know what? Like I said, when I finished working out earlier on, I said to Jedi, I'll be on, but I'm going to do a 30-minute workout. So I did my body combat. I looked at myself in the mirror just before I jumped into the shower, and I was like, well done. I said to myself, well done, you know. I just know that that's where I want to be in it. Like, and to complete something I could have easily spoke myself out of, because that's what I do often is just talk myself out of things. Like, I pushed it. And
we all do that, man.
Yeah. That's the thing. And you just got to do, you literally got to do it. Don't let yourself talk yourself out of it. Just do it. That's like Fajr prayer as well. So often, like, you might wake up for Fajr and you're just like, oh, I can't even, like, just get up, just do it. Because once you've done it, you feel so relieved and free, you know? You don't have anything weighing on you or any guilt or anything like that. You're just like, you know what? I prayed. And now I can go peacefully. That's,
yeah, you're right.
And with most things, it's the same. Like I said, if you want to exercise or you want to eat healthy, just go and do it today. Don't talk yourself out of it, because
I went through a phase of that. I went through a phase of like not thinking about stuff and just doing it. I used to just, like, before I went to bed, I used to write out what I was going to do the next day, and the following day I wouldn't really think about what I was going to do or worry, because I'm a warrior in it. So I just like wake up and just bang things out, just get them done. And like usually doing them first thing in the morning is like a guaranteed way of like getting it done as well. So you're right, man. I agree with you. Like the psychology like behind that actually works.
Just do
You know
it.
what I mean?
I had a woman,
Yeah, just do it, man.
a motivational speaker woman. She said
Yeah.
that how she gets up in the morning is she counts to 10. Is it? When she gets to 10,
Yeah.
she's got to stand up. She's got to be out of bed, like a 1, 2.
Yeah.
Out.
I read the book by Bruce Lee. I think it's called The Expression of the Human Body or something by Bruce Lee. He wrote a book on exercise. And he was saying that when he wakes up in the morning, he does exercise in the bed before he gets out of bed. So there's things you can do, like, you know, like plank, side plank, leg raises, like even sit-ups or whatever. You can do all that in bed before you even get up. So like when you get out of bed, you're just like proper active, innit? Like you're ready.
Oh, yeah.
And them core exercises are good as well, like lower back and like stomach ones are good, innit? Do you know what I mean? And I always do find difficulty incorporating them into a workout. Do you know what I mean? Because I've got a bad back in it. I hurt my back really badly. Like I was supposed to have an operation on my back, but I decided not to have it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and then a fucking idiot painter and decorator fell on top of me with the ladder as well. Yeah, they fucked me up even more. Yeah, so them back issues, man. You got to work on them. Huh?
Yeah, I'm getting physio at the moment. So it's a virtual physio for my back because I get sciatica. So
okay.
Yeah, so that's why I was saying earlier when I need to.
What, so have you got spinal compression as well? You got a compressed spine?
This is the thing. So I've like had it since like 22 or whatever, right? And sometimes it's been so bad I can't even walk. But I went to the doctor again and said, look, you know what? I'm actually quite fed up about this because I'm looking obviously at one point, inshallah, to start a family. I don't want to get pregnant and then my back just gives in, do you know what I mean, with the extra weight? Because obviously that's going to be an issue. I don't want to be in a wheelchair pregnant, do you know what I mean? Like, so I need to do something. So they referred me to another physio, and because of the COVID, like we're doing it over, you know, like over the phone and everything. So I've just got a workout plan. That's all they do anyway. And they won't do. So what she was saying to me is they won't do scans and all this stuff because everybody literally has some sort of back issues, and if you do a scan, you're going to see something. Regardless if it's somebody that doesn't even have a bad back, you're going to see like inflammation or this and that. And that is just like they'll still give you the treatment that they give you anyway. So you'll still be doing a physio anyway. So like it saves a lot of money. Let's just get straight to the physio and try and solve the problem. But if it's something that obviously doesn't heal, then it will require operation. That's when you get scans and stuff. So for me, even though it's been so many years, like it's just a physio. And to be honest with you, sometimes I don't do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, well, I'm lying. Most of the time I don't do it. And that is that's why it's not getting any better. I just don't do it, innit? Like I should be doing it more because the whole point is obviously to make my back stronger and everything. But yeah, I've actually got an appointment tomorrow with the physiologist.
Oh, that's great. Do you know when you come out of physio, you just end up in more pain than when you went in, but just convince yourself that it's for the good, innit? Like physio used to really like cripple me, man. Physio used to be bad for me.
I didn't feel that. I felt like some position. I don't feel frustrated with anything. My thing with frustration was like at some points I wasn't able to lift, you know, lying on your back with your knees up. I wasn't able to lift my hips off the floor. So like raise my bum. It was like that part of my body just didn't work. And that's quite frustrating, I think. When you can't move in a certain way because of your back, it becomes frustrating basically. But somebody did ask you a question though, Khan. They said any tips for somebody with gynecomastia? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Let me just quickly have a look. I'll look for myself and I'll tell you guys what gyno. Ammar Hussein said gynecomastia is, well, it's just coming up the surgery. That is a condition that makes breast tissue swell in boys and men. Okay. I don't
So what's
know.
that the answer to? Who asked that?
So Amara Hussein says, any tips for people who suffer from gynecomastia? I don't think they're being serious.
I think that's just some trolls. They're asking about, I think people that take steroids get that. When you see them with man boobs, the steroid takers, that they get I think that's what they're hinting at.
Oh.
I swear these people got nothing better to do, man. Fucking hell.
I
Pathetic,
thought
innit?
serious. Yeah, man. I genuinely thought,
Man.
that's why I googled the word. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
So, Khan, I'm gonna go make some food. I literally forgot.
Same.
I'm gonna have some chicken, some avocado, some tomatoes. Yeah, man. Cucumber. Salad, basically.
All right, then, cool. Talk to you later.
All right, then.
See you later.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when I speak to them, okay?
Jedi, it's just me on your panel. If anyone thinks I'm a good singer, you can come to my concert. I'm doing a live concert, but you got to put money in Jedi's PayPal to actually see it. It's like a Just Fans, but more like a Just concert with Shani. And I've got a couple of songs that I'm going to sing, I've got, I can give you a list of the different songs that I've got on my playlist. I've got, sorry, I'm just getting the playlist, guys. I've got Back to Black by Amy Winehouse. I've got It's 5 in the Morning, but I can't remember what the name of that song's called. I've got some Ja Rule numbers. So yeah, like if you want to hear my rendition of those songs, then yeah. Jedi. Are you gonna go 12 hours straight? That's 10 minutes, guys. We're gonna do 12 hours and lock off the stream. No, I'm joking. But basically, whilst you're here, whilst you're listening, do us a favor, like up the show. We've got a good amount of people watching. So like the show, please. We want to get this to 100 likes. And also, if you feel generous, pop a donation for the hard-working, independent content creator. The PayPal is in the description. Yeah, man. But I hope everybody's had a good motivational Monday. I personally apologize for the demotivation that I participated in towards, the end of the stream. However, sometimes it has to be done. There's no hard feelings here. But yeah, we keep moving and stuff. But hopefully everybody's had a motivational Monday. They've heard some things on the stream that they found motivating, and it helps them set up for the rest of the week. Yeah, and just have an amazing Tuesday, have an amazing Wednesday, have an amazing Thursday. May the Most High bless you all. May you all come closer to him as well. And yeah, man, like make a small donation and show your appreciation for the stream. That would be really good. That would be really nice of you. And also, people in the chats, come on now. Come on. I just see you guys always going at it in the chats. Just allow it. It's Motivational Mondays. But yeah, man. So I'm hoping Jedi comes back on. Oh, I got a fun story for people. I don't know if I should just tell the story while I'm by myself. But yeah, basically, I go over to my mum's house, and my little sister, I'm going to my mum's house because we're going to go shopping. And my little sister's like, I get to the house, and she's like, there's something in the chimney. And I was like, huh? She was like, yeah, there's something knocking in the chimney. So I went into the living room, and I heard like scratching and knocking and stuff. And I'm like, no. I was like, that's a rat. My mum's like, it's a bird. And I was like, Mum, if it's a bird, you're going to hear the cooing and whatever. And I was like, you need to get like the council out. You need to get the RSPCA, some people like that, but they're not open. The council were like, oh, we can't come. We only do emergencies. So they didn't come. So I was like, right, well, Mum, you're going to have to call like pest control or something. Anyway, so we decided to call pest control. They're like, it's £40 for 20 minutes. And then after 20 minutes, it's going to be £80 for the hour. So we're thinking, right, that's a lot of money, you know, just to get this little rotted rat out of the chimney breast. So my sister decided to brave it. So basically, the only thing that was there was the fact that, like, the chimney doesn't work. Like, the fire in the chimney is just for display purposes, but it is like a functioning chimney. If we put a fire in there, then it would go up. But my mum has stuffed the chimney with like this paper, like this, lots of paper, so that like nothing falls down. So it was a case of like taking that paper out. Once you took the paper out, the rat is obviously going to run out in it. So we were all just really scared. Like, we're like, oh my gosh, what we're going to do? So what we did, was we set up our phones. So I FaceTimed my 2 phones and my mum's phone, and we set it about the room, the living room, in different places, so that we could watch from outside of the room it coming out to make sure that it left the back door. Okay, so the back door's off the living room. My little sister thought she'd be brave, so we taped a coat hanger onto a weight bar and used that to kind of like drag out the tissue that was stuffed up there. So my sister's doing that now, and me and my mum are standing in the hall watching on my phone, like, the living room and seeing whether or not anything's running out, because basically what's going to happen is as soon as she's pulled that out, we're thinking the rat's going to come out. She needs to jump into the hallway, right? And then shut the door. And if the rat gets stuck in the room, at least we can see at one point when it leaves. Basically, we're doing that. We're getting there. My little sister's like pulling the paper down, getting further and further. Finally, all the paper comes out. There's a lot of dust and whatnot, but there's no like movement in there. So she knocks on the chimney breast with the stick, and then there's a knock back. So I'm like, rah, imagine that was a man that's in that chimney. Like, what the hell? Like, so she's knocking, and then the same sequence of knockers is coming back. And I'm like, rah, Mom's like, that cannot be a rat. So we now shut the door. And my mum was like, right, we're just going to call back the security, not the security, sorry, the pest control, and get them to cancel it. So my mum called back and she cancelled the pest control, because we're like, right, cool, it's going to come out in no time. Yeah, it's coming out now. We're sitting there, we've shut the door, we've just allowed it to be, the back door's open. So we've gone outside into the back, because there's 2 ways to get into my mum's garden. There's 2 back doors. So we've gone through the back door in the hallway, and we're looking through like one of the windows that look into the living room. And we're looking through, and all